before.
Time's material. Time is like wood and sand.
Yeah, that's funny, Truckee. Get him in here, man.
I DM'd him. He didn't respond yet.
Time.
What is infinitely slow? What that mean?
Yeah,
I
infinitely slow.
What the fuck that mean?
It's like
So
how
he
many phrases can he make that make no sense?
I'll say he responded to my question about infinitely slow. He said infinity being a paradox is a claim people make based on our concept of time. Like what? Like that's why dark energy
yeah.
and matter is the placeholder.
That's your
What?
dark energy. Yeah,
'Cause we
Chucky,
don't
you're gonna meet people that just say nonsense when you get in deep into some of this stuff. They're just gonna spout total nonsense, and you're gonna be like, "Holy shit! I can't believe you just said that. Did you just make that up?" And they did.
Helio, can I talk to you for a second?
Yeah, go ahead.
Thanks, bro. So yeah, anytime somebody brings up dark matter and dark energy, you immediately need to bring up the cosmological constant problem, also known as crisis in cosmology, right? And you need to point out that gravity doesn't work at the galactic level, and that's why they came up with the theory of dark matter, because gravity doesn't work at the galactic level. So what does that mean? It means that they had to invent some sort of particle, right, as a placeholder. And this theory is not a scientific theory, right? They're going to tell you it is. Then that's when you ask for, okay, show me the hypothesis, right? And it's really important that when someone says that gravity affects time, you mean space time affects time?
Yeah, I asked that Hank also. The space
So yeah,
time
I would love to.
time.
I would love to talk to this guy, right? If you could send me a link to where he's at or whatever, get him in here. But if not, I guess carry on, my wayward son, and don't let them bring up dark matter without shoving their nose in it and rubbing their face in it like a bad dog.
Hey, sure, Chucky. I mean, if it's an open server and they have an open link, I mean, a couple of us could go over there and talk to some of those guys.
What's funny is this is the modern day debate Discord server in the religions section.
Oh
debate
god.
place.
Yeah, never mind. I don't want to go over there. I think I'm already in there.
Yeah, go to a religion debate and you'll see. I just asked that question and like nothing he said made sense. And the funniest part is I was open. I was like, okay, maybe this guy has some gravy. But like, what? Huh? What you say?
Yeah, he's just pulling shit out of his ass. Everything that you said, he's saying, he's just pulling that shit out of his ass. No astrophysicist or astronomer has ever said that. He's just making shit up.
But he finds out something what other people don't know.
Have you guys ever noticed that Hank Hill sounds a lot like Bill Cooper?
Oh yeah, that's come up before.
Why doesn't he just make one that says Bill Cooper and put Bill Cooper's picture in there if he sounds
Hey,
like
Hank,
Bill
make
Cooper?
an alt account called Bill Cooper and
pretty please.
Wasn't Bill Cooper from Texas?
Yeah.
Holy.
Okay.
Yeah. So is Alex Jones and freaking Tex Mars.
Yeah. That's why.
I don't think
Hey man, stop dragging this guy. We're trying to get him to do something here. So Bill Cooper it is then.
Mm-hmm.
That'd have been funny if your original, instead of Hank Hill, you were Bill Cooper and came in.
Well, I didn't know I sounded like him.
Well, I didn't. I don't think you do, but some people do.
You could always you could sign out and then you could just sign back in with the alternate, or maybe just however you do it, and you could read a Cooper quote. It would sound like Bill Cooper. It would be like, is this Bill Cooper? Like, I mean, it could be pretty convincing.
Anyway, but I think he does kind of sound like Hank Hill.
Both definitely.
Yeah, sure.
I'm definitely gonna try to get this guy into like a debate here. He just said, yeah, I do end-to-end testing using GPS clocks. Lol, I looked into the math, and every time I do the test, I prove relativity works. Space is real, gravity is real, and the globe Earth. Huh?
That kind of reminds me, Truckee. I forgot that Modern Day Debates has a Discord server. We should probably start recruiting some people from there to come in here and talk. We can get some traffic. That's a good idea. So yeah, if you're over there, and I'll try to get myself to go over there. It's difficult, man. Those people are so freaking crazy. I mean, when I watch their videos and I'm in the chat, in the YouTube chat, I'm like, how can I rarely chat in there, but I do sometimes. If it's a flat Earth stuff, and I'll support whoever's. Well, it depends on who the flat earther is that is debating, because if they're making really bad arguments, I won't support them. But anyway, but yeah, I know that they have. I'm pretty sure I'm already part of that server. Yeah, but it's not a bad idea to go and get recruit some people to come over here from that server.
Get T-Jump here.
T-Jump, fuck that guy. I think T-Jump is a shit. I'm not gonna say anything about T-Jump. I mean, he's on that channel all the time, and I just don't think he's very intelligent. I'm just saying.
He's really smug. Doesn't do his research beforehand.
I don't even want. T-Jump wouldn't last 5 minutes on this server, I don't think.
That's why I think it'd be so much fun.
5 minutes of fun?
Short and sweet.
That motherfucker will join any debate about anything, and it just.
I think it's hilarious.
Well, it's funny for 5 minutes. That's what it says. It's just like, hey, two idiots gabbing at each other. Okay, never mind. I don't want to watch that. I'm trying to find. I have so many servers I'm part of that haven't kicked me out. Trying to find. I'm pretty sure I'm part of the Modern Day Debate server. It should be one of my more recent ones. I'll go start spamming, our server and YouTube channel in there, so we can fucking get some more people over here. But it's not likely that they don't know where we are. The people that on that server don't know that we have a 24/7 Flat Earth YouTube channel. Look, shit. I'm gonna have to search for it.
You're assuming a lot there, Helio. You're assuming they know.
Well, I mean, it's Modern Day Debate is a pretty large channel, so I'm sure they get more traffic than we do. So yeah, and they also have their Discord link in their channel every time they do a new debate. Then they're gonna, a lot of people will join their Discord. So yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying. We should go over there and try to recruit from there, because we're. As much as I hate most of their debates because they're silly, because they're like mostly political and like stuff. But when they have a flat Earth debate, everyone that wants to be involved in that situation is curious about anything that's happening on that channel, and we can get them to come over here and say, "Hey, what do you guys think about flat Earth?" Boom! We got you. Anyway, and we're partners. Well, I'm not sure if we're partners with them yet, but we do have a partner room, and if we're not, we can make that happen, because we have a partner Yeah, VIP partners. Maybe I'm looking in the wrong place. We probably already have partnered with Modern Day Debates Discord. Hold on. If we're not, we should be. I'm not seeing it. We might have done it months ago. Let's see. 118. No. Hey, Trucky, can you send me a link to that Discord? So I
Sure.
don't have to waste time fucking looking for it. I'm pretty sure I'm already in there, but yeah. Yeah, I don't think we're parting with them yet. But as soon as you send it to me, we'll get partnered with them because I mean a lot of people support what they're doing on Monterey debates. You know, not every debate, but you know.
So they're much smaller than you guys, the server itself.
No,
But
that's fine. But dude, we support what they do over there on YouTube and stuff. So you know, we're always there. Like when it like a flat Earth debates, we're in the chat. You know, a lot. You know, cool.
What do you guys? I never watched a flat Earth debate and modern day debates. Are they do they bring like actual like qualified flat earthers?
Sometimes, well, Witsit and Kai were there a few weeks ago, and
They just
debated.
had a debate, so you have to watch it. It was like a few days ago.
Oh yeah, I mean that's what I'm saying. I mean, it's just like you have to. Go ahead, guys.
Some of them are fairly weak, like that Davey guy they bring on. He's not the greatest.
Yeah, but Wids and Kai went on there a few weeks ago. It was really
was
good debate. Yeah, and they know about us. We know about them.
Nathan Thompson's on there a lot still.
Yeah, but Nathan Thompson's not a part of what we do here anymore.
Fair.
I thought Nathan was part of the server.
He was.
Okay.
Gotcha.
What do you have against Nathan Thompson?
Nathan Thompson used my young daughter and some of his footage against my discretion.
Let's not do that here. I didn't even know about that, but somebody asked. I said no. He's not a part of this server anymore. That should be the end of it now.
Yeah, that's the end. We don't like the dirty laundry here. This ain't no laundry man.
Yeah, because we're live streaming it, you know. So yeah, nobody's going to talk shit about any other flat earther necessarily here, unless it's constructive criticism.
Yeah, if someone's here, like Helio's here, and he gets called out for something that he's doing, which never happens. Or not often
come on,
enough.
fucking everybody tells me I'm shit. I get called out all the time for something.
Yeah, but you're here to defend yourself. All you have to say is, I'll prove that that's not true right now.
Or I resemble that remark.
I don't know, man. Just had a bad experience. Got a little muddied water. I had to say what I had to say. He was very unapologetic about what he did, and I don't appreciate that.
Yeah, but that's between you and him, bro. That's not for the live stream.
Yeah, that's all good. And hey, I've met Nathan. He's been on the server many times, and he wore out his welcome here, and so he's not allowed here anymore. And so that's the end of it. That's the end of it.
All right, I'll leave it at that too. But likewise, that's all I have to say.
All right, cool. Well, that's all that needs to be said about it here on this live stream. You can talk to anyone in the, that's involved in the server about it personally, but it's the only thing that we're going to say on the live stream.
Well, I don't mean to offend.
No, you didn't offend me. I'm just saying that's what as far as any flat earther that has wore out their welcome or had a problem, and this is not a drama server. we talk about science. We have discussions about science. We don't talk about the drama that goes in between, about flat earthers and stuff.
Understood. Absolutely, I understand that.
Cool. So that won't be brought up again by you. So that's cool.
Yeah, I'll leave it alone.
All right, cool. So I'm looking at the modern day debate. I'm trying to figure out how to get some of these guys from the modern day debate Discord to our Discord. Let's see, they only have like 1,300, which is pretty solid. I'm pretty sure it's more active when they do a live stream, like an after show. When they do a live stream, we can get some of those people over here. I'm gonna
They do an after show.
Yeah, when they do an after show, or like after they do a stream, especially with like a flat Earth stream, to be respectful, I won't necessarily just like try to recruit people from from any stream that they ever do, through this server, but it would be cool if they had, if they have a live stream talking about flat Earth, and they're promoting their Discord server, and there's going to be a lot of people that want to say something about it afterwards, and they're going to jump in the modern day debate channel. I don't think that they would have a problem with us saying, "Hey, we're here. What do you think about the flat Earth?" Just having the conversation afterwards, because it was just debate. And they can only text in YouTube or wherever they're streaming, but in the Discord, you can actually get and say, "Hey."
99% of them are globe believers and zealots.
I know that. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
There's potential.
I'm usually surrounded by like 10 globe zealots, and they get absurd as it gets, of course, just like globe zealots get.
Well, it's just like I can go when I go to
the workers are few.
Yeah, when I go into modern day debates, when they're having a flat Earth chat, the host people or the moderators there know who I am. I go in there. I don't just like sit and argue with people all the time, but they know who I am from that. So this is a matter of fact. It's a public link. I think that that Truckee sent me a public link from their server. I'll post it here right now. So everybody join. Next time they have a flat Earth debate, everybody get in there, man. Do it after the debate. Watch the debate, or at least a portion of it, especially depending on who's debating for flat Earth, because some of them suck really bad.
The last one, they sucked real bad. That Jen girl and Mark Reed.
Potato Head.
They were two of the worst globe zealot debaters of all time. I actually spoke to them a little bit in the after debate, and the Jen girl was like, "Oh, I just came to make fun of it. I'm not taking it seriously." I'm like, "Well, what are you doing here then?"
It's like, yeah. Well, I mean, and what's that? I don't want to call anybody out, but he's not even part of the server. Probably never hear this, but that flat Earth Australian guy or whatever that goes on there all the time, he's just not really good at it.
Helio, you just laid down the law and then broke the law, bro. Come on, man. You can't be talking bad about flat earthers.
Well, he's so convoluted, you can't understand what the hell he's talking about.
No, I didn't lay down the law on that, bro. If somebody's really bad at flat Earth, I'm gonna fucking call him out. What are you talking about?
I just like fucking with you.
Yo, Helio, if you want to check where I saw that guy, it's in religion debate in that channel. I don't know what they were talking about. I saw like infinite gravity stuff, same whatever. And like I just asked a question about that, and even more bullshit. He was giving even more bullshit than the first bullshit. I'm like, what? It's like it's like just a shotgun or like an AK of like weird weird concepts that don't make any sense. So, like by the time you debunk the first one, there's a second one, a third one, a fourth one. It's crazy. Like their fundamentals are off. Their concept of gravity, the concept of time. What?
All right, I just posted modern day debates Discord channel in the partners stream, and I'm going to post it here in the live stream for everyone in case you can't access it.
The
And
mods are
so
actually pretty
just-
cool, though. They keep things pretty cool.
Yeah,
They
I mean,
have-
I like the mods. They probably crack up more than we do sometimes at some of the bullshit, you know. So they're just like, they really do. I won't say they mod well. Sometimes they do. I mean, they're looking for a spirited discussion, but an honest, open, like real discussion, and they know when it's happening or not. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
it's you know, I respect, you know, the mods there on modern day debate. You know, so
Yeah,
anyway,
because they're all Globers, but they're pretty cool about it. Like they keep things generally pretty cool.
I think Steve's probably a flat earther by now, but anyway.
I think they have a thing where you can actually chat now when it's not after show. For a while there, it had to be an after show to talk.
Well, anyway, this is their Discord server, and they might be trying to grow it. I don't know. You know, we'll see. But I have a feeling after, you know, when they do have a live show, you'll be able to access there, and then you can go in and then just try to recruit people to talk about flat Earth. They can talk about it here or there. You know, we're partners with them. I just posted in the partners room. So yeah. Yeah, I support modern day debate. And every video they put out on YouTube is community video. It's free. I mean, you can recreate any content from their video. They don't. You can grab portions of it. You can play the whole video. That's what the hell is it called?
I gotta tell you something funny. I was just walking through somebody's yard, right? And I look down, I'm on the ground, I see something moving. I'm like, what the fuck is that? It's all dark and shit. I get a real good look, and it's Santa on the ground. He looks like he's drunk or passed out. He's over there like rolling around on the ground and shit. I'm like, man, your Santa Claus don't look good. I don't think he's gonna make it. Fucking hate Santa. Hope he dies.
Damn! I thought you were about to say you saw an armadillo on the ground. God damn, that's freaking worse. Was it a human?
No, it's just like a yard stuff. Around here, people decorate like a lot. And their
like
Santa
a
has fallen.
blown up Santa Claus.
Something like that. It looked like a Santa costume. But it looked like, from my point of view, it looked like he was drunk and rolling around on the ground. Like, oh, God, why did you let me drink this much? God, why?
So
see, usually when that happens to me when I'm walking through the yard, it's an armadillo.
I believe you probably have seen an armadillo, Helio.
Dude, armadillos are around my house all the fucking time.
Are they really?
Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah, here too.
I never saw one in
This is the
Missouri.
region. Hell no, they ain't going up there. They're like, fuck this shit.
Dude, I'll be out smoking a cigarette and I hear ruffling in the leaves and like shh.
It's either armadillo, a possum, or a cat, or a dog.
I can confirm armadillos in the state of Missouri for sure.
Dude.
Oh, yeah, wow.
Well, I mean, I have cats that go outside, and when I know it's an armadillo, I'm like, and I see my cat too, I'm like, get your ass up here. Because them armadillos will fucking kill your cat, bro.
That's funny. I never saw one in all the roaming around I used to do on in the creeks and stuff and fields. I never saw an armadillo. That's amazing.
They're scared of humans. So I mean, if an armadillo and my cat is outside at the same time, I'll try to scare off the armadillo because that motherfucker will attack your cat, bro.
Yeah, they're definitely in the rural areas, even up by St. Louis.
The only way you can kill them is with a car tire.
That's how I know they're up there, because you see them in the road.
Thump, thump.
Yeah. Damn, pedestrian.
So check it out. So check it out. Are opossums just armadillos that don't have the armor?
No. Possum is a huge fucking rat.
I know they sure look a
Fucking
lot
huge.
alike though in the face.
Yeah.
Claws and
A
shit.
possum is basically a friendly skeever.
Yeah, no, they're not friendly, man. They're dangerous.
No,
possums
no.
aren't friendly either.
I did one at Starburst once.
Raccoons can be friendly, and they can get freaking huge. You can, if you're in the right place, you can see a 20-pound raccoon, man.
Yeah, I had a raccoon. Well, was it a raccoon? Was it a fox? I don't know. It might have been a fox.
Well, I know it was a raccoon because it was hanging onto a tree. The one that I saw, it was just like, okay, I'm just gonna walk, and I was looking at him. He was looking at me. And I'm like walking by. I was like, motherfucker, hanging on my tree in my backyard, and I'm like, you know what? I'm not gonna mess with you. He was like freaking 2.5 feet long, freaking thick. It's like, man, he's got to be at least 20 pounds.
Are you sure you didn't see the trash panda hanging out next to a garbage dump?
No, I didn't.
No?
No, I mean, he wasn't. Well, raccoons sleep in trees. They don't like sleep on the ground. They build nests in trees. And this one, maybe I'm exaggerating. It might have been 15 pounds. I don't know how big this. It was the biggest fucking coon I ever seen in my life.
Yeah, I've seen huge raccoons in Washington State too, man, and they just don't give a shit. Their whole family of 6 are walking along fence lines, just like la 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 la.
Yeah, but at night, I mean, they come out at night. I mean, of course, they're going to try to tear your trash can down. I mean, you're going to have to keep your shit covered or whatever, and you have to make it difficult for them. They're still going to try, but they sleep in trees.
Yeah, they're pretty smart, aren't they?
They are, and they're cute. You guys don't think they're cute?
Yes, of course
Yeah,
they
they're
are.
cute, but I wouldn't want to try to shake one's hand.
Well, I mean, not a wild one, but you could raise them and treat them like a dog or a cat, But yeah, I mean, not a wild one. No, you wouldn't want to necessarily get involved with one because they have sharp claws and teeth.
They have imposable thumbs too.
Yeah, they're a pretty cool animal. Yeah, I've seen some huge fucking raccoons. I wouldn't have any.
Yeah.
It was just like he was looking at me. I'm looking at him. He was like, "Hey, you do your thing. I'm doing my thing as long as we don't fuck with each other." Because he knows I could actually kill him if he did fuck with me, but he could cause some damage. So we were kind of on the same page.
I'm looking at you. We're looking at each other and we don't know what to do.
That's what I'm
Call
telling
me
you
the
about.
seeker. I'm searching low and high.
Yeah.
I won't get what I'm after till the day I die.
So in Florida, we have these things called fox squirrels, and they're freaking huge. They're like 4 times the size of a normal squirrel. See them out on the golf course and stuff. You're like, what the fuck is that? And it's a huge squirrel.
On with the karaoke then. Sorry. Couldn't help myself.
I hear the A and D there.
Now, what we have here is a failure to communicate.
Looked under chairs, I looked under tables, tried to find the key to 50 million fables. Call me the seeker. I'm searching low and high. Sorry, I'm playing with my fingers.
Isn't that what you're supposed to play with?
With a pick.
Oh, okay. I always do the finger picking. I don't use a pick on the bass or the six string.
Sounded just fine.
Yeah, just use your fingernail, man. He's got a pick now.
Nope, that's
I'd say
my
a pretty flimsy pick.
That's my thumb.
Oh, that was your thumb?
I use all my fingers, actually. I'm fumbling around. Yes, I'm fumbling.
You know any
I
classical
know my
Spanish?
car don't start. Yes, I'm stumbling. I know I play a bad guitar. Give me a little drink from your loving cup. Helio could do that.
You know any Spanish classical music?
Yeah, I do actually.
Oh man, that stuff is wonderful.
Malagueña. But it's been years.
Let's hear it.
Oh, I can't do it. It's been too long.
It's alright, bro. You just need some practice.
All right, I'll give it a shot.
Fuck yeah.
That's my crazy
Bravo,
guitar.
bravo, me gusta. Muy bien.
Igualmente. Dang, I got all sweaty just doing that. Holy mackerel.
That's how you know it's good, bro. Poured your music out. Poured your sweat out. It's nice.
Mic check 1 2 1 2. Mic check 1 2 1 2.
Yeah, man. Small percentage of the world that can do that.
Yep, we can hear you. Mic check good.
Thank you, Hank.
Whew. Yeah, we enjoyed that Spanish guitar. It wasn't perfect, but I felt what you were trying to do, and I felt like if you practiced it for a day, you'd come back and knock our socks off. And you probably haven't tried that in probably a number of years. I could tell, Sonny, but I could tell that you've done it before. So I like that Spanish guitar.
Actually, all of that you heard, I just off the top of my head. So.
Well, it sounded Spanish. I could hear it. You were playing the. It's really weird because when you play Spanish guitar, it sounds a certain way.
Spanish
Sounds-
Phrygian.
It's hard to explain.
Yeah, it's a scale, Spanish Phrygian.
Oh, okay. And it's weird that, Mexican music doesn't really sound like Spanish music. It sounds more like polka music. So if you grew up in the hood like me, and the Mexicans were one street over, you'd always hear that boom, 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 like 24/7, especially on Saturdays.
I'd like to welcome to you to Now is the Hour of the Time with Bill Cooper.
Back from the dead, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. Thank you very much. I just want to let you know I predicted 9/11. Told you so. What's next? Have you read my book? Something about the Four Horsemen, please. You can buy it after the show. It's in the back.
I wish I could just pull up like a good sound bite right now. That'd be great.
Go ahead, man. I don't really listen to a whole lot of Bill Cooper. I mean, I have in the past, but it's been a while.
I mean, somebody's probably maintaining his archive still. He had so much content. There's no way. What would you do? Just sit there for weeks and listen to all of the radio shows? I mean, he covered so much.
Dude, this Corporal Major, you sound like MIDI, man. You got me confused for a second. I thought MIDI HC was on.
Jose in the house?
I'm not sure.
Jose's here.
I'm not sure whether to be flattered or offended.
It's up to you, man. It's a free country.
I
But
appreciate
I didn't mean it in a bad way, though. You do sound like one of our mods. His name's MIDI HC. He hasn't been around in a while, I think, but you kind of sounded like him for a minute for me. I don't know. It might be just me. I've been gone for a minute.
It's like maybe it's like a doppelganger thing.
It's the same thing you're suffering from. It's called pareidolia. You make connections where there may not be any because it's better to mistake a rock for a tiger than to mistake a tiger for a rock, right? You live a lot longer mistaking a rock for a tiger. You're like, oh, is that a tiger? Oh, shit, it's just a rock. Whew. Right? But if you're like, that tiger, that's just a rock. You're dead meat, bro. So your brain has a survival mechanism, and we call it pareidolia.
That's the argument against the hamster or the freaking Arctic lemming in Mars. Pareidolia. That's what the Glovers claim.
Well, the thing is that pareidolia does happen, right?
Yeah.
So what you have to do is you have to compare like all the different like anomalies. Okay, so I sound like what's his name, Bill Cooper or whatever, but he's dead. So that's a big anomaly. That's a huge anomaly just now. And I'm not sounding like Mike Judge or Hank Hill or whatever. He's not
Right.
dead, but does Mike Judge, Hollywood producer and filmmaker, does he have this much time that he just, and plus you guys can hear me delivering pizza, knocking on doors and shit, right?
That's amazing.
I have a stupid question. Is your name really Hank Hill, or is that just your thing?
My name is Larry. You can call me Larry the Pizza Guy if you like. I'll answer Hank, whatever.
I like Larry. It's my dad's name.
Man, that's an epic handle too.
I'm disappointed, bro. I really wanted your ID when you bought liquor. The guy to be like, Hank Hill. Hey, nice to meet you.
Man, so many people listening here. Now's your chance to chime in with whatever. fill up the time here. Where's it at?
Yo, just real quickly, El Baba, just wanted to say happy birthday.
Oh, thanks, brother. Next year I'm gonna be Illuminati confirmed. Next year I'll be 33. Today I'm 32.
Holy crap. Well, happy birthday, bud. Did you have cake?
No cake actually. Just I made a tomahawk steak with some shrimp and asparagus on the
So
grill.
yes,
Pretty good.
had a meat cake, even better.
Yep. Yeah. Way more healthier, I think, too.
Yeah, and tastier, I think. More fulfilling. You don't have the insulin reaction like you do with the cake, you know.
Yep. Got my tomahawk steaks, that shrimp today, and let's start popping the beers open now.
All right, I have to ask, what kind of beer are you drinking?
Lately,
It's gonna be Modelo or Corona.
No, I actually don't like either one of those, even though I'm
Really?
Mexican.
Goes better.
I actually like Pacifico a lot.
Oh, that's
Yeah, I told it. Pacifico's way better.
Yeah, I like Pacifico. To me, like for a cheap beer, that's like. Because here's the thing, man. I'm not an alcoholic where like I have to drink every day, but I like all beer. Like I'm one of those guys that like if I go to a party and they're having fucking Coors Light, I'm not gonna bitch. I'll be like, oh fuck it, it's free. I'll drink it. You know. I just like to, I enjoy drinking, but if I had to pick, I'd go with Stella. Stellas. I like Stellas a lot.
Stella Arnos, yeah.
Oh yeah, I like
Artois.
Stella too. Stella
What about
Artois. That's a Belgian beer.
What about
that's
Dos Equis?
those are one of my favorite beers that I like enjoy. And when I'm trying to be like kind of cheap but still have a good enjoyment, I get Pacifico because it's like a balance of like, I don't know. I feel like it's good enough.
Well,
It's better
believe
than
it or
Modelo
not,
for sure.
most Mexican beers are most cervezas actually are Belgian
Are
recipes.
German. Yeah, absolutely. Because the Germans that went to Mexico started making companies over there. Like there's a one called Estrella. It's called Star. Yeah, that beer is actually Belgium. It's a German beer. And it was a German who invented it and it blew up. Like that's one of the most popular, like it's like the mid-grade beer from Mexico. Like it's not your most expensive and it's not the cheapest beer. It's in the middle. It's that one. And
in the
everyone
States,
loves it.
It means
Yeah.
star, doesn't it?
Yeah, Star.
Yeah.
You can find them now, dude. They're so popular. You can find them in some like Mexican convenience stores. Like I went to Vallarta and they sell them there. Yeah, they sell them there called Estrella.
That's cool.
Those fucking Americans.
Don't like flat earthers.
I don't know, man. Coors give me the sweats. I can only drink stuff that's finely made or whatever. Some of that stuff really gets to me now. I have to be choosy.
Yeah, I actually tried so many beers because when I was younger, like when I was about like 22, 23, one of my cousins used to work at this, it's like a knockoff of a Subway, but even better. It was a Jewish-owned business, though. And it literally, like, it was like Subway, but they made anything. Like, they had more subs than Subway. But the best part about this was that they had a beer, and it was all weird imported beers of, like, all over the world. It was famous for its beers. Like, nobody really cared about the subs. Everybody went for the beer. And every time I went to eat there, I would try a different beer that like my cousin would recommend or the owner recommend. So I've tried a bunch of beers like from weird freaking places of the world that like you wouldn't find anywhere. And this guy like he would get them imported. Just that's how he made his business, I guess, through the beer, not the subs.
Hey man, there's a gas station around the. Everybody knows I drink a lot of beer. Anyway, I drink Miller Lite mostly because it's just smooth and it goes down quick. But they have a special right now. It's 2 12-packs of bottled Miller Lite for $15 a piece. No, 2 for $15.
That's a good deal.
That's a case of beer for $15, bro.
Dude,
I've
there's a
been,
beer.
I've been,
There's a beer in Mexico that it's only a seasonal beer. It's called Noche Buena, and it's got like that. That I forget what that plant is called in English, but it's a Christmas plant that you see all over with the little like red dots. Like that's what it's called after that. After that plant in Spanish. And dude, this seasonal beer, I'm not lying to you, it has 0.9% of alcohol per bottle. It's a beer, dude, with 9%. Like me and my
In
cousin bought a
Mexico?
six. In Mexico, yes, it's seasonal. It's called Noche Buena. It has
Damn.
9% of alcohol, dude. Me and my cousin bought a 6-pack. Just me and him. We did 3 and 3, and dude, we were fucking drunk, and we couldn't figure out
Yeah,
why.
9%.
And then we started reading the bottle. We're like, dude, this shit has 9% volume. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, 9% high for Mexican beer. That's more like Texas beer. We can have up to 15%. So we got the Four Locos around here. I don't think too many people know about those.
Oh,
But if
dude,
you
I know
drink
all
a Four
about
Loco
those.
by yourself,
Dude, a lot of people have crazy stories of Four Locos. Like that is the cheap drink that gets you fucking drunk. Like out here like when I used to party when I was like before 21, dude. I remember I was like 17, 18. That's what everybody was drinking, Four Loco, and you just needed one of those and you're fucking drunk, dude. Practically.
Probably because it's half
literally.
poisoning you. It's not even. It's not even alcohol. It's a bunch of sugar poison and flavor poison and filler.
Yeah, I pretty
that's
much call
like
it
that's like
I call
like
it like a
prison. That's
monster.
like
It's a
prison.
monster with alcohol, dude.
I mean, dude.
It's a fucking monster, bro, with alcohol. That's what it is.
Oh, that sounds bad. Oh man.
I don't drink them, but I prefer a lighter beer. I switch back and forth between Clamato. Don't laugh. I don't give a fuck. It tastes good because I put
Yeah.
lots of Tabasco sauce in it. Shut up, Helios.
No,
And then I
I'm just
also
wondering. I
do
mean, I've wondered about that. I mean, I've never tried the clamato
the
thing. Is it?
Modelo.
It's called
Dude, I
micheladas,
like
right?
it.
A michelada?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, it's like
Yeah,
It's
clamato
like a
and then
Bloody Mary with beer.
no, and then
yeah, that's
you
exactly
can
why I
put
like
that
it.
you can put that tampico. It's like that shit that people put like it's like chili powder mixed with like salt and other shit. You put a
Yep.
little bit of that. Oh,
Yeah, it's the
it
shit that
makes
the
it taste
Mexicans
really
put on their
good.
cucumbers.
Yeah, that shit exactly. The shit that they put on cucumbers and their salads. Tampico, you add
It's
some of
called
that.
it's called tahine. You put tahine on it
Yeah, there you go.
on the
Tajin.
top
That's
of
what it
those.
is. You're right. It is tajin. Tampico is the fucking drink. That Mexican cheap
That's
ass
what
drink. Yeah.
that's what my fiance is drinking is calidad with tahine on top of it. But she usually put the clamato in it. And I told her you have to put the juice from the clams on it if you want it to be authentic or whatever. But I haven't seen her do that yet. Oh, you did? That's the way you do it.
I personally don't like nothing on my beer. Not salt, not lemon, not lime, not clamato. I just like straight up beer out of the bottle. Like I actually don't like mixing it with anything.
Me too. I just go for a nice light beer usually. And yeah, no, but I mean, she does it all proper. The guy that taught me how to do it though did it in front of me, and then he pours the clam juice on the top of the beer can, like around the
That's disgusting.
edge of the beer can, so you really get a good taste of the clam. He made it perfect. It's just I don't really prefer that as much. But no, he did it perfect because I've had it since then. At some high end bars where they're like, oh no, we do it perfect, and I'm like, all right, and that's what it's supposed to taste like. So. It is what it
So
is.
yeah, I drink tomato when I don't want to get drunk. Like if I got something to do that day, I'll drink a tomato, like just because it's hot and it tastes good and it's like, So like if I do want to get a little buzz, I drink what's that Irish beer called? Shit, I can't remember. Guinness. I drink Guinness extra stout. That stuff's pretty good for nighttime.
You know which beer I actually despise and I've had bad experiences with is Newcastle. Have you ever had that one, guys? Newcastle, that beer?
No, I never heard of it. I heard of White Castle.
Dude, it's like a dark beer. It almost feels like you're drinking alcohol, like brandy or something. It's called Newcastle, and I want to say it's either German or Belgium. It's from somewhere over there. Yeah, it's called Newcastle. I've had bad experiences drinking that beer, man. It's really strong. It's really like it's strong. It feels almost stronger than an IPA to me.
There's a place they make beer in Deep Ellum. I've actually tried that, but I forgot what it's called. I guess you could look it up and find out. I think it's an IPA. And my friend was like, "Here, try this," because he's always shoving beers in my face, like every time I see him. But anyway, yeah. And he was like, "Try this. It's from Deep Ellum." I thought it was pretty good. In fact, if I never saw him, I don't think I would drink ever, except for people give me beers on deliveries. Hey, man, you want a beer? It's like, yeah, why not? Because drinking beer is good for you in small amounts, right?
Dude, you never
Elio?
turn down a beer. My dad told me you never turn down a
Yeah.
free drink. Never do it.
Yeah, it's like an insult. It's like, yeah, I'll take
exactly.
free beer.
It's a sign of respect. My dad tells me that, like, when you go to someone's house, he goes, the only time you deny it is like when you're not of age and you're going to your girlfriend's house and she's not of age, you know, because that's a test. It's a test, obviously, you know, like if the dad offers you a drink, you tell him no, you know, I have to drive, or you give him some bullshit excuse, some legit excuse, you know. But if it's like that when you're older and you go to like some, you know, especially Mexicans, you go to Mexicans' parents' house, they offer you a drink and you say no, it's like almost like an insult to them. Old-fashioned Mexicans, at least, not the new ones. You know?
Yeah, I've always taken it, even if it just stayed in my car and I never drink it. I'd always take it because it's an insult.
He's posting Guinness into the live stream voice text thread,
I'll
and
tell you
now
what,
I'm
if you get
jealous.
some Guinness, it's ice
Oh,
cold,
no.
and you got some dark chocolate, it's really good. Like, because dark chocolate's so bitter, if you get like 70, 80, 90% cacao or whatever, it makes the beer taste good. It's really good.
Oh man, those Guinness pictures are really killing me right now. I used to know a place where you get it look just like that every time when they pour it. It was so satisfying. Just like go there for lunch and get a burger and have a Guinness, and it's just, I don't know, it's perfect.
Yeah, my Irish eyes are smiling.
What do we kill the chat in here? Hey people, we got
Everybody's getting a drink, bro. Everybody's pouring a drink. Calm down.
Yeah, they're all like, we got to send motherfuckers to AA.
for having a beer. That's funny.
It's not that. It's you guys have a problem and you need to fix your life. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, but it's not about beer. The problem is not beer. It's the things that are causing the stress that requires the beer. Okay.
No, it's not the beer. It's the problem that the beers are getting more expensive under this inflation.
That's the good news. Oh, sorry. I'm a substance abuse counselor. That's why.
Bad.
If
beer is
Tiger
bad,
can't change his stripes for him, like Glat Flobe, like beer is bad. So he
No, it's
can't really
not.
see it from it. So beer is good.
It is what it is. It's neither good nor bad.
Would
It's
you
in the way that
recommend
you use it.
Would you recommend that everybody like send you some beer for Christmas?
Well, you know what's funny is if like say there was a 6-pack of cold beer here and one was just opened and they're all for me. I wouldn't drink them. And just because I'm a recovering alcoholic doesn't mean that I would drink all of them right away and be like, "Oh my god, fuck yeah, I have to have every drink in the room." Number one, I don't like the taste of alcohol. Beer, vodka, gin, everything, all of it is fucking nasty. So that makes it easy for me as an alcoholic not to want to drink. The other thing is that I did all that research. That's what we call it in the recovery field. You know, doing drugs and drinking. Well, we were doing the research on the topic, and now we're trying to apply what we've learned and stay sober. So anyway,
that's good, man.
I have to agree with him because as a person who was in the military, they encourage a lot of drinking, and It's not healthy, and there's a lot of substances that you consume that are not good for you, and you're not maintaining your proper nutrition, and you're doing that. So I have to agree with what he's saying, and most alcohol is complete garbage. So
Well, there's that,
I
and
agree.
and thank you for sharing that. I wanted to say before I was done talking about this because I don't like to dominate this specific conversation. All the other ones, you bet, but not this one. No, but um, uh, I enjoyed a shitload of beers anyway, right? So if it was beer, it had to be good beer, so I could enjoy it, right? And I lived in Austin, Texas, where they do a lot of craft beers all over the place. So I had some decent beers. Guinness was one of my favorites, yeah, for a long time because number one, it tasted good enough. I mean, it was almost like a meal in a beer. It was a lot of calories. But two, yeah, you take a couple big swigs of that, you're already on your way. It's pretty strong. So anyway, that's all I wanted to say. Oh, and Stella's good. Yep. And Newcastle. I like Newcastle, but if you have a bad experience with something like I did with Jack Daniels when I was like 14, I can never fucking drink it again. Like I just can't. It's
Same
not
with me.
happening.
It's the same with me, bro. I had Presidente at my cousin's 21st birthday party. I was already 22, and we it was just 8 of us. We bought a Blue Moon keg because that's when Blue Moon was in, I guess, for in our age. Like to be honest, I don't like Blue Moon anymore at all. But at that time, it was cool to drink Blue Moon. So we got Blue Moon, a keg of it, and I'm not lying to you. In between 8 of us, we finished the keg. I was fucking drunk, and then my cousin's uncle from his mom's side comes over. He's like the 40-year-old uncle that's still partying with the kids. If you know that guy, the guy that still parties with the youngsters. And
you mean if I were still drinking me? Yeah, it'd be me.
Maybe, yeah. He shows up to the party with the bottle of fucking Presidente. And dude, I took one shot of that, and I guess it's because I mixed alcohol too. It could have been that, but I've never been able to stand the smell of it ever again. That bottle. Like if someone pulls out Presidente, and I'll gag. Like I had such a fucking bad experience. I felt like I was throwing out my lungs, bro. Like I was gonna puke out my guts and everything, man.
So you broke 2 rules: beer before liquor. You've never been sicker, right? And you were already at a good spot. So when me, I have like rules with drinking, and I instill it in my children, make sure that they know, like for sure, these are the rules. You don't break them. So it's not only the driving. Of course, there's other stuff added that is legal but not moral, like mixing stuff. So yeah, for me, it was paintball and Jack Daniels. And I don't remember Crown Royal, but I just know that I had the same experiment. So whenever I got drunk and was drinking Crown Royal in my early days, I can't do it no more.
I actually love Crown Royal. That's one of the drinks I like the most. Like out of straight up alcohol, I love Crown Royal just on the rocks or with a little bit of Coke. I remember when I went to
weird drinker. Mine has to taste like food. Go ahead, bro.
Mm-hmm. No, I was gonna say I went on this cruise one time when I was 22. It was from Long Beach, and from Long Beach the cruise took you to Catalina Island, and then from Catalina Island it took you to Ensenada, Mexico. Dude, obviously I was very prepared before I went on here because I knew they were gonna sell the drinks. So and I already had a friend that went on once. So she told me what to do. She's like, make sure you buy a soda card so that you get unlimited. Like for $20 you could just get soda for free, and we'll sneak in a bottle. So the way I snuck in a bottle was I got a Listerine, and I rinsed it out so good that like to the point where like you couldn't even fucking no Listerine was in there, and I filled it up with Patron tequila, and all we would do is fill up a water bottle because it's white, so you would think people think it's water, so I would just fill it up with tequila and walk into the club in the night in the cruise. And I would just buy a soda and drink a good 25% of it, and then dump some fucking tequila as soon as I drank some of it. And dude, oh my god, man, I was fucking. Patron is one of those things I'm just so tired of because that's all I was drinking on the cruise to the point where like I just felt disgusted by it. Now I won't drink it.
I love hearing the people that are either able to drink without severe consequences, or the ones that are just not at the point yet where they're going to be out of control. I've done a lot of research in this area and know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, to be honest, I think I was more out of control when I was young, but I think everybody goes through that stage. Like when they turn 21, they like to drink and party. I think most people that like are normies, because I was kind of, I consider myself a normie, dude. Like my biggest conspiracy at 21 was like 9/11. Well, 9/11, I knew that shit was bullshit. and fluoride in the water and the JFK shit. I looked into all that. I looked into secret societies, the banking system. By 21, I already knew all that. But I was still a normie. Like I was like when it came to drinking. Like now I drink. I drink just on occasions. Like today's my birthday, for example. I bought a 12 pack, and I'm like I'm gonna have a couple drinks today. But it's not a thing where like I have. Thank you. It's not a thing where like I have to drink like just to drink. It's more of a when I feel like it or an occasion pops up. Because it gets expensive, I guess. When I was 21, dude, I remember like I used to live check to check. Like I would get my check, and I remember my dad would have to cover for me. Like I'd be like, dude, can you help me pay my car bill? Like I kind of partied this weekend, and he would hate me for that. He'd be like, dude, like you need to be responsible. And I was super responsible when I was like the age 21, 22. Like I couldn't even pay my car payment. I was so busy partying, spending my money like on freaking cigarettes, beer, clubs. It's just crazy. Like once you go through all that and you just do it enough for long enough, I think most people grow out of it, and I kind of grew out of that shit pretty quick. By 24, I was already just a normal person, I think. Well, as normal as normal can be.
You're here with us, so you're not normal. And you know what? That's the good news.
Yeah, so for the younger people that are listening, they had a lot of craft beer in San Diego where I was stationed in the military, and so they produced all this different craft IPA beers, and they all have an amazing amount of hops in them, which is actually a preservative, and it's not a part of the beer at all. And so it kind of poisons you over the time. So now, if I drink heavily hopped beer, it makes me very ill. So I can't even drink that anymore, even if I wanted to have just one, because it was my buddy's brewery or something like that, and I was having dinner. I have to shy away from it because it literally makes me ill now to consume that because I've over consumed that type of product. So I mean, word of the wise, space yourself out.
Thank you for your service. And what branch were you?
The Marine Corps.
Marine Corps, that's cool. My wife's actually military. She's still active at the moment. She's I think she's an E7 right now for Air Force. She's actually Air National Guard.
Well, God bless her.
Oh yeah, dude, the military is great, man. Here's where it's such a contradiction for me, bro. Because I actually am anti-government on a lot of shit. But dude, like I'm living off the government right now. Like if it weren't for my girlfriend's job, like we wouldn't have a house. We wouldn't like right now. Like you know how it is. Like they pay for everything, bro. Like right now that she's active duty, they're paying for like they give her like money for rent or for housing. And dude, it covers it. It covers like the price of the house we bought. So like as long as she stays active, like that's being covered. And then on top of that, like there's just so many benefits, to being in the military. So like I'm kind of in a contradiction where like I'm always like every time we go on base, when she gets stationed on base, she has to go for like you know how you guys get that thing for like once a month you have to go for like a weekend. I forget what that shit's called. You just have to show up to like base and do like some shit where you have to be there for the weekend.
Reserve.
No, it's not reserve. Well, yeah, that's when she was reserved because now she's active. But when she was reserved, she used to have to go every month. She would have to go for like a weekend, and I'd be stationed with her in a hotel on base. And dude, she was so paranoid because she like I was on flat Earth shit, fucking 9/11 shit, fuck government shit. She's like, dude,
God, they don't care.
Oh, yeah, that's what I told her. But she was like so paranoid. She's like, because she has a second level clearance. So she was like, dude, don't be fucking using their internet. Like, use your own internet. Like,
they don't care. No.
I know they don't.
Yeah, they couldn't care less about people looking shit up on the internet, military or not. They want to do other stuff. Anyway, that's funny. That's awesome. But you know what I think, man? I think the military, all the good stuff the military does for people working for them could happen outside of the military. I don't know why you got to be part of some criminal murderous network just to get good benefits from a job. You feel me?
Yeah. They're really misappropriating the fight of our young people at this point, and it's pretty glaringly obvious. And they've been doing this for years. So the fact that they can disassociate the young people where they still feel, there's a benefit to this when obviously they're misusing everybody. I don't know. I see it like them exploiting the know and the don't know, and it's really more like predatory, almost like class warfare. And then keeping the veterans out of the loop, so that they don't spoil the pot. That's a pretty it's an indictment of itself.
So how do they keep the veterans out of the loop? You mean they usually die, or they usually get so ill that they're not really talking about it, or they're so scarred that they're. Well, how do you mean keep the
Well,
veterans out of the loop?
they detach the active duty from the prior service, so they don't let them connect really well, and then they're going to. I mean, the older service organizations aren't attracting the young people, so there's like a major disconnect between the veteran community and the active duty community, and the older community of veterans who built their networks isn't bridging the gap, particularly in media like this server here. Obviously, this is a good forum for debate, and the older generation would love to host the debate, is not as technologically savvy and up to date on what people are gravitating towards. So, and people are there's a general mistrust of the system, especially after being misused by the system, that they don't feel like going to the veterans organizations is the right thing to do to redress their grievance or to be progressive about changing things.
I've had like a lifelong study on veterans. I was born in '82, graduated in '01. I didn't graduate, sorry, but I was class of '01, and yeah, man, everybody went to war, right? As you can imagine, you graduate, and the middle part of the year, and then 9/11 happens. Well, what am I going to do? I don't know if I want to go to college, so let's go do this, right? And I've interviewed lots of people before that. And, I just, when young people tell me they're thinking about it, all I do is I offer them, the truth, what I've heard. Like, hey, I talked to a guy, this is what he said. And I understand to them that like 90% of it, make sure they understand like 90% is like logistics. You're not fighting or whatever. It's like, if you get in there, you'll probably be okay. Probably. No guarantee, right? And yeah, I just offer them the truth. I don't try to discourage them or convince them either way. I'm just like, hey, if you want to know, like what's the other side? Like when my brother-in-law he joined, and I was like, bro, there was reports about them carrying dead bodies in y'all's drinking water trucks. So like if you want to do that, like, but he joined anyway.
Yeah, the military is its own beast, and there's definitely some shady things going on. In regards to that. I mean, I've been blowing the whistle on a bunch of different stuff for years and years, but what you're going to find is that it's going to go nowhere. And then even if, for instance, when I was deployed, the area of Iraq that I was deployed in, it was later on found out that the water was contaminated through I think it was a Halliburton contract, or I think KBR contract or something like that. And everybody denied, but the inspector general, who makes his finding based on the evidence and found that there was validity, there was merit to the claims of the water being contaminated, but they acted like there was no way they could notify people that they were exposed to these things, and it's simply based on the rendering compensation. They don't want to have to compensate people who don't know, so why would you notify everybody?
Right.
And that's what it comes down to.
So, what year were you in Iraq?
I got into the military in 2005. They deployed me in 2006, and then I was over the cusp of the OIF. I guess they would say operations or whatever they renamed the operation while I was deployed. So I took part in both operations, which rates me a star on my. I'm sorry. Say that again.
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off in the middle. Sorry about that. I screwed up. Yeah, years. I was just trying to figure out if you were there at the same time as my brother-in-law. So he left. He was there for a year and left in like 2011.
No. This was 2006, 2007, I believe. Could have been.
You actually got to see a little combat, or at least heard of it close by?
I mean, it depends
Right.
where he was. They have all these different military installations, and then they have forward installations. So you have to know exactly where somebody was.
So he was like 15 minutes away from the Iran border, I think. So he was like right there. I think it was the same place that the big intelligence spill happened. I think it was the same place.
Yeah, I
What
couldn't.
was that? WikiLeaks? What wasn't it? WikiLeaks? That big intelligence spill?
Are you talking about the kid that took all the videos and sent them in? And then they tried him and he changed his gender so he can get away from the drama.
No, that was oh, what was that? He changed his name too, I think.
No, the one who disappeared and went AWOL was the one who came back and changed his gender.
Yeah, and since changed his name to Bradley Manning.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he was actually a member of one of the veterans organizations I belong to. If I'm not mistaken. Who knows what they were? Who knows if it's a true story,
Chelsea
and who
Manning?
knows? And if it is, who knows what they did to him while they had, control of him. So.
Yeah, I'm sure he was somebody's pet.
Yeah, that's crazy. The whole information thing. It came out like that was a big spill, right?
It's more like them whitewashing information that the community of activist people have pretty much had access to. They block out everything from their media, so there's a exploitable in between before relevant information trickles to the public effectively, and they just exploit that gap as much as they can.
Okay. Yeah, I've been learning about what you guys go through over there. So I've interviewed, let's see, Korean War vets. I never got a World War II vet. Never got one.
My grandfather was a World War II veteran, and I read all of his top secret records because he was like from what I read, some top fighter pilot for the Army Air Corps. They didn't even have the Air Force yet. It was the Army Air Corps, I guess. And he flew all this very interesting missions and some prestigious stuff. They consider flying over the Himalayas very prestigious. They call it a hump pilot, and did all this stuff. But I read his top secret orders, and it was a pretty eye-opening experience.
Well, the thing is, they give the orders, but you don't really know what the end goal is, right? When you're in the military, because everything's so heavily compartmentalized. So what looked like might have been one thing could have been something else because, it's kind of like problem, reaction, solution, and effect, cause and effect. But you don't really know what they're doing. There's so many variables that they could be doing at the same time. So yeah, you might have read it, but what can you really glean from it? Like, my grandpa was in World War II. I didn't talk to him very much about it. I just know that he lost his hearing.
Sounds like when you say it like that, it reminds me I'm reading into the UCC, and it's like when you read just like in the first UCC general definitions, like Article 1, one sentence can mean so many different things because it says the person. That the person could be like 4 different people in relation to the other parts of that same sentence. Like, it's insane. The levels of duplicity it's crazy. And that's our law.
Yeah, natural
Well, the good
persons,
laws.
unnatural persons.
I didn't know you guys had spent time on that in this forum, but I'm very familiar with all that information. The court system is imposter, I guess you could say it, and it's been built to mimic what you would think would be our own government. In fact, our whole government is imposter agencies.
Yeah, I'm not human.
Yeah, pseudo business, and they're operating like in treason basically, but nobody calls them out, and there's no common courts or common jurisdiction between the actual people to do anything about their overreach, and so they've just encroached to the point where they're now contorting our system and then pointing at it like, oh, look how bad their system is after they've done irreparable damage to the system. Like, it was built the way that it's built and the way that it's written, they're not following, and they want to burn it down because they're not following the way that it's written and the way that it's built. That's an indictment of itself.
Yeah, and see, the thing is they refer to humans as monsters.
Well, I mean, the court system was built to control all the creatures because, and the financial instruments. Yeah, because when they seize control of the monetary protection, then they realized they needed to goaltend their monetary production because all the private and criminal empire in America would be impossible to control the flow of the money without guarding it in some way. And so their court jurisdiction is simply to protect their financial instruments, and they couldn't care less about them molesting your organic natural rights whatsoever. They just stand on tort law and admiralty law, maritime law, administrative, bureaucratic, whatever.
Would it surprise you to, I don't know, you may already know, but would it surprise you to know that courts are banks and judges are bankers?
Yeah, they're using you as human capital to create bonds and financial instruments, and then they don't tell you that because they're treating you like driftwood,
That's why
basically.
murder is a capital crime.
And you're going up to their pirate ship thinking it's an actual fair jurisdiction when it's not, and then you dock it up to their little pirate ship, and then they manhandle you, and you're like, "Gee, I don't understand why this is happening," but you gave them jurisdiction even by showing up to their summons. And so they got everything all scrambled, and it would be hard to convey this knowledge to the general public without getting shut
Well,
off.
ask them.
Yeah.
Simply ask them, what do they have? Do they have a birth certificate or a certificate of live birth?
Well, certificate of live birth you could draft yourself, and the birth certificate is a financial instrument that you don't have to create until you participate in the economy.
One is created by an institution like a doctor, right?
Well,
and the other one is created by
the
a
birth
veteran.
certificate security, the birth certificate security is evidence of the principle. If
The birth certificate is merely your title document that they convinced you to create for your child in a time of anguish because you just had the child, you couldn't think straight, and then you hand it over
it
to the
is
criminally
a
liable, corrupt
security.
government, and then they hold the title of your child, making you custodian or tenant of the child, which is basically future
Well,
deliverable
you're
goods
the
and labor until maturity date, which is 18 years old, and you would never have to done that because all the benefits of children are administered under your parent account because they're not found to be liable for themselves. So you creating a title at birth and giving it to the corrupt government doesn't make any sense at all when they don't need that number to qualify for any type of
and
rebate.
hey, can I say something real quick?
Go ahead.
And you say title. Did you know that in the legalese, title and interest are synonymous, and interest and right are also synonymous? And so,
so you're
it
volunteering.
ends up like I was trying to say earlier. The birth certificate itself is a security.
Yes, you're
It is
volunteering your
evidence
child
of, like you
structure and creating
said, the
securities
accounts, the
under your
principal,
child's
all the
name.
way from.
Yes, all of that, but they're tricking you.
I was just gonna say all the way from the Declaration of Independence, which is actually a trust.
Okay, but so what they've done is they've created a corporate law over that's fictitious over the natural law. And so they want to incorporate your person so they control the title for their private prison system if they need to sanction you based on their tort law or their administrative law that they enforce with force, not with reason or with consent. And so it's that's considered admiralty law, and then they use trade law as their bylaw,
You
which is
already
maritime
gave
law.
consent, or your mama did.
Come on, bro. Let him finish.
By signing the birth certificate.
Hold
Sorry.
on, bro. Let him finish.
So I spent a bunch of years of my life updating a physical book law library. My father was a lawyer and sat as a judge pro tem, and I updated his physical book law library with all the California codes and all of the national codes. They have pocket parts in the back for all the updates, and I would update the entire physical library. And he had all the California reports back to California Report number 1, all in a physical book library. I updated that for a better half of a decade. So I'm very aware of them misusing the court system in order to socially manipulate people, and the fact that the law is just an ornament on the wall to convince people that they have jurisdiction and accept their edicts.
So I got to invite you. Is there any way me and you could go into a private room, or not a private room, but another public room downstairs and talk about this?
Hey,
And I could
anytime you
ask
guys
you some
want to talk
questions.
about that,
I'm down.
That'd be good.
Does anybody?
Anybody right now? Let's go
wanted to say to
to
Corporal,
learning curve.
I'm sorry, I just wanted to say something, Corporal, that I think a lot of us went down that rabbit hole of law and jurisdiction and all those types of things. I know that was one of the first major things that I really looked into was law, contract law, constitutional law, and things like that. But yeah.
Yeah, have you
They
looked into
respect
the
they
secret
respect
covenant?
contract law over all law. Contract law is paramount to any other law. So they respect that over anything, even whatever the intent of the law or anything. It's all about rights, and that's based under their maritime system, which is like a pirate trade law, basically.
Commercial.
Yeah, commercial
Right, commercial.
piracy trade laws to enforce everybody's forceful jurisdictions over the sectors they've claimed. And you're just an in between that they're handling. So you have to match up on their books properly to their tort law and their whatever their law of trade is, or by rules of trade, I should say.
So would you like to join in Chill VC?
I don't know how to do this. You'd have to show me.
You just you look at the room you're in live stream and you scroll
You
down.
just click on it.
I am in
Scroll down.
live stream voice text. What do I need to go
Right,
into?
so if you like look over there and scroll down, you can see a place Chill VC. Can somebody move him? I think there's mods in here. I think I used to be able to move people.
I don't know how.
Down there,
Yeah, I can move
mark
them.
it. I'm going down there. I'll mark it.
Hey, Corporal, I'm gonna move you to that channel, right? So just stay there for a minute.
Sure.
All right, let's see. Move to, you said Chill VC, right? All right.
Yeah.
There you go.
It's good to see Jose on here. Nice to see you, man.
Oh, you too, Sonny?
Yeah.
Man, hey, I have to give you kudos, man. I know I've been away, but I still listen to the live stream, and you've been running things, man. Good job.
No,
You've been doing really good, man.
I've actually was AFK for quite a while, and now I just come back. So thank you for that.
I'm talking about like 4 months ago. That was like 4 months ago. I was hopping on live stream, and like I noticed, dude, you're just running it, man. Good job, man. You're doing good.
Thanks. I had some personal troubles since then, but I'm coming back now, and yeah, thank you.
Yeah, I'm trying to make a habit more because I took too long of a break where it's kind of hard for me to try to get back into like getting into Discord. So yesterday I came for I was here for probably like 4 hours yesterday, and I'm like, I'm just continue it, because that's how I have to get back on. Like I just have to go on it every day and make a habit of it again, because I got to the point where like I substituted my Discord time with other things, not saying that like one thing is more important than the other, but I think it's time for me to get back in here,
Yeah, exactly. Me too, man. I stray away too far, and I can't afford to do that. You guys are kind of like my home base of sanity, and so yeah, I need to stick around. Right, Glat? I thought Glat was here. Right, Glat?
Yeah, I don't see.
Yes, Sonny. Yes.
there he
Stick
is.
around. You better keep your ass here. What's up, Baba Yaga?
Hey, good to see you. I want to call you Flat Globe, but it's Glat Globe.
I know. Do you remember checking me in years ago?
Yeah, this is a long time ago. A long time ago, yes.
Yeah. Man, it's good to see you.
Yeah, you're really you're a very simple person to check in. Actually, the conversation went longer than it should have for a check-in. That's how you know that person's gonna be legit.
Yeah, dude, totally. I was but I was like, oh man, I kind of wanted them to grill me a little more.
You're lucky I checked you in, man. If it would have been someone else, maybe you wouldn't have got banned. Who knows? I'm super fucking chill, dude.
Yeah, you're really chill. I was lucky. I was like, oh, cool, it's Jose. Okay, we're good.
Yeah, Helio checked me in almost 2 years ago now, and that was a good conversation. Really good conversation. When I came in here, I had already had a Flat Earth YouTube channel for 4 years. I never came on Discord until, a year and a half ago, I think.
Dude, I had a I didn't make my YouTube channel till like 2016. I didn't follow, but like you have to remember in 2015 when I first woke up to Flat Earth, YouTube was great. You didn't even need to be like signed up to a person or follow them because as soon as you clicked on their videos, it's like if you were following them, like it would just hook you up. Like it'd be like, oh, they made a new video. Would you like to watch it? And I'm like, hell yeah, you know. So and I didn't even have like a YouTube channel, dude. Like I would just click on like ODD's live streams, Eric Dubé's, all these people from like 2015, and I would just watch them, you know. And I wasn't sub to them. It wasn't until like I started seeing that like I was on one time on OD's live stream, and I noticed that there was a comment section like a on his 24/7 live stream, and I'm like, dude, I want to debate people in the live stream because I know a bunch of these answers, and there's all these people that are just like trolling, and I know I could destroy them. So like I ended up making an account, and I freaking started like debating people in there. And like within a week, ODD just like modded me up out of the blue. Like I remember one day I just came onto YouTube and like I had a wrench and I was like, what the fuck? Like how'd that happen? Like, you know, and then I ended up being cool with ODD. We ended up exchanging emails and shit, and yeah, it was cool, man. That's how I got started, man. ODD kind of put me on the you know on the map when it comes to like YouTube.
Yep, here's my channel. It's been stuck at 475 subscribers for a little while, so I don't know what's going on there, but you know they're blocking all of us, so that's my channel.
Yeah, I've been stuck at 300 and something for like the last year. But to be honest, I haven't made any content. Like none of my videos are videos I've made. They're videos that I got from other people, you know, and just either mirrored them or videos I found like on Facebook that aren't on YouTube. Yeah. And I would like, you know, that's all I do. I don't really make my own content, to be honest.
I've made a couple of my own videos, but that's all I did was mirrored other people's and shared other people's videos. And now I'm glad I did, because my channel is a repository of a whole bunch of videos that you can't find anymore. So check out my my YouTube channel.
I actually have over like, I think it's like 300 gigs of like at least over 300 gigs of flat Earth videos that I started downloading in 2017, 2018 actually, when we started getting censored. So I do have a lot of the old school videos that like are banned now in an external hard drive.
Yeah, I don't know, man. It's really hard having a YouTube channel. Like, I don't know what I'm going to do with it. If I'm going to move all the content somewhere else or what yet.
Assign it for sure or some C or D drive, and then
Yeah, try to save as much as I can on the hard drive, running out of space.
But if you want to know, we don't need to save anything. We go on the beach again, and we have again material.
Yeah, it's easy. Our information that's very valuable is literally physical. So that's the good thing. They can't hide it, right? It's not like they can manifest the globe for us in real life, you know? You're right. I think the reason I save the videos is more for nostalgia than anything. I have nostalgia of 2015 Flat Earth videos. It was like my greatest awakening where like I'll never it's like when you watch like I don't know if you guys ever watched a movie or some anime show or something that was just like fucking inspired you and made you feel like it changed you. But that's what Flat Earth 2015 videos did to me. Like I was just like, holy shit, to me they're like nostalgic to have, you know.
After all these videos, one drawing killed me totally. Only one drawing. If somebody showed me drawing 2015, I would say, okay, I don't need to go there. Bob Bonelli's drawing.
What's going on, peeps?
Hey, what's good?
Oh, same old. I just dropped in.
Are you Canadian?
Yes, I am.
I'm only saying that because I see you have maple syrup roll.
Exactly.
I don't know if I've had the pleasure of meeting you, but nice to meet you. I don't think I recall you.
Oh, I've been here for, on and off for a few years now.
Damn, I don't think I've ever crossed paths with you, or unless you've changed your name a couple times. But yeah, man.
Originally, I think I was Sir Hadfield.
Okay, yeah.
And then I changed my nickname, and I don't know how to change my nickname back.
Yeah, Sir Hadfield, as in like the astronaut making fun of him.
Actually, that's my last name.
Oh, really? That's like funny. That's probably why they changed it. They're like, fuck Hadfield.
Fuck them. Yeah. It's funny. No, I'm not related to that actor, not.
Man, time flies, huh? When you're in flat Earth, like I'm just looking at like how long flat Earth's been around. Where at least for me, dude, it's like 6 years already, man. It's time's flying, man. It's crazy. And what's interesting is like I've taken the longest break ever from Discord. I want to say it's like at least I took 8 months off total of time. What I mean by that is like I took maybe 3 months off here, and then I came back for a month, and then took like another 6 months off, and came back for a month. Well, the longest I've went was probably 6 months, but I think it's a total of like 8 to 9 months I've been gone. And dude, it's funny because every time I come back, I'm just like, there's new people here, or there's debates going on. Dude, it's like I never left. Like the knowledge is still there. It's the arguments are all like it's like nothing's changed. It's like the same fucking Globers come here with the same arguments. It's just like clockwork now, you know?
I know, it's hilarious. Was it you that was mentioning about the videos back in the day on YouTube that you can't find anymore that were like, like the starting point for some people?
I did mention that a little while ago. Yeah, like 2015 videos. That's when for me. I woke up to flat Earth early 2015. The reason that I even got to flat Earth was because of in 2014 I saw this documentary on YouTube. It was called The Principle. I'm sure you guys all have seen it or have heard of it. It's the one where like it has Michio Kaku, Lawrence Krauss, all those like famous pseudoscientists, and they're talking about like geocentric Earth, you know. And when I saw that documentary, sorry, what?
No, sorry, I didn't mean to walk all over you. I meant, yeah.
Yeah, so I saw that documentary in 2014, and I started I got really interested into like geocentric Earth, like globe Earth. That was a globe Earth. Dude, no lie. Like after watching that documentary, I started doing research into like a geocentric globe Earth, where the Earth is a globe still, but everything revolves around the globe. And I was just like, fuck, this seems like it's more common sense to me that that everything is going around us, etc. And then 2015 hit, and I started looking up for geocentric Earth videos, and flat Earth kept popping up. And I was like, what the fuck is this flat Earth, geocentric Earth shit? So I clicked on that, and the first video I actually came across, I think, was The History of Flat Earth by Eric Dubé. And then after that one, I saw one by Tomix. I don't know if you guys know who Tomix is. Dude, it's very hard to find his video. I think it's still in the server somewhere, but a lot of people have seen him, and he did a really good video on it as well.
Yeah, like I'm a huge fan of all the old videos. Like I remember Jake the asshole, flat Earth asshole.
Yeah.
What was it?
Matt Powerland.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Was it, my favorite was Balls Out Physics with Brian Mullen, I think, or
Brian Mullen, right? Do you remember BS detector?
Oh yeah, and D Marble.
Yeah. Dude, BS detector was hilarious, man. His voice would crack me up. It almost sounded like Cleveland from Family Guy was like a flat earther.
But hands down, my favorite all time was ODD. Sorry,
Mine
ODD
too.
was my favorite, man. Still
Mine
is.
too. I resonated with him more, even though I honestly think Eric Dubay's History of Flat Earth video is more in depth of like ODD's videos. But what got me about ODD was I think the person, like him as a person, like his personality was cool, and I liked how he just had a style of presenting the information and good. He does the best videos in my opinion out of all the flat earthers. His presentation and his production of the videos are by far the best, man. They're like good, like you can show people his videos and they get entertained by them and get woken up at the same time. Like my little brother, I remember when I first woke up to his show. I sent him to ODD and Eric Dubay, and he actually liked ODD more too. He's like, even though it was less information and more in small bites, he liked the production and just kept them enticed to watch the videos just because of the production value of his
Yeah, he
videos.
was just more. He was just more like you could just relate to him better. I'm not saying anything about Eric DeBay. Just it's kind of like far out there a little bit. But ODD was just some average guy that yeah, one day I'm just gonna wake up and decide to be a flat earther. Wouldn't that be fun? Everyone can make fun of me and laugh at me, call me stupid. Yeah, ODD, man. ODD TV.
Yeah, he was the first YouTuber to give me a wrench. Actually, ODD.
Same here. He made me really like go, fuck, man. What the sack? Oh, there's lots of them. Lots of them. And some people like they lost their shit. They got too in tuned with it, and they just there's always haters and trolls out there. You know what I mean? I'm pretty sure a lot of the YouTubers have had a lot of problems in their lives by speaking out openly.
Yeah, a few have lost their jobs. Like, I'm sure you guys know Nathan Thompson. He used to come in here all the time. I don't know if he's been a frequent visitor or not, but he got fired from Legal Shield. I remember he was working for Legal Shield, and when he started going all hardcore on Flat Earth, they terminated his position because of that.
Oh, I'm sure a lot of people have probably. Well, there's a lot of people probably in here that would never openly admit that they're a flat earther in the work environment. Unfortunately, that's where we live. It's like fucking Invasion of the Body Snatchers. Keep your mouth shut or you're going in the fucking pot. Right? It's too bad science can't be open debate like how it used to be. You can't go against the grain now, especially in the era that we're living now with the open internet and slandering. It's crazy, man.
Hey, what's up, Elijah? I see you.
But no, we should definitely.
What's up?
Sorry, man.
Happy birthday, man.
Oh, thanks, Elijah. All my Facebook friends are telling me happy birthday today.
Right. Did you get COD Mobile to work?
Yeah, it was down for 2 days for me and my brother. My brother just messaged me right now. He said, let's game at 7:10, which is in an hour. So if you want to hop on in an hour, let's do it. If you're still with it.
Yeah, man. I'm warming up now because I haven't played in like 2 weeks.
Me neither, bro. I didn't play for like a week and a half because I took a trip to Florida and Georgia and I didn't take my tablet, or the controller. I just, and I tried playing on the phone and I was like, it wasn't the same. I was like, nah, I'm good. I'll just take a break,
What do you guys play?
We played Call of Duty Mobile.
Oh, okay.
It's
Everybody always goes.
It's the game. It's the game for the poor people. I'm just like people that don't want to spend money. It's free. You download it. Anyone can play it.
Yo, I got some new headphones, like some new gaming headphones, yo.
Are they
I am
wired or
not
wireless?
mad. They're wired though.
Yeah, wired is better, bro. Cause I bought some sick ass Bluetooth ones, and for some reason with COD Mobile they're a second off. Like if I
Yeah, I didn't
shoot
want any of that.
yeah, it's better if it's wired. I have wired. I've been using my wired ones since then because the Bluetooth ones are just like off by a second, and that throws me off.
Can't have that. I'm so glad I went with these. I was gonna get Turtle Beach, the 700s. Dude, I was like, is it really gonna make a difference for COD Mobile? The guy was like, hell no, it's not even worth it. So I got these. These were around $60. Some rigs. Uh, I can't remember right now. 500s. It's pretty good.
Is there any ballers in here, or just is it a real
No,
flat?
but I can hear exactly where the enemies are. All right, I'm done.
No, man, I'm kind of disappointed, man. This is the second day I've been here for a while now, and I haven't seen new people or Glovers. I'm kind of want to have a conversation with someone that's like new to idea flat Earth, or someone that is just people that are questioning it. Those are my favorite
Yeah,
conversations, dude. I
it's
actually dislike debating now, dude. Like especially the Glovers, like from Japan server. Oh man, you won't get me fucking debating them for shit, dude. I'm more interested in talking about like to people that are just like figuring this shit out or trying to figure it out.
Yeah, yeah. Like I try not to go with the curve anymore. I try not to talk about the curve. I try to like explain how it can be flat, other than the curve that you can't find it or truly measure it. Explaining like on how water works and working on density and buoyancy and the vacuum laws. Try and explain it in a different way, because as soon as you go into the curve, it always turns into an argument. And
Yeah.
Talking about the curve for years. I can't talk about it. I'm beyond the curve, bro.
Right. For me, it's been the simplest arguments are the best arguments in flat Earth, because the simplest arguments are the arguments that like if you can explain something very simple with an analogy that's like anyone can understand, like that's the way to go, Like like a lot of people come in here and they'll be like second law of thermodynamics, and they start going into all this terminology, and I'm like, dude, I guarantee you, like those words are cool and shit, but like I guarantee those people don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Like you got to break it down to them. You got to talk to them. Like the way I do it, dude, is like when I want to talk about gas pressure with that container, you got to take it so simple to talk about like a wheel, or there's another one I like to use is like a house, right?
Yeah.
I'm like, of course, everyone's been in a house or lives in a house, right?
I actually broke it down to one word. One word.
What?
Just one simple word. Sundial.
Sundial? Yeah.
How would a sundial work on a spinning, wobbling globe?
Well, you got.
How does the mic sound for you?
It sounds great.
Does it sound better
like,
than usual?
Dude, you sound 100 times better than a year ago. I'll tell you that. Like 100 times better. It sounds good,
Well,
dude.
yeah.
It sounds real good. It's clear, crisp.
Yeah, that mic does sound good. Or a headset?
Awesome.
What are you using?
The gaming headset mic. Here's the box right here. I'm bugging out. Rig engineered 3D game audio 500 Pro X HX.
No, it sounds crisp.
Nice. I never sound crisp. I always sound decent or something. But they never say
Yeah,
crisp.
it sounds good. It sounds good, bro.
There's a new word for you, bro. Crisp. I'll tell you, it's crisp right now. It's fucking freezing outside.
And it really does separate
Canada,
the audio.
what's the degrees? What's the degrees? Are they like 20? 20 degrees?
Right now it's like -10, -13.
Celsius or Fahrenheit? Because you guys use Celsius, but in Fahrenheit, what would that be?
Oh, I have no idea. You have to Google that shit.
Right? I don't know Celsius for shit, bro.
No.
I know. I just.
Well, it's not as
Oh,
cold as space. How's that?
that's good. That's good enough. That's good enough, man. The only thing I understand is from the metric system is kilometers. Kilometers because I've traveled to Mexico a lot, and that's what they use over there. And I figured out how much a kilometer was opposing to a mile. Of course, a kilometer is like it's like the way I kind of view it. I might be wrong. It's not very. It's like 1 kilometer is like almost like a kilometer and a half makes up almost a mile. I think if I recall that. So it's like a kilometer, like a mile is like a little bit a little bit bigger.
Here's an easy way to think about it. A kilometer is 0.6 miles.
Mm-hmm. There you go. It's like almost half. A mile is almost like it's like 40% bigger. That's the way I view it. Out of 100%.
Yeah, I just go by miles, so I know exactly how far I'm going.
Yeah, and another reason I learned kilometers was because I when I got into flat Earth, I realized that there was a lot of people from everywhere else but the United States that would want it in the metric system. So I had to learn kilometers just to explain their globe model in their metric system. Like I used to bring up the laser test all the time, and thank God the laser test is actually in kilometers. So I actually understood that. It's not too difficult.
Yeah. Hey, have you guys ever checked out the golden mean or the number 1,618? The golden ratio.
Not me. Oh, the golden ratio. Yeah, I've looked into that actually a while ago. I just didn't remember the number.
Yeah, it's pretty sick, man. It's pretty sick when you look into that.
Yeah, you start going into the Fibonacci sequence, all these other sacred geometries. Yeah, it's really interesting. That's for sure. I like the Fibonacci sequence. I think it's interesting because you can incorporate it to mostly, I think, almost everything in nature. You can incorporate it.
See, the thing that boggles my mind, and a lot of people don't really pay attention to it. Well, we do because we're flat earthers, but is when you can't fully understand that the only object that we know of that doesn't have a shape, so I can't really call it an object, is water, right? Like everything else around us is shapes, but water only has its shape for whatever container. It takes the shape of whatever container it's in. You know what I mean? Like, there's no way water has its natural shape. You understand?
Right.
Right. Like,
it's different everywhere.
Well, it reacts differently than any other molecule we know of. Right. When you heat it up, it expands, and when you know what I mean? It also expands when you freeze it, right? It's kind of odd. Nothing else really does that.
Right?
And water is the most corrosive element that we know of. All it needs is time.
Yep, that's why all your drain systems now that are, I forget what year they started switching them up, but they switched to plastic, or some other type of material because, you got pipes corroding, rusting, and shit like that. Like I remember, not too long ago, I got a guy to come change some plumbing, and I asked him, I'm like, oh damn it, that's what the toilet sits on, that little plastic ring right there. He's like, yeah. I'm like, why don't they use? I'm like, they don't use metal because it rusts. And he's like, exactly, and then you can't get it off. No, that makes sense.
Yeah, check out this theory. It's called water memory.
Oh, I've seen that. Water memory, where if you drop a flower in water, it'll retain like the image of the flower within.
Yes.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Yeah. It's sick, eh?
Yeah.
It's very interesting.
Yeah, I also saw conscience. I saw a video by Dr. Emoto a while ago. This was before Flat Earth, bro. I saw a video by Dr. Emoto I think he's from Japan, and what he did was how consciousness or thoughts can affect water or music, even frequencies. So like what he did was he did a test where like a lot of the truthers, the flat earthers, they know about the rice experiment because it's been talked about to flat earthers. But the water one is
the
from
star in the jar experiment too.
Oh yeah, there you go. There's another one. The one where they sent like a frequency through a bubble and it lights up just like a star.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's
I don't
really
know.
interesting shit.
I think nature tells us all our answers. We just have to really look and listen.
Yeah, definitely, man.
You know, like there's so
The
much
finger.
more evidence.
I call it the fingerprint of God. A lot of people don't like to hear that, but I think it's the fingerprint of God. You know, like the proof of Him. It's all within nature.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like very. You can tell everything's designed. You know.
It's definitely designed. Like, come on, and come on. Yeah, like, once you dabble into it, there's just question after question after question with no answers. But remember, math is a human concept.
Yeah, it's definitely is. It's whatever we attribute, you know, like a measurement, like that's what we attribute it to. But even if we made the concept, that measurement still, like you can name it whatever you want, that measurement would still be like it's still visible, if you know what I mean. I can't explain it, like I can't put it into words.
The beauty about mathematics is that it can be absolute, or you can always find back doors in mathematics. But the absoluteness is that you can't make a 3 into a 4. You know what I mean? As much as you want to, you know, like math is not a liar, but it can be also a storyteller. That's the cool thing about mathematics, is that you can't deny something that we've created that's pure. You know what I mean?
Yeah, math is really interesting. It's like you said, like you can use it to like quantify things, but you can also use it to kind of like quantify things in a way where it's like deceiving, like you can't, like if I had 4 apples in my hands right now and I asked you to take 5 away, that's impossible. But in math, you can do it. You know.
Right. Yeah. You know, and then it gets into that weird quantum mathematics and all that stupid stuff. But anyways, like you can also make a mathematical chart proving, without a shadow of a doubt, with your all of your everything that you make into the chart, that pirates are the reason why we are having global warming, because there are less pirates in the world today than there was before.
Wait. I thought we were having global warming or climate change because 96% of scientists agreed. So therefore, we're having it now. I thought that's what it was.
But you can also make the same claims on other things. You know, like one guy at Mac University here in Ontario made a chart, and he put all these statistics together, and did all these results, and it was like it made up for a joke, to make a point, basically, right? That the reason why global warming was due to the lack of pirates in the world. And
Hold on 1 second, brother. 1 second. Hold on 1 second. Deuce Volt, get the fuck out of here, man. And he left.
Who was that?
My buddy.
No, it just makes me laugh, is that they make all these extraordinary claims, but they don't even understand what's in front of their face right here on the planet. We have amazing places and amazing monuments and people can't explain jack from shit.
Right. Judas?
You know you said planet, right?
All right. I'm so programmed still.
Say planete.
I even said down there a few times. Down there, I was talking about
you gotta throw that E in there, man. If you throw that E in there, you're good. Planete. Because you can go back to the words.
Listen, it happened to me. It happened to me a while back, and I didn't realize I said it. So it's no harm, no foul.
Get him, flat earthers.
They said
Dude,
planet.
I've actually gone to the point in my mind. It took me a while to do this. This is something that's very hard to do. But it took me a long time to when I hear the word Earth, I actually picture a flat Earth now, like one that I made up, not one that like is like, you know what I mean? Like it's not something that I viewed. I actually had to make this up in my fucking mind, and I kept being repetitive. I did the same shit that the globe does to get me brainwashed to see this Earth because I was to a point where like every time, even if it has a flat Earth, there, if someone said Earth, I fucking pictured a globe in my mind. And that would piss me off. So I'm like, how do I get rid of this shit? So what I started doing was I started inventing what I believe the Earth kind of looks like in my mind, not what like I see like on memes or people's images or the Bible's images. I just went on like what I kind of view the Earth to be in my mind, and I just started like replaying that over and over in my head. And I got to the point now when I think of Earth, that's the image that pops up. So I feel very proud about that.
Hey, I just wanted to make a little note. I'm loading up a short video I just made, which is a video of the Black Swan, the setup, when he's setting up the camera and he points it down and then he just rotates it up. So that'll be in the live stream shortly. Go ahead and spread that around. It's just going to be a quick, useful tool to show people, okay, here's the setup of the camera from the video. You know, just to isolate that one little part where he shows the water, where the camera is, then he rotates up to the Black Swan, to the oil rigs. So just thought I'd mention that. It's
All right,
coming
thanks,
up
Sonny.
here soon.
Judas, you there? Speak, my friend.
Fiesta de Deus de los.
What?
Happy birthday.
Oh, thank you, man. How did you know my birthday? Because everyone else either is my Facebook friend, so they knew it, but how do you know it?
I'm your Facebook friend.
Dude, what's your name on Facebook? Because that's weird.
Bruh, I'm not on Facebook. Get out of here.
I knew it. How do you know, bro? How do you know? You probably were listening to the live stream, man.
No, dog. I wouldn't listen to a live stream if it could save my life.
If it could pay you? Not even, huh?
No.
He's lying. He's lying.
No.
Well,
It's
thank
in
you for
live
the
stream
birthday
voice
wishes,
text.
man.
It's in live stream
Okay,
voice
all
text.
right.
For
Well, thank you
God's
very
sake.
much, man. Appreciate it.
You're welcome. I did as much as I could.
Oh, man, that's more than enough, man. I had
It's
a
less than
good
you
birthday,
deserve.
man. Yeah, definitely. Dude, I sometimes believe that. Who knows, man? But I had a good day, man. I started off by waking up at 9 in the morning, which is something I normally don't do. I would usually wake up at 7. And then, went out. My dad actually gave me some tomahawk steaks like a week ago that I had frozen. I took them out a couple of days ago because I was planning to make them for my birthday. So I made some tomahawk. Yeah, some tomahawk steaks. They're huge ass ones. They're about like a pound each. And
What the fuck's a tomahawk?
It's like Judas. Can you explain it to me? I can't even explain it because I don't even know what part of the
What is
fucking
it,
cow it is right
T-bone?
now.
It's the best side of the T-bone. It's actually really not a T-bone. It's the prime rib with the rib still on it.
So yeah, the ribeye.
Yeah, because it has the rib on it, like the
Are you
big
talking
old
about
rib
the
on
fillet?
it. Here, I'll post a picture real quick.
Fillet
This is
side?
before.
Yeah,
I'll
the fillet
post it.
side of the prime rib.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll post a picture of. Obviously,
Sorry,
I was stupid and I didn't take a picture when I cooked it, so you're gonna see the raw side of it, which everybody likes it raw, right?
Everybody.
So it's all
dude.
good. All right.
Nah, dog, that's
And-
raw dog.
So I had some T-bone, not T-bone, some tomahawk steaks with asparagus and some shrimp I made.
Nice. See, I always
Yeah, so
figure
this-
you gotta cook it as much as you can, and then put ketchup on it.
I'm not disgusting.
The Walking Dead shit right there, man.
See, that's what it looks like. There's a bone attached to it, and then that part of the ribeye.
Hell no, man. I figure you get your ass kicked for something like that. Shit.
Now I see.
Oh, what
tomahawk.
did I did I ask you if you had a case of the Monday's Glad?
Exactly.
Must be
Did
American.
you call my girlfriend T-bone? There you go. There
Yeah,
used to be a
man,
neighborhood girl.
that steak came out so juicy, man. I actually had to do fucking YouTube videos on how to make one because I've never made one before. I actually never even had one until like a month ago. I
It's
went to my
easy.
dad's house and he bought some, for the first time because he works at a meat company where they have all these meats, and he's like, oh, I ordered some of these like really expensive meats that like I've been watching on YouTube and Facebook or whatever. My dad told me, and I've seen them before too. I've seen them like Salt Bae, Salt Bae, that dude that fucking puts little sprinkles of salt. I've
Oh yeah,
seen
the
him making a
homosexual.
bunch of those. Yeah, the homosexual fucking Filipino looking dude.
Hey, the best way to cook it is either on the grill or in the broiler.
I did it on the grill, and I put it on the very highest rack so it wouldn't fucking burn, and I just put it on low, and I let it sit there, and I kept buttering up, and
Low
I
and
noticed
slow.
that
Let that fat render, boy.
yeah. And I also put on the side of my grill. I have like a thing where you can put pots.
You put pots on the side of your grill?
Yeah. There's like a little part where you can heat up like a pot. I forget what that shit's called.
Yeah, but on the side of your grill?
Grill.
Oh, I could see the way that you said it. It
he's
sounded
making fun of you because you're Mexican.
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
Yeah, he's not used to Mexicans. He's probably from like
Sorry.
who knows.
No, I dated a Mexican for 2.5 years.
And so I put on the side where like the pot goes, I threw some butter, some rosemary, and some garlic cloves in there, mixed it up, melted it, and with a brush, I just kept brushing that that steak up until like it was done. I took it out when it was at about 145 degrees because I like it medium rare. Came out perfect, man.
Dude, at the end, what you need to do next time is get a bottle, like a glass spray bottle, and mix get a glass spray bottle and mix like Jack Daniels and apple cider vinegar, like
spray it.
Yeah.
1/3 of that to about 2/3 water, and just spray it down for a good 10 minutes. Like spray it, moist it, let it simmer, flip it, spray it, moist it. Just keep on doing that for about 10 minutes.
Yeah, I'll take that.
He's not wrong. It helps keep the moisture in, and it tastes great.
May I ask why you say glass bottle? Like, what's the difference between a glass and is it just
because apple cider vinegar and
dissolves plastic?
It'll leach the plastic taste into it.
Okay. Yes, that makes sense.
It will taste like a fucking Gatorade steak, which you don't want.
They have like these brown glass bottles. They're on Amazon. They're like $3 for like a little pint glass bottle.
Yeah, that's a good idea, man. Dude, that's smart. Like I wouldn't even think about the spray. I was using like that barbecue brush to like brush it down with butter and shit.
Yeah,
that's
you can
smart.
do
Like,
that.
spraying
You
it?
can do that
Yeah.
all throughout, but like at the end, you want to
Moist
finish
it
it
up.
with that.
Yeah, you got to give it that moisturizer.
You want your meat slippery.
Who wouldn't? Yeah, man, but it's good. And now I got a 12-pack of Pacificos. I'm about 4 beers in, so I still got a couple more to go.
Yeah, dude, I thought you were on. I had to stop in. And I was like, oh, Jose's on. It's a special occasion.
Yeah, I've been trying to get more active. I started the other day when you were on, and then I took another break because I went to Florida. I don't know if you know this, but I went to Florida. I went to vacation to Florida for about a week and a half, and I also went to Georgia. Where Fort Gord is in Georgia?
No, I've never.
I know you're
Well,
no? Okay.
I've only been to Savannah and Atlanta.
Okay, it's
Georgia.
about an hour away from Savannah going east.
Okay.
Yeah. So
Like towards
when
the
I passed
ocean.
by, kind of, but not that close, but pretty close. Yeah. When I stopped at Savannah to put gas, I thought about Me Vet. I'm like, dude, Me Vet fucking lives here. I just remembered, like,
Dude, you should have hit him.
Dude, I didn't have time. Like, we actually we drove through Savannah, and I had a car full of people. Like, if it was up to me and I was by myself, I would do it. But I was with a group of people, and I wasn't gonna make them fucking wait for me to go hang out with Me Vet,
Yeah.
And to be honest, man, I think Me Vet's such a busy person, and I don't actually see Me Vet as the let's hang out type of guy. I don't see him like that. Even though I'm close with him, like I feel like we're close. I don't think he's the type of guy to be like, yeah,
Oh,
let's
dude,
hang out.
he'd hang out with you. Don't
think so?
be. Yeah, don't ever
I
be
don't know,
shy.
man. He's really busy, man. He's always working, doing something.
I'm sure he would take some time out for a
Maybe.
friend that he's never really like gotten the chance to hang out with. I'm sure.
Yeah, maybe.
Would you? Would you?
I would.
Okay. Well, then just imagine somebody else being you.
I always do this every time I travel. Here's the thing. I hit him. Here's the reason why I think he didn't want to, because I didn't hit him up. I hit him up on Discord, but I didn't tell him. I was like, "Hey, you want to hang out?" I didn't say that. I was just like, "Hey, I'm passing through your city. Do you know any good spots? Like, what's your guys' main dish?" Because I wanted to. Like, my goal, dude. My goal is every time I go to a new state, I want to try what the fuck they're famous for. You know, like I went to Florida. I'm like, I'm fucking having like. I mean, they're famous for a lot of shit, but I wanted to try the gator tail, you know? So that's what I had. And then in Georgia, I was like, what the fuck is Georgia famous for? And when I Googled it, all it kept popping up was peaches.
Peaches.
So I was like, yeah, peaches. So I was like, what the fuck? I want some meat. Like, what dish are they famous for with meat? You know, I couldn't figure it out.
Arizona is Cold Stone Creamery.
I think Georgia has some pretty good barbecue too. So
barbecue? Okay.
Yeah.
I know
They're
New
known.
Jersey.
They're known for their
dry rubs.
Yep.
I went to New Jersey when I was out there, my girl station out there. I don't know if they were known for barbecue, but I'm not gonna lie, I had the best fucking barbecue in New Jersey that I ever had. Like they have these fucking what are those little fucking what are they called? Brussels sprouts. They had Brussels sprouts on the grill with some ribs and what else? Oh yeah, that was it. Just Brussels sprouts and ribs, and I forgot what the third option was. But me and my girl ate at this restaurant, bro, where it was like the most bombest fucking Brussels sprouts I've ever had in my life. Like they're addicting. Like you're like, fuck, I gotta get more of this shit, you know? Bomb ass Brussels sprouts.
That doesn't
and bomb
make you
ribs.
gay. I don't care what they say.
No, it doesn't make me gay. Wait, how much? Unless they use soy, you know, who knows? Actually.
No, I mean just liking Brussels sprouts. I don't think that makes you gay, but
Nah, dude, Brussels sprouts are fucking bomb.
They're really good for you.
You're a frog.
What's that?
Brussels sprouts are kind of cabbage.
The soy sauce is turning the frogs gay.
Hey, isn't Paula Dean from Georgia?
I don't even
I
know
don't
who
know
that
who
is.
she. I don't know her personally.
Okay. Well, I don't know her personally either. Who does?
Is Paula Dean the cook? She's a cooking lady.
Paula Dean, who's that? Who is that?
She's a famous freaking Georgian cook.
What's she famous for?
She's
Turn her on the
famous for
grill.
making TV
Gooey
shows,
bar and racism.
cooking
Dude, if she's not as-
southern
if she's not as
recipes.
thick- Dude, if she's not as thick as Rachel Ray, I'm not interested.
Who gives a shit? Who gives a shit if somebody's racist? Why would
She's
that be a
triple thick.
non-starter?
Right? I mean,
Who gives a fuck?
at this point.
Well, I
That's
mean,
just-
Georgia's
that's
known more than just peaches. That's all.
Calling
I'm saying.
calling somebody racist is just a way to say, "Oh, I don't like that person." It doesn't mean anything.
No, that's how she got canceled off the Food Network.
Yeah,
Oh,
Yes,
yeah,
that's
yeah.
kind of
Well,
my point.
that's
Hey, Judas, it's very Libby of him, isn't it? To say that racist, it's very Libby.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean that's just kind of it's like Paula Dean's from Georgia. She had fucking TV show on for freaking what 10, 12 years. She had her
Listen,
own cooking
I don't
show.
give a shit if she's wearing a fucking a KKK hood as long as she can make croissants good. That's all that really matters.
That's all that matters.
Croissant.
A croissant. Yeah.
That's a brownie. That's the most chocolatey dense croissant I've ever seen.
No, that's not a croissant or a brownie. That's a ooey gooey butter bar.
You're an ooey gooey butter bar.
You sound like an ooey gooey, but you're so silly. I mean, stop it.
Hey, Judas, how far are you from Oregon? Like, is it like an 8-hour drive?
Oh, but I thought you meant if I walked there.
No, drive. Obviously.
No, it's like a 5-hour drive.
All right.
How long is it by carriage?
I might hit you up next year then.
Yeah, but that would mean he'd have to go over the Tacoma Smells Bridge.
The fuck is wrong with you guys?
Everything. I know kung fu. Oh dear.
You want to know what's wrong with me? I will tell you what's wrong with me.
Subjective question, like what's wrong with you?
They
Like, 'cause
lied to me.
I could see that question as very subjective. Like maybe what you think is wrong with me, I don't think is wrong with me.
Exactly. One man's trash is just another man's coma.
Yeah, I would say they lied to me. They told me that we live on a ball and said that I was insignificant, but in reality, they can shove their significant ball up their ass.
Oh.
One man's coma is just another man's good time.
That's what I meant to say. Yeah. Shit. Thank you for doing it, because I was gonna try it again and I was gonna fuck it up again. So thank you.
I got a
Hey,
health recipe for the day
it's
here.
not gay. It's not gay if there's no consent, right? It's not gay.
No.
Not gay if it's a hustle.
No, that's
Sure
just showing dominance.
Sure, you're not. Sure,
That's
you're
just
not
a
gay.
daily conversation, partner.
Hold on.
I mean, are dogs gay when they mount each other? No, they're showing
What
dominance.
the hell?
That's true.
Sure, you're not gay. Anyway, I have a health thing I have a health recipe for today. I know you all are just on the edges of your seats,
chomping at the bit, Sonny.
If you're wondering how to make your own toothpaste, use pure organic coconut oil, a little bit of baking soda, and some essential peppermint oil. There you go.
Thank you.
And you know what, Sonny? I actually did do that. I did that.
Don't do the Roman thing. That's
And
just piss and vinegar.
it wasn't pleasant, and it really didn't help my teeth much.
You know what? Check it out. In
Sonny,
3
I've been
days,
Some things can't be helped.
in 3
No,
days,
it's
my
funny.
teeth are
My
whiter.
mom-
Hold on. Can I talk? Hold on. I'll stop in a second. But in 3 days, my teeth are actually visibly whiter.
Well, I mean,
Yeah,
that might be
I'll
the
tell you
fact that
something,
you
man.
just started brushing them.
Sonny, you're right though.
Finally cleared
mom
off the
taught me
first
that.
layer there. Good job.
My mom, it's like a Mexican thing, dude. Like the baking soda, like, but they don't add nothing else, just baking soda. But like, here's the thing, bro. You can't use baking soda every day. It's got to be like once in a while because baking soda will fucking destroy your enamel or your teeth. Because, dude, baking soda is like almost like adding sandpaper to your.
Yeah, it's very abrasive.
Teeth, you know? Yeah.
Once a week at most, and it's more of a disinfecting thing or a disinfectant type deal. But if you want your teeth to be actually white, use turmeric powder. Turmeric powder will whiten your teeth. You do it.
Dude, turmeric powder is fucking like ginger. Turmeric powder is a bunch of shit that my girl likes.
How does that
That shit is-
taste? How does that
Horrible.
taste?
But listen, if you put it
Not
all
great.
over your teeth, yeah, it's horrible. But put it all over your teeth and then go smile at like your wife or your mom or something. They will love it.
It looks like it's gonna stain it, but it
It's
honestly.
like, did you just drink blood?
No, if
Roman,
It's
you
yellow,
drink
orange, dark orange.
piss and toothpaste, man. Piss and vinegar, man.
diarrhea,
Piss
but
and vinegar.
yeah, no, use turmeric like once a week, and you'll see a definite difference. And you just brush with it for a good 3 to 5 minutes, and
Like
you'll be good.
you just
He's
sprinkle
right.
it on your toothbrush and then just put a little dab of water and then just brush it.
Wet your toothbrush, dab it into the turmeric powder, and just go to town.
It might be cheaper too than toothpaste, depending on how you do it.
Well, sure.
You could also go to the Asian store and buy turmeric root. It's fairly inexpensive there, and then grind it up yourself with like a ginger grinder or the back part. Like the cheese grater.
You can buy
handheld one.
turmeric.
I hear in certain
You
parts
can
of
buy
India,
turmeric.
turmeric suppositories are popular.
Well, you can buy turmeric at a farmer's market and grind it up.
Yeah, you could buy the
Also,
root.
just using it like that, it will help general body inflammation as well.
Did nobody
Same
catch
with
that? That's fine.
wasabi root. It's kind of sweet.
Did nobody catch what, Glat?
I said I hear in certain parts of India they
The
use
suppository? Yeah,
Yeah.
everybody heard it.
Yeah.
Nobody wanted to comment on it.
Well, I
Yeah,
mean,
in certain parts of India, they shit on the
why
beach
not?
if you
too.
shove
So.
anything, any type of herb up your ass,
Like a
I
grenade?
don't know. I mean, not a grenade. I
Like
said
an herb
anything
grenade.
natural.
Fucking-
An herb grenade,
Like a
yeah,
bath bomb?
maybe could be beneficial, but I mean, not many people are practicing shoving shit up their ass.
Well, you know
I
what?
don't,
You know what
it's not a
sucks
big-
about that is it's very uncomfortable, but it's also great absorption.
So what you're saying is
figure
we
that
should all
why-
start practicing, Helia?
Do you figure that's why people practice street defecation and beach defecation in India?
What I'm saying is
No, they're
most
just trying to
people,
catch up with
most
California.
people, if they're trying to be healthy, put shit in their mouth, not shit.
Nobody
but
puts shit in their mouth.
stuff in their mouth that will help
urine,
their digestive system, and it exits.
So what you're
from
saying is
the
everybody
anus.
should do a coffee enema?
I'm not saying that it's not beneficial to put something in your ass. I'm just
Are you
saying
saying it's okay? Are you saying it's not
that
gay
it
to tickle
can't
your sphincter?
So
tickle your.
somebody clip that out later, please. Helio said
Hey,
that without
Judas,
interruption. That was
it's
great.
funny that you brought up the coffee enema because my dad and my mom, they went to a naturalist like a couple years back,
Yeah.
and they like at the end of the process, that was the last thing they had to do. And dude, I'm not lying to you, like they got a strainer and they literally shit it out like fucking emerald rocks. I'm like, my dad has this funny joke where he's like, I'm gonna put that shit on a fucking necklace, you know?
This is why when somebody brings something like this up, this is why I ask leading questions when somebody brings it up, because it can be beneficial to stick something in your anus
Helio,
to benefit you in the long run.
You didn't ask any leading questions. You only made negative claims.
No,
You said I'm not saying
you
it.
didn't even let me get started with this.
Everybody said you spoke without anybody interrupting you. So what are you talking
I don't
about?
give a fuck.
Hey, Helio, I'm going to introduce you to this YouTube channel. He's a botanist, and he keeps saying, I don't know why there's this new fad of these hippies shoving shit up their ass, but don't shove this plant up your ass. You know, I heard it's like some weird potion. When you shove it up your ass, you can, like, see, like, the stars or some shit better, or, you know.
Where
But
the
don't
hell
do
did
it.
you go with this?
No,
I'm talking about it's
I can go
beneficial to
somewhere
shove
with
shit
it
up
if
your
you
ass
want to talk
sometimes,
about it.
you know?
You want to talk about allopathy versus
No.
Yeah, I know you don't. Because
I'm talking about this dude, botany pays, but crime
Okay,
doesn't.
guys, really quick. I just wanted to say happy birthday, Jose. I gotta go, but you guys have a great night.
Happy birthday,
too, brother.
Jose, and thanks for talking about shoving shit up Uranus.
That was all me, by the way. But
Hey Judas,
good to see you,
thanks for
Daz.
showing up later.
No, but seriously, I mean, as far as inward and outward, I mean, when it comes in your mouth, it's going to come out your ass, right?
Okay, this is super duper conversation. Hey, Baba Yaga. So 32 or 33?
30 Illuminati confirmed next year.
Next
32
year,
this
okay.
year.
Cool.
Yeah.
You got any big plans for the big old 3-3?
Well, I'm thinking about having like a pint of adrenochrome maybe, and I don't know. Might feel like sacrificing something. Who knows?
Okay, that's great. You know, I know a guy with some goats he's looking to get rid of.
Great.
So you just pop into my DMs there.
Yeah, that's the preliminary.
Definitely.
That's the preliminary. We'll work on that.
Yeah, that's the tailgate. We'll get to the real partying later.
We'll get to the real 33 party on that.
Right, the warm up to the 33 party
We'll
is
get
just
to that on the
adrenochrome and sacrifice,
Yeah,
ritual
we'll get
sacrifice. That's just
on
the
the
warm up.
event horizon.
Appetizers. Yeah, we're literally going to make an event horizon so that we already went through the appetizers, and so the main course is going to be bending space time in half, creating a hole in the everything, and then going through it so that we can harness hell itself and bring it back and talk with it in a big ship in outer space.
What's so wrong with that?
Nothing at all. It's a great movie. Lawrence Fishburne. A lot of ins and outs and weaving himself in and out of really important truth kind of movies, that Lawrence Fishburne.
See, that's all I was saying. Anyway, happy birthday, Jose.
Thank you, brother. It's been a long time out, Helio. A long ride so far.
No, it's been a long time for you. Your ass hasn't been here in a long time, so.
I don't know, man.
Okay, well, I'm not
months?
here every day, so, and you aren't either. But you're paying. How much intellectual time do you pay attention to what's going on here?
It never stopped. Here's something you have to understand.
Yeah, me too. I spent a lot of intellectual time, but yeah, go ahead.
It may have been like over a 9-month break I've taken in total of time, but I've still been listening to everything. I just haven't been I haven't had the energy to come in and actually, for some reason, I haven't felt the urge to come in here until until like a month ago. I came for like a couple of days and I took another break. But the only reason I took a break was because I went on a trip to Florida. But now I'm back. I'm trying to make it a everyday thing where I'm here.
No,
Because
but
I have the time. I have the time, bro. I have the time to come on here for at least like a couple hours a day and do my thing. It's just I got so out of tune of coming in that I'm trying to get it back. That's all.
no. Let me tell you something, Jose. I mean, as admin here and everything, the support is there. We support what is happening here, and I mean, in the background, we're doing this. We're producers of. I mean, it's not a movie necessarily, but it sort of is, right? But it's
The way I,
live. It's
the
live
way I see it,
action.
the way I see it, Helio, is like this. Look, like I was here for the 2015, 2016, 2017, 2018, 2019, 2020. 4 years straight. I'm not lying to you. I was here every day for hours. Like that's all. That's all I did. And this last year, I just decided like man, this Discord is already running itself. The only reason I was active every day in the past 4 years was because we actually I don't know if you remember this, man, but there was a time where like we would have to take turns to debate people or to mod or to do stuff. And we're at a level now where it's like this place is just running itself, you know? And
Yeah.
I absolutely love it, man, because it's like
That's pretty much what I'm saying. I mean, but
I don't have
we
that
do
that
have
thing
to
in
pay
the
attention, but not so much, because we get a lot of new members that aren't even really familiar with the whole thing.
I want to say something. I remember back in the day, they'd be talking about who was on the most amount of hours in the server, and they were going over analytics. And Jose was like at the top of the list with a few other people that they were just like never not here. And I remember hearing those analytics, and I'd be like, "Damn, you guys are here a lot." Like even if you're like not on the voice, like you're still signed in, and like the amount of time. I think it was something like Jose was like second or third only to like a few other people. I remember that. That was when I
on
first started.
voice. Look, here's the thing, man. I know the analytics by heart. I haven't checked them in the last couple months, but if we're talking about like the first server and the beginning of this server, the second server,
Yeah.
analytics were something like this. I was spending at least 8 to 10 hours a day on here. And that's the max. The minimum was like 5, 4, every day at least. And in text, me and India actually had a battle. Me and India were battling to see who would get the most text in Discord. India was at about last time I checked, India was about 140,000 messages, and I was at 89,000 messages.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
I'm so glad that I never had that many messages. Holy
All
fuck.
right, Jose, give us an update. Give us an update of the server on who's the champion on timing in voice and texting. Come on, bro.
It's been a long time. I don't even remember what bot does that. I'm gonna have to wait tomorrow and ask CJ because I don't remember how to do it.
Oh,
To be honest.
at this point, hold on, Jimsy, and
Hold the phone.
all right, cool. Go ahead, Jimsy.
No, just that will be cool. That will be something
Because
cool to look.
Jimsy's here's a lot.
CJ for an update. That'll be cool. Thank you. Go ahead, Haley. Keep hugging the mic. Thanks.
No, I want to say that it's a little bit or a lot different than it was, a couple of years ago. Go ahead, Jimsy, because you're here a lot and you do monitor what's going on, and Jimsy does a lot of work here.
All good, bro.
Whereas a lot of the older moderators do pay attention, but it's kind of different. But anyway, go ahead, Jims. It's not.
I would like to take this time to shout out to all the people in the text messaging, probably putting up with my, nonstop blabbing like 24/7. No, for real. I'm not in the text messaging part most of the time, so shout out to all the flat earthers putting in work in the text messaging areas, holding down the fort, that sort of thing. You guys are fucking awesome. 89,000. What the fuck?
Hey, may I interrupt real quick? I just wanted to say it's good talking to you guys. I'll be back probably like in an hour or two. My little brother just hit me up. He wants to play Call of Duty. Elijah, if you're still on here, I'll send you an invite. I'll be back as soon as we're done playing, though. Good talking to you guys. I'll be back in a couple hours, maybe 2.
Yeah, if I offended you, Jimsy, I had no intention to, because I
No, he
respect
didn't.
everything you
We're
do.
good. We're good, bro. Just relax. Don't make it weird.
When you say "don't make it weird," that's a bro hug. You already know that, right?
No, I ain't doing no bro hugs. I don't do band-aids,
No,
bro hugs.
but when I say "don't make it weird," with Jimsy, sometimes I interrupt him and other people. It's just like, hey, bro hug.
Like a lot.
It's like let's just bro hug, move on. It's just like a
Hug it out.
quick. It's like a 2-second bro hug. Fuck yeah, we got this. Shit ain't hard, really. It's only hard when we argue with each other. That's the only way that is hard, to be honest. Because walking through this stupid freaking globe earth argument it's pretty easy once you really understand it. You're only going to have problems with other flat earthers once you understand the entire argument. Because there's no such fucking thing as the globe.
Fucking weirdos. Want me to set the pizza down on the ground? It's fucking weird, right? You want me to set your food on the ground? Okay, have a nice day, sir.
Ooh. When it comes to the globe thing, when we're arguing with people about the globe, they want it to be a globe, so they're going to say, we're going to start involving ourselves in logic. Now, they're going to involve themselves in certain aspects of logic that they're going to connect to see, logic cannot work with beliefs. Logic is absent of belief. I can't even explain it correctly. This is weird.
Helio, why did Mr. Miyagi tell Danielson to wax on, wax off?
He certainly
What was
did.
the purpose?
There was no
know?
purpose. There was no.
Yes, there was, because when you use that motion to block a punch, it deflects most of the punch and barely any of it lands on your body or head. So when he was building up those muscles and his arms were getting really tired, that was a blocking defensive maneuver.
Yeah, it was
and he had
all
to
for
build that
defense.
muscle group.
It was all for defense. Everything
Right.
he
So,
taught him was for defense.
so Daniel didn't know the logic behind what he was asking. He thought, from his point of view, why am I doing this? This doesn't make any sense. But is it up to the teacher? Do they have to explain to you, right, what they're doing? or do they just have to teach you?
Yeah, we give them the tools to learn
So
logic.
everybody's coming in here like Daniel's son, like these flat earthers, and it's like, no, man, like you gotta understand logic. You gotta understand the logic behind it. It's like, because martial arts is a philosophy. I don't know if people realize that.
No, and the tools that you can use with logic actually can help you build yourself as a person. It's not that the wax on, wax off actually mean well. It does mean something either way. I mean, it's just like clockwise, counterclockwise in the southern northern hemisphere on flat Earth, right? They're moving in the same direction, don't you realize? Because someone was playing that video from Conor Racer earlier today. Clockwise, counterclockwise, same direction.
But
Same.
how could it be? How could it be counterclockwise and clockwise and still be the same direction? I can't think outside the box.
Were you listening to that, Hank, earlier today when they were talking about that?
No, but it's
But
the
you've heard it
reason why.
before,
Hold on.
right? You've heard it before.
Oh, dude, I'm like the one that has the problem with it, right? Because you can't.
You're Mr. Miyagi in this situation. Well, it's so
Dude, it's the one
we're both
subject that gets
fucking
me
Mr.
hot, bro.
Miyagi, bro. It's so dumb.
This subject gets me hot. It's so
Yeah.
dumb that it pisses me off. So I don't get pissed off often, right? But I've told you guys before that a lady signed a pizza box one time and gave it back to me and went inside like she's going to eat the receipt. And, I was livid, absolutely livid, because I couldn't believe that people are so dumb. So when Globers can't get this rise in the East and set in the West sentence in their mouth, I'm like, you guys are fucking stupid. They can't say it. Why won't they say it? Because they think it's some kind of proof for their globe that like stars spin counterclockwise. It's
And
like in
I
their
always
rhetoric.
say, what globe? Where's this globe that you speak of? I always say that. And that triggers them as well, right? What globe?
You cannot
Do you have
ask
a
them a
globe?
direct question. You cannot ask them to directly provide physical empirical evidence to back up their retarded claims. That is, of course, if you expect a response, you can't ask them those things.
Well, because they don't have one, so that's why I asked them what globe.
So that's kind of why I quit debating there for a while, because you notice I haven't been in the debating circuits much.
Yeah, but it's getting more popular, but it's still not as popular as I would say popular in the understanding that it's big. It's becoming the populace is understanding it more correctly than we weren't very good at bringing it out, prior to this. So
we got good arguments now.
All right, so when you're talking about the clockwise counterclockwise direction thing that somebody played on the about the observation of the sun and moon above our skies, everything everyone on earth observes moves in the same direction, not clockwise or counterclockwise. That's
the thing. Both are true. It does move counterclockwise when you look one way and clockwise when you look the other way.
Oh, amen.
Both,
that's an amen right there.
They're both true. They're both true. That's the thing. It's not an argument. Everybody knows, but they can't say the other half, which is the stars rise in the east and set in the west. For some reason, those words have trouble falling out of their mouth because they can't admit we're right because it makes them look bad. They think
Yeah,
it's like about
why did
winning.
it take 3 hours for those words to fall out of that person's mouth when Quantum Racer? I was listening to the replay. Why did it take so long for him? 2 hours for him to admit that Quantum Eraser was right about that.
Because he wanted all the active listeners who actually cared about it to tune out by that time. 2 hours later, oh, finally. But you know what I mean? It's distraction tactics.
It's very easy for all of us to move across the earth and see that the sun, moon, and stars move in the same direction. Doesn't matter where you where you are on the earth, you can observe the sun, moon, and stars moving in the same direction. It's a very simple concept.
It's also just the sky, but sure.
Yeah, sure.
So it took 3 hours.
Are you ever going to see? Are you ever going to see the sun, moon, and stars moving in an opposite direction?
I don't make any claims about the sun, moon, and stars.
Well,
That's where I start with it.
I wouldn't claim that either. But
that's so wise. That was the wisest thing. You hear that? I'm gonna steal that. I don't make any claims about the sun, moon, and stars.
I don't, dude. What am I going to say?
Dude, that's wise. That's a golden nugget, bro. It's like we can see them, their lights. That's all we got. And it's like, who else can say they got more? Oh, like me and
me and Hercules. Me and Hercules have all those.
Does anybody had watch? It's going from 12 on the left side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
What?
Because I had. Does anybody had watch? It's starting with 12, and then on the left side starting 1, 2, 3, not on the right side.
Do you guys comprehend that?
Oh, did you say half the earth is light and half?
If you have the watch on the 12 hours, how it's starting watch on the right side 1 or on the left side 1?
So they're asking. The Globers are asking, how is it that the whole Earth isn't illuminated by the sun if it's local? Gosh, I really hope I got that right. Well, anyway, Globers
who was speaking
clockwise? You know,
clockwise. Oh, the spinning of the stars. Yeah.
Well, see that we're getting back into what QE was addressing in the replay of his talk. So clockwise when you're looking north, counterclockwise when you're looking north, clockwise when you're looking south, right?
I don't know.
Again,
well, I do know because it's very easy. No, I do.
No,
actually,
you don't.
No, I do.
When was the last time you went to direct south and direct north and observed the stars in the sky?
It's really as simple as right to left, left to right. It's very, very simple to understand.
Well, that is simple, but I'm saying, when did you go to the South Pole, and then when did you go to the North Pole to observe that happening?
Hold on.
Go.
Hold on. We have.
I gotta hold you to the same standards I hold the motherfucking Globers to.
No, bro. I got you. Though. Well, I mean, I just want to make sure that we understand what. Well, we haven't heard the full argument from the new guy that just joined.
Oh, is there a new guy? There, I'll shut up. Shit.
Or whoever was saying something. It was just me.
I gotta eat my pizza anyway. I need to shut up.
Go ahead, pizza. Folks. Who was that? Was saying something about the stars?
No, I'm saying really it's stupid thing. Like what they're saying clockwise. Is that mean something with the clock or not?
Oh, no. In that argument they were talking about clockwise and counterclockwise. And to be honest, I think there was a certain point where Homeboy was like, if you had an imaginary clock in the middle of the room, if we had this concept of like, if you could look at the clock from the other side, it would be turning counterclockwise, or it would be turning clockwise instead of counterclockwise if you could see it from both sides, but and this is supposed to prove globe Earth when you, but QE was trying to make the point all of the heavenly bodies move in the same direction. The only reason you perceive them from right to left or left to right is because you're looking in a different direction. It's very fucking simple, you know.
Yeah, I understand.
That sums up a whole. That sums up an hour conversation of somebody that's very confused about this.
Yeah. So the thing is that this is why I quit going to science versus scientism. I quit going there because I just could not tolerate it any longer. And hang on a second. Sorry, real life stuff. Yeah, so I was over there the other day. Elijah was there, and I was talking to a guy with a very thick Eastern European accent. And it took like 3 hours for him to admit, like, okay, like I was wrong, right? And then he automatically like went back on it to the double speak, double think, and double down.
I was there.
What was the conversation about? The same thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, you were there, weren't you?
Yeah. It was the same thing. Yeah, Hank was speaking, but the guy
And
could not get it.
That's right. And I tried so hard to speak like, so perfectly so the guy could understand me and then I could understand the guy. And I was like trying so hard to like get him to understand this easy concept that they're not spinning backwards. They're all spinning in the same direction. And then they started talking about the stars below the polar regions. And they were like, well, those stars aren't going east to west. They're going west to east. I'm like, you mean below the pole star? Like in between the horizon and the pole stars?
There's no evidence for that shit. Did you tell them that?
No, they actually do go west to east, the stars down there. Right? But I said, I never claimed that all stars rise in the east and set in the west. You'd have to be an imbecile to claim that because the pole star, Polaris, doesn't rise and set nowhere. Right? So that they were trying to get me on anything that they could, and it literally was 3 hours talking about this. So the fact that QE went 3 hours, I'm impressed.
It's well, I mean, on the point of like looking north, looking south, claiming that one side of like that, looking at one pole, looking at the other pole, saying one is clockwise, the other one is counterclockwise. For one thing, nobody's ever done that. For the other thing, all sun, moon, and stars are moving in the same direction. There is no such thing as counterclockwise or clockwise when it comes to that scenario. Now, clocks are built for a certain purpose. All sun, moon, and stars move in the same direction. They only change from left to right or right to left by the direction you're facing. So stop being an idiot, please. If you think it has anything to do with you standing on a globe Earth, you're out of phase.
I was talking about. You need to have first curvature to observe the stars.
And for another thing, the Earth doesn't move.
Shit. But why?
Why? The Earth is not moving. Get over it.
How you can prove that something is stationary?
You know, I think being on something that's moving would allow you to know whether or not it's moving.
Well, shit, every time I'm in a car, I know I'm moving in that motherfucker.
It's similar.
promise
Yeah,
you
it's
that.
similar. But the thing is, we don't have anything to compare it against because we've never felt the Earth spinning. So we wouldn't know if we felt it spinning or
Yeah,
not.
but
Because we've
how
never
about the
felt it.
expert? How about the experts, Gladflow? They
The what?
know.
The experts?
The experts, all those
expert.
experts.
So the
I
word
mean,
expert in English translates into 17 Japanese words because it's gibberish. It doesn't matter. Okay,
Well-
experts is like a baby going blah, 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 blah. It's a nothing word, expert. There's no such thing in America. Okay? No such thing as a real expert.
Are you
We have
fucking with
documented
me?
experts, but we don't have actual experts.
Are you
Does that make
fucking me? I can stand still and know I'm not moving, but some expert can tell me I'm moving, even though
That's what
I'm
I'm
not
saying.
moving.
They are an expert in
Moving.
absolute nonsense. They're really good at nonsense.
They're expert in moving.
In moving. The speed of
They're
the
moving
observer is affected only
from
by.
they're moving from one argument to another, without conclusion.
Right. Yeah, it's like they're like, okay, fine, whatever, gravity, whatever. But what about satellites?
Yeah, like when you realize there is no curvature, or what about satellites?
I love the satellites
What
one. I love
what about
that.
the satellites? It's like, hey, do you feel movement?
Well, hold
It's like,
on.
what about satellites?
They go from something that we can perform experiments against and test, like, a force, gravity, or whatever.
Then they go to
Then they go to something, that nobody can even validate, these satellites. Yeah, well, gravity, huh? Satellites. Like, well, what
the experts have already proven it, right? The experts, all of them.
Oh,
have
the best
proven
is
it.
though when you say, "Hey, do you have one proof?" Yeah, okay, all the experts agree. Great, find me one. They don't do it, and it's
the experts can't even
you
agree
think
with
that
each
they'd
other.
find some evidence on that one. That's it just gets me
No,
every
no.
fucking time. There's
Well, if
no
you
evidence
ask
for
the
it.
experts, they can't even agree with each other on this.
Oh, I don't care what the experts say. They don't even, these people that come at us don't even go out and ask the quote unquote experts. They just talk about what they think
they're
the
scared
experts
as
say.
fuck to talk to us. I promise you that much.
They just talk about what they think the experts say. That's all.
I want water expert.
An expert in water?
Yeah.
Oh. Well, I mean,
I don't know
water.
any of
That's
those.
pretty general, but yeah, there are a lot of people that study the oceans. I mean, do you mean people that study the oceans?
No, the people who really knows how water behave. That experts.
Well, you can't use common sense anymore because Globers have hijacked and stolen
Yeah, but that's
common sense.
Globers. Sean, we are speaking about experts who knows how water behave. Real
Do you know
experts.
how many experts are Globers? It's a horrible amount of them.
I know one of them says, I think conspiracy cat, I will quote, "You only debunk radios, nothing else."
You only debunked the radius?
Yeah, nothing
No,
else.
Oh, that's
I mean,
all.
if you look at the colleges,
He said like this: the best thing you debunk radio.
the colleges
best.
are gonna try to
Hold on here.
use. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Go ahead, Sasha.
At the best, you debunk radios. Okay.
Well, they're not
Like,
even looking for the
what-
radius.
what-
They're already
like-
assuming the radius. But go ahead.
Yeah, but like we debunked radios. What that mean? We need to do something more.
Right,
No,
exactly.
we don't have
Well, you
to
only
do
debunked the
anything.
radius. I mean, you
Listen,
only got rid of our entire claim. So,
well, we don't have to do anything because most people are acclimated to their idea because they went to university, right? That's what I was getting at, Gladflow.
Or if you want, we don't need to do anything. Water will do everything.
You know what?
water
You know what the description of university means, right?
there are so many translations. Which one you got this time?
Oh, well, it's universal understanding. You learn. It's called a university for one reason.
What's the reason?
Uni.
To unify. I don't know what you're trying to say, dude.
Unify what?
No, I'm asking you. I'm trying to join you on this journey of what you're saying.
Well, I mean, isn't everyone, even people that aren't even looking into this topic, you're going to uni. That's what the British call it, right? They call it uni. We call it university. I mean, they simplify it. They're going to uni, and it's supposed to help humanity by, and it's also something that is supposed to solidify some part of your family lineage, because
Holy
I
shit! So
have a
did you
son
switch
and
to
a,
vodka just recently, or is it still just beer tonight?
Oh, that was a fan.
well, hold on, slow me down then. Tell me.
No, I'm just asking because listen, I love you, buddy, but you're having a hard time staying on like one specific topic or making much of a point. So I just wanted to,
No, I want to follow the conversation with you guys. So yeah, tell me when I'm not making sense.
Yeah,
Go
that's
ahead.
not new there, Tom.
No, I know.
Yeah, don't try to make fun of me. Go ahead and
I'm
tell
not
me
making
where
fun of you. I'm literally
No,
trying to
it's
do
cool.
the complete opposite of make fun of you, my friend.
All right, cool. I've been following the conversation for several hours. So
You know why no one
where
can
am
make
I
fun of you,
wrong
Helio?
about this?
No one can make fun of you because you're already fun. You feel me? All y'all can fuck
Yeah,
off.
cool.
He's already
but
fun.
at the same time, I'm trying to take the fucking piss out of all these fucking weirdos. So tell me where
How
I'm
are you
not
removing
making
the piss
sense
out of
about
them,
this.
Helio? How
Listen,
are you
this is
removing the
how
piss out
they're
of them?
trying to manipulate our children and our education system, through education, all this shit. I'm quite familiar with how they manipulate us.
Yep.
You guys, I'm asking you leading questions. I'm trying to ask you leading questions to help you understand how this manipulation has happened to you and your family and your children.
I don't have
So
kids
answer
just
the
yet.
question. Well, but you do have family and you have these discussions with your family. So don't make fun of me. I don't give a fuck if you think I'm a whatever you think I am, but
Well, that's true. You don't give a fuck, and that's a blessing and a curse in life. Those kinds of things.
well, I guess I was born this way. All right, so let's continue.
No problem, dude. Excuse me.
Unicorns.
Unicorn. One
All right,
corn.
well, I guess I'm probably the unicorn when it comes to this conversation. So let's go through this conversation. We're going and say,
We
hey,
have new person.
my child was taught this. I was taught this. Like, break.
Who's the new guy?
Zarek?
Zanuck?
Zarek.
Oh, I was gonna say Xanax here. Let's go.
No, Zarek, please no.
Hey, I'm gonna jump in with another account that's called Zadok with a D.
Got it.
I'm just fucking with you guys. If I'm out of control, go ahead and tell me. And I think you probably already did, but anyway, boom.
Well, if it
That
was
was
with a D,
crazy.
it would be more
Right
like
when you said
Zach.
boom. Right when he said boom, it goes doo doo. Anyway, who's just talking just now that I was talking over?
Ban him.
Me.
Flat Executor. That's who I was talking over. A lot of rolls. Okay.
I was just making us not that funny. So no worries. Don't worry about it.
I'll bet
no
it was
one heard
funnier than
anyways.
You cannot do
Figment of
that.
your
Ban.
imagination.
Okay, so we have Zarek. Oh no, I think Zarek is not a new guy to the server. Zarek, you're an old schooler,
Totally
right?
new. I've seen him around.
I think I remember this from the other
Is he
day.
unmuted?
He's unmuted now.
I'm not new. But
Okay.
most of the time. But I just jumped in after a while, and I was just listening, and I didn't mean to interject too much, but I just I don't know.
Hold on,
Life has
hold on. If you didn't mean to interject,
He
then you
didn't
wouldn't have.
interject at all.
Hold on, hold on. If you didn't mean to interject, then you.
Helio,
You don't want no one to interrupt. Why will you interrupt?
Yeah.
Yeah, Helio, he says he just wants to listen. We picked on him. Now, he didn't come out and say anything on his own. We picked on him.
Well, he hasn't said a goddamn thing yet.
Hold on.
So anyway, welcome, Zarek. If you have any questions, let us know.
Yes, sir. It's good to say hello after a long minute. Much
Hello.
love. That's really all I got to say.
Hello is all he has to say. I was about to introduce him, but anyway, so you guys got this right. It's all good.
Cool. Theoretical button. I don't know them.
We don't have no globe. We don't have no Globers in here, do we?
I don't know. Theoretical button is a character that I see in the chat. Theoretical button, are you there?
Start with ignorant. I'm the most stupid fucking flat tard they ever want to meet, and I can fucking swamp them all down. I promise you that.
You know, I don't doubt that.
So, you know.
So, theoretical. Hold on a sec, Zarek. Love you lots. I'm going to check on this person real quick. Theoretical button, last time to say anything.
We good. I'm just.
There you go. What were you saying?
All right, so theoretical button is not there. They're merely just theoretical. And
I don't know.
I think that's...
You lose me at this point. I'm just here.
Hey, last thing, Zarek, before we continue.
Hold on.
Can you get closer to your mic?
Since you're just there, can you mute yourself so you can just be there?
Yes, sir. Most certainly can. I
Right,
was
cool.
enjoying listening, guys. Thank you, man. I love you.
Yeah, we're listening. We're listening to you, and you're listening to us. Go ahead and mute yourself. Go ahead, Glasslobe.
Helio, dude.
Hey, dude. If you guys think I don't pay attention, yeah, see.
That's not necessarily why I'm laughing. No. It's really because I love you, buddy. Honestly, the laugh is a jolly, jovial, jocular, good old time.
I was rooting for that motherfucker, but I just eventually I was like,
rooting for him? He just wants to listen.
No, sure.
Rooting for.
Anyway. No, I thought he might have something to say. But I still love him anyway, but whatever.
Okay.
Moving on.
Fuck with. I mean, is there someone?
Hey, I asked you to mute yourself. Go ahead and mute yourself.
Jesus.
I was really willing to debate the most the one with all the stats, and I was gonna beat him with ignorance. On the biggest globe.
No, sure. The best that you can do for yourself right now is just mute yourself and listen.
You guys know so much more than me. I learn so much every time I listen to you. I got nothing to say.
Yeah, cool. I'm glad you found our server. Why don't you just go ahead and put yourself on mute and listen to the conversation? That's at this point, I think that's the best thing you can do.
Don't let Helio talk to you like that, Zarek. You do whatever you want.
Well, no. Because
I'm just fucking around. Yeah, I can't tell you to not listen to a lead mod. I'm sorry.
No. I'm not a lead mod, but by the way, I'm a fellow drunk, and I can tell that if he doesn't mute himself, he's going to get his ass banned.
That is it's Big Brother.
That sounds like wisdom to me.
Yeah, it's super brother's keeper of you. So, that said, Mono is a person that I'm seeing that's new to the list of people in our server, and they just left. Super duper.
You know how it goes. You catch the mono and then it just goes away.
That's right. Mono disappeared, the flu disappeared, everything disappeared. You can't catch anything but one thing now. Anyway.
Now we're on the rocket ship of flat Earth.
I got it. No. I think you might need to
Earth
go
isn't curving
I'm the
anywhere.
expert.
Nothing to debate anymore.
There never was anything to debate.
Yeah, that's also true. But now it's really.
Now it's really obvious, yeah. Yep.
Now we can speak about food, and if Glovers come.
No. Oh, yeah,
1,
yeah.
2, 3.
If they come
1,
in
2,
and we start
3.
talking about food, you bet. Pizza.
Yeah, because.
Yeah, but if you
we will
start talking about food, I'm gonna have to go fix myself something.
No, listen, this. We start speaking about food, and he will say, "What do you think about satellites?" And we'll say, "Man, come on, it's better if we start with food."
Right.
Because if you start with satellites, then we
I
will.
can cook. I can cook like nobody's business,
Like
but
hot dogs, you got your Chicago,
I'm not in the
you
mood
got your New York
though.
style hot dogs, you got your Phillies, you got your.
You say you can cook like nobody's business?
Yeah, I can cook pretty good. Yeah, I can cook.
And you
pretty
can
good.
make whatever shape you want with the food.
Exactly.
Well, I can cook shapes, but I just cook to just.
You can cook shapes, Helio?
No. I'm
like
I'm not the cake master or anything.
Where were you in my childhood? Where was your TV show when I was growing up? Cook shapes. This is great.
No, I mean, I
Helio, you like
guarantee
gingerbread
though,
man?
if you wanted me to cook some ribs, you would like my ribs, whatever. But I usually
Helio, do you
cook
cook
by
gingerbread
myself.
man?
Go
What?
ahead, Hank.
I just want to know if Helio can cook gingerbread man.
Well, if I had the right recipe, I could follow it exactly and bake it right.
You sure you wouldn't put the gumdrop buttons in a different place?
I'm not really careful about that. I mean, it would take a little girl
You
to
just drop them like on the head anywhere, just like right next to his ears.
And that would take women. So no, I could cook gingerbread, but as far as decoration, that would be like girls would have to take care of the rest of it. To be honest.
No, man, there's been lots of dude bakers in the past.
Okay, well then, fuck
honorable.
with those fucking
Alright.
dude bakers. I can bake the gingerbread, and I know how to bake gingerbread, but I couldn't give
try
a
to make-
fuck at how they decorate it.
Try to make
some
spherical
dudes
lasagna.
or women. I mean, some dudes are into it or whatever. Women or, I mean, whatever. That's all on them. I'm not a decoration, but I can follow a recipe and I can cook shit.
Helio, you're right. You are not a decoration. You're more than that.
Can you make spherical lasagna?
Spherical lasagna. That was a really fucking good question. Lasagna.
Yes, you probably can, man. Can't be that hard.
Lasagna is more of a platter.
Listen, you just
lasagna is a platter, which is a flat.
If Earth is globe, why lasagna is not spherical?
Listen, you can cook a really tall, really wide lasagna and then just cut a fucking sphere out of the middle. Done.
I told you that speaking about food, it's better.
It is better. It's a lot better.
It's like I told you guys. I mean, you were giving me shit earlier about people. It's like, hey, just check this shit out. Well, how about the dude people? Oh, they haven't mentioned. This is like now somebody asked me about fucking spiritual lasagna. Come on, man.
And it's near to you. It's not refracted. There is no gravity. Everything is, empirical.
He just came up with the best band name ever. Spiritual Lasagna.
Amen.
I love it.
I gave the description of amen in the chat earlier, and I
You're
think
saying
you
amen
saw
a
it,
lot.
right?
Are you a sun worshiper now? What's going
No,
on?
amen is it is finished. It's the end of the beginning.
Tutankhamen, Amen Ra, Ra the sun god. Amen. So you are a sun
Anyway,
worshiper.
it's solidified.
Uh-oh.
Oh damn shit! You ain't know I be hashtag woke up in this motherfucker. Shit.
This shit was
Hashtag
already with me the whole time. So what we offer our time here to to like invite the creative villains here
Creative villains.
to come here and take the piss out of any fucking
So that's the
thing.
album name. Hey,
Oh
so
my
it's.
God, another band name. No, Creative
I was
Villain.
gonna
Yeah,
say.
that's
The
awesome.
album is Spiritual Lasagna.
Okay, hold on.
Made
From
by
the
the
Flying
creative.
Spaghetti Monster.
Lasagna
Made.
is the
From
name
the
of the
Flying
band, and
Spaghetti
But
Creative
Monster.
what's the name of
Villains
the
is the
band?
first
Or
album.
what was the first one? Or the
Creative.
second one? Creative.
Creative villains.
Yeah.
No,
The
Creative
Creative Villains.
Lasagna. Creative
The
Lasagna.
Creative Villains with their debut LP, Spiritual Lasagna. Get it now.
Spiritual Lasagna.
Spiritual lasagna from the Flying
With
Spaghetti
layers,
Monster. Come on,
because
Oh,
guys.
there you go.
when you make lasagna, you have to put layers, right? Yeah.
That's right.
Don't talk about the
Just like
layers of
ogres.
conspiracy.
So, ogres, onions, and lasagna. Layers. Ogres have layers. All right. Back to
Great.
Flat Earth, guys. This is ridiculous. I can't believe we're talking about lasagna.
Is he trying to
No,
say
Yeah,
that I'm
this.
an
yeah.
ogre?
Hold on. We can apply this to the bullshit arguments that come in
Yeah,
here
yeah.
with Flat
Like,
Earth, bro. I mean, it doesn't have to be music. We can fucking apply fucking layered lasagna, like all this bullshit. Creative
Bro,
villains.
Helio's gonna get us in trouble.
because layers on the top are more crunchy than layers on the how to say it,
Well,
on the
how
bottom.
about the layers of bullshit that they fucking
Layers on
assign to what we might or might not understand about what we experience in the universe? You know.
it's the same like a gas producer on the ground because it's humid on lasagna, on the bottom. On the top it's more dry, it's less low low pressure.
I got a question.
Shoot.
Have we talked to JKIFQ?
Yeah.
Yes, we have.
Or they think they live on a ball?
I don't remember.
He hasn't
I
talked
think
in a while. He hasn't talked in a while. But.
Well, back to spiritual lasagna. I'm sorry to interrupt.
Yeah, that guy might be reconsidering at this point, though.
Yeah, if he's been listening this long, yeah, this is getting quite profound. So we're going to talk
this
about
this will convince him.
the layers of spiritual lasagna of. There you go.
Let
Hey.
Helio bloviate.
Does anybody need anything soldered? I'm just saying I got the soldering iron all warmed up. Oh, wait a minute. You're not here with me. Sorry about that.
Well, not.
New band name.
I
Remote
wouldn't need
soldering.
anything soldered on in lasagna because we're building the meat cake, basically.
We're building electronics.
No, I thought we were building a meat cake. With the the lasagna. I mean, you wouldn't want anything metal in the meat cake, even though there are certain aspects of the noodles that do have metal in them.
Lasagna? Metallic lasagna?
Noodle.
Band name. Holy shit.
Noodles do have metal in them. Just very, very rare traces of metal. Of course, noodles have traces of metal in them. Of course.
So the stars. I don't make any claim about that. Sounds like something Clint Eastwood would say. Like, hey, boss man, what do you think about the stars? I don't make claims about sun, moon, and stars. Like that is like, I don't know. I like that shit. I'll make claims about the stars.
Yeah, exactly. Hank,
Is anyone digging it as much as I am?
hey Trace, do you have traces of metal in your body, Hank? Of course you
Yes,
do.
I've been told that if you were to melt the human down to its base elements, the human body would be worth about 8 or 9 cents due to the metal in your body.
Hey, when you eat lasagna, do those lasagna noodles have traces of metal in them?
Yes, they do.
Yes, they
Small
do.
amounts. In
Yeah.
fact, it's
Every
difficult to get.
element of everything in lasagna, they have traces of metal. So
It's difficult to get.
where did this start? This is
I thought we were past lasagna, Helio. Come on. Hank's claiming he knows what the stars are when he can't verify 'em. Is that what you said?
No, bro. I was saying that Glatt's statement about not making any claim about the sun, moon, and stars. Like, I don't know. I like that shit. That's right.
Well, why would anyone claim to have knowledge that they really don't have? I don't know.
Because they're puffed up.
they're puffed up like Dunkin' Donuts. Right?
They saw it on TV or whatever. An expert said it, right?
No, I'm not taking the piss out of you, Hank. I was actually come up. I was coming backwards from the puffed up thing. Now we're going back to the puffed up. So, so going from the equilibrium of the puffed up of humanity. I don't know. So we're going. I'll tell you what. Every time that you try to pretend an idea of like human is could be this and source of that, when you understand donuts and bacon and shit, it's like, God damn it! It's like, how can bacon
Helio, what are we talking
exist?
about?
What the fuck are
Helio.
you talking about, Helio?
I'm making a joke, but whatever. If you guys don't want to fucking, go along with it,
You're just wandering down some weird path. I don't know what you're talking about. Is it just me?
Yeah,
yeah,
Helio, why don't you trade places with Dave?
I was trying to make a joke. Go ahead. Go ahead.
It's okay. It's okay, Helio. We love jokes. So, Dave, why don't you stay on the mic just for a few minutes? Let's talk to you. You mind talking to us?
Who, me?
Yeah, bro. I want to talk to you.
What do we want to talk about?
You've been here for a long time, man. You're an OG, and not a lot of people say that because you're so quiet and you don't talk very much. But at this point, what are the anti-globe earthers? I'm sorry, the anti-flat earthers. What are they doing? They don't got anything. What are they still doing here? Shouldn't they have already tucked their tail and gone? You know what? You got me. What do you think about them at this point? 6 years later, they got nothing.
They're paid to stay on this subject, or they're just dumbasses. One or the other. Or I guess a few of them could be so indoctrinated that they just can't break out of it. I don't know, but there's got to be some of them getting paid for sure.
I mean, what is wrong with them, Dave? They're obsessed with flat earthers. What
I
the
know.
fuck are they? Why are they hanging around? I mean, most people believe what they believe. Why the fuck are they hanging around with us all the time?
It makes no sense, does it? I mean, what's the logic of spending a bunch of time somewhere where you don't want to be? Basically, you think this is so stupid? Why are you spending time on it? Get the fuck out of here. You know?
So, Dave, I know that
Hold
you.
on, though. I
Like I
don't want them to leave. Go ahead, Hank. But to be honest, I mean to say this really quick. I don't want them to leave, but I sometimes they're assholes. But I don't want them to leave because they actually help other people find this place to continue the conversation. But anyway, go ahead, Hank.
Yeah, I was just going to ask Dave a few questions if you don't mind. So, Dave, you've been around, not so much participating in the debates, as far as I could tell. Maybe in chat you have, but I don't think I've ever heard you debate too often. But you've been listening this past 6 years, haven't you?
Yep. I've been in
So
the
you've
audience.
heard,
Yeah.
so you've heard just about every topic. It's almost to say just about every topic at least once, because you're not a participator. You're a fan of the debate. You like to hear the debate. You like to hear it on both sides. You like a good, clean debate, right?
Well, yes and no. I mean, it's not so much I like the debate because for over 4 years now, to me, this is just about objective reality. And just watching these guys deny reality all the time is fascinating to me, kind of. And I keep waiting for a legitimate globe argument, but it just never appears. But what line of questioning were you going down? Go ahead.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, all the stuff that you've heard and learned and listened and learned and all that stuff. Like you said, the debate's pretty much over. It's just people denying objective reality. Are you surprised that they haven't really come around? Some of them, that they're still hanging in there with their old religion. Does it surprise you that they could do that?
I guess there's just some people that they're they just can't shift their paradigm for whatever reason. I don't know. I can't explain other people's. I don't understand it when you're presented with in your face stuff. I mean, they should at least know it's not a damn spinning globe. At the very least. Come on, people.
Yeah,
So have you ever heard them come up with a good argument ever once?
That's a good question.
I guess in 2015, 2016, at the time, we all thought they were good arguments, so we actually dug into it, right? Like,
you're right. Every argument they bring out, the S waves, you look, it sounds, oh man, this one's scary, and then you look into it, and it's like, well, you're assuming this, and you're
when
just taking the data and putting it on a model. Go ahead, bro. I'm sorry.
when they first started talking about Zedetic stuff, it was scary at first till you realize they were just making shit up, basically. They're not actually measuring anything. They're doing math and making shit up.
What they're doing is they're just applying what they're measuring to a model,
Right.
right? And then, you're looking at it like, oh, you're just taking the data and slapping it on a model. You're just taking flat strips of land, according to Robert, whatever his name is.
Right.
Yeah, and then it's just all pasted to a model. So basically, what they've been doing for the past 6 years is affirming their religious beliefs.
Yeah. And one last thing on geodetics, as far as I know, I could be wrong to make this claim, but I don't think anything is practically used off of what the geodetic surveyors do. Am I wrong saying that?
I don't think anybody's ever seen a potato-shaped Earth, flying around a potato-shaped Earth, or
Yeah,
operating any machinery on a potato-shaped Earth.
But there's no
But yeah,
pilot using geodetic surveys to fly or anything stupid
right,
like that, right?
right. So it's
Yeah, in
you know,
geodetics, they don't use pi. They don't use pi when they're measuring Earth. With geo.
I said pilots, but go ahead.
Oh, I thought you were talking about. Never mind.
it's all right. It's all right, Haley.
It's
So just like
similar,
that,
though. I mean, whatever.
I was a pilot when I was in high school. I worked at a farm. And I take the bullshit and I pilot from over here to over there. So I was a pilot. Anyway, go ahead.
straight line.
oh yeah,
Straight
I did
line.
that. I did
That's
that
a
too.
straight line. That's port to port, straight line.
No, sometimes I'd walk in a circle if it was a real big pile of bullshit.
Yeah,
You walked
there's
around
like
the
1,000
bullshit
circles in a
in a
day.
straight line.
Anyway, a good Glover argument in the last 6 years. What's their
Not
best
one.
one they've had? NASA pictures. I don't know.
The curved bridge. I mean, that might catch a few people, right? That might, you know,
Yeah.
but
Sound
it's
down
like that.
in Louisiana, right?
Yeah, that's right. That tricked a few people, didn't it? He got a curved bridge to sell you. It ain't got nothing to do with the Earth. It's just something that man made. But you know what? That was a pretty good one. That could trick some people. I see if they weren't paying attention.
All
That's
them
the oldest
times
trick in the book, bait and switch, right?
Helio's right across that bridge like 20 times. I think I've heard him say, right, Helio?
I have been across that
You
bridge
felt all that
many
cold while
times.
you're riding across.
No, I wasn't driving over a curve. No.
It's fucking flat, right?
Yeah. You're talking about Lake Pontchartrain, right?
Yeah, Soundly's curvy bridge. Well, that was probably their best thing that they presented in 6 years.
But everything they present has a logical fallacy or a built-in assumption or some sort of
Right.
bias. Everything they present has something built into it. It's like everything they give us is a loaded premise, a loaded question, or some sort of, fallacy loaded argument.
Yep.
Every single thing they give us. They can't give us one without making one of those.
The only arguments they can make is based on pre-assumptions, just like you just said, and they're like depend on their made up bullshit story to convince people that their story's true. They use the story to prove the story. Well, everybody believes it.
All the meanwhile, the laymen aren't aware of all this logical thinking.
Right.
Right. So it's for the masses.
It's frustrating, yes. Because if you think about pure debate, is the two people on opposite sides arguing an idea. The shape of the earth is not really an idea. It just is what it is, right? It's not somebody's idea what the shape of this place is.
It's objectively true.
I mean, the water's flat. We got hills. We got mountains. Deal with it. Snap back to reality. Oops, there goes gravity.
Yeah, this word shape, it really has become kind of a poison word as far as it concerns Earth. Just like shape of Earth. Is the Earth shaped like a globe or is it flat? Well, flat earthers never claim that the Earth is shaped flat because there's no such fucking thing as a shaped flat Earth because you're the ones claiming that the Earth is a shape. So prove that right here in front of our face. We've described for hundreds of hours here on this channel how the Earth cannot possibly be shaped.
Yep. I just saw the next parody song you need to do. Here we go. Backstreet Boys, Shape of My Earth. Let me show.
Don't make me fucking listen to a Backstreet Boys song.
Let me show you the shape of my earth.
How did you come up? It was probably your daughter fucking heard. Yeah, the only reason you probably heard that song is because your daughter listened to it. I have never heard any Backstreet Boys song.
Unfortunately, I went to 2 Backstreet Boys concerts with my daughter. So.
Oh God! See,
Dave is a good man.
That's how.
Dave's a good man.
See, that's a good man, but see, here's a knowledgeable man too that doesn't have a daughter, and I've never been to any Backstreet Boys concerts, and I never listened to pop music. But this young man or old man knows Backstreet Boys because he's like, I took my daughter to Backstreet Boys, and anyways, I ain't gonna lie, I might for the younger generation do a parody of that. I'll do it for you, Dave, because I respect you, brother. Send me a link. I've never heard that song before, but I might consider it.
I wrote the lyrics for you. You try to record it, maybe.
Maybe.
All right, we'll see.
That's funny, man.
Do it for Dave's daughter. Come on.
Yeah. Shut up, Dave. I mean, dude, Dave Hinkle is the flat Earth shit, in my opinion, man. It's like
Well, I don't want to mention.
if there's any genuine flat earther in the world, it's Dave Hinkle, man. That motherfucker has been he's been solid flat since I've been flat. That's all I'm saying.
I feel like I should tell you guys I don't like bringing personal shit here, but I had a heart attack Tuesday, but I'm okay today.
What,
Yeah,
Dave? You better hold on, bro. We need you, man. We need you, brother. Come
Yeah, I
on,
got to
man.
quit smoking and start eating right and blah 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 and taking this, that, and the other pill. But I don't have COVID. That's a good part.
Well, how do you know you don't have COVID? Did they stick that fucking swab up your nose?
No,
They,
I might get it out of my blood. I said, why can't you get it out of my blood? And they said, okay. Does that make any sense? Why they got to stick something up your nose?
yeah, well, that's another
All
discussion.
blood anyway. They can test for it out of your blood, right?
Well, I bet if they stick it up your nose, then they would probably be like, "Yeah, you got COVID, but you don't have the symptoms."
It's whatever. There's no reason they need to try to penetrate your blood-brain barrier with a big Q-tip. It's like a foot long. They literally stick it out the top of your head.
Fucking crazy.
Dave,
Yeah, bro. Hey, Dave, go on some long walks. Go on some long walks and talk to us, man, while you're on long walks. Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
I'll say something. So Dave Hinkle, I want you to listen to me. There's this guy, Dr. John Bergman. He's really good on like how to get back to homeostasis, right? With what they call health. He's really, really knowledgeable, and he always cites a source like Huey. Always cites a source. And he's one of those doctors that he didn't just, he's a chiropractic doctor, right? So he's not a real doctor, what you would, in the mainstream, would say real doctor. But he studies the current literature and always keeps up on the actual, new stuff that's coming out. So you could say, in a way, he's more educated than some doctors who wouldn't do that, keep up on the, new hotness and the new studies that come out. So I would just recommend you find that YouTube channel, Dr. John Bergman. It's actually a channel I got from what's the I say Electric Universe guy that used to come in here. What's his name?
I don't remember.
Universe.
Talking about you're talking about someone
Grimm?
Yeah,
You
Mr.
guys know
Grimm. Yeah.
So Mr. Grimm is a truther, even though he's not a flat earther. He's definitely been a long time
okay.
anti-Maxine, not Maxine. You know who I'm talking about.
Yeah.
For a long time, anti-Maxine.
You say Dr. Bergman's got a YouTube channel?
Yeah, he looks like a big tanned, round, happy, fat guy with big hair, like California, big hair. But he's like really in his 60s, but he don't look it. But anyway, that dude, if you go through some of his stuff, it's top notch, man, top notch. So yeah, with the whole health thing, he's really good at like returning people back to health. Because your body, he's the one who will always say your body is self-healing and self-regulating.
Well, hey, Hank, I think you've already been talking about this. Intermittent fasting and exercise when you're older. I mean, in your upper 40s and early 50s, just intermittent fasting and just walking. I mean, it's not really that hard. But if you've spent your 20s and 30s going to doctors and letting them diagnose you and giving you drugs the whole time, that's you'll never get out of that. It's a whole different experience.
Yeah, you can. He has lots of stories about people who have came to him with like 17 medications, and he gets them like to where they'll just be like, "Hey, think about this logically." we should cut this down to 2 or 3 medications. And he helps them get off a lot of stuff. But the main thing is that what he does is he's like, okay, this is wrong with you. This is wrong with you. Right. Here's how to fix it. Right. So like me, I'm a fat guy, right? I openly talk about it. I don't care about fat shaming. It doesn't concern me at all because when I look in the mirror, I see like a big buff dude. So I have the opposite of body dysmorphia or whatever. So I don't care about being fat. It doesn't bother me. But it's like, okay, 300 pounds, maybe I should cut down to like 380 or 280 because that's where I was before. And at 280, I was very vibrant. Like,
well, you were at 380 at one point?
no. I got up to 300, bro.
That's pretty high too. Anyway, I'm not judging. Whatever. That's pretty top notch. I mean, I'm at 220 something, a little over 220. But yeah, whatever.
Real quick, what was the name of that doctor again? I'm not finding him. Ron Bargman. Hello? Did I cut out?
John Bergman.
John Bargman. I'm not saying a channel. You don't have his channel.
Yeah, I'll find it.
I seen an interview from 3 years ago with Dr. John Bargman.
Oh, he's going to be shadow banned. He's been censored quite a bit.
Well, if you're looking up an old video, it might be disappeared. Especially if his health related.
There he is, Dr. John Bergman, DC.
The heart doctor I have, he knows the Miley Cyrus is BS. You know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
And he's just focused on me, helping me get my heart working again. And he sort of explained the 5 medicines that he recommended me to take. But I'll still look into the other side. I want to hear the other side of it, I mean, the guy seems like he knows what he's talking about, and he is trying to help me. I don't know.
Well, have you practiced any kind of fasting at all, Dave?
Well, I got to change my diet around because I just found I got diabetes too. So I'm gonna try to stay off insulin. I'm not that bad yet.
Have you been taking? Hold on. Have you been taking insulin
My
for?
wife is
for a long time?
was about where you were, Dave.
No, I haven't started insulin yet. I'm hoping to stay off of it.
So you haven't been taking it very long.
I'm not even started on insulin yet. I just found I got diabetes. So
okay,
I got quit eating cheese pizzas and shit like that, and burgers and.
Oh no, of course.
Bro, if you were to ask me, I think it's the carbs. So if you get a pizza and just tell them you want a crustless pizza, no sauce, and you only want the cheese and the meat. And if you were to live your life with the keto diet and with intermittent fasting, bro, I'm telling you, shit will reverse so fast. Like I've only been doing this a couple weeks, and I don't have a scale or nothing,
Seriously,
but I
he's
feel
right, bro.
so much different.
He's right.
I'll definitely watch that video. I might go watch it here in a minute. Thanks for linking that.
I don't know if that's the best one. I just scrolled down till I saw something that was relative to what you were talking about. So, he's probably got longer, deeper other videos. But anyway, the point is that I learned from Cathexis about the keto diet, and every time I go on it, I can't tell you, it's like a whole new fuel source. Well, it actually is a whole new fuel source. And it's like it burns so much cleaner than carbs. Like, think about carbs as like dumping a whole bunch of like trash in your gasoline. And it'll work. It's just like ethanol.
Well, I just want to say, I mean, if you if you go
great
to a doctor and they say, well, you're pre-diabetic,
Carbs are like ethanol.
you want to avoid taking any drugs that are like diabetic drugs. You want to make it better. The fuck just happened?
What was that?
I don't know.
Did somebody fall?
Oh, my fucking guitar fell
Dave.
off. Oh, God damn it. No, I mean, you want to avoid.
Okay, so your body runs. I was gonna say your body runs off of two sources of energy mainly. That's sugar and fat. And so if you take out the sugar and you use your body will just use the fat, like Hank is saying. Like Hank is on point with what he's saying. Oh, that's all I'm
Yeah.
saying.
I'm
Yeah,
definitely
you
cutting out
want your
the
body
sugar.
to utilize the carbs instead of you introducing them. I mean, you want to have a certain balance anyway. But anyway,
Well, Leslie, according to my heart doctor, my heart is operating at about 40% of what it should be.
okay.
So I'm looking at maybe a pacemaker if I don't improve my heart health. So I'll definitely check out this doctor, Hank. I appreciate it. But I didn't want to make this about me. I was just saying that so in case somebody found out about it, I did have a heart attack, but I'm not dead yet. So does anybody think they live on a ball?
Dave Hinkle, man, trooper. He wants some Globers. Even Globers in here.
Well, this show is not about talking about health anyway. We might get in trouble doing that. We're here to talk about the bullshit lie they made up about a spinning ball zipping around through nothing. Can y'all believe that? Just tell them the exact opposite of what it is and they'll believe it. Okay, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, where's this spinning ball? Tell us about this spinning, zipping ball around the universe. Where is this?
You can't feel none of that because it's all relative. And we got a bullshit story that proves that.
Really?
You know,
How do they prove it? You know,
with a bullshit story. That's how they prove it. And people believe it.
If I had a wish, I wish Grim V was unbanned.
Oh, really? You want to talk to Grim V? Okay. Well, I mean,
Dude,
shit,
I
that
love that
motherfucker.
guy.
We talked to him for months. I mean, hey, just go ahead and message him, and if you want to talk to him, and freaking bring him back in. You'll find out really quickly why he can't. He can't really have a conversation with normal people.
Dude, if we don't talk about the shape of the Earth, me and Grim get along great. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh, yeah, me too. Sometimes, but yeah, he's he's not only. I mean, we get along on some other topics too, but at the same time, I mean, he's a fucking asshole.
Yeah, but that doesn't make his information not good.
Okay, well, I'm kind of an asshole too, but it's just like
The shit that he's given
what?
me, bro, that's not the only YouTube channel he's given me. But if you stop to take a look at that channel, it is
No,
loaded with information.
he's good. I mean, he talks about the what the hell is it called? The something universe. What's it called? The
Electric universe. Who cares? We think the
electric
universe is
universe.
electric
Or
too.
whatever. All right,
So when he
cool.
talks about the
So,
electric universe, like
but
we
he's
don't believe in a
saying,
universe, but
he gets into the
go
other
ahead, bro.
shit. Right. No. Go ahead.
Is that the guy that still thinks it's a spinning globe, but he thinks it's electric universe?
Yeah, you know who
Yeah,
Grim is,
Okay,
bro.
Graham, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Like
I mean,
here's the
it's
deal,
just
man.
like
Grim
I
is
think he gave up
a
on
good dude.
us because he used to keep kind of trying to come in here, and every time we let him back in, he proved himself to be a total dickhead and couldn't have a conversation about flat Earth and insulted people over and
Look,
over.
that may be true. That may be true. You know, I'm not gonna say it's not true, but the dude had other information that was worth gleaming from. You can
Okay,
learn
well,
from people you
go
disagree
to his
with.
YouTube channel and look at it if you like to listen. We've already
No,
banned him like fucking 5 times, you know.
Well, I guess I'll just hang out with Grim at Jim Pan. It's okay.
Yeah, go ahead and hang out with Grim at Jam Pandas then.
It's not a big deal. So I don't care about people, who they are, where they come from. Like I said earlier, I used to host like Black and White Nazis, and you know, I'm serious.
I like
I
that
gave
too,
them.
but that's not the same thing as letting Grim in here and just destroying the whole fucking
No,
discussion.
Grimm's not a Nazi. I'm not saying Grimm's a Nazi.
I didn't
I
say
was just
you
saying
did.
that. Okay, good. Because
Yeah, I mean you've heard how he talks. I mean you're familiar with his discussion.
he talks that way to you guys. He talk like that to me.
Oh, well, either way, hey, maybe we'll let him back in one day, and then you'll be like, "Fuck that guy! Can I ban him?"
I'm not
Like I've
saying he's
out a
not an
couple times,
asshole.
and other
Some
people have.
people.
So anyway,
Look, you're not the
hey
first
Hank,
person to tell me you don't like
if you
Grimm.
want
I
him
don't care.
back,
I don't care.
we'll get him
Okay,
back
it's
in
not a big
here.
deal. No, it's not a big deal. Listen, it's not a
All
big deal. I was just saying that you can learn from people you disagree with. That's the only thing you can take away from this conversation.
Yeah, sure. Well, I mean, sure. I mean, maybe he's changed a little, and maybe we could just get him back in here so he can teach us something more than
He
something.
hasn't changed a bit, bro. He's exactly the same. He's gonna be an asshole if you don't like you.
That's what I was saying, bro. I mean, it's just fun if you recommend that other people can learn from him. That might be beneficial to this conversation. Well, I'll take your advice. I can let him back in here, but he's probably
Well,
not
I
going
mean, I guess you can bring it up to the other admins if you like, right?
to.
You ain't got to say who said it,
I mean, on
but
your
you can say,
recommendation, I might, but more than likely, it's not going to happen. He's been
well,
in
that's
here
fine. I don't care.
several
I don't
times.
need Graham in my life every day. I was just saying that,
I've already
you
banned his
know.
ass like 2 or 3 times.
So let's say Grimm's been doing research for the past year. He hasn't been here because I don't think he's been here in over a year, probably. So let's say that he's found some new information about debunking their stupid what do you call it, space-time universe. Somebody, what is that? Somebody echoing up a water bottle?
Dave, are you doing like sparklers or some shit?
Yeah, Mike was off and there was a bag crinkle. I mean, a bag of cough drop. My bad.
Okay.
I thought I was muted, man. Go ahead, Hank.
Yeah, but you can get information from anybody. It doesn't matter who or if you disagree with them. If you
Dude,
can just pay attention.
I
Like, think
already
about how many
know.
people
I
can get
already
information
know
from us
he's
and they
not going
disagree
to
with us.
change his shit. I've talked to him for hours
We're not
on
we're not talking
end.
about Grim no more. We're just talking
All
about
right, cool.
gleaning information from people you disagree with. So there's
That's
lots of people we disagree with, right? That doesn't mean that they can't be here. So maybe we should be a little more easy on that permaband button because we can learn from people we disagree with, right? Not assholes and trolls, obviously, because a lot of people can't tolerate assholes. And then who wants to tolerate trolls? Nobody.
don't make me post that fucking that post from Idiocracy's like some people like assholes or whatever. What the hell is it? You remember that video from Idiocracy where it's just like assholes are like
So is there any new people? Niles. Nils. Nils is new.
see
Not
Hank.
VC
Well,
Dark.
there are reasons. There are reasons people that are can be popular on YouTube or whatever, or that have been involved in other conversations and have tried to come in here before. There's reasons that they can't be involved in this conversation. I'm just saying, and he's one of them. That's all
Okay.
I'm saying.
Okay.
Yeah, he worn out his welcome here. We've given him several chances, and so he's
Okay.
all right. Cool. You may not be
I'm not
aware.
gonna concern troll more than once.
All right, that's it. I mean, all I'm
Yeah,
saying.
it's already dropped. I
All
dropped it like 2 or 3 minutes ago. That's fine. I don't. Hey, shit, this place ain't mine. I'm just glad to be here. I can do what I do, sharpen my rhetoric when I'm here. I'm just glad to participate. I'm glad to serve whenever I can mute a perv or whatever's going on, you know?
No, I mean, I'm not bitching at you. I mean, yeah, I was just telling you that, dude. No. Anyway, let's move on.
Yeah, so there's someone in here calling himself Nils. Is that Nils? Where did he go? Yeah, can we get him checked in? I can't go to the VC verification room. Helio, maybe you would like to check in the new guy.
Well, I didn't see anybody in VC check-in, so
well, it's because he's down here. Yeah.
I
want to call him Niles because I watch too much Frasier.
No, you know you have the ability to unmute someone and ask them a question, don't you know that?
Yeah, but I thought that was against the rules not too long ago. Don't unmute people.
No,
in the
you're a
stream.
gold member, bro. You can freaking unmute somebody and ask them a question. It's completely
But
fine.
I thought it was against the rules because I try to like conform to the rules.
No, that's not a. If you're a
unmute 'em.
gold member, you can unmute someone and ask them a question in the live stream.
I can, but I'm driving. You want me to talk when you're driving?
All right, I'll
You
unmute them and then you ask them a question because I don't feel like talking.
I can pull over.
No, don't pull over. I'm gonna
Okay,
unmute.
thanks.
I'm gonna unmute Nils, and you welcome. Well, I'll welcome Nils, and then you question this. Nils, do you have your microphone open? Can you speak to? Oh shit, they left now. I guess we spooked them.
I don't think that he did. He's still there.
You scared him away.
Nah, he jumped out. He or she. He or she. Which pronoun would you like to address Nils by?
I think Nils is still there.
Not seeing Nils. Oh wait, Nils.
Wow.
You are still here, Nils. If you
Still
have
here.
access to your microphone, you can unmute yourself and talk to Hank Hill.
Or any of the other people.
No, just Hank
like
Hill.
Helio.
Just Hank.
No, like Helio. No, like Helio wants to talk to you.
Yeah, Helio wants to talk to you.
Unmute if you want to talk to Helio, Nils.
Hank Hill's way more interesting to me, I promise.
Hell no.
Maybe so, but still.
It's absolutely true. I mean, Hank is way more articulate and interesting than I could ever be.
Hell no,
Don't
I put
sell
people to
yourself
sleep,
short.
bro.
Come on.
I started
Helio.
talking in that room down there. People started dropping like flies.
Come on, Nils. Don't be.
That's the truth.
Come on, Nils. How did you find our server? Tell us about it. Don't be skirt. Nobody here skirt. You know what skirt means? That's kind of like some ghetto talk for.
That's them things them ladies used to wear, huh?
No, a skirt. Yeah, that would be a skirt. And but skirt. That's ghetto talk for scared. I mean, I don't think that Nils should be.
See, I never would have said anything remotely close to that. So that was way more interesting than
I'm just trying to make. I'm trying to make jokes, because I'm from the South. I know how to say skirt, instead of scared, But I can also.
I thought it was scared.
Yeah, it's skirt. No, you have to be from Arkansas to say skirt. Don't be skirt. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's just the way it is. You say skirt. Don't be skirt.
That's just the way it is.
That's just the way it is. Some things will never change. Oh, but don't you believe it?
How about Reconors? He still think he lives on.
Listen, the Earth is a globe. There's nothing you can do about it.
Listen,
we have California.
Dude, if you can get Reconor, hey Dave, if you can get Reconor to talk, we'll all shut up.
Reconor, you can talk to me. I'm Dave. Remember me, don't you? Come out from the chopper. Talk to Dave.
Get to the chopper.
You unmuted. Hello?
Yes, I know who you are. The horses listen to you all the time, Dave. You know you're great. It's good to hear
Hey,
you.
I got Ricky to talk. Y'all talk to him now.
No, you talk to him, David. Stop
You
this shit. This is on you.
You still think you live on a silly spinning globe zipping around? No.
You know, I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
How are you not sure at this point? Be honest, man.
Yes, I'm not sure. But, I love listening, and this is
You've
great.
seen all the evidence that we've all seen. How are you fucking not sure? Just be honest with me.
Sure.
I'm sure.
Wise man knows that he knows nothing. This is the wisdom that I'm going to give you. Talk to you later.
All right, I ain't gonna make you talk if you don't want to. Thanks for talking. At least I got him to talk. Now back
Yeah,
to
yeah. Shout out Reganor, man. That's cool, man. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks, Dave, for getting them to talk. That's cool stuff.
you guys. Our regular scheduled programming.
All right, I'm disappointed.
Yeah, I mean, it sounded like Reganor was like 5 feet away from his microphone, but whatever. But we know he's there. We know what he sounds like and his character, whatever. But anyways, so
Listen. I say listen so people listen when I talk because I know they don't listen.
What'd you say?
Oh, no one else curb.
hey, you know who else does that, Hank?
People who can't see because there's no freaking street lights over here.
When they want you to hear something they're about to say. I mean, a lot of people do it, but Indio does it a lot. It's just like, listen. And it's just like, it kind of stops everybody in their tracks. It's like, listen, I need to start fucking learning how to do that. It's like, listen.
I can teach you how to make people listen to you when you talk, but if I do that, then everybody will know the trick.
Yeah, we don't want that. Then everybody will be talking.
No. To be honest, it might help everyone to make their point succinctly and then get a response.
Well, we could do it downstairs if somebody guards the room to keep the Glovers out. I could teach you guys some things that I've been learning.
No, nobody's trying to keep the Glovers out.
Yeah,
we want the Glovers to give their point.
Not in that room. Not if I'm teaching you what I just said I could teach you.
Oh, my bad, Hank. I wasn't
Why
listening
are you
because
arguing with Hank?
You didn't say listen first before I.
Okay.
And so you got to say, all right,
Hey,
wait, listen. You got to say that before you make your point. Go ahead. What was it, Hank?
I can't say in here.
Do not talk down to Hank.
If you guys thought I was talking down to Hank, then
you guys know I'm the lowest of the low, right?
Really? Oh, damn.
I am. I am.
You're a fucking captain, bro. What the fuck are you talking about?
Sure.
I'm just sergeant.
Thank you. So thank you.
I'm just a pawn.
Y'all are Rumpus and Rick.
I really am.
Say something. What do you say?
Go ahead. Go ahead, Reganor. I'll go.
Sure. So sorry. It was just I forgot to say thank you. It is all. Thank you. See you later.
See you later. I miss you, Andre Asensi. Come back whenever you want.
Well, what you're thanking us for? We all talk shit all the time, and I don't know.
Andre Asensi was cool, man. He had this thing about letting A4 take over the mod perms, and A4 was obviously whacked out of his mind.
A4, it's a blast from the past. Is he still around?
No. Ever since he got doxxed, because he was doxing our women, right? Like, you remember Felix?
That's that crazy dude in Australia. He come on the broadcast.
Fucking psycho.
Yeah, that's right. Do you remember Felix though? That really nice lady that hung out at Okay. So he doxed Felix and did some weird stuff about her granddaughters. And so Bulldog, I think was his name, on my stream, called him at his house and invited him to come on the Hangouts to chat with us. So it was all, legit, keeping it legit, because it would be illegal to prank him and stuff like that. But to call him and invite him would be legal in Australia, I guess. That's why he did it that way. And we looked up some videos of him, and was showing that he had some KFC stuff in his house. And then he showed where the dude lived. And I'm all sitting back like, oh my God, this dude's getting doxxed live right now. And Big O was there. He could vouch for me that happened. But yeah, we looked on we looked on the Google Earth and saw that he lived right next door to a KFC. And then A4 started going, you guys are making me hungry. Talking about KFC.
Dude, I mean, I ain't trying to prop up anything, but like Hank and Dave, a lot of the big spenders here, I brought from Google Hangout. I mean, it took a long time for you guys and to figure out how to actually get involved with Discord. You guys were just like, I can't figure it out. Fuck that, it's weird. And I was just like trying to contact, just like, no, you gotta do this, right? I mean, just give me a little bit of prompts on them.
Yeah, I put it off for like a year because I thought it was complicated, but once I tried, it's just more computer shit. I mean, it ain't that hard.
Yeah, it's really simple, but it's just more. Yeah, it was you, Dave, freaking Hank, and there was a couple of other people that were in Hangouts before. I was like, bro, you guys fucking got to come over here and get involved because we're here 24. Oh, it's Democ. I think I Mrs. Tim. I mean, there was so many people, and
But
that
the
were
guy
on
that got me into Hangouts back in 2015, I think he's banned from here, Ace McCloud.
Yeah,
Like
Ace
banned
was already here, but
yeah.
that's another person that's persona non grata as far as
We're talking about people on live streaming.
yeah, it's all good. Yeah, but yeah. But as far as like the people that I knew that were really cool, I was trying to recruit you guys to to Discord, and you finally got here, man. You guys are freaking awesome. I love it.
You're awesome too, Helio.
It's made so much out of this live stream. What you guys have done it's added so much. What were you saying?
You just rumpus, Sonny. Go ahead, Sonny.
Sorry, I want to do a mic check. How does this sound?
It's a little low for me. Try to say something else.
Is it too loud?
Low.
There's some kind of weird echo, Sonny. Is it the new mic?
Don't
You
know.
sound a little bit distant.
Okay, how's that?
That's better.
Okay, I need to be closer. So I just fixed my mic, so awesome. So it still works. Great.
So why'd you break it?
Pardon?
How did you break your mic? Did you have to fix it?
Oh, I had somebody in my house and they broke it for me. So
did you smash your guitar?
No, I'll show you the part I had to fix though. It's like microscopic. So hold on, I'll put a picture of that.
Have you ever smashed a guitar, Sonny?
I never have, and I've had thoughts of doing it before, but I've never done that. No.
You never played a show and at the end of it y'all all crushed your guitars on the stage?
No, man, because I'm Poe. We don't Poe people don't break our guitar.
Poe people don't do that stuff.
Yeah, I mean, if I was gonna do a performance, I would like play a badass guitar the whole way through. Last song, I'm gonna pull up a shitty guitar, and then I'm gonna fucking smash the shit out of it.
Of course,
I ain't gonna smash my good guitar. Who you have to be out of your fucking mind to
Have them
smash
make one of
your
those
guitar.
cheapy ones that you
I mean,
get.
it's
from
just,
Mexico.
that's like killing your baby if you're gonna smash your fucking favorite guitar.
Definitely don't want to smash the one that you can play good. You're gonna keep that one. for sure.
Exactly. Is that better with? Is that less echo?
Yeah, you sound good, son.
You sound good,
All
son.
right, man.
What you got? You went back to the globe already? What happened? I heard Sonny went back to the globe. Is that true?
No, but I could pretend if you want me to.
That's funny.
Well, he went back to the globe mic. I think that's what happened. He went
Oh, he's
back.
using the global mic. Yeah,
No.
that's probably what it is. You want?
Now he's going to have to prove that his
Well,
microphone is globe or flat.
well, the mic is a sphere, so.
Oh shit!
Well, at least that
Oh.
foamy thing that's on there.
Hold on, I'll take a picture of that too.
So you want to pretend to be a globe?
No, we don't need to see your foamy thing, bro. It's all good.
Okay, I can pretend to be Glover. Hold on a minute. Give me a chance.
Okay. Glover Sonny, can you have a curved adjacent to measure the height of
That'd be
the
funny.
blah 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 of the sextant? You know the question.
Okay, let me put on my Glover hat. You got to have a certain voice to do this. Okay, well, you see, how's that? So you see,
That's
you don't need
a
curved
sports
adjacent.
announcer's voice.
You don't need a curved adjacent because you see, you just look there, and it's a globe. So yeah, that's all you need. You just look and see that it's a globe, and it's a globe.
That's a
Right?
very inefficient answer, Glover Sonny.
It's very
Well,
nasally.
I'm sorry. It's just you're not smart enough to understand. You have to go to the experts to tell
Us
you.
dumb flat earthers just don't understand, do we?
Nope.
I know what you're saying.
That's
Yeah.
what it is. Shh. Yeah, that's what it is.
So even though we know a triangle has in it, like 90 degrees and square angles, you still have a curve adjacent there.
Well, you got to take into account spherical excess
Oh yeah, the spiritual is my bad.
and the space-time fraction.
Somebody else have questions for Glover Sonny while he's doing it?
Hey, yeah. Hey, Square
Hey, Glover
Sonny.
son.
Yeah, somebody do it better than me. Square Sonny.
Yes.
I was going to ask him a dumb question. Go ahead.
Okay. I can do better.
Yeah, please.
Anybody else?
Yeah, so you said that you have to take account the spherical axis. When in history did they actually start taking that into account? Is that something that Matthew Learns just made up?
Yeah.
Oh, so we haven't actually been taking this.
It was actually developed.
Yeah, that was a
It was
really
actually
good answer.
developed into Jesuit colleges.
Right. So Jesuits obviously they don't sail around the world, even though they've already established people all over. They've already done it, but back then when they were sailing around the world to spew their heliocentric sun worshipping propaganda, right? This religiosity that they preach at all the colleges, they didn't actually take the spherical axis into account when they were sailing around Earth back then, did they?
Was that in the 1500s?
No, they didn't use that yet, and I'll be real honest with you. I don't know shit about spherical axis. I made that whole crux shit up right now. Anything else?
Yeah, we just wanted to know.
You were asking the questions and we were giving the answers here.
That's what the experts say, so I'm just repeating what the experts say.
No, the experts. What experts are giving answers here? And which experts are giving us the global answers?
Freaking Helio! Oh my gosh!
Oh, I guess I'm totally out of control. I am. Tell me to shut the fuck.
Are you Gollum? Like Gollum?
I don't know. I mean, no, I'm trying to recreate some type of like somebody was asking about the Catholic Church and their teachings about the globe, how they came up with the globe, the Jesuits and all that kind of. So I was just like, I'm just trying to play the rat Jesuits and the demons. I mean, can I not? I'm
so-
trying to play the Joker, whatever.
No, it's okay. It's good. I have a hard time pretending because actually I don't know anything about a spherical excess. I just know it's BS because there's no such thing as a triangle with more than 180 degrees. Thank you very much.
So why would a Jesuit demon sound like a really green? What were you trying to do there, Helio?
I don't know. It was pretend. I was making a joke.
Let's try.
Helios,
Can I
he
ask a
was
question?
channeling that guy. Oh yes, please.
Channeling demons.
Confucius
As a matter of fact, I'm channeling demons
I'll let
that
Helio
you would
finish.
never know where they're at. I'm channeling demons.
So weren't the
Say
Jesuits on the ships and stuff during the Age of Discovery? Aren't they kind of like that information officer that was on the Red October? Just a
Yeah, kind of like
stowaway.
that for sure. Absolutely, yeah.
You mean
They're
Captain
always
Obvious?
part of like they're always like the CIA or
The obvious.
FBI or the Mossad or
It's on the
MI6.
Red
You know,
October.
Oh my
The 10th
God.
month. The 9th is
he's
October.
gonna rein in Helio because he can't rein in himself.
I'll stop. I'm just fucking with you guys. All right, so October is the 10th month, but Oct means 8. Anyway, continue.
Dude, we were talking about the Red October movie
Non
and
sequitur. You dismissed
information
Helio.
officer.
We were talking
Anyway.
about Captain Obvious.
Hey, I'm not going to interrupt again. I just
Damn
want
it.
to hear what you guys are saying. I was just
You're
fucking-
interrupting by telling us you're not going to interrupt. It's okay, Helio. It's all good, bro. We don't care. I don't care. So during the age of discovery, it's funny you say that, because a lot of people don't know about that, right? And that's one of the things that I'm, somewhat. So, okay, so I feign ignorance when I ask people about, discovery, right? Because I say, wasn't, there are 500 tribes here? They lied to you in school, which, maybe I should be better and step up my game a little bit, right? Because I know that it was because of the Pope. And he said anybody who discovers land where there's no Christian or Catholic in that case inheritance, that they would just, take the land and say the people were savages and just take the land from them. And it was the right of discovery.
Right?
Wait, what?
So the right of discovery is when the Pope ordered that anybody who discovers land with no Catholics on it and they refuse to convert, they can just take the land. But if they convert,
Oh, I heard
right,
what you said. I was just meant like.
these mission. So you do understand the missionary objective. It was a military man on a mission to get you to pay your tithes and taxes, convert or be killed type thing.
Yeah, that makes sense. I'm not Catholic, but so it doesn't hurt my feelings.
Yeah, so the age of discovery, when they were allowing people to discover new lands for like the first time in a long time. And I think a lot of it had to do with the Spanish Inquisition that started the very day that Columbus left in 1492. He left, I think, at sunrise that day. So at the time that they started patrolling the street looking for, the fake conversos, the Judeos, that's when Columbus left. So it's weird how it all worked out, really. Yeah, history and the Jesuits, it all goes back. All roads lead to Rome, without a doubt. And now Rome has extended itself, I believe, to another city that has 7 hills. But this city is in the Middle East, and Trump made the capital recently for Israel. So all roads lead to Rome, but Rome has 2 capitals now, in my opinion. Weird, isn't it?
Yeah, that's really weird,
3
Hank. I mean,
capitals.
I've never heard you actually say that before. I'd really not hear, but I'd like to hear more about that
I
because
think Saudi Arabia too. I think it's like Rome, Israel, and Saudi Arabia.
but
In a
it's the
way,
same location.
I think. Okay, so there's not really.
That's why I was just like, this could be something profound as far as as far as our discussion. I don't necessarily need. I'm just all right.
You're right.
You're going to
For the
speak a
last.
little. Well, you can speak a little bit further about this because this is fascinating. I didn't know that you thought this, and so that's why I'm curious. And this could be something for further discussion. And anyway, I'm gonna. But
Yeah.
to be honest, I judge your discretion for as far as everything what you've discovered so far, or what you're about to say. I'm very very curious about that. Say it. Say it within a few like 30 seconds or whatever, and then we'll move on. Not move on, but I actually am very curious about that.
Something interesting about the Jesuits that I discovered in the last
No,
couple of
I
years.
want Hank to finish what he was going to
Okay.
say,
All
even
right.
though I
All right.
interrupted, and I apologize.
Go ahead. I apologize too.
Guys, I really don't give a shit if you know what I mean.
Yeah,
It's like,
Hank. Sorry.
No, I'm very curious about what you were going to say, man, bro. Come
now
on.
let me be serious. When someone interrupts me, I don't really care. It's like if you guys don't want to hear what I have to say, then please let me hear what you have to say. It's not a big
But
deal. I really don't
you know what? I said I'm very curious about what you have to say, but
Okay.
I
Okay.
knew that you were about to say something profound.
How about the least signal? Well,
Go for it.
it's getting yellow. Okay, so yeah, I was just going to say that it's a one world government. My belief, right? This is my personal religious belief that it's a one world government, and it's going to be ruled from these 3 central locations. I think that's my opinion.
Well, you were about to. I guess I interrupted you before. You were in a flow. Can you start back where your flow ended when I interrupted? Something building up to this 3. This trinity of beliefs or whatever. This part of it.
Okay, so in my opinion, there's no more countries. They really don't exist in reality. In my opinion, it's only the appearance of countries, but really it's corporations. At this point, I think that the United States corporation is in bed with the Saudi Arabian corporation, and the money that Saudi Arabia produces with the United States together, because they got obviously a monopoly on oil, the petrodollar, right? So I think that there's more to it. I think that the Vatican and Israel are also involved in a separate way, but kind of the same way. Like, to me, what I'm saying is that the corporation known as the Vatican and Israel and Saudi Arabia and the United States, I think they're all in bed together, these corporations. I could be wrong,
Really?
though. I mean, that's what I believe.
No, bro. Every
would
time. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I would say I would agree with that statement.
every time I hear people like Hang, people that are following this knowledge, I encourage them to speak about it. As I encourage them to go as far as they can go. And every time I'm listening, I'm just listening, following into the deep hole. I mean, it's like everyone has a different aspect of this knowledge. This is why I encourage people to talk about the information they've come across. That's why we invite people here to tell us the information they've come across. Even if it's new information, it's like, hey, flat Earth. Well, it's not just flat Earth. And nobody here is trying to convert you to flat Earth or anything. I mean, you can go to a flat Earth or a globe Earth server and see what happens. You're gonna get freaking. It's not fun. But anyway, so I mean, even if you're a globe earther, you're still going to find really comfortable information about the New World Order that can lead you to some sort of understanding of how they're manipulating, the population into a certain situation. And God knows what their objective is. And it can take them dozens of years for them to actually protect it. So this is why we have this server exists, and this is why we have these conversations.
You guys want to know what the most important change is in our government in the past few years? Not the president. That shit doesn't matter at all. It's the fact that they can draft your daughters now. Man, I want you to think about that for a second. I want you to think about that for a second. That they can draft your daughters because they don't have a Federal Reserve Bank in Venezuela and Iran. So that gives them the right to draft your daughters and to put them in harm's way when what's our most valuable asset is the women because of sexual selection. They choose whose genetics is going to be passed on into the future. And I don't think anybody has the right to draft a woman into war.
Damn, that's a really good point, Hank. They can draft your daughters. It's a really good point, Hank.
So do it for the bankers. Give them your daughter. Because the men, the men can be replaced, right? We could just get another guy from Home Depot. Hey, come marry my daughter, right? You seem like a working man. You'll do.
Men can't have babies. They can't reproduce.
Not by themselves. But, guys, I've talked to this before. I've spoken about this before, about how our women are our most important resource. Not that we own them, but as,
but as men, we protect them because they can create life. With a partnership. Men on their own or women on their own can't recreate life, but men on their own, there would be no such thing as procreation.
You want to know what the most disgusting atrocity of World War II was? When there was a sanctuary city where all the men, the elderly men and women and children, so like the grandparents and the children who were not of fighting age, they were told to go to the sanctuary city, and this has been law for thousands of years. That sanctuary cities in the Old Testament, if you killed somebody on accident, you could go there and not be expedited. So this has been a long time thing that we've done as humans, is had sanctuary cities for the people who are not of fighting age. and they bombed that shit in World War II in Germany. And when the people came out to apply first aid, they bombed those fuckers again. It's called carpet bombing. That's where it was first invented.
Oh, and it wasn't just Jews; it was Germans and freaking everybody.
Everybody.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
was everybody.
Everybody was in that city
Everybody.
who wasn't of fighting age, right? So this is a problem for, people when you bomb the eggs. You're not supposed to bomb the eggs. The eggs are like the trees outside of a city. In the Bible, it says it's against the rules of warfare to kill the trees outside of the city.
Hey, who did the carpet bombing? It wasn't Hitler.
It was the Allies, yeah.
Yeah.
It was the Americans.
Well, American and the English. Yeah, they were working in conjunction. Yeah, they carpet bombed Germany. Fucking killed everybody.
I can't remember the city. Does anybody know the sanctuary city?
Oh, well, there wasn't just one.
Hamburg or
No.
Dusseldorf? Or...
Hold on.
I'm just trying to halfway cite my source so that people can verify what I'm saying.
No,
Yeah, they napalmed that shit. I'm pretty sure they napalmed it.
They fucking tried to. They tried to make Germany not exist anymore.
Right. They tried. But yeah, I'm pissed off about the drafting the women, putting our eggs in the way. See, look, I'm just being real. I don't think I possess women or anything like that, right? But the state does. The state thinks that they possess your daughters, and they could call them at any time to go wield weapon in warfare. And a place that never attacked us has no wish to go to war with us. I mean, who in their right mind would want to go to war with us? Let's see. Let's take some of the most skilled people at warfare in history, and let's put them on Tortuga and let's grow them there, and let's take over the whole world with an army full of Irish and Scottish people, right? And Germans who are really good at fighting, and let's breed them in Tortuga and take over the whole world. That's a good idea, right?
Don't know. Were you talking about Dresden?
Yeah, Dresden was one of the cities.
That's
yes,
it.
and
Yeah.
there was another one too where they just totally fucking carpet bombed civilians. They weren't even a city that were housing.
Want me to read
They
the
weren't
list?
even. Yeah, I mean,
Got a
yeah,
list.
World War II was fucking a shit show. It was like they were trying to fucking make Germany never exist again. But it didn't happen, did it?
No, so we got Wessel, Nuremberg, Würzburg, hundreds of other German cities and towns. The death toll at Dresden from 45 to 50,000 civilians. 10,000 in Kassel. Anyway, I'll stop.
Don't say
Yeah,
civilians.
there's no reason
Men,
for us to say it. But I mean, bring it up. It's just
grandparents, and children.
how many times every day do we hear about? Oh well, Germany did this to certain people, but during World War II. But how about what America and England and other people and the Russians did to the Germans? I mean, it was fucking horrible. I'm gonna post a
There's
video.
something that happened with a 4-letter word, right? And it's an R word. And it's not race, but it's close. Very close. The word that I'm talking about, it happened from 8-year-old little girls to 80-year-old girls. 8 to 80. So that word from 8 to 80 was a standard amount. And guess what? We're not just talking about the communists, right? It happened on both sides. But you know what the problem was? They thought at least that the United States and the Brits, that they were signing the Geneva Convention, that they wouldn't have to worry about the atrocities and the war crimes. But because that, well, if you're ruling the world, you can just change the definition of certain words. And guess what? When you change the definition, right, and you're not talking about combatants, right, then you could just, well, they're not combatants, they're insurgents. Oh, well, I guess we're not under the Geneva Convention rules now because, we just made up a whole new word. So we're good. It's all legal.
And
Great.
on top of that, in in West Germany or East Germany, they got psychosis from doing that R word so much they had to be shot because they wouldn't stop.
Yeah, so do you think it's a good idea to send women into a battlefield? Do you think it's a good idea to force them to go? Because guess what? It's not like just the enemy is the only one doing it. The R word that I'm talking about, it's also happening from people on the same side.
I'm about to share this video with you guys and show you what happened in Germany.
Research Eisenhower's death camps. Eisenhower renamed the prisoners after World War II. Instead of calling them prisoners of war, he called them unarmed enemy combatants or something. And millions and millions of Germans were just dumped into fields and left to die, basically.
Now, right there, I mean, that's heartbreaking shit. Pull out your stack of fucking tissues. Watch that video. You'll see.
Now that's interesting. That's probably something Hank might know about, because correct me if I'm wrong, anyone, but wasn't it the Act of 1871? That's what all U.S. citizens became, by definition, enemy combatants.
Sure, Act of 1871 is when the United States Corporation was created.
So all of you who they call citizens, which is actually means slave in the law books that they use, you all are enemies of the state. Did anybody not know that?
I'm sure there's a lot that don't know that, Sonny, but yeah. I know.
I'm just curious if anybody here that's in the chat now didn't know that. But anyway.
Well, I mean, when you when you agree that you're a U.S. citizen, the Act of 1871 is puts you under. Well, if your state agrees to comply with the Act of 1871, then everyone that's a citizen of or considers themselves to be a citizen of the United States under their state. I mean, there's a lot of legal fucking shit that goes along with it. But basically, yes.
Yeah, there sure is.
It's more of their wizardry, isn't it? They're trying to get us to use their words because that's how they enslave us.
Yeah, the 14th Amendment here in the U.S. is also another one where they basically opened all the doors and walls of the plantation and allowed everybody into the plantation.
Man, like it's so much more than being pissed off. Like livid isn't even a strong enough word to think about drafting women. I know they're not doing it, right? But they're claiming that they have the right to. Just that by itself is enough to piss me smooth the fuck off.
Yeah, don't they have female fighter pilots now, don't they?
Yeah, if the woman wants to and sign the contract, who cares?
Mm-hmm.
But like, if the boys say, we're tired of fighting these wars for the bankers, okay, we'll draft your daughters. How about that? That's what I'm saying. That's the problem. Like, if you men ain't man enough, we'll force you to do it anyway. and we'll draft your daughters. The fact that they think that they have that kind of authority, the audacity for them to make such a claim on the law books. And they're not even law books. It's just code. It's ridiculous. Can you imagine? Like someone showing up to your house. Like, yeah, we're going to take your daughter and we're going to go send her to fight for the bankers. We already got the loan, so there's no going back. Got to take her. Like, who's going to pay it back? Like, who's going to give me my daughter back? Something to think about, right? I mean, because if they do it and the American people don't say anything, well, I guess acquiescence, right? Silence is consent. Right? If nobody says anything, oh well, just give me another latte.
Yeah, man, it's diabolical.
I'm probably going to bring this up more often. So get used to me talking about it.
I think it's an excellent point to bring up.
Because it's wrong. Never before in history. Okay, so here's the deal. Back in the day, the Germanic tribes, like the Visigoths, they would let their women battle, right? So when the Muslim hordes came in, and I say Muslim, right? We know that it was political. So I'm just using the word Muslim to denote sides, okay? When they would come in, the German warfare, Visigoths, the women would take off their shirts and join in the battle with their own swords and axes. And when the women came out in pain as they're getting hit with blades and arrows, the men would fight harder because they knew they had to protect their eggs, right? But the women they weren't forced into battle. Like they chose to grab their sword, and they're like, "No, you ain't chopping down my husband, not today." Mm-mm. So it's different when the woman wants to. It's another thing to drag her off by her hair and, give her a sword and shove her in the front line. That's totally different.
I've got to deafen for a moment. I'm gonna get a call here in a second, so I'll be back in a few minutes.
All right. I'm sorry for bringing up some just dark, evil shit, but I guess I'll try to change the subject. So, the curved adjacent that doesn't exist, that they just recently started accounting for, but only in theory, they don't actually apply it in the real world. But that's what you get when you're dealing with people who can't deal with the really is. Because the really is totally different than the preconceived notion that these people have about curvature that is nowhere to be found, only in the books, only on TV and the internet can you find it. You go out in the real world, and dirt isn't what you think it is. Earth isn't what you think it is. That's what I meant to say. But aren't those words synonymous? So once you really begin to comprehend, like, the totality of this flat Earth discussion, and you see it from all sides and all points of view, you begin to understand and realize that this place isn't what they told us it was. Nowhere near. And once you comprehend how deep the lie goes, it's not just about the earth, but almost everything in the earth. And you realize the truth that the only thing that you can know is that which you can verify. It completely rewires your brain from a place to where you're no longer in psychosis. You only know what you can verify, and you don't know anything else. Whereas other people who haven't gone through this, they know things that aren't true. Now, how could you know something that ain't true? And then you start to understand that you can't know something that isn't true. And then you separate your belief from your knowledge. And at that point, for the first time in your life, you no longer have a mental illness. Welcome to Flat Earth.
Hello, everybody. What's what's going on?
What's up? What's going on with you, sir?
How you
Oh
doing?
no, Enoch. Ooh, what's up, buddy?
What's up, bro? How you doing?
How'd you like that response?
Loved it. I'm digging it.
Oh shit, I'm having too much fun with you guys.
Mm. So how's
We
everyone
gotta start
doing?
good, bro. We gotta start doing a master class soon. I think I have some stuff that I want to share with some of you guys. I don't care when we do it, whenever it's convenient for you guys, but we got to do a master class. I got something to teach y'all that I've been learning about.
Oh man, I'm ready. I'm down. Ready to learn. What you gonna put
Oh,
down? I'm ready
yeah.
to
By the
pick it
way,
up.
I'm just in the preliminary stages of learning, so I'm not really a master, but I can show you the way.
I think they all need to be showed the way.
That's right.
So where's everyone else at? Seems a little short today.
I think I just made everybody real sad because I think some people just found out that they can draft our daughters. But we're moving on from that sad ass topic. We're moving on to something big and better. You, sir, are about to get married, if I understand correctly. You're in the middle of undertaking a new language and trying to comprehend some very spiritual concepts. Is that right?
You are absolutely right, sir. I am learning Arabic, and I also have been practicing my duats, my rakets, and learning to be a Muslim and how it is to be Muslim. So there's a lot of spiritual uh learning going on as well as deciding on choosing to be Muslim, not only just because of my fiance, but for myself, because I don't want to go into a relationship and then, you know and just I don't want to half-ass in a relationship, you know what I mean? If I'm gonna get into a relationship, I want to get to know everything that's about my significant other, you know.
Walaikum salam.
Oh, well, like,
Right.
so
So when you say you're going to become Muslim, if we were to translate that into plain English so everybody could understand, would this be a correct translation that you are going to become obedient to God's law?
Oh yes, I mean, I believe that me becoming Muslim is is a, like, I mean, like, cause when people get that oh man, I feel like God's calling me. You feel like the higher power's calling you or something. And I mean, with all me doing my researches with demonology and also about other religions, I found myself, becoming Muslim, not only because of what I think is, uh, I'm not gonna sit here and argue with anyone or tell anybody, what I find is a true religion, because this, to me, as finding this belief and finding this religion, a religion, I do, I do feel, and that it is a true religion. And I'm not gonna uh throw down Christians or throw down the Torah, or people that are also into spiritual guidances, right? Looking for God. I found my peace with God. God showed me that there is no God with any kind of image. God doesn't have an image. There is no engraven image of God. So, like, me knowing the fact that God has no image, that you shouldn't be worshiping any idols, that there should be no idols, of any stone or wood. Like, these are out of the Ten Commandments, and and the Ten Commandments is something I abide by, and that was something I was abiding by before, like, even like people talked and preached about revelations happening, you know what I mean? And the like, when you go straight down to the law of religious beliefs, it goes right back to the Ten Commandments, and my spiritual journey has taken me to converting to being Muslim, and it doesn't break any of my beliefs when I converted to being Muslim. So I find that this is a true act of God.
Master Chief, were you a deist before, or you were an atheist before?
I was actually eclectic Wiccan.
I see.
hmm
I'm curious why you chose Islam as the quote unquote superior religion. And if I'm not wrong, Islam doesn't believe in an old earth. Doesn't believe in a young earth. And everyone except for the Wahhabis, if I'm not mistaken, think that the earth is round. So wouldn't that conflict with certain aspects of Islam? I mean, of course, I'm not going to go into that the Bible is true or truer than Islam, but I'm just focusing on the flat earth aspect, the non-flat earth aspect of Islam.
Yeah,
No,
before
I
he
see what you're
answers, I want to
saying.
say that was generic. I mean, most Christians believe that the earth is the globe. Sorry for interrupting. I know it was directed towards you.
Oh, no worries. What I was gonna say was that actually listening to the Quran, it doesn't, like, as much as times that I've heard it over and over repeatedly, like English, it does not mention anything about the earth being a globe. And then when you listen to what it talks about, it doesn't even say that the earth, like, when it talks about the earth, it tells you about the prophets. When you listen to the Quran, it tells you about the prophets. It goes on about the prophets. It doesn't go on about the earth. Like, when you listen to it, it's more like, when you listen to it, it's like singing. It's singing about the prophets and the stories of what's happening, and it's talking about the revelations, and how uh now, when you say it's more superior, I would decline that. They don't think that they're superior. Now, what they think is that it's the true religion. Now, they don't believe that it's superior, you know. And when you say it's superior, you mean more of inferior. You mean inferior, not superior. Superior is more of I know what you mean by superior dominance, right? Superior, super. But when you speak of a superior, that's you're
I apologize for that. Let me retract that word.
Right.
Maybe I
Okay.
would just rephrase it that you chose Islam as being a better fit for you than Christianity. That's all I have to say.
Right, right. So, as far as seeing as a better fit, yeah, because it doesn't break my laws of what how I found myself when I viewed myself as a Christian, or if I viewed myself as an eclectic Wiccan. Because when I was a Christian and then I was learning about being an eclectic Wiccan, I was just like, dude, I, the only difference is that I'm choosing to serve a God that like I don't serve the same gods as they do. I just serve to choose as Jesus Christ as my Lord and Savior, right? Because that's what it says in the word. Because John 3:16, right? But besides that happening, the story of the prophet of that happening in the Quran, it doesn't say that Isa wasn't anything of what you know they're not trying to downplay Isa at all. And Isa, it means Jesus, just so you know.
Yeah, Isa for Jesus and Moses is Musa. I'm aware because the Quran is, I think, over 60% based on the other two Judaic religion holy scriptures. Are
Yeah,
you a
it's
Quranist
off of
and
the
do you refer to the Hadiths or you're purely a Quranist?
no, I listen to the Quran, the Holy Bible, and the Torah.
How about the Hadiths?
I haven't picked up the Hadith.
Okay, the reason why I bring this up is I've had challenges myself with Muslim flat earth skeptics, and they always bring up the fact that many Muslim scientists, um, the most famous, I think his name was Al Biruni, and they bring up various passages that could be interpreted that the earth is round in the Quran. If not, they are heavily supported by the hadiths. And again, I would need to see which school of thought you belong to in order to address you on those, just like I address the Muslim globalists. For example, are you a Salafi, a Wahhabi, a Sunni? Sorry, not Sunni, sorry, a Hanafi, and so and so forth. Or above that, are you a Sunni or a Shiite in order to so called have
Right,
a
you're right. You're
discussion with
talking
you?
about the certain classes of people that are Muslim, right?
Yes, yes, because they each have, I would say, similar but slightly different apologetics for the Earth being round, and even I can't even raise up the question of whether the Earth is not a globe. I don't want to talk about pizza dipped slightly half cone or whatever you want to talk about, but I was just asking you for Master Chief, based on your. Yeah, I'm not too sure whether you have any interactions with Muslims. Do you have any advice for me when they start bringing up, for example, the golden age of science, where Baghdad had was the center of astronomy in the world and stuff like this? They wouldn't even want to consider. I can't even get into talking to them for a non-heliocentric model.
Right. So what you want to do is you want to bring up you want to ask them about the like what part of the Quran, right? Provide a surah, right? Which is the book. Provide the book. Which surah is it that they can show you that the Quran talks about the earth specifically being round? Because when I listen to the Torah, okay, I've listened to uh to all the chapters, like the Al Tuwab, the Al Anafa, the Al Araf, like these are all, you know what I'm talking about when you listen to it, right? You know which I'm calling out when I tell
Yeah.
you, right? So they don't like when you go over these, it will when you go over the Quran, this is in English. It'll justify and let you know in the chapter of what that surah is talking about. They can't just uh because when you listen to it, I'm telling you, brother, it does not say, it does not, I repeat again,
Do
it
you
will
have the
not say.
Quran with you now? Sorry, I apologize. There's a slight lag, so it may seem like I'm interrupting you. I'm trying to catch your pauses. I'm like 300 milliseconds plus minus you. Do you have the Quran, Master Chief, with you?
Yeah, I have the Quran in Audible.
Okay, can you refer to Surah 21, verse 33?
What surah is that? Verse which one?
The chapter name in English is called The Prophets, chapter 21, verse 33.
I would have to know what the title is. Is it like does it talk about the feast, the Junah,
It's not the cow, it's not the woman, it's not the feast. The title name is
Right.
The Prophets.
Okay, let me look. Hold up. The night journey. The prophets. Yeah, it's like 16 minutes long and 13 seconds. 16 and 30. Yeah.
I tell you what, go to Quran.com. All
Right.
right.
Okay.
And the reason why I like Quran.com, I find it, and in this case, if you allow me, I will use the word superior, is that not only does it have the latest interpretations by all the scholars of each classical Arabic verses, but it also has, if like for example, if you don't know what a word is, you just click on it. It will not only say it to you in Arabic, it will highlight the words plus point you to the English reference. So it's very useful.
Okay. Can you send that in the DM for me?
Sure. Give me a second.
Yeah, I just want to take this time to address the gentleman that I'm not familiar with his name. First of all, brother, forgive me for not addressing you by name. But I just wanted to say that, most Christians, right, think that the world is flat as far globe. As far as we know, right, we haven't done any recent surveys, but yeah, it's the same. But I would use this argument because it's an argument that works for Christianity. Okay, and I would say, sorry for screaming. I would say that the Quran was written before the 1500s, right? And although Al-Biruni and a few Greeks may have been saying that the Earth was a globe, I would literally say that if someone thought that Muhammad was like a heliocentrist, he was preaching there's one God, right? So
Yes,
why would
correct.
he?
You're talking
Why
about
would he be
Muhammad
acting?
preaching about one God?
Yeah,
Yes.
isn't that what he was known
There's
for in
only
the
one
early
God, and
days?
Muhammad is his prophet. Yep, correct, Hank.
Okay, so why would he be pushing some sort of heliocentric bullshit?
No, he didn't really push it. It was the scientists, backed by, I would guess, his order or church, for lack of a better word. Because if you remember, Baghdad was the golden age of science and the center of study and research around the world. Before, I forgot that guy's name who came in. And the thing is that when I talk to um, flat earther skeptics who are Muslim in nature, I just wanted to ride on Master Chief's experience because he is a Muslim in order to um, gain some advice from him. And I apologize, Hank. I didn't mean just now to characterize that Christians are
It's all
all
good, bro.
flat earthers or what. But you would agree with me that Christians are greater in number for flat earth believers than I would say Islam or Judaism. And one clear example of this, if you ask for citations of statistics, is that, for example, in a lot of Muslim schools, evolution is taught freely and side by side with no option at all to allow even the notion of creationism and intelligent design and stuff like that. And one aspect is that Muslims in general do believe that the Earth is 4.53 billion years old, but of course that's another topic. I just want to quickly ride on Master Chief's advice with regards to trying to improve my globe skeptic skills. Yeah.
Helpful. So what you want to bring up to someone also that's Muslim, you want to I want to say bring up. Now this is when I was talking with a brother. It was talking about the earth being confined inside a firmament, right? he was saying this. It's in the Surah. It was a chapter. He said it was 77, and it was in the journey. It talks about it in the journey. About no, I'm sorry. The journey talks about Idris. Where is it? I'm looking for it right now. To be honest, chapter. Not Ibrahim. Not the cave. The night journey talks about Idris, and then I believe that we were just talking about it. We were going over about it, talking about the firmament, because they know the in the Quran it talks about the earth being confined in a firmament. It does tell you that, and I'm just trying to provide the surah for you right now. I'm trying to look for it.
So you asked him what denomination or doctrine was he following. I don't think he's had time to. He's such a new Muslim that he hasn't had time to be influenced by the different sects of Islam. I would like to say, that's a good thing. He should stay there as long as possible and just read the base, which is the Quran, right? And then if he wants to gain something later, where like the Bible talks about milk for children and meat for adults, I think you want to learn what other people are interpreting this as. I think it's best to get a good foundation, first of what it actually says, and then go to what people think about it, because the number one problem in Christianity is too many people are listening to what people interpret it as rather than listening to what it actually says. I don't know if that's a thing in Islam because I've never studied Islam, but it's the last major religion that I'm going to study before I die. I only have
Right.
one left.
Yeah, I'm gonna come back to you about that one, about the firmament, because I was just talking with the brother. I want to provide that surah for you.
So you guys are like down with following Jesus, right? Yeshua, Isa, whatever you want to call him.
I'm down
Because
with
there's
these.
several verses. There's several verses.
Actually, Hank, Jesus is actually mentioned in the Quran more times than in the Bible. Did you know that? And also, the only difference that I guess the only point of contention is whether Jesus um, was crucified and rose up to heaven, and whether he was the Son of God. That's the only difference actually between Islam and Christianity. But both agree that he existed, and both agree that he was holy, and so on and so forth.
Yeah, I know. I know that much, but thank you for sharing it with me. I do want to say that I do have some verses that are from the Quran that I would like to share with you guys so that you could share with your Muslim friends in case there are some that reject Christ or maybe are unaware. But I don't have it with me because I'm at work. But yeah, there are passages from the Quran, so that's all I would like to share with you guys.
Yeah, definitely share it with me, Hank. Send it to me.
And we can talk about it. But yeah, I'm at work, so it's at my house on my home computer.
Oh yeah, just
No
when you
worries, man.
can,
We're
whenever you
always
can,
here.
bro.
Yeah, no worries. We're always here, man.
The Quran does say in 71:19, Allah has made the earth for you as a carpet. I don't know how you spread a carpet on the globe.
Yeah, but that's when the programming comes out. Agent Smith is going to reply, not the person you were talking to, but the programming, right? Agent Smith is going to say, "Oh, but God was, he was being metaphorical, right? Of course, you can wrap a carpet around the globe. You just have to make a few trims here and there to make it fit spherically, and then you sew it back together. And God is all powerful, so He can do that. I apologize if that was offensive and didn't
I
mean it to
wasn't
be.
offended.
No, man.
Good, good. But yeah, that's kind of how I see the Globers. That's how they act, you know.
Yeah. There's the only thing I find offensive is when Globers won't even listen. You know, they just shut their ears with their hands and say na na na. You know, to even the possibility of what they are believing is, you know, could be questioned. That's what I find offensive. A closed mind.
Right, because the closed mind is a product of their programming, and it's like really you can't break through any of your programming to open your mind
Yeah.
just for a second. So
Yeah.
if you're
All
that
that
weak,
indoctrination. Yeah.
you got to ask: do people have willpower? Like, think about it. You make a New Year's resolution, and you're like, okay, I'm not going to eat any more snack food after midnight, right? And then how long does that New Year's resolution last? It lasts until you run out of blood sugar, right? And then like your willpower, or, I don't know. So for different people, it's different things. Some people it's gambling. Some people it's alcohol. For me, obviously, it's carbs because I love vegetables so much. Anyway, and fruit. Anyway, so do you really have free will? And if you do have willpower, is it limited? Because it seems like that. Because most of the times we can't even govern ourselves. I mean, we govern ourselves every day because we're not killing people in the streets and robbing and pillaging. But do we really have? I know that we have free will. That's not what I'm arguing. So let me be like clear. Like, of course we have free will. We can choose to do something or choose not to do something. But do we have the willpower to see it out after we choose? This is our will. Because I kind of see that place, the Garden of Gethsemane, as a special place, right? Because Yeshua is obviously like sweating, like what does it say? It was the sweat was leaving his body like blood, like so. In other words, like a large amount of it. So the guy was already dehydrated before he went to see the Pharisees, and then he went to see the Romans, and they whipped him with like 39 lashes times 7. So he's already dehydrated, and then he's up there on the cross, like asking for some water, so they give him some vinegar. That wasn't very nice. So he had congestive heart failure, I think. So I've heard it said that in Islam they believe that he was switched out and that Christ never was on the cross and that he was set free. And I listened to the information with an open mind, and I checked the name of Barabbas, which means the Father's friend. So when they said, "Who do you want to set free?" This guy who we just beat the crap out of in private, who can't be recognized. None of his friends recognize him as the Messiah because he just got whipped. I can't even do the math. What is it? 49 times 7? 9 tails times 9? Sorry, excuse me. I don't even know. That's a lot, right? So he wasn't recognizable. So they think that Pilate, because of his love for his wife and maybe even the influence that Christ had on him, that they switched him out. Is this what the Muslim believes? That he never died on the cross? Is that close to what they believe?
It's not that he didn't die on the cross. I can't, how do you say, they believe that Jesus, that Esau is a prophet. When they murdered him, they killed him, they crucified him. They crucified a prophet.
But he didn't rise.
There's no image of Esau. There's like, that's why when they worship this cross and everything, that like he wasn't, when they put him on the cross, he was taken away from that. Like he would, how does everybody, when in the Christian community as they know it, when he was crucified and then he was put into a cave, into a cave with a stone that covered the cave, right? Am I right or am I wrong? I'm just trying to recall.
No, you're right.
Yeah, after he was dead, a rich man came and took his body after he asked the government for it, and it was released to him. And somebody gave up their tomb, which had already been bought and furnished and paid for. And Jesus temporarily occupied the tomb for 3 days and 3 nights. And then he is risen forevermore and sits at the right hand of the Father, is the story. But yeah, he stuck around Earth for 40 days and 40 nights and showing himself. Meanwhile, he was changing his appearance so that the people that knew him didn't physically recognize him, but only recognized him after he spoke. So I don't want to use the word shapeshifter, but if you read between the lines carefully, and he actually showed his scars to the doubting Thomas, and Thomas was a doubter because he was a twin, and twins know how easy it is to make somebody look like someone and mistaken identity. So Thomas said, "Let me see your scars," and Yeshua showed him the scars and let him stick his hand in his rib cage, which is ooh. But that's how the story goes.
I believe in all his miracles, however, but not his rising. No, I think they kind of go hand in hand, somewhat.
Well, I mean, they do in the Bible. So you know what little differences us and the Muslims have, I really don't think it's worth going to war with each other. If we could, possibly all get along with our neighbors and just do business and our neighbors, that would be great.
Right?
I mean, does anybody here have any beef with Iran? Can anybody think of anything that they've done? They haven't attacked another country in over 250 years.
They're just
So they're the bad guy. What?
They're just the latest boogeyman.
Right. I think I'll sit this one out. Appreciate it though. Yeah, I don't have any beef with Iran. I think if we went to war with Iran, it would just be the dumbest thing ever in the history of mankind.
Isn't it part of the great imperial plan?
Yeah, that's part of the plan for us to go die for some other country. Yeah, that's the plan. I'm not down with the plan though.
Oh, we're ready for it. If you look at all the bases we've got surrounding Iran,
I mean,
America.
to be honest, like for me, because my wife, my fiance, she's Palestinian. So if anything, I'll be trying to help Palestine, to help, they're my home too. As my home too.
Yeah, the thing is that it's really weird because, like, for some reason, people can't read the Bible themselves and they don't understand that it was singular when God says, if someone curses you, they will be cursed. If someone blesses you, they will be blessed. He wasn't talking to the modern state of Israel. So I don't care if Israel has the right to exist, right? Fine, they can be there, right? But there should have been like rules that they go to. And what I see is that it's rules for thee, but not for me. And the last dude I heard say this got killed. The whole border should be what, 1948 border? Or should it be the 1967 border? Or should it just be any fucking border that Israel wants to grab?
Or what about where Israel was going to be before they picked Palestine, which is Ethiopia and then Texas?
Texas.
Yeah,
Hell.
they're going to
Yo, I
pick.
gotta give me an English version of the Quran. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. My bad.
No worries. But yeah, they are. It's all part of their plans they created over eons ago.
You know what pisses me off? That there's a pyramid in that building in Israel. There's a pyramid on top of it, but in downtown Dallas, there's a giant fucking eyeball, like 20 feet high, I want to say. I took a picture of it when I was doing Uber and Lyft. And it's like the most disgusting thing on the face of Texas is that fucking eyeball. If you Google it, you can search for it. I mean, and it's the eyeball of Dallas.
At
Fucking
least you don't have
disgusting.
a bath on that yet.
That would just be too obvious, wouldn't it? I don't think Texans would stand for it. But you can put, the eye of Lucifer or Horus or the eye of, the people that escaped Israel. I'm sorry, not the people that escaped Egypt.
Is that what you're talking about?
I don't know. Let me look. You posted it? Yeah. That thing is disgusting.
What the
It's a
heck?
scar on the face of Texas, bro.
Sorry, I'm trying to paste a JPEG in order to answer Northern Rebellion. The stuff he's bringing up in chat. Is it possible I could have that? If I don't, then it's all right. I'll just wait it out.
I mean, as realistic as it looks, why is that really necessary? Like,
Nah, you're right about that. Yeah,
Oh,
you're right, Master Chief. Because actually, Northern Rebellion, he's not even in this voice chat discussion, so I guess he's taking things out of context. So it's okay. I'll pass then if it's too much trouble.
You can DM me and I'll post it for you.
no, I'm just curious as to why.
Or the
So,
eyeball.
yeah, like why so graphical?
why the eyeball?
Yeah,
What's the
just
official
It's
statement?
symbolism to let people know, like me, that we don't own Dallas, but someone else does. That's what it is. It's like dog pissing on a fence post. Like, this is mine.
It's
is
like
it
So
like
people
I
who are,
see you? Are you really trying to tell us that I see you? No.
it's like that weird fountain they've got. The who's the guy that gave us fire? They got his fountain, haven't they?
Prometheus?
fire.
Yeah, Prometheus's fire. Got that fountain of him.
My family says I look like the man in the drawing,
Oh no!
especially when I was younger. I look like the guy who took the fire from Prometheus.
Oh, dude, now you just dox yourself. Now I know exactly what you look like and your name. You're fucked.
No, you don't know what I'm talking about. But yeah, the hair, especially when I let my hair grow, it kind of starts to wave and kind of that color in the summertime. I see the resemblance. Yeah, but that eyeball in Dallas, I hate that shit with a passion. That shit is disgusting. I need to look into that and see who commissioned that eyeball.
I just posted that Prometheus one.
Let's have a look. No, that's not the one. That's the one I was talking about.
No, that's the one I'm talking about. Remember, I just said.
Yeah, no, I got you.
Okay.
Yeah, the story of Prometheus is right out of the book of Enoch, where the Watchers came down and taught men and women the different technologies that they certainly didn't need at the time.
Yeah, a lot of those come from other books as well. But it's
That's right.
interesting.
See, when you look at what they taught men and women, right? They taught women the glamour magic, right? And that's, you would say, oh, that's not so bad, right? But when you couple that with the abortion, they taught women to seduce men, and this is how you do it: make yourself look good by modifying your temple. And then when you seduce the man, then you can just kill the baby. Like, that is some evil shit in conjunction with each other. That is some wicked fucking shit. And you know what? I don't really mind makeup, but I couldn't be with a girl who wore a lot of makeup. I just couldn't do it. Natural beauty is so much better. Like when a redhead dyes her, or sorry, when a non-redhead dyes her hair red, it's like, what are you doing? You look like a clown. The same for men, right? Same thing. Like when it's real, it's just so much better. Like Latina women. Anybody who knows anything about Latina women, they're fabulous, right? But when they dye the hair blonde, it's like, what are you doing? And I guess the same thing too, right? With men, men can get all sorts of plastic surgery. Like me, I've broken my nose like 2 or 3 times. I say 2 or 3 because I'm not sure if the one on top broke, but definitely I was like under 5 years old. We were doing bumper cars, and I guess it was before the "you have to be this tall to ride this ride" thing back in the early '80s. So I'm pretty sure that broke my nose, but not 100%. But when I was playing football and deviated my septum, that was a definite break because it still looks messed up today. I can barely breathe through my nose, and I'm somewhat of a mouth breather, unfortunately, because of my deviated septum. And then I did it again playing basketball.
So, Hank, to answer your big eyeball, it was created by.
Hold on.
Oh, go on. Oh,
I'm sorry, he had me cracking up when he said he became a mouth breather.
he's a mouth breather. Oh
Oh,
no.
that sucks, bro.
Yeah, you got.
Breaking your nose to the point where you can only breathe through your mouth? Nah.
Headbutted the steering wheel in the bumper car. Didn't work.
Oh, fuck. Sorry. That had to hurt. Man, I got head butted in my upper lip, bro, playing basketball. Made a whole big gash open. I couldn't even get stitches. They said it was too late, that if they were to seal it, if they were to stitch it, it would be bad.
Yeah,
It
he got.
was so, man.
My friend got a cut in his cheek. He ended up bleeding to death.
What?
Yeah.
Bro.
The hospitals, well, I had bad experiences with them.
Wow.
Hank, he's back now. Right, so your big eyeball, 30-foot fiberglass sculpture back in 07. It was created by Tony Tassett, Chicago-based artist.
Fucking asshole.
And they dumped it there in 2013 or something.
That's not art, man.
No, it's creepy.
I don't know what's so artistic about an eyeball, though. I don't find that artistic.
Well, it plays into the 45 goals of the Communist Party, where they stated they wanted to make ugly, meaningless art. Because it's about soul death. They're trying to destroy anything that can raise you up on the inside to your, spiritual domain, plane, whatever you want to call it.
Oh, you're saying just sculptures that have no meaning that's supposed to be playing a part of something?
Soul death, yeah.
Oh.
This is why buildings are now very square and blocky, and we can't have all the great decorations that we once had, like the older buildings.
If you look at the buildings now, people they don't even construct buildings how they did back in the day. They don't construct buildings like that anymore.
They're not allowed to. There's a difference.
Why would they not be allowed to?
Because they have to promote ugly, meaningless art.
We don't know how to. We don't have the technology to make the cement that they used to.
Well, that's not that difficult to make the cement and things, but it's more part of the psychological aspect about not giving people hope, not giving people something positive to aim at, the archetype, which is why it's all being brought down. It's easier to control people, make them part of groupthink and all these other problems. I'll post it in the thing, the 45 goals. It's quite fascinating. If you can't point people to the other one, these ones are pretty good.
Is that gold statue one of them?
No, that's just another way of their symbolism.
I think they just had a superior intelligence, whether they were the Tartarians or whatever race of the past.
Well, yeah, our IQs have been dropping steadily. It's part of the thing, sadly. But yeah,
but what is their objective? What are they trying to promote when they make their statues of abstract art? That's like, would you say soul death?
Symbol of ownership. Yeah, soul death. This is why we get these stupid square blocks or paintings that are completely white, and then they can give you this abstract reasoning for 2 hours as to why it's the greatest piece of art on the planet, and it's just a white canvas.
Right, but see, like when you take a piece of art, the only thing that becomes the only one that makes it priceless is the person itself who made the art.
Well, art is generally an expression of something deeper within, more
right. And when people so when people buy these paintings, right, they put a price on it because they find it that because this abstract art is so magnificent, they feel that they need to purchase it for a certain amount of money. That's why they sell it for such, like when they put it out and they auction it, there's no price on it. They're auctioning it because it's however much you are willing to put money on it for this person that's selling the art, right? Such as I
Priceless.
Say Michelangelo, right?
Yeah.
He's just one of them. They take his art and they put it up for auction.
Yeah, but
he put a price on it.
That's the point. He actually created art, whereas these other people don't. They just are going along with this modern interpretation because they get paid a lot of money for it.
No,
Right?
right? Because their view of art is not art, bro. When you look at Mozart, wait, that's that's music, but but that's art in general. You know what I'm talking about? You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't mean it.
Yeah, but
I'm
if
not
that's what pays you money, what are you going to do? You're not going to create things like they used to create them because nobody will buy that. It's
right
part of
because
the scam.
everybody forgets the they don't know the roots of where the art even comes from or why it even what is art. People don't understand what art is.
It's an expression of soul.
Right, right. No, I know I know there's people that know what art is, but I'm saying for individuals such as, the people that we're talking about saying that this eyeball is art when
Most
we
people
know that
understand.
it's just an eyeball that's part of a human anatomy.
Yeah,
You
most
know what I
people
mean?
understand what art actually is, and once they start trying to give these overcomplicated reasons and explanations, they're taking your father away from what it is. But read those 45 goals,
Precisely.
right? And I want you to circle which ones have come to pass. This was from a book from the 1950s, and it reached US Congress in 63. But I want you to go through them, and I want you to circle which ones have come to pass. Curious, what's happening?
What?
Precurious is in there.
Oh.
Well, what we call their art, it wasn't even art to them. It was just like commonplace architecture. Most of it got destroyed, from time, mud flood, whatever. But it was just like basic architecture to them.
Yeah, that's one
Became
idea.
art to us. And we
But
try and replicate it, but we can't even replicate it. We don't have the technology to even,
well,
like I said, make their cement.
I think we've moved on beyond that technology a lot of the time because we've obviously advanced far beyond those things. But yeah, read those 45 goals as well. Precurious. It's quite interesting.
I mean, I like art, you know. Don't somebody stirring something. I don't
Christmas bells.
I don't worship, art or anything like that. But we're not supposed to have any graven images. But for the most part, like I like art. Like I see certain paintings, and I'm like, oh, this is cool, you know. But that eyeball, it's not even really art. It's just they took a sphere and they put a pupil on it and some blood veins. It's not really what I would consider to be art at all. I mean, who looks at that and goes, wow, that's cool. An eyeball. That's rad,
Nah,
bro.
That's art.
I would only look at it that way if I was a fucking serial killer that like take out eyeballs. Other than that, I'd be like,
Right?
yeah.
Oh my goodness. Put a nail on the head on that one. If you're the only way that you would find that fascinating and find that art is you're some kind of serial killer that's into fetishes of eyeballs. Putting
See,
them
what I
in jars
consider
and shit.
what I consider art is like, I don't know. I'm not gonna lie. There's some art that could be a little weird that I consider art. Not like this weird. Like just an eyeball. That's just common, bro. Like literally, I could pull out my eyeball, put it on the table, and be like, "Is that a fucking art?" That's not art to me. Art
Nah.
would be something more like, Like I actually love nature art. People that draw nature, what they see in fucking nature, like scenes that like you have to be there in the moment to observe that picture. And if you're not in that moment, you don't see it unless the artist drew it. That to me is
Right,
art.
because what they're capturing is that exact
Is that
moment.
exact moment. Exactly.
Right.
That to me is art.
Yes, precisely. Like nature art. I know what you mean by nature art. I like that. I like observing that kind of art too. Now that to me is art. Nature in
Yeah,
itself.
I'll give you a good example. Everybody knows EXO, also known as Pillbox. He comes in here and he posts like the most awesome picture of animals. I mean, in a way, that picture is art, right? Even though it's not painted.
Right.
So let's put it this way. I actually don't consider the Mona Lisa art, in my opinion. Like to me, the Mona Lisa is not
It was
art.
a
Like I
portrait.
mean, I guess it could be art to some people that like they view it in so many different fucking ways. Like they'll be like, I don't see this, I see that, or I see this. Like I guess it could be art. But for me, it's just like a portrait of a person, and maybe it can mean a lot of different shit. But to me, art's more like I guess art is subjective. To me, it's more like what is like it's something rare, something that isn't like easy to capture. But I don't know. I guess I'm just being a hater to Da Vinci. I
No,
don't know
not
if
at all.
it.
I think I see
Yeah.
what you mean. I see what you mean because when you take a portrait of somebody, a painting of somebody, that's like just taking a photo of somebody and you know
Yeah,
what
the
I
way
mean?
I see it, bro, the way I see it is the Mona Lisa was like Da Vinci was already like cool and was already hip in that era. So he
All
could
right.
he could literally take a picture of his dick and people would call it art. That's the way I see the Mona Lisa. I might be wrong. Some people might see it in more depth and look into it more different. But the way I see the Mona Lisa, it's a picture of his dick, and he's just like, he's already the it shit, so it's out there,
Yeah,
Right.
but to be able to paint at that detail and that level and that quality, that's where the skill and the art comes in. They're still using Leonardo's drawings and that for the medical people and that, because it's photorealistic almost.
That's right. That's what I was going to mention. Leonardo da Vinci was the first person to take pictures that we know of, three-dimensional pictures, and put it down as artwork. And I would say that it is artwork because he was the first one to do it. And the medical people can use it, right? And the reason why, like he said, photorealistic, the reason why it's so important is because before that, people could never get that golden ratio right. You know how your foot is supposed to be the size of your forearm. So, back in the day before Leonardo da Vinci, like, all the bitches in the artwork had a giraffe neck or, like a hee-haw face or something. Everything was just disproportionate with like the old pictures of the kings and queens. They had a big old stupid head and they looked like bobbleheads because nobody could get that just right. And after Da Vinci, people were like, oh, this is good. Like, oh man, they got the ratio right and everything. This looks natural. And it's like it almost looks like life. And then that's when people started saying that art imitates life because, in my opinion, true art does imitate life. But that eyeball, that's nothing like real life. I mean, real life, the eyeball's attached to a face and there's an expression, kind of like Mona Lisa with her half quirk gay smile or whatever she has that she's representing there.
What happened?
I killed the chat with my
Man,
bloviating.
way to go, Hank.
No,
Hey
those
Hank,
new
I
people
actually
here
like
too.
Van Gogh paintings more than Da Vinci's, even though Da Vinci's are a little bit more like, I guess, subliminal to some people.
Mm.
You know what I mean by that? Like more people like going like Da Vinci's more of a conspiracy artist, if you know what I mean. And Van Gogh's a little bit. To me, Van Gogh's just a little bit more fucking like he took LSD or some shit. Who fucking knows, man? His shit's just like a little different, if you know what I mean.
Oh yeah.
Well, they were taking mushrooms all the way back to the Egyptian times. What were
Cartoon.
the sacred animals in ancient Egypt? the bull and the scarab, right? Because the bull made the shit, the scarab lived in the shit, was eating mushrooms, and was high as fuck.
And go drink absinthe. It's his favorite drink.
Ooh, the magic fairy. Isn't that what it's called? I think I got a meme for that.
Fairies with boots on.
It's the only way. See if I can find it. Okay.
Dude, there's a lot of art that people fucking consider like top art right now, and I'm telling you, man, like maybe it's just like I said, subjective. Art is subjective. Like what might seem art to you might not seem to art to me. So I respect if you think something is art that I don't think it's art. Like I respect that. You know, I have a different view. But I'll tell you this, man. I've seen some paintings like that look like just some people fucking netted different colors on a fucking canvas, and that's art.
Yeah.
I don't consider that art to me. Like it's just like, dude,
No,
like my kid could have done this shit, you know, with his fucking finger painting.
yeah, some of that just throwing. There's some paint on there. Like, was it one of the guy that just threw the fucking paint all over the place? Like, okay, really?
What's up, flatter dude?
Oh, I know who you're talking about.
Yeah,
Matt
that's
Boland?
That's bull. No. He's actually a pretty good artist. He did the globe, man. It's pretty good.
What about the abstract art?
Yeah, that abstract shit where you just throwing paint on it. Like, hey, man, 10 grand. Like, what? Fuck off.
What?
Fuck off.
Like an example would be like a Pollock. You guys know what a Pollock
yeah, I was
is?
trying to think of his name, man. I almost called him
Pollock,
Polanski.
yeah, like Pollock shit to me,
yeah.
dude. Like I'm not trying, dude. Like I'm saying, it's subjective. You guys might consider art, but to me, it's like, dude, Pollock, like, dude, all you did is fucking, like, you're like, I gotta do some new type of art that's gonna be considered art in the art. So I'm gonna just make this shit up.
My
Just fucking splatter some fucking paint all over this shit and call it art.
My favorite artist is Banksy. I like the way he, like,
Dude, Banksy, isn't he like a fucking tagger?
He started out as a street artist, I believe.
Yes, dude. I know Banksy, dude. He's a fucking tagger, bro. Like he used to do his art like murals and shit like that. Like, dude, that my
did
sister
that,
put me.
but he would always he did like messages. He did the Palestinian wall in Israel. He went and tagged
does a
that
lot
shit,
of,
bro.
He does a lot of fucking shit that's
are you
like
fucking kidding me? The guy fucking.
Yeah.
I mean, but he'll put like a German soldier like sitting on a lake. You know, like
yeah, Banksy's
like,
cool, man.
oh my
I know
God,
him.
dude, you know, just really like make you kind of think art, you know, and I love that kind of memes. Really, he does like memes if you think about it, right? In a lot of ways, in some of his stuff, but yeah, man, I liked that he just obviously, you know, apparently nobody knows who the guy actually is, and did he get away with? He's gotten away with a lot of shit, man. Right. Anyway, street art, it's a whole thing, man. I watched a documentary recently. These guys that they ride on the freight trains, they just tag the freight trains. They were interviewing all these guys, man, and I guess once it gets in your blood, man, you kind of like just do it, you know. And some of these guys been doing it 30, 40 years. They just love to ride on the fucking trains. Put their artwork on the trains, man. I think that's interesting, you know. It's more interesting than going to a museum and seeing some shit hanging on a wall. The same with Banksy. If you know, Banksy doesn't sell his artwork to be sold in a museum, man. He does it. He leaves it on the street. Wherever it ends up is where it ends up. But that wasn't his point. His point was to make a message. And anyway, Art is very subjective, man. 100%, man. Yeah. A lot of people.
It out for you from the 45 goals. Number 23: control art critics and directors of art museums. Our plan is to promote ugliness, repulsive, meaningless art.
Right. Yeah, that's fucking.
Wait, who's that? Who said that?
It's in the 45 goals I sent you.
Oh.
Read them and mark off which ones you think have come to pass.
Art requires soul, so I wonder, is AI capable of art?
That's a great question.
Spawn did some pretty good artwork.
Yeah. I like the Impressionists. I think that's an interesting form of art where you got a couple of brush strokes. It looks like a human being walking in the street holding an umbrella or some shit. But when you get up close to it, you see it's just a couple of fucking strokes with the brush, and you're like, but your mind sees this all these people in the scene. But once you get up close and really look, it's just it's a couple of strokes of the fucking brush, and you're like, damn, that's amazing. Whoever came up with that was really, smoking some good weed, man, and figured it out. But Impressionist art is, it's fascinating art, man. I think it's pretty cool.
Has to speak to us in some way, our souls and that. And that's what they've got to get rid of. They're trying to just crush us at every level.
But so many artists have spoken out. Not tried to. They actually have. In many different ways, whether it's music or art, paintings, film. And they try to get some message out in some way.
You seen the X Factor guy? His expose on Freemasonry?
Let me see. X Factor. Yeah, of course I did. Yeah, it's like 5 hours. Yeah,
Good stuff. Sauce.
Yeah, I watched the whole thing one day straight.
Yep.
It seemed legit. He knew a lot of stuff, but he didn't name too many names, so he'll be all right. I mean, he didn't name anybody. He wasn't out there going, this guy, he was none of that shit. But
it's pretty generalized.
It was very generalized. So yeah, they're not going to take him out. I mean, a lot of people have spoken out against Freemasons, and they're still alive, including myself.
Oath breakers. Yeah, they don't have to kill them.
I don't sit there and go, I know, I was in a lodge and then I ratted on, you can't be in a lodge and start ratting people out, man. You'll probably get talking to.
They reserve the right to brutally execute you if you break your oath, but they don't have to.
No, they don't, but they can fuck you up, man. Financially, all of a sudden your money's gone, your house, your wife, fucking you're like, fucking it's wrecked. So I don't know, man. I'm speculating a lot of shit, but
hey, we gotta fill in the blanks.
Yep.
They don't give us all the knowledge.
Dude, man, this is where we're making some super headway, coming in places like this and figuring out what's going on everywhere. And, they had a big head start on us, man. And we are catching up fast, though.
Yeah, they dropped us into hundreds of years worth of programming, and we had no idea until like 5 years ago.
Yeah, I mean, I knew back in '92 that the money system was complete fucking bullshit, and I'm like, let me get this straight,
But how far it goes, though, is just like
but then little things, JFK, moon landing, aliens. I would never really was digging the alien thing, man. I always wished I saw an alien flying spacecraft, because then I would be like, bitching, that technology's for real. And that means we can fucking create it too, man. And I want one of those little fucking Jetson flying saucers fuckers. Give me one.
Well, I had an encounter of some sort one time, a UFO encounter.
Yeah. Did you see a
It was
fucking
just a light.
craft? Just a light, right? Yeah.
Yeah, not necessarily a craft. It was a light in the sky. It was like a
Yeah,
star.
I
It
want
looked like a
I want
star.
the craft to come down, land in front of me, and then take off or whatever. It can, I would be like, oh, fuck yeah. I can't wait to get me one of them bad boys. That would have been cool. But they probably have the kind of levitation devices,
We were promised hoverboards by now. Come on.
But I've never seen one up close or seen one flying.
I'd say most of the lights we see in the sky are probably like some sort of like blimp balloon, right? Because remember, like hydrogen is in water, so you just crack some water and you
just
got a
drones.
lift, right?
Maybe probably drones. They probably had drones.
Wait a minute. What if that's what the fucking Egyptians were? Holy shit! They weren't using the rivers. They were using hydrogen with the batteries. The fucking Baghdad batteries would have been enough to crack the water if you hooked them up in a series. It would have cracked the water and hydrogen would have filled up containers and they could have moved the rocks that way. Holy shit.
I like your it would work. You could probably make that work, man. Yeah.
Yeah, with enough balloons, you get neutral buoyancy and you just walk right over there with your hand on the rope. You got it? Okay, Ed, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Pop, 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 pop. Oh, it's done.
That's a big ass balloons, Hank. That shit weighs a fucking couple of pounds,
Well, they had to have moved it. How did they move it?
Was it even the Egyptians who did it?
Yeah, it wasn't even Egyptians that did it. I don't know, man. How the fuck did they build all this Tartaria shit, too, man? How the fuck?
Energy.
Who was the guy that carved all those fucking little statues and shit out of fucking marble? Fuck off.
Hank, same
That
way.
was Abraham's dad.
Hank, the same way bees and beetles fly. Resonant energy. That's what I think.
There you go. I would lean in.
That's a good theory.
That's why they revere beetles. The
I was
Egyptians.
just thinking that would be an easy way to do it. I mean, yeah, you would have to make some airproof bags that could hold air or hydrogen, and nobody smoking.
No
smoking
fires,
on site.
no smoking.
Yeah.
What were the Egyptians smoking?
What?
Oh, bro. Yeah. Cannabis was very popular.
Not buying the whole Egyptian narrative, man. Ain't buying it.
Yeah, I think it's older
Egyptians
than
knew
that.
what sperm looked like, so they had,
Way
sometimes
fucking older. Way older. I mean, they had to like unbury all that shit. It was all buried in fucking sand. They had to dig it all out. Like,
There's weather erosion that dates it back to at least 12,000 years too. Well, the Sphinx.
yeah, exactly. So we're 7,000 years off, according to their fucking narrative.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Who the fuck knows what was going on 7,000 years prior to fucking Egyptians? Fuck.
It's hard to figure out what's going on right now, let alone
No shit, right?
Also, if you bring it,
dude, people are fucking talking about like 7,000 years ago, 6,000 years ago, 10,000 years ago, a billion years ago. Dude, just 100 years ago, they were fucking teaching flat Earth in this continent, and nobody fucking knows about it. That should just give you a fucking sign of what's going on.
Yeah, nobody
They
has
were
a
literally teaching flat Earth in America. People were being like sent to fucking jail for trying to teach the globe in the 19th century, and nobody knows about it. Like, think about it. If 100 years has us that fucking much in the dark, who the fuck knows what happened 7,000 years ago,
Exactly.
Yeah, it's totally open.
Yeah, when you look at Göbekli Tepe in places like this, which are, 12,000 years old and such, according to like what we're given with the dates and that. But these places and things are far more ancient than we understand, I think.
Dude, I'm starting to get to the idea. This took me a while, by the way. And dude, I got into flat Earth very quick. It didn't take much time for me to fall into flat Earth. But I'll tell you what, one that's taking me a little bit longer is the idea that the technology that maybe was about 150 years ago. So you're not too far away from where we are right now. I'm starting to honestly fucking get to that mindset where, like, I honestly starting to believe that, like, maybe 150 years ago, the technology wasn't too far off from where we are right now. Like, I'm honestly starting to believe that shit. Like, I don't want to get started why I think that, but I feel like there's all these fucking, like, resets of life where, like, shit just goes to shit and it's like we start over. And it happens actually pretty frequently. I'm starting to think that shit, man.
Maybe the controllers wipe us out when we get too awake.
Well, I think what it is we're moving into the age of technology. So this is why they're allowing a lot of the stuff to come through now. It's been available. It's just it wasn't the right time for it to be, given to people.
Well, accessible to others that don't have it, right?
They had to block it until it was the right time. Like the wireless electricity, Tesla invented that over 100 years ago. And then now
discovered it.
You can get monitors which you can put down on your desk and you don't need any cables to plug it into anything. So they're allowing it to come forward now.
Right, and if you look at the new like systems, like such as the Xbox Series X,
Let's go down the list. Okay, first there was the phonograph, and then there was the record player, and then there was albums, and then you got the CDs or tapes.
No. You skipped 8-track, bro. You skipped
8-track.
8-track.
Fucking skip that shit, man. Fuck. That was the worst. Anyway, this technology comes out, VHS, Betamax,
cassette players,
and, big giant disc players, fuck off, and they want you to buy all this equipment. They just keep buying the next generation of shit. Now we got iPhones. I don't have to go through the phone progressions. Fuck.
Well, everyone streams now.
Why do you think I hate iPhones, bro? Like, I'm sorry if any of you guys have iPhones, but that's why I fucking hate iPhones, bro. I never had an iPhone, but I had an iPod, and it was the same system.
Right.
Dude, my iPod was 5 years old. Nothing was wrong with it. I took so good care of it. But it was so out of fucking date that I couldn't upgrade it no more. Like, it got to the point where, like, it's like, oh, it's 5 years old. You can't upgrade it no more. You can't download these apps.
Well,
and it makes you buy a new one because you can't use that old one.
Dude, we used to have free television. And we had free TV, bro. Just plug your fucking thing in and go.
Right? Yeah, it's so fucked up, bro, that they're charging us. They're charging us for brainwashing now. We're paying for brainwashing as opposed to 50 years ago that shit was free.
For their brainwashing. We have to do it. We have to make them pay for it. Oh, okay. That sounds like a cool plan. Fuck. Thanks.
My idea was that they're moving everybody onto electromagnetic storage. And if they set off some sort of EMP, it's going to be wiped, and there'd be no books as a backup or no things as a backup.
Right.
So that was my idea about 15 years ago. Because I could see them moving everyone onto this electromagnetic storage,
Yep. And you know how they want to distract them is by putting in commercials, putting in fillers, right? People don't understand that they're all being filled in with these information and advertisements that they don't even understand that, like, shit, you can go out and do your own advertisement on your own shit.
Hey, quick question to the person that just said about like an EMP and like how they could just wipe out like our whole fucking data. That I honestly do believe that could be a possibility. My question is, would a Faraday cage would help with that? Like, if I built a Faraday cage and threw all my electronics, do you think it would be protected? From that?
I think it would be to some extent.
100%. Yep, you would.
I was thinking of was getting like as many hard drives as possible filled with PDFs, data, information, and putting it in some sort of Faraday cage with a lead line box and a few other.
What's stopping them? Hold on. What's stopping them from doing a whole power outage now? Then, you know what I mean?
So we are on their agenda. They will do things when the time is right.
Right.
So they can do it, but they would lose a lot of control over us because that's where a majority of their control comes from. I think that's what Lou says.
Exactly. They can't just knock it out. And I mean, it would be like they could kill us all if they really wanted to, man.
Dude, if they knocked out the power tomorrow, we'd all just fucking get super more red pilled. live off the fucking land and just be more independent than ever and fucking fuck them. Like, they don't want that. Bro. They want
Power
us
is gonna be cut
dependent
off.
on the system.
How bad do you think crime rates would go up, bro?
Yeah,
If the power
it
was all
depends,
gonna
man.
be
It
cut off.
depends, man. It
It
depends.
doesn't
Like if we're
depend.
all
It would
starving,
shoot up high, bro. The crime rates would go way up higher.
Yeah.
it definitely would in
Right.
cities that are packed. I agree. Like in California, Los Angeles County, fucking San Francisco County, like big cities like that. Chicago, I think they would be killing each other.
People are gonna
But
lose
if we're
their
talking
shit,
about like,
bro.
if we're talking about like areas where like people live like where they have a bunch of acres, like I think they'd be good. You know, because they can hunt their lands and shit like that. I think the ones that will fuck each other up are the big cities.
I saw
Yeah,
that.
no, you take the power away from the cities. How do you think the people in the cities are gonna act and treat each other?
That's how it's gonna go.
The cities are gonna go after each other, definitely, bro. Like I'm saying, LA County, all that shit, they fucking kill each other, bro, for fucking whatever, you know? Like they're already doing it, you know?
People should go back to the land and form their own communities, like Ubuntu contributionism. Or Arania, places like this. Get away from the big cities, empty the cities eventually, you know, but slowly do it over time. And therefore, the people in the cities won't be beholden. At the moment, they're completely beholden to the government, you know, the trucks to bring food and electric and all these things.
We got to flat earth this for a second. We got a YouTube chat. Truth, her. She says that flat earth makes no sense.
She makes no sense.
Shout out to Paul. Shout out to Truth. Truth, her.
So flat earth makes no sense?
How
Is that
do
what
they
you're saying?
understand?
Well, I'll tell you what, to the person, whoever Flat Earth was talking about, Flat Earth made no sense to me at the beginning either. But if you have an inquisitive mind and you're willing to actually like not be a confirmation bias, or like you're trying to prove yourself right, you'll actually come to truth. It doesn't matter if it's Flat Earth, if it's any other topic. If you actually come in with an inquisitive mind and you're willing to just challenge your beliefs, you're gonna come up to the right answer regardless, because truth isn't like what most people believe. Truth isn't what everyone agrees on. Truth is knowledge, and all this is based on what you observe and what you experience. And flat Earth is. And here's the thing. Hold on, I'm not done. Flat Earth is something everyone. I don't care if you say you're a globe earther, you're into space time. Every fucking person on Earth experiences a flat Earth. You have to be told otherwise. You know, you have to be told like, oh, no, we're actually spinning around the sun at 66,000 miles an hour. Oh, and gravity's holding us down. You have to be told a story of why you don't feel motion. You have to be told a story of why you don't feel like, you know, that like we're revolving around the sun and everything is going around us. Like you have to be told all these things. So it's a contradiction to your actual senses. You're even told that your senses are blind. Okay? That's to the point where they've got us at. So it's up to you. You either you either decide, do I want to look into something completely that contradicts my beliefs, and I'm willing to look into it unbiasedly, or do you want to just believe it's a globe? Because to be honest, most of us don't give a damn. I guarantee you, we don't care. If you want to be a globe earther, that's fine. Go be a globe earther. But if you really want to question shit, this is the place you want to be at. You can question it, you know? That simple. It's up to you.
This is the place. And you got to know the globe model inside and out in order to get in this place and really know your shit. You got to know the globe better than any of the globe people that live on the globe. And we do. And we know it way, way, way better than 99% of the population.
That's why we don't buy it.
That's why we don't buy it. Exactly, because we know it. It's ridiculous. Yep, that's it. All right. I hope she comes in. Truth to her, man. Jump on in, man. Links in the description, man. Come on in. Let's chat. We'll hang out. No pressure. All right. Nobody's in VC.
No pressure, but pure pressure.
No peer pressure. No, we're just chilling. I'm having a little vino, just hanging out. Saturday night, man. Saturday night. First of all, Truth, her belief, you use the word belief. So saying people believe in flat earth because They're ignorant. Well, first of all, you don't believe in flat Earth because you can go out and measure what you live on, and we did, and we measured it with laser cameras, radio.
Dude, what's really interesting about this whole discussion is like, I'm not trying to pick on her, but like a lot of people do come like it's a common response. Like we have to understand something, man. We're all flat earthers. We've been here for years. It's we forget that we came from an area where she came from, right? We're like flat Earth doesn't make sense, dude. Flat Earth didn't make sense to me at the beginning, but to me it didn't make sense at the beginning because, like, when I first heard of flat Earth, it just didn't click. Like, how can it be flat? Like, I see planets in the sky. Like, you know, I had all these fucking what I thought were arguments in my mind that made sense. Flat Earth doesn't make sense until you try to understand the globe. Because here's something that most people don't understand. They don't understand the globe. They don't understand where they live, and they don't understand what science is, the difference between science, mathematics, you know, observations, and what is, you know, cause and effect. Like, there's so much that people don't understand, and they're just like, and the reason they don't understand is because it's not taught in school, you know? Like, the globe Earth is probably brushed upon on third grade. Like, you're told, oh, yeah, you're on a globe. You know, there's this thing called gravity. You don't fall off from China. Because I'm pretty sure you guys were all in third grade, and some fucking kid in school was smart enough to ask, why don't people in China fall off? Because that's actually pretty good, you know, it's pretty smart for some kid to think like that already, in my opinion. You know, I'm sure we all heard that, but the point is, like, it's brought up in an age where, like, you kind of don't have the inquisitive, critical thinking skills to question it. So you're kind of just like, you take the information in and you believe it. And, you know, because you believe in authority in third grade. In third grade, I don't know about you guys, but I came from a family of Mexicans. My parents beat the shit out of me. I believed in authority. My parents were like, fuck, I listen to them or I get my ass kicked. And they told me,
that's why you turned
teacher.
out so good, Jose.
Yeah, look, my parents told me, listen to your teacher or I'm going to kick your ass.
I'm going to kick
so
your
I listen to my teacher, bro. You know?
I don't give a fuck if you think the Earth's flat. You listen to your teacher. Whatever she says, smack. That'll get
dude,
you.
that's the fucked up part, bro. That's the fucked up part. Is my parents are look, they're kind of blue pilled still. I flat smacked my sister.
Yeah.
My two sisters and my brother, and they're flat earthers.
Yeah.
My mom is a flat earther because my mom is super religious.
Right.
So she was very easy. I just had to show her the Bible and point her to the verse, and she's like, hey, it's on the Bible. I agree with it. Like, and it makes sense. She told me, like, no question. My mom was the easiest person to flat smack.
Yeah.
My dad is fucking blue pilled. My dad's like, I'll be like, oh, you know, you can't have gas pressure in that container, shit like that. He's just like, he kind of just smirks at it. He has no response, but he kind of throws little low blows. Like, he'll be like, are you gonna join the crazy club, the flat earth club? He's always throwing these little jabs at me, like, where he thinks I'm crazy. But my dad loves me. You know, my dad loves me. He's really nice to me. But like, he does throw these little troll moves where like he trolls flat earth. So I don't know if he's trolling me because he thinks it's stupid, or if he's trolling me as because my dad trolls me regardless if I was a flat earther. Like, before I was a flat earther, my dad would still troll me the same. So it's like, I don't know if it's like a flat earth thing or if it's a dad thing, you know?
Love that. Yeah, that's a great dichotomy, relationship, man, that you have with your dad, man. That's great. Enjoy it, man. Enjoy the fun.
Yeah, dude, me and my family are very close, man. My parents, like, we're all super close. Like, we fuck around too much to the point where, like I said, like, I don't know if my dad's trolling me or if it's a flat earth thing, you know? Like, that's how fucking much we fuck around, me and my dad.
That's great, man. Enjoy that. Because I got a friend kind of the same way, man. He just fucks with me because I'm a flat earther, and I just fuck with him back because he thinks he's living on this fucking dirt ball. I'm like, it's just hilarious. So yeah, you can enjoy some opposite relationships when it comes to flat Earth, man. I mean, there's been a lot of relationships that got destroyed over it, but there's some that are still very healthy, even though you're opposed. You know what I mean?
Dude, for me, I can actually honestly say I've been a flat earther for over 6 years, and I have not had one relationship destroyed for flat earth.
Me neither, man. I haven't,
dude. I haven't had one. Like, everyone that's like my family.
got really
Yeah,
close with my
Yeah,
best.
everyone that's my family, bro, has either converted flat Earth or has completely ignored flat Earth. You know, like they're either on board or they're like, I don't ever want to talk to you about flat Earth because I don't understand it, and I know that you know what it sounds like you know what the fuck you're talking about, and I'm not interested. It's like that's where I'm at. It's either flat Earth or I'm not interested because I don't even know what to fucking think anymore. Like I have cousins my age, dude. I have a cousin my age that works at he works for what's that company called? Skunk Works. Who's Skunk Works? Is it Boeing or
Yeah,
is
it's
it
like Boeing. Yeah,
no,
that's out
Lockheed
there.
Martin. It's Lockheed
Lockheed
Martin.
Martin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I have a cousin that works for Skunk Works, Lockheed Martin. He actually went through the whole DoD just to get the job, and you know he works making parts of missiles, airplane parts, you know,
Yeah.
shit that's top secret that he can't talk about. But he works making that shit. And I remember before he worked there, I was red pilling him with Flat Earth.
Yeah.
And he was kind of on board. He was like, you know what, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah. As soon as he got that job application for Lockheed Martin, he's like, bro, he's like, he deleted his Facebook and he actually direct messaged me on a text message. He's like, bro, never talk to me about Flat Earth. And I was like, what the fuck? What was that from? You know? And then like a month later, I found out he got hired by by Skunkworks, and I was like, and I talked to him in person because we were at a party. I was like, bro, I thought you were into flat earth. What happened? He's like, bro, he's like, straight up, like I didn't want to even text you because I feel like I was gonna lose my job, but I just got hired by fucking Lockheed Martin, and I don't want to talk to you about flat earth ever again. Like I like my job, it pays good. I was like, all right, I respect that, you know. I'm like, how about in person? He's like, on person, it's cool, but never on fucking text, not on Facebook. Don't hit me up on Instagram about that shit. Like, I want no relationship to that. Because I guess like he knows that like people are getting fucking fucked over for just believing the earth is flat. So, you know, if he's someone that wasn't even a flat earther yet, and he had that conscience of knowing that. So just think about it, you know, like that's how much of an effect flat earth has, you know? That someone that just got into it understands like you can't mention this in this job because you won't get the job, you know?
Lockheed Martin?
Yeah, Lockheed Martin
Hey,
Skunk
real
Works.
quick, Jose, man, when I first met you up in Palmdale, there was a guy there that came to the meetup that worked at Skunk Works. Did you meet him?
No, I didn't. But guess what? The Palmdale Skunk Works is where my cousin works.
Oh shit!
The
Okay.
one that's literally in Palmdale. It's right there. Like they have. I don't know if you're familiar with Palmdale, but Palmdale is known for its B-52s bombers. That's where they were like made for in the Mojave Desert. They're known for their fucking skunk works, which is like, you know, what skunk works means. It's just military shit. You know, it's nobody knows what the fuck exactly they're doing there, but yeah, whatever. Skunk works. It's known for that. And my cousin actually works there. He works off Palmdale, and he's not even from Palmdale. He's from you're familiar with LA County, right? You know where Rosemead is? El Monte, Rosemead, Montebello. He's from that area, from the 626 area. But he started working for an airplane company that makes airplane parts, and he started moving up the ladder. And then he knew enough like of that job where he was able to apply to Lockheed Martin. He got the job as a parts inspector for Lockheed Martin. And that's what he does now, you know? He's still doing it to this day.
Yeah, anyway, the guy that was working or at the meetup, he worked at Skunk Works, and he was saying when he first heard about Flat Earth, man, he knew some of the guys that flew the spy planes at like 80,000 feet.
Right.
I guess you got to be like almost a general to fly one of them bitches anyway. You got to be really, really super high up.
Well, you have to be high up because, to be honest, bro, the way I see it is the higher you go up in the sky, the higher you have to be up in the military. Because it's the higher you go up, the more you know. It's that simple. That's the way I see it too. But yeah, continue.
Anyway, so he goes up to the pilots, man. It was three of them, man, and he asked the first one. He's like, "Hey, man." So I've been trying to work. He couldn't just come up and say, "Hey, man, what do you think the shape of the Earth is?" or something. He had to come up with some kind of like question
That led there without saying flat Earth, pretty much.
So basically, he was like, "Man, I've been really having a hard time with curving my airplane around this ball, man." And do you guys have the math on how that works? Because
I don't.
right.
I don't.
And the
My
first,
cousin got
Dude,
mixed up.
I'm like 99% sure I talked to that guy.
yeah,
Because he came in here and
he
said
might
that
have come in here, man.
let me
Yeah.
finish the story. Let me finish the story, and you tell me if it lines up. Okay. So he went and talked to the guys that were the engineers for the jet, and he said, "Hey, I've been trying to, increase my arrival time.
Right.
So I was tilting the nose down, just a little bit, trying to make it like level, and maybe a little lower than level." And they were like, "Oh, you can't do that, right?" Because he was saying the plane automatically took over controls and pointed it back up, the nose back up.
Right.
And they said, if you do that, you're going to hit the ground, man. If you point your nose down, you're going to hit the ground. So
Different
you can't
guy.
do that. The plane won't even let you. Is that the same guy?
Different guy. So the first pilot, this guy talked to the pilots, that would know the math or whatever, and he goes, the first guy's like, just imagine it like your kitchen table. That's all he said to him.
I'll tell you what, man. Even my cousin knows this because I had this discussion with my cousin not too long ago. After he got the job at Lockheed, and asked him, I'm like, I know you don't really are familiar with airplanes or missiles, how they work. You're just supposed to inspect the parts, but have you kind of looked into it? And he's like, yeah, actually, my cousin's really into it enough. I know my cousin enough that I know he would look into it. So I asked him, I'm like, have you figured out like what they assume they're on? And he's like, to be honest, he's like, I'm gonna be honest with you, they assume a flat Earth.
They have
My
to.
cousin told me that. He's like, they assume it's flat. And he goes, but the math checks out that it's a globe. He still believes it's a globe, dude. He's like, but they have to assume it's flat because it's such a big Earth. I'm like, dude, that's fucking stupid.
Fucking
you have to assume
crazy,
it's flat because it's so big. Like,
Dude,
that's fucking stupid, bro.
Dude, we got like 50 documents of different super high-tech documents that talk about missiles and planes, and all of them assume a flat stationary plane, man. And I was, it's not something, they're hiding from us, man. We've got all the documents that tell us that all their calculations, all their measurements, everything they do is based on a flat stationary plane, man. And that, once you read that, man, and you still want to think that these planes are flying around a ball, man, good luck with that.
Dude, that's why the best argument is like what they consider, like, I'm not talking about like seasoned Globers, but like noob Globers, what they consider their best proof is actually their worst proof, which is Coriolis effect. Like you'll see new guys that like think it's a globe, and they come here like, oh, I've heard the Coriolis snipers, and it's like, where's that shit when it comes to fucking trajectories or planes? Where is that shit at? Like, how do you explain that shit off? And dude, it's like, oh, well, I don't know, but I saw a YouTube video of a guy that says he accounts for the Coriolis with the sniper. That's like the argument from the Globe Earth side. Like, people that are claiming they account for it, but like, dude, no one's ever fucking, like, to this day, there's a bunch of fucking, I'm sure you heard of it. The guy that, is it Flat Earth Millionaire, or I forget who it is, that has like a fucking, they want someone to actually, no, there's a sniper from the military. I forget his name. He actually has a bet that, like, if a person that will account for the Coriolis go and shoot with him and prove that he uses, the Coriolis effect, the calculations, and hit his mark, he'll pay him like a certain amount of money.
Hey, there's a guy in the chat, man, Lukey Pool. He says everything looks level because optical illusions. Light is refracted and also bent by the Earth's gravity. Light is bent by Earth's gravity.
That's not true because Earth's gravity. Hold on. Let me answer this. Let me answer this. I know the perfect answer for this. So he's talking about like Einstein's. What's that shit called? Where he talks about how gravity can bend light.
Gravitational lensing.
Gravitational lensing. Thank you. He's talking about gravitational lensing. Gravitational lensing only occurs in the globe Earth model at the scale of black holes. Okay. You have to be talking about a fucking black hole to talk about any type of significant gravitational lensing. Gravitational lensing is like a 0.00001% chance happening on Earth, as the globe Earth level predicts. So what he's talking about is fucking retarded if he thinks gravity is so strong that it's bending light on Earth. because gravity is the weakest fucking force in the globe Earth model.
And light is the
Magnetism is
fastest
stronger than
moving
that
thing.
shit, dude. It is the stupidest argument. So whoever just typed that shit, fucking go Google
dumb.
research what causes gravitational lensing and get the fuck off YouTube, all right?
Yeah.
Go get good, noob. Get good, noob.
Go figure it out, man. Go prove your fucking globe, your fucking dirt ball Earth's spinning through space at millions of miles an hour. Please go prove that. And if you got any curvature, man, let me know, because I've been looking for 5+ years,
So
6
now
years.
I'm gonna explain.
No
I want to
curve.
explain it right, like a simpleton, right? Using words that a 5-year-old can understand. Okay, so the story is mass attracts mass, or mass warps space-time, and warp time affects mass, right? A photon has no mass. So it's like trying to handcuff a guy with no arms. You can't do that. You cannot handcuff a man who has no arms. You're going to have to use shackles on his feet. Well, light can only be moved, right, with interference. Something has to physically interfere with it. And gravity, it's not a force. It's not a physical force, according to Einstein. And if you're going by Newton, the particles have no mass. So how are they going to be bent?
It can't. It's impossible in both models. Either gravitational lensing through Einstein, like I said, like warp space-time, light bending, it's just fucking retarded in both ideas. You're right, Hanko. It can't happen in mass attracts mass with Newton, and it's definitely not going to happen with fucking Einstein, because it's not a force. Either way, you're fucked.
Either way, you're not going to win.
I'll give you $1 million if you go handcuff that paraplegic guy. He doesn't even have shoulders. How are we going to handcuff this guy?
I knew a guy that played guitar, had no arms, bro. Played with his feet.
Another good analogy is trying to handcuff a ghost.
His name is Big Toe.
You're trying to handcuff a fucking spirit, a ghost.
Check out Big Toe, man. No arms, plays guitar. Fucking guy's incredible. I can't believe he does it.
Hey, Flat Earth dude, did the fucking gravitational lensing guy reply anything? I'm just curious on YouTube.
No, man.
Let them know to do something. Go ahead.
Dude, he better have not fucking replied after that fucking stupid ass comment, man. I'm trying to be rude, man, but I just dislike when people make a comment
I don't
and
see
they don't
it.
know what the fuck they're talking about.
That was Lukey. I think that was Lukey. Lukey gone. All right.
Should have named himself Kooky. Motherfucker's cuckoo for cocoa.
I want to still work with Truth. She knows the globe model better than we do, man. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Oh, I have an idea. Let's have a contest.
Let's
get her in here. And we're going to have a 2-second answering time limit.
Get your ass
we're going
in
to
here,
ask questions.
Come on.
We're going to ask random questions about the globe, right? And we'll see
how well
who goes
you know
first.
the globe. She ain't coming in here, man, because she don't know the globe, man. Not like
she
we
knows it better than us, bro. She's going to prove it.
Does she know the expedition of Captain Richard Byrd?
Ooh, Admiral Byrd.
Oh,
dude.
my bad, Admiral. My bad.
Come on, Master. What the heck?
I'm sorry, my bad.
Smoking tonight. No.
Yeah, get in here and find out if you're smarter than a flat earther.
Are
Come
you
on.
smoking, my chief?
That is a good. That'd be a good show. Are you smarter than a flat earther?
Is anybody smarter than a flat earther? Period.
We do that.
That would be a great show. Damn, we should do that.
I like this one now, Baba. So Lukey did respond. He said, "The infinite ether contains gas pressure of Earth. The globe in ether is the same analogy as a bubble in water." Ooh.
That's an excellent.
That sounds like a straw man, if you ask me. Who the fuck's talking about ether? Who mentioned ether? That's a fucking straw man argument. Why don't you, like, if you're gonna make claims, like, at least speak on what we say, not what you think you were saying, you know? That's a straw man argument.
Some cuck is in there with the Mad Mike Hughes fucking name. I don't know who's got the fucking power to take that fucking straw man account, fucking sock account out, but Anybody coming in here as Mad Mike Hughes should be fucking removed ASAP, man. Just my opinion.
Funny
Is
how
there
they
somebody
can
who knows
just
that name?
chat. They can just chat over on YouTube,
Yeah.
but they can't come in here and talk to us themselves.
No, because that's somebody with a sock account. That's it's probably fucking Simon
Look,
Dan or
look,
some
it's
shit.
this simple. It's just simple, guys. This is how you. There's 3 people. If they won't come in here, it's because they're honestly either not willing to talk to us. Because
Right.
let's be honest, man. We've been doing this for so long that we could talk like it's nothing. Like we're used to just talking to random people now. I remember
Yeah.
like 5 years ago, I wouldn't be able to do this. Like it took me a while to get comfortable to talk in front of people. So you got those people. But
Yeah.
then you got the people that will say like, as soon as they say something like this, like, no, I won't go in there because it will just ban me. You already know that's a fucking stupid troll that has been in here millions of times and they know how everything works because they're giving you a sign like, no, I'll just get banned if I go in there. You guys aren't a fucking a neutral platform. If you hear something like that, you know they're bullshit, dude. Because like they already know who we are. They've been around. So you know that
Figure
just
it out
blows them
how
out of the
to.
fucking cover, right? And if they're like really interested people, then they'll come in. Those are the 3 people you got. People that are either interested, people that fucking are sock accounts, like they're saying like, oh no, I'll get banned if I go in there. Or you got people that are like legit just not trying to come in here because they don't like talking to people. That's how I see it, man. There's 3 types of people.
I
And
like
they're
it.
very easy to distinguish.
I couldn't said it better myself. Being out here for years now, dealing with the trolls and the sock accounts and the real people that really want to fucking check it out, that want to question their fucking reality and say, "Whoa, wait a minute, what is my reality?" I love those people, man. And the other day, man, just talked to a pretty new flat earthers within the last year or so, and it was just a nice to hear that honesty. You could feel it, man. It's not something you can just hear, man. You can feel this guy figured it out, and now he's on the road, man, and he's kicking ass. But you got to check out the globe for yourself, man. Check out the globe. Prove the globe anytime. We're here 24/7. If you got to prove the globe, come on in. We're here. We're here to take your calls, man. Come on in. Call 1-800 fucking prove the globe.com. Whatever.
I would love for a Glober to come in here and prove that they know more about the globe than one of us. Any of us.
Anybody wants to come in and know more about
Except
the
for
globe,
Reckonor. He's not a flat earther.
but anybody wants to come in and knows more about the globe model,
But I
which
bet
is
Reckonor knows the answer too. Sorry.
help us out, man, because we've been out here, man. I want to shut this server down. I want to go back to my life. It would be great. So we're here to give you a platform to prove without a shadow of a doubt with pictures, video, evidence of said globe, man. We're here. We're here for you guys, man. We're here for your love, we're here for your love. Love, baby. Jose was one of the first flat earthers I met in person, man. One of them. And what an honor to still share this forum with you, brother.
Bro, it's likewise, man. What year was that? 2015 or 2016 when we met?
I think
Can't
16,
remember.
man. I think
16,
it was,
huh?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Dude,
2016.
I was trying to get to any flat earth meetup for months, man. Maybe even a year.
Dude,
Every
you drove, right? You drove a while to get a Palm, right? Where you live?
Like near Disneyland. And
So Anaheim. So you drove 2 hours.
I drove at least 2 hours. Because that was what was happening that day, and I had the day free, man. I'm like, I'll see you later, honey. And
Yeah, dude, I did not expect that, dude, like that meetup to be what it was, man. I remember just like, literally that day I was leaving to Virginia, or either Virginia or New Jersey. I can't remember, one of those two. It's been so long. But
Right.
my wife got moved
You
to either
mentioned
New Jersey
that.
or Virginia,
You're
and I
leaving for
remember.
tomorrow or something.
Yeah, I remember that day I had to fly out. So like, I'm like, babe, I promise you, I'm not gonna get fucking crazy. I'm gonna go to this meetup for like a little bit. and she waited at my parents' house, and I'm like, I'm gonna go with my brother. I took my brother with me. I'm like, I'm gonna go for like a little bit, and I took my little brother with me, and we went. And as soon as we got there, I saw Roche. I don't know if you guys are familiar with Roche, but Roche used to be a mod in the old server. He's a Marine sniper. He's like 70 years old. He's old school. I met him up there. Like I was already friends with him on Discord. We were good friends. So he ended up showing up there because he happened to be doing like he has like these show dogs where he likes to like do like shows with his dogs or whatever, like catches frisbees, does tricks. And he happened to be doing a show in California, not too far from Palmdale, when the meetup was happening. So he was gonna stop by, and he told me, he's like, I'm gonna stop by Palmdale, and I was like, I'm gonna make it. So when I get there, I see Roche, and I'm like, fuck, and we start having a good time. I'm like, bro, I'm like, there's a fucking Albertsons like just like across the street. I'm gonna get some beer, So I literally went across the street, bought like a little 12-pack, and I came back, and then I just started giving beers to people. I was like, here's one for you, here's one for you. I met Flat Earth Dude. I was like, here's beer for you, and we had a couple beers, and it was just
beers. I did.
Yeah, it was just the best time I ever had in my life, bro. Even my little brother was like, bro, like, he's like, we got to do that shit again. That shit was like legit, like the best fucking feeling ever.
I met so many people there that day, and still to this day, or including you, man, have a relationship with those people, man, and it's been an amazing journey to have a crew of people, man, kicking.
It's so weird. It's so weird to go to a place like a meetup, bro, and like be like, yes, I'm Flat Earth Dude. And I'm like, dude, I fucking know you. Like I knew your name from. I remember when we met. I was like, dude, I know who the fuck you are, but I've never I can never put a picture to your name or nothing. Like I know who you are. Like it was just, to me, it was awesome to meet people that I knew their names on YouTube, but I've never put a picture to their face, other than their avatar, whatever avatar they fucking had on YouTube. So when Flat Earth Dude was like, I'm Flat Earth Dude, I'm like, dude, I'm subscribed to you. I fucking know you. Like, I'm Jose. He's like, oh, what the fuck?
But
does his face match his voice?
To be honest, yes.
Probably
Flat Earth Dude definitely looks like a. To me, dude, no, don't take offense to this Flat Earth Dude, but Flat Earth Dude looks like a fucking laid back Californian guy that smokes weed. That's why I see Flat Earth Dude.
So he looks like my pot dealer.
Like a rich pot dealer.
I'm like an older.
This motherfucker drives around in a Porsche.
Like a William Dafoe, a little bit, older William Dafoe.
Flat Earth Dude, you got to read some of these Lukey.
All right, let's read some of the
roll up a little bit.
The YouTube chat. What are we reading?
Scroll up a bit. He says, "Imagine thinking you can measure curvature considering the scale."
Yeah, so this is kind of my shtick. Do you mind if I go over
read
this?
some more of the?
Hold on, Hank. Let me read his next one. You're going to love this next one. You
Okay.
calculate curvature. You don't measure it.
Oh, wait. If we don't, please take a screenshot of that and add it to my Golden Globy server.
Somebody
Dude,
take a screenshot.
If we don't measure curvature, how the fuck do we know it's a globe?
Got it.
How do we even get there? Explain to me that. How do we get there if we never measured it?
That's the greatest fucking globy question.
Dude, that's a good one, man. How did we get there if we never measured it? Like, come on, man.
That one might win the fucking Globy Award next year. That was pretty good. Oh my goodness.
Well, let's put this into perspective. I know the person that's listening is either trolling, trying to just be fuck with us, because a lot of them do that. They try to fuck with us, or he's just legit a normal person that thinks the Earth's a globe and never looked into this, because that's a common thing that they would say. Look, let's put it this way: the person that's listening, in just 10 miles on the globe Earth, if you were standing, let's say, I don't know, at point A, let's put this on Pythagorean theorem. If you're standing at point A and something was to be on a marker at 10 miles away at point B, from point A to point B, that's 10 miles, on the globe Earth, there should be 66 feet of drop from point A to point B. So unless If you want
66.9.
to,
I
yeah.
gotta get the
So
point.
at point B, unless the person is 66 feet tall, you're not gonna be able to see him. If you know what I mean. So like, yeah, that's very measurable. That's very observable. You know, it doesn't matter if the globe is 24,901 miles in circumference with the radius of 3,959 miles. Like, it could be measured at the scalp to even 5 miles if you really were, if you really wanted to look into it.
It's called trigonometry, man. And there was the flat Earth. There's the flat Earth curve calculator. Who the fuck would have ever thought that would be a thing, man? But it is. And the flat Earth curve calculator gives you the distance of your eye height to the horizon. And it's a beautiful thing, man, having a curve calculator, man. I know what it takes to program shit. Not that one, it's not incredibly difficult, but it's a good good piece, man. Good piece of work.
Phil's begging to get back in, look.
It's a good piece of work, man. Curve calculator. It's very handy, little tool, man. You can check it out yourself.
You know what's my favorite curve calculator? I actually love Mick West's curve calculator.
Yes,
that's my favorite fucking calculator to use, and I'll tell you why. Because Globers will sit there and fucking argue with you how, refraction. I'll be like, all right, let's fucking use Mick West's calculator with refraction incorporated with 1/6 the size of the globe,
That's right.
Oh,
use his,
guess
man.
what? Refraction on the Mick West curve calculator still doesn't cut it. So what do we do now? What do we do?
Still doesn't cut it, man. All right. Shouting out the chat in YouTube. Yeah. Into the Break is out there. You got Lukey still hanging. Full Blood Christians out there. We got Into the Break. What is out there? Shout out to What? Flower Power. What's going on? Flower Power. All right, man. I have to shout out the YouTube chat from time to time. Truth Her, man. I think she split, man. Sorry, Truth Her. Maybe next time. It's open Glober season. Last time I checked. No,
it's been open Glover season since 2015, man.
Daffy Duck would be like, no, it's rabbit season. No, it's duck season.
And the Flower Power Show, that's me, the Flower Power Show, Flat Earth, dude.
Is that you? Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
Why do you do that, you fucks? Name. Pick a fucking name, stick with it, or fuck off, Come on, man. I can't guess who the fuck who is, Why do you make it more difficult, man? A Flat Earth dude. That's it. That's everywhere I go. I'm Flat Earth dude, man. I don't fuck around, change it to Flat Earth dude ass or fucking Flat Earth fuck off or whatever, man. I don't mess around with it, man. I just stuck with it because it pissed me off. I was so fucking pissed when I realized that the fucking globe was a complete fucking piece of shit lie. I was like, fuck it. I'm going to be Flat Earth dude because that's it, man. I mean, there's no going back, man. Once you realize.
Dude, Flat Earth dude, you're smart, bro. I don't know if you were smart or you were lucky, but you came up with a name that didn't tie back to who you exactly were. See, I did the opposite. I'm like, I'm trying to be like straight up that I'm a Flat Earther, so I'm gonna put my real name out there. Dude, that was the biggest mistake of my life. Like, putting your real name out there is not a good thing to do on Flat Earth.
No,
it's not a smart thing to do.
Social media, regardless. I mean, it doesn't mean you're a bad person if you don't. You shouldn't. Yeah, it doesn't mean
you just get a whole bunch of shit for it.
Yep. There was a lot of flack that happened in different people that used their straight up names. I mean, but dude, I used to go read Patricia Steer's fucking comments on any one of her videos, man, and it was the most disgusting things I've ever read in my entire life. I can't believe she put up with it as long as she did. it was absolutely fucking horrendous what people would say about Patricia Steers, dude. And she's just somebody, you know, fuck. I met her a couple times. I'm like, seems like a nice lady, you know. She's out there making a couple videos, doing a weekly radio show, whatever, man, right? Cool, man. Not, you know, I have nothing bad to say about her. I mean, she's talking flat earth. And
oh my God, Professor Phil's begging to be unbanned.
Dude, I have a confession to make.
Yeah,
I have a confession to make, bro.
Yeah.
All right, here's my confession. So, I don't remember what year it was, but remember when Mark Sargent was being called to the show?
Sure. Yeah, it was 2018,
yeah.
17.
And then do you remember when ODD did a video about him?
I kind of remember something.
Okay, ODD did a video about Mark Sargent and Patricia Steer, and then he took it off. You know, it wasn't on for too long. But we were in the Discord server, the 24/7, the original ODD Discord server.
Yeah.
And we were in there, and he was like, man, I kind of want to go in there and ask his questions. And I was like, fuck it, I'll go in there. And even they gave me the number for Mark Sargent's Flat Earth Clues, like, you know how he would take questions? And I went on there. And I'm like, and he's like, hey, what's up? Who's this? I'm like, oh, this is Jose. He's like, oh, okay, nice to meet you, blah, blah. And I'm like, hey, Mark Sargent, why are you lying? That's all I asked him, like to fuck around with him. And dude, like, he was like, oh, you must, because this is when he was being called to show, so he already knew what I was talking about when I said, why are you lying? And then there's this big old meme came out like on our Discord server where like everyone referred to me as "Why you lying?" because I did that little call.
Oh,
so
shit.
yeah, it was really funny, dude. I actually thought it was hilarious.
Okay, I
did that shit like a while back.
Go ahead,
okay,
Hank.
So I called Mark Sargent in early 2015, way before I had a channel and everything, and I called him and told him about the gravitron and how that it would counteract gravity at the equator because the centrifugal force would pull away from the equator and things would weigh differently at the equator than they would at the North Pole. And obviously, I don't know how, but I'm going to be able to test that. But they say, oh, it does. It's negligible, right? That's what the answer was. But not too long after that, I noticed that argument appeared on the circuit, and it was the Morgile who had a video about that. So I'm guessing that Mark and the Morgile were connected somehow, maybe. Or maybe it's just out there in the luminiferous ether or whatever. And the Morgile picked up on it about the same time I did.
Shout out to the Morgile. I hope he finds his happy place, man. Because if that guy ever found a fucking super happy place, this place would be fucking racked, man. The globe would be fucking done. I have no doubt, man. He's that smart. I just know that he's got some personal things going on that probably restrict.
I came up with another invention today.
What do you got there, Democ?
Oh fuck, man!
Go, come on, give it to me. I'm an engineer. I can build it, man. What do you got?
A new respirator, the bong respirator.
The bong respirator. I love it. Carry on.
You can have liquid in it, and you just dump out the dirty liquid, replace the new liquid, and you have like the little filter, and you have the P trap, the bong filter.
Hey, Democ, I don't mean to sound racist, but you're like the second black person I know that likes bongs and not fucking blunts.
Hey, Jose, he's not black, by the way.
Democ, you're not black?
He's not black.
No, he's got to be black.
Between me and you.
He's got to be black, man. No offense, man.
You just toasted yourself, man. Sorry, Jose.
Man, Democ, where are you from? What are you?
My boy's from Chicago.
I gotta know now. What are you?
He's fucking white as a fucking goat.
Dude, you got a black voice, bro. No offense, man. You have the greatest. Yeah, bro. Democ sounds like a straight up like thug, bro.
No, man.
You're not the one who told me that.
Yeah, have you
Hey,
guys heard about that
Demok, seriously, don't take
conspiracy
offense,
that
man. Don't take offense. I mean, no offense, man, but to me, I always thought you were black, bro.
Trying to
I
save
don't
you,
take
Jose,
any
man.
offense.
Trying to save you, bro.
No,
I
no,
was
you
only
don't, you,
white
you don't got
on
to
my
try to
bus
save
for
me, man.
3
I'm
years.
straight up. I shoot straight, bro. I'll tell people what it
And
is,
that's
what I
why I
think.
brought it
Right.
up
I was the
straight,
only
man.
white kid on my bus for 3 years, so yeah.
Dude, that's crazy. But you're from Chicago, so low key, you're somewhat black in some point. Just playing.
That's what all my black friends told me, that I was black.
Yeah, if you're in Chicago, bro, you're like being in downtown LA, man. You're somewhat black, man.
They
That's
said I
how
was
it is, man. You're around all black people.
No, I mean I don't know. I don't. This might sound funny, but they said I was a black dude in a white sheet.
Yeah. See,
I was like,
so I
told
wasn't
you.
wrong,
I
bro.
believe it. I believe it, man.
I wasn't wrong.
I don't
See,
believe much, but I'll believe that.
Demok is black, bro. I told you, dog.
I love you. I love you, Jose, man. You fucking owned it. I love
I'm
that.
straight shooter, bro.
You
Hey,
own
no
it.
lie, bro. Straight up, Demok, you sound black, man. Straight
Yeah,
up.
he does. Oh, he sounds so black, right? I used to fucking kid him about it, man. Like, dude, what the
I
bro,
was an all
motherfucker?
black crew for a while on GTA until they
Dude,
found
don't tell Elijah, man. But you sound more black than Elijah to me.
He's Demok is a. If anybody ever bans him again, please, fuck off, man. Come on.
Yo, I just want to know how
Dude.
somebody can sound black. You heard me? Somebody explain that shit real quick. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. I'll wait.
I'm no blood. You tell me, cuz.
I fought to get Demok got banned a while back, and
Dude, Demok's been banned on this server like 100 times, man. Tell him,
okay,
Demok. Tell him, Demok.
he was gone for a long time. He was gone for a long time, man, and then he came back, and I was like, oh shit, he's back. But
Look,
I don't know.
I'm not gonna put names. I'm not putting names on blast. I know who banned him last, but I'm glad he's back. That's all I'm saying. I know
I'm
who banned him
glad
last, man.
and I don't want to see him banned again. Mock has a vocabulary. He can break down the most complicated words to the most interesting perspectives. He can, if you just give him one word like the internet or something, man, he's gonna fucking spiff out and come up with 47 things that inside that one fucking word, man. And that is a gift, man. And I don't want you guys to lay low on this gift, man. It's a gift. I don't have it, man. I can't break it down like Demok. I know I don't have it, but he can do it, man.
I do have something to say about Demok. Look, I've probably known him for 2-3 years. Probably Demok. We around there. I've heard of Demok and seen him around. Discord 3-4 years at least.
Mm-hmm.
And one thing I can say about Demok, man, is he says some shit that fucking sounds crazy at first.
Right.
But when you actually give it some thought, you're like, oh
you start
shit,
thinking about it,
that
you're
makes some sense.
Holy shit.
Dude.
That fucking idiot is so fucking smart.
Yeah, dude, I'm not gonna lie, man. There have been times where I'm like, dude, the Demok sounds like he's saying some trippy ass fucking shit. And then like, for some reason it sticks in my mind. I'm like thinking, I'm like, minute. I'm like, what if we do observe from this? Like he was saying, I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, that shit starting to make sense to me. Like, why is that shit making sense? I thought it was skipping not too long ago. No offense, Demok, but there's been a lot of shit that you said at the first fucking hearing. I'm like, that shit makes no fucking sense. And then later on, when you give it thought, you're like, all right, I see him.
I feel you, bro. I'm feeling it, man. I'm feeling it, Demok. Demok does service announcements occasionally for 24/7 Discord and other products. He'll even do Globe products if you pay him enough, man. He'll do them. Get your Globe right here today only.
I'm looking for employment right now.
Looking for a job. Are you really looking for a job? You cannot be looking for a job.
Yes,
I am. Yeah, Demok with that good speaking voice. I bet you ain't looking hard for a job, bro.
You're really actually right now looking for a job. Tell me.
Yeah.
No, I don't believe it.
A better one.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. Shit. That sucks, man. I'm sorry, bro.
Do you know what I can do? Pretty
I
much
do know
fucking
what you can do. This ain't right, man. The world's gonna end if the mock is not employable. Fuck, we're all doomed. Fuck it.
Mark's employable. He just ain't got a job right now.
No,
Or maybe he does. He's just looking for a better one.
It's exactly.
Okay, we'll take it. I'll take it that way. I'm good with that.
I mean, it's not.
Excuse me.
not a good
Jemsy, are you
area.
there? I'm sorry. Go ahead, guys.
Who are you asking for?
Jemsy.
Jemsy, you here? I don't see. Jemsy's muted.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, here he is.
But I'm busy.
He's busy. What's up?
All right. VC check-in if you can, bro. I'd really appreciate it. Thank you.
Who's in VC check-in?
I've got people in here in the Flat Middle Earth Club that would like to get some gamer tags. Oh, but we got Jose. It's all good. I appreciate it, guys.
Jose's in
Apologize.
there.
I apologize for the interruption. You guys continue. You have a good night.
Carry on, man. Carry on with your Carry on with your dirt ball.
So what about those people on the YouTube chat? They got anything else to say, or did they skedaddle?
Oh shit, they're saying all kinds of things, man. But I haven't read it. Truth Her's back. Oh, she's back. Truth Her. The problem is they have no answers. We don't have any answers for anything. So we're toast. All right, we're good. I got that. Let's see here.
So they don't have any answers?
We don't have any answers. We don't have any answers for what? For
I was the one that challenged them to the globe contest.
We don't have any answers for the globe. I want to ask about the globe, man. I'm all about the globe.
Yeah, get in here, guys.
Get your asses in here. Go to check it out.
We'll go random questions. We'll just
man.
go absolutely random.
You guys got the globe all wrapped up and figured out. I want to see that evidence of said spinning dirt ball. And if you guys got that, man, I'm down. I'm down with the.
Maybe we'll do 10 seconds for math questions. Like, how much curvature would there be at 66 miles if the eye was on the ground? Something like that. That sounds like fun. We'll give you 10 seconds to answer that one. Come on, it'll be a blast. You can prove that you're smarter than a flat earther.
That's
We're just going to like 10 or something. Yeah.
100 miles. I like the 100-mile range myself. I've seen 100 miles. Been driving on a road for 100 miles. Seen the mountains get bigger. And 100 miles, man, it's a lot of curve, man. A lot of curve.
Yeah, my brother posted something. I woke up this morning and turned my phone off of airplane mode, and my brother posted some mountain that he was seeing like 1 day travel time if he was driving. It'd take him 24 or like 26 hours to get there.
He was
and
in the
I was like, bro, what?
He was in an airplane.
Yeah, but a mountain.
No, he was on the ground. And he was seeing mountains that were over a day's travel away. And he was asking me, like, hey, I don't think I should be able to see this. Can you do the math? And I was like, no, bro, I got to have Google Earth and I got to be able to sit down and like figure it out.
Right.
He's like, why can't you do the math right here? And I said, because I don't know exactly all the information. You got to plug in all the variables.
Right.
You know, elevation of the mountain, elevation of the foothills, elevation of the.
Right, because the diagonal line in like in a certain space between the 2 points, if it can touch them, then that might be doable. But if it's not touchable in that diagonal, line, then it's not going to be seeable with that curve area.
Phil's calling you out, Hank.
Yeah, Phil's calling you out, Hank. Saying, can you unban me? Do it. If you unban me, I'll fucking talk to you because I've been banned.
Phil, you got a little weird with the ladies or something, and they banned you, bro. I don't have anything to do with it.
Right. Yeah, we can't We can't, you know.
I can't unban you. I'm not
I
even a
have
mod.
no roles here, man, for that kind of stuff, man.
Yeah, I would love to get you in here and destroy your
Yeah, I'd
all
love to
your arguments that you
just wanted
bring.
to see if he had any actual evidence of anything, but
Last time he
Hey.
was in here, all I heard him do was non sequitur after non sequitur.
Those are very popular, Hank. I've heard.
With the Globers? Yeah.
Sequiturs? Yeah, they're very, very popular these days. I've heard. You can
Guys
get
like
them
to bring up the globe and the spherical curvature.
They're so popular, man. You can get them cheap right there on the corner, man.
Oh yeah,
Anywhere
they're
you
there anytime.
go. Yeah, you can score those non sequitur arguments day in, day out, man. Guaranteed.
Oh,
It's not. There's no supply chain issues with the non sequitur
Nope.
argument. No
Nope.
supply chain problems. We got the ships; they're rolling in, and we got it. We got it covered. So, I would love for anybody in the YouTube chat to come on in here and
come on
bust out that globe proof. It would be wonderful, man. I'm so excited to be here and accept your evidence for such spinning dirt balls through space. Man, I'm curious if you
Philip
got one.
Smooth Brain is now teaming up with the trolls, thinking they're actually.
Now get in here, guys. I can't wait to tear your
Yeah,
arguments
come
apart.
on in. We have a microphone speaker kind of situation happening. We talk to one another, and
I'll have to order your arguments
we
in
can
seconds,
share
boys.
videos, and we can share pictures, and we can share evidence of such a beautiful round spinning dirt ball through space. Come on.
Yeah, get in here, guys. Don't be afraid. The water's
Hey,
warm. Only
if
person who wants in here is Professor Phil, but
you
as
live
soon
on
as he gets in here,
Hank, you live on a chia pet, round chia pet, okay?
like a troll with a hair growing out.
You live on a round chia pet that you just add water to your round chia pet and watch it float in space in nothing. It's float in nothing. It's gonna float in nothing, Hank.
Yeah, that's the thing. We're all about
I
models.
love
How hard
floating
would it be
in
for me?
I
How
want
hard
to
would it be for
float
me
in
to
nothing,
make a model
please. I would
of dirt
love
surrounded by
to
water?
float. It'd be so nice to float in nothing. Ugh. It would be amazing. I got $24 billion a year, by the way. Is NASA's budget for 2021 was $24 billion. They've kicked it up a couple of notches, apparently. Used to be 18 billion, now it's 24. Okay.
Do you wonder if NASA needed to increase its budget because it needed to hire anti-flirpers? Because think about it, in 2012 when they were talking about, raising NASA's budget.
Yes. They don't have enough money. We need to give them more. Oh, I can fucking feed everybody on the planet for $24 billion, dude. I guarantee it. I can guarantee that. I could feed everybody like 3 times for 24 billion. 3 times.
I have an even better idea. How about we stop giving free grain to Africa? That way we don't undersell the farmers there. And we give the farmers seeds that are not GMO, that reproduce every year. And that way they can make their own grain and, practice capitalism instead of getting free shit all the time.
I love people that go out and want to better their community, man. They want to better their society. They want to grow food or fix the cement or fix a light bulb, whatever. I love people that want to go out and do that, man. And there's plenty of people that want to go out and do that, man. But we've gotten so, dementally fucking deranged from our reality, man. And until you realize you're not spinning on a ball, shooting through space at millions of miles an hour, man, I don't have a lot of hope for you, man. I really don't. And I mean, I want to help you. Like, dude, man, what do you experience? Do you experience the fucking spinning, shooting, gyrating fucking ball? Or do you experience flat stationary, man? If you can't distinguish between the two, man, I can't help you. I mean, I can tell you that what I experience all day long, man. I can tell you what I experience. And I know you guys can do the same thing, man. And the experience is flat, level, stationary, man. Boom. Check it, man. If you got something else that, proves we're spinning, shooting, gyrating through fucking space at all kinds of different vectors, and fuck off. You guys can fuck off. If you got nothing to prove that, fuck off. If you don't,
I think the best.
That's what I'm saying.
I don't mean to cut you off in your flow.
You're good, man. I'm good. I'm done flowing. But, if you got nothing to prove, the spinning, gyrating, fucking shooting space, fucking monkey, fucking dirt ball with water on it, then fuck off, man. You don't have anything, man. I know you don't, because I looked into it. Check it out. All right, I'm done.
So I would say the best argument is when you show them how the scientific method works and explain to them specific gravity like I do. And I'm
I
sorry
love
I'm saying my
your specific
argument.
gravity. Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah, I'm sorry I'm saying mine's the best. But and then, right when you get to the point where you're manipulating the independent variable, which is the cause, right? And you ask them, what did we manipulate? What causes this? And when they answer the question themselves, when they say, oh, because you manipulated the relative density, because you manipulated the median.
Right.
And it's like when they say that, right, and you let them realize, come to it on their own, right, that this is the cause of things thinking or falling, right? At that point, then try to say, nuh-uh, it's the bending and warping of space-time, and see what they do. Right?
Hey.
Because once they understand how it works, you can't not understand it anymore.
Hank, I can take an egg, and put it in a glass of water. What's it going to do? It's going to float, right?
The egg sinks until you put salt water
in it. Floats. If you just stick it in the water, man, egg will float.
No, it has to cook first.
Okay, hard-boiled egg.
Okay, it floats.
What the fuck?
Okay.
Hey,
but if you add,
let me go back a couple minutes. Let me go back a couple minutes on what you guys were saying, because I was outside smoking. But
yeah,
if you had $24 billion, you said you'd make a difference in the world, and
I can feed everyone in the world.
Yeah, me too. And the first thing I would do with the first billion is hire a very, very tight security team. Because if you try to do anything, you're gonna fucking get your ass killed.
Of course, so we know that.
So the rest, the other 23 billion, I'm gonna change the world.
Yeah, I gotta spend at least a fucking couple of $100 million on security.
Yeah.
Right.
Anyway, go ahead. All right, the egg, yes, of course. I mean, when you put egg in water,
egg in the water.
Yeah. Well, then you put it on boil. You boil it, and then they float to the top.
If you just add salt,
then yeah.
Add salt, the thing sinks, man. Like, okay, where's your gravity, bitches? Where's your fucking gravity? Fuck off. You don't have no gravity because I just disproved your fucking gravity. Because I added salt to water and a fucking egg sank in the glass of water, man.
Hey, shout out to Becky K. She's in the chat.
You said
she's in here.
But we know what you meant. Right? So I want to say this. If they still go against you then, greetings, salutations, take us to your dealer. So I wanted to say that
Take this to your dealer. Oh, I love that.
I just
Finish your
wanted to
point.
say that if they, yeah, real quick, and then we can talk to greetings or whatever. And so after they say, well, I still don't get it. Okay, what if you drop an anvil, right? That's got quite a bit of mass, right? It's gonna fall, right? And they'll be like, yeah, okay. Well, how about when you drop it in Mercury? Like at that point, it's got to be over. Like
It's
what?
over.
You're right.
It's over, dude. Drop it in Mercury, man. I guarantee you, the anvil will float. How the fuck is that possible? Come on.
Snap back to reality. Oh, there's no gravity. What? Who's talking there?
All right, you guys. You got a
I
old
was
friend.
just going to say, guys, if I want to check if an egg is fresh, I put it in a bowl of water, and if it floats, it's fresh, and if it's rotten, it sinks. That's how I check my eggs.
No, I think it's the opposite, isn't it?
No, it's not. The fresh ones float and the rotten ones sink.
Well,
Or is it
fuck
the other way
it.
around? I'm going to have to go try it now.
I gotta do a quick
I'm
video.
pretty sure. Like, I mean, if you go to the store and buy a pack of eggs, if you want to hard boil an egg, you put them in a pot of water, and they'll be at the bottom. And then when they, once they're hard boiled, then they start floating.
I'll tell you what, man. I'm gonna go get an egg and
Yeah, go and test. Make sure it's a fresh one.
a glass of water, fresh egg.
Hey,
I just
it's good to hear your
I
voice.
just bought 2 dozen eggs this afternoon.
Oh, good. They'll be nice and fresh then. Hey, Hank
Totally
Hill.
fresh. This is totally fresh. I'm gonna drop it. I'll be right back in like 2 minutes.
All right.
All right.
Yes, that's some prayers
Hey,
from you. I
Helio.
wonder, did you get did you get the healing? Sent some prayers your way.
Oh, thank you. I'm doing much better than last Christmas, but still got the nerve damage. It's still not gone, but getting better slowly. Slowly.
Good.
Maybe another year and I'll be a bit better. But there's definitely some damage lingering. But thank you very much for the prayers, and I have definitely improved.
Glad to hear it. The body's self-healing and self-regulating, so I would recommend that you do a little bit of moderate workout for the neuroplasticity and fasting for the stem cells. Hope that
Right.
helps.
Thank you.
And the growth hormones. Yeah, hope that helps.
Thanks,
Yeah,
Hank.
the prayer is most important.
Yeah.
How is everybody going here? Is everybody well? How are you, Helio?
Oh, I've just been I've been pretty much the same, just chilling out,
Yep.
enjoying
That's
the
good.
conversation.
Nice.
Been kind of crazy the past couple of years, but
Yeah, hasn't it? We're all still hanging in there.
yeah, it's good to hear from you, Becky. Really.
So, how are you freedom-loving Australians hanging in there?
Well, for like this day, I had no freedom for 6 months, and then a few days ago, I got told I'm allowed out in New South Wales, and now we'll just see what happens, how long that lasts, because I've seen the news headlines coming out of Europe, so I guess they're not finished with us yet.
Mm.
It's amazing how people are so controlled, but we knew that. I mean, that's just another delusion that this world is under.
I'm interested. Well, I'm not sure if I have much more faith in if they try to do what they've done in Australia to Americans. I'm not sure how it will work out, but
I hope it fails them because it's been bloody horrible. And it's still going here. Each state's getting some. Like I'm in the best state in the country at the moment, where I am. But every other state in New South Wales, they've got all sorts of things going on there that are no good. So it's horrible. It's horrible to think that living in a so-called free democratic country as an educated adult, I am still being treated like I'm some kind of criminal or some kind of person that can't think for myself and make rational choices in life.
I can't walk down the street without a mask on.
Show us your papers. Show us your papers.
Exactly. You get asked for your papers around here if you're not careful.
What the shit is going on with people?
I was told to carry papers, but I never did. I was like, I'm not carrying papers. I don't
Yeah,
care
it's
if
just
I'm
terrible.
whatever they say worker, what would they say essential worker or not. Like I'm not doing that shit.
Well,
Sadly, I couldn't get papers. I don't have any papers. That's my problem.
I really feel
Yeah, I was
bad for
thinking
the. I feel bad for the children and have to freaking sit in
Mm.
school with this stupid mask on all day.
I know.
It's really insane.
I know. My niece was telling me about that. She's in high school, and she just said, "Yeah, it's horrible. They were making them wear them all day, even sitting in class." I'm like, "How are these kids supposed to learn? Like, it's so uncomfortable."
I went to my niece's. You know what a magical dinner is? It's like a. It's a choir event. It's just like selected people put on. It, it's an ancient representation of a royal feast or whatever. You know, they have certain event, whatever. So they have this whole choir up there, and they're all wearing masks and singing. I'm like, well, doesn't that defeat the purpose when you're singing? Because your mouth and the way that you form your as a singer, I know this for a fact, right?
Yeah.
So this is how the way you hold your mouth and the way you sing, the way you express yourself. When I mean, it's just like a trumpet. I mean, it'd be like putting a mask on a trumpet. You know, when you're trying to
Yep.
play a damn trumpet, you know. I mean, it's just like I could kind of hear them, but it all sounded muffled. You know, just like sounded cool, but it's like, why the fuck would you muzzle that instrument?
Because you're a fucking retard. Anyway, I put the egg in a glass of water in it. Just a regular egg from the store. Not hard boiled, nothing. I put it in the water, it sank right to the bottom.
Okay, all right. So the ones that float are the rotten eggs. There you go.
The ones that are hard boiled egg will float.
Yeah, once
There
you
you go.
that's why you put them in the pan. When they boil, they'll float to the top, and then you know they're done.
Edit your comment, Becky. You'll confuse everyone.
Yes, sorry.
No, it's okay. It's okay. Fine.
It's okay. It happens. We're all good.
But if you have a rotten egg and you put it in water, it will float. And that's
Hey guys, you want to hear something?
It's a great way to check if your eggs are good or not, man.
Yeah.
Put a glass of water, man. See if they float. If they float, man, no bad eggs. Anyway.
Yeah, sorry, I said it the wrong way around.
No, it's okay. Hank, what were you about to say?
Oh, I was going to do something funny. It was a little skit with my child, but never mind. It can wait. So the thing about the eggs. So I'm not the only one who does the thing. I do the apple, right? Because Newton. But yeah, what's his name does the egg, and what he does, his egg experiment, is he puts the egg in the water, and it's at the bottom, and he adds salt, which increases the density, manipulating the
And then it floats,
gravity,
right?
and then it floats. Yeah.
All right. Or you can take a hard-boiled egg, put it in the water, it'll float. If you add the salt, it'll sink.
Are you sure about that? I'm not sure about that.
I don't think so.
Actually, I'm sure about that, yeah.
Really?
Mm-hmm. You got to try it yourself, man. Do not believe me, man. Try it.
How the fuck do you know?
I did this experiment on Hollywood Boulevard, man, not too long ago, back in August.
So you had a hard-boiled egg and put it in water, and
Hard-boiled
then
egg.
added salt, and then it started sinking.
Added salt, it sank, yeah.
Okay, well, okay. I'll take your word for it for now.
All right.
Yeah, we'll see.
And if you take a regular egg, it drops to the bottom. If you add salt, it motherfucking rises, man. So where's your gravity is the point, man. Where the fuck is your gravity? If you ain't got gravity, man, fuck off, man. Fuck off.
What's with this picture from Lugris there? This dog with eggs in its cheeks.
That's the great thing about this place, man, is the fucking back chat, I call it, man. The text, whatever. It is the greatest fucking thing since sliced bread, man. It is really good.
Oh man,
I laugh more at the back chat shit the gifs, the memes. Fuck off, man. It's so
I
good.
love eggs. Who doesn't love it? I mean, a lot of people. Some people don't love eggs, but I love eggs from my head down to my legs.
Okay, guys. Phil will not admit that a straight line does not curve, but he wants to have a chat.
Straight line's not curved, man. You are correct in that statement. Straight line is not curved. We know this. If you have evidence of straight line not being curved, come on in.
According to Phil, I should save my Flurf BS for Flurfs. Straight lines do curve.
That's hilarious, man. Everybody should be laughing right about this
Hey,
minute.
Phil, I mean, I know he's listening. Go ahead, Phil, it's very easy. Go ahead and just Google straight line and read the definition, and
straight lines
you'll find out that it doesn't say anything about a curve with a straight line.
Helio.
Simple kind of man, right?
Everybody knows that straight lines are curved. Come on. Everybody knows this.
No, seriously. You can do this if you try.
Yeah.
You can do it, Mr. Phil.
Come on, Phil. You can
Be a
do
simple kind of man. You don't have to be a doctor all the time. Just be a simple kind of man.
Just be a regular fucking dude, man. Come on.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is. Nobody's scared.
You weren't before you became a doctor, right?
Come on.
Nobody's scared.
Hey,
to
Phil,
talk to you, man. Nobody's scared to talk to you.
Yeah.
Just give that up. It's just that every time you come in here, you just waste a bunch of time making up shit like straight lines are curved. And
Straight
shit.
lines are curved, man. Straight lines are curved.
Nobody's scared to talk to you.
Hey.
We will set up an event so that you can be taken down, with one-on-one, but we're not going to just give you carte blanche to come in here and make up bullshit all day.
I want to say some things, but my mind is saying I better not. So
yeah, well, I'm just telling you, Phil's been begging to get unbanned, dude.
Begging to get unbanned. Begging.
He I've had people, message me and say, "Hey, why don't you unban Phil so that he can come in there and get banned again?" I mean, what the fuck?
Helio, I'll only let Phil in if he wears a mask. Come on.
Hey, I'll let Phil in if he can show me one of those curved straight lines.
Only if he wears a mask will I let him in. That's it. That's my position. I'm sorry. I have no authority letting anybody in or out.
I know, but I do. I know
you do.
Hey, Phil, just show me one of those curved straight lines. You can come right on in.
Come right on in, man. Curved straight lines, man. Bring it. Come on. I don't think he's going to have that in his pocket,
that means he'll never be able to come in here.
He's not coming in, man. It's my prediction. But if you got curved straight lines, we're all ears, man. We're all eyes. We're all in. We're all in, man. All in. Come on.
He's probably going to.
Anyway, I hope you guys are having fun. Flat Earth is fun. The globe is ridiculously funny.
Ridiculously funny.
Ridiculously funny, Jen.
Yeah, man.
It makes me laugh every fucking day.
Yeah.
The globe Earth makes me laugh because I live on the fucking flat Earth, and the flat Earth is not spinning, shooting through space at fucking millions of miles a fucking day. Fuck off,
like a frisbee in space. No.
Like a frisbee is
frisbee.
No, I love that.
Fetch it, Fido. Fetch it.
Fetch it. Fetch it, Glover. Fetch it, Glover. Fetch it.
No. Fetch it, R2D2. Fetch it.
Yeah.
Fetch it, R2. Go.
Hey, Helio, since I got you here, man.
What's up?
The new term, man, bro. Dirt ballers, bro. dirt ballers.
Yeah, dirt ballers.
What do you think? What do you guys think of
I love it. Dirt bag, dirt ballers.
dirt bag, dirt ballers, right? Come on. They're dirt ballers. Fuck those
Get
guys.
rid of dirt bag.
You're dirt ballers, man. You live on a dirt ball. Fuck the water ball.
You goddamn cotton
Hey,
picking.
Becky's already got a meme for it here.
She's already got a meme.
Cotton picking.
Dude, look.
Ball, are you?
Get the fuck out. I love you guys, man. Fuck. That's
No, that
funny.
was just in the selection of memes. They had one for a little dirt ball. It was already set up for us.
Little dirt ball.
Nice.
Was set up for us. Oh fuck, we're fucked.
Man, this is the 24/7 I remember. Got Helio in here, old school. Becky.
24/7,
Becky, I'm not going to guess your age, so she's young school.
Flatter,
Got
dude.
Jose in here.
Jose.
Flatter, dude.
I think Jose's gone, but yeah,
This is
it's
the
good to hear from him again.
Phil is still spiraling, everyone. I've asked him to admit
It's already a fucking gift.
straight line curve, and he won't admit it.
I can't believe
Who's that?
dirt ballers. Fucking meme already, man. You guys are so fucking awesome.
So quick on the ball, aren't they? So quick on that ball that ain't there. Ha!
Yeah. I mean, I'm just, I'm just taking a piss, but you guys get your little dirt balls.
I love that one, Logris, man. Instant karma.
You guys, you're awesome, man. Thank you. You made my day. You made my week. That finished off my week, man. Pretty much. That was beautiful.
Phil said he's waiting. Yeah, well, I'm waiting for that curved straight line. Then I'll let you back in.
Truth Her said, if you take a belt, lay it across a piece of paper and draw a straight line, you can then pick the belt up and make a circle.
Wow, man. That's heavy.
Bitch, why don't you get in here and debunk my fucking apple? Yeah.
Hey,
Why does it rise?
specific gravity, Hank. Specific
gravity. Yeah, debunk that.
Specific gravity.
Get out of here with the circles and
Specific
shit.
gravity is a bitch. It's a bitch. Thank you for realizing that, Hank. Specific gravity should be as well known as the sextant, I think. You know what I'm saying? Specific gravity is such a bitch.
I appreciate that, bro. Because they can't get away from it. They can say gravity all they want, and they're saying what I'm talking about.
Yep.
But my gravity. Yeah, you had the wrong gravity. I got the right one. I can prove it with a scientific experiment. You are dismissed. Bye, Felicia.
I can prove it with apples and a 5-gallon bucket of water.
Bring Phil in. He wants to talk about straight curved lines.
Hold on. Let me
check something.
Let me
Look, I mean, if you guys want to talk to this motherfucker,
No, we're not going to go there.
I mean, I'm pretty sure he's on the permaban list. I mean, it's going to have to be a.
Yeah, forget it. Let it go. Let it go, man. Let it go, boys and girls. Let it go.
Yeah, we'll get him in here for a special one day, so that one person.
We might have to go to your server and get him in there.
Yeah, we could, but it would.
Hey, what the fuck happened to fucking precious metals today? Does anybody know?
It usually, like some of the specials, like Ladies' Night and Precious Metals, toward the end of the year, people are busy. People are busy. They're doing other shit on Saturday,
Well, dude, it's like right before the holidays. It's right before.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
From Christmas.
Well, hey, if you'd let me know that you wanted to host Precious Metals, then we'd let you.
I might have, man. I would have come up with a really good question.
Yeah, you and Hank could have done it. I mean, should let me know.
Man.
It would have been there.
I would have done it.
I was sleeping.
I could have
Hank
done
was
it.
sleeping. See, I mean, it's just like somebody's got to let me know. If Ian Redford Bear didn't let me know that they weren't gonna be there.
Helio. I was just disappointed, man. I tuned in. I'm like,
Hey, to be honest though, there
It
were still
wasn't.
people talking, and it's been a really good day. To be
It
honest,
was a good day, man. I'm not saying that was a bad day, but I was just hoping to catch precious metals, and
yeah,
it wasn't there,
well,
man.
maybe we'll hit it next week. I'll contact C and Redford and see
I
if
love
they're
the
going to do it
freedom,
next week.
man. I love the
If
freedom,
if
bro.
not, we'll recruit some other people to host if you can next Saturday.
I love the freedom of this Discord, bro. The freedom is, you know what? Yeah, we did it for fucking 27 weeks straight, but this week we're not doing it. Yeah.
Well, people were still talking, and progressively the talk has gone really good this through the afternoon and all through the night too. So yes, today or well, it's Sunday now, but yeah, Saturday was a really good day on the server. Sometimes it's
Except
pretty
for
dead.
earlier, Helio was so lit, he was so bright, we couldn't see the sun. But no, I'm just joking.
Hey, speaking of the sun,
Hold on, no. I mean, whatever. Maybe I don't know. No, but sometimes I come in and I don't realize that.
Hank.
Most of the time I was listening, but go ahead.
Helio, Hank, listen, man. Today is really close to what we call the winter solstice, right?
Getting close, yeah.
It's really, really close, right?
Saturnalia.
So here in California, man, it's almost midnight. Oh, actually, it's 2 minutes after midnight. If I was to walk out right now, man, and see the moon directly over my head, that's where the sun would be on June 21st. Directly over my head.
June 21st
But
at noon.
tonight,
But the moon,
Mike,
but the moon moves.
I heard GNCBR is here.
Yeah, Jen's here.
I heard Jen was here. I just want to say hello.
Well, he's back.
How you doing? Super cool, super bad. How you doing, man?
Hey, Jen, how you been, brother? Long time.
Long time, man.
How's it going? You still in Japan?
Yeah, oh yeah, still here.
Anata no
21 years
chinchin,
now.
anata no chinchin washiko shitesh? Hey, Jin, please tell them what I said. Anata no chinchin washiko shitesh.
I love that, man.
He said my penis is like what, chopsticks?
Chopstick, is that what did you say?
Anata no chinchin washiko shitesh.
Yeah, washikoshi, I don't know what that is. Chinchin.
Okay, maybe I'm pronouncing it wrong, but I know anata no chinchin what that is.
Yeah, I know what that is. That's what I'm saying.
When you
I thought
drink.
you said like washikoshi.
Like skull.
No, I don't know what that is.
I'm trying to say I have a really small penis because that's the only thing I know how to say in Japanese because someone taught me that.
Oh, chisai ne. What you should have said was anata no chinchin wa hontou ni chisai desu ne.
There you go.
Chisai means.
That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, chisai.
Yes. So
small peepee.
And then
I had a friend who was Japanese. I had a friend who was Japanese, and then I'm like, "Hey,
okay, man."
I'm like, teach me how to say something in Japanese. And he said that to me. He's like, anata no chinchin and whatever, like I have a small dick. And I started saying it, and he's like, say it to all Japanese people. And then when I first said it to a Japanese person, he's like, I think this was years ago, so I said it right. And he's like, you have a small dick? Yeah. And I was like, that's what I just fucking said? And he's like, yeah. And I'm like, fucking my homie trolled the fuck out of me. Like, he's been telling me to say this, that this says like, oh, nice to meet you or some shit like in Japanese. Like, no. It means you have a small dick, dude. I was like, you fucking troll. Years later, I found out, man.
Here's a new one you can start saying. Sick bunjao.
Say it again?
Sick bunjao.
That's Chinese, isn't it?
Sick
bunjao?
bunjao?
Nod your head up as well.
Sick bunjao?
Sick
bunjao.
Yeah,
that'd be Chinese.
Yeah,
Chinese or Taiwanese.
You've got to raise your head as well because the bit at the beginning, the sick bit, It's 3 different ways. You can nod your head down, straight, or up. So you've got to raise it up. And you've got to go sit bun down.
Hey, Jen, does
What am I saying? What am I saying?
I have no idea what the fuck you're saying.
What am I saying when I say that? What does that mean?
Tell me. I don't know.
It's not Japanese. That's
It's
Chinese,
not.
that is.
It's
The Mandarin?
Mandarin, or is it what? What is it?
I'm not sure which one.
Hey, Jin, is it true that people in Japan love anime?
Yeah. Oh, they love it.
Have you ever seen anime, Jin?
Yeah.
What's your favorite anime from Japan?
Well, my favorite one is like Lupin Sensei. That's the one I like.
Oh my god! Can you send me a link to what that is? Because I've never heard of it and I want to watch it now. Because I actually I like anime from Japan.
I can give it to you in
Did
English.
you hear him? He said, "Oh my
Lupin
god."
the Third. It's old school. It's old school. It's Lupin the Third.
Okay.
Okay. So it's
Yeah, Lupin's quite
Lupin.
fun.
Yeah, the Third. That's my
I'll give
favorite
you
anime here in Japan.
I'll give you a website.
Hey,
brother.
not to bust out, different subject or anything, but Jin, you
Go ahead,
were
man.
there's these 2 islands in the middle of the Barren Straits. Are you guys familiar with the Barren Straits?
Just remind me. I've forgotten
between
I'm not familiar with that, but I am familiar with
come on.
the Devil's Triangle near Japan.
All right.
Yeah, so am I. Yeah, is that near the Middle East somewhere? The Barren Straits. Come on.
The Barren Straits is between Alaska, America, and the Russian.
Yeah, Bering Strait is way up there. Not
way
up
up there, man.
Way over there in the north.
There's
go on.
There's 2 islands between the Barren Straits that are less than 100 miles apart, and they have a sunrise. One of the islands, the sun rises, and then 3 hours later, the island next to it, the sun rises. There's 3 hours difference.
There's a lot more space in the map that they cut out right there.
They cut
Don't you
some
have to cut a
shit
flat
out of
globe?
the fucking map, Hank. They cut some shit out of the map, and this proves it, man. And this is something that we need to go and verify, man. That's my point.
Dude, that's interesting because I know this YouTube channel, the Scariest Movie Ever YouTube channel, and he talked about being in the military and going up into that area and working with the Coast Guard or some shit. And then he's like now retired military and living in Costa Rica. And he didn't talk much about his military service, but he's like one hell of a truther YouTube channel. And his specialty is symbol. I'm sure some of you guys know. I'm sorry, I'm not just be.
Go ahead.
Symbology is his language that he deciphers, and he looks at the symbolism of the elites and what they're doing and the messages. And anyway, if you ever seen his YouTube channel, you probably think he's a pretty cool dude. But he's not really a flat earther, not really an anti-flat earther either.
Right. I like that. He's not an anti-flat earther. I mean, those guys are just
those guys are assholes. I would never recommend a flanny anti-flat. But yeah, this. We got to look into that because if it's 3 hours, isn't there 3 hours of sunset difference between like Florida and like what? It would have to be like what, Nevada?
Yeah. Around it's crazy because in Florida there's 2 different time zones. Like I just went last 2 weeks. I went to Galveston. No, not Galveston. Sorry, I went to. It starts with a G. I can't fucking think of it right now. Whatever. I went to one spot in Florida, and it was I remember it was like 2 hours of difference from like California, where my parents are from, and then I went to another part of Florida that was 3 hours of difference. So I know Florida has like 2 different time zones. It's weird.
That is weird,
Yeah,
man.
that's why I said Florida, so you're on the line. So in Texas, in East Texas, the sun sets at like 9 o'clock, the latest part of the summer. But in West Texas, it sets like closer to 10 because, it's closer to that side of the time zone. So you have to take that in consideration. So right there in Florida is where the middle of the time zone, or they split, right? So right there, and then count over 3 time zones, and that's how far away that would have to be if it was literally 3 hours later.
Hey,
so they cut a piece off of the flat map so they could wrap it around a ball. There's hidden land right there. Game over, Glovers.
Game over, right? That's what I'm thinking, man. Game
Red
over.
Rover, Red Rover. Your ball is over.
Send your dead ball over.
And what would we know about it living in Texas or California? Because we don't live in between those islands.
No.
You know who does, though? The rich people that can afford to take a ferry or fly a helicopter out to those islands. So they got the good water up there. They're living in the good spot. So we're
Hey,
thinking.
I don't know, bro, but Demo, can I please pretend you're still black? Because like I swear to God, I cannot put a white face on your face still.
What?
You just pretend you're black for the rest of my life.
I never thought he was black. Where'd you get that shit?
I thought he was black one time.
Dude, I swear to God, I thought he was black the whole time, man. Dude, he sounds more black than fucking Ethan, I'm telling you. I mean, not Ethan, Elijah, man. Dude, that dude sounds fucking hood. Like, straight up, man, Democ. You were either grown up in the hood or something, because you sound black to me, bro. Like,
I did.
I can't put a white face on you still.
He
What's
did.
that?
He picked up the blackness from his friends.
I picked it up.
I'm just gonna pretend you're black still, man. Let's just leave it at that.
Hey, let me ask you this, Jose. If you didn't know Jen was black, would you think he was black?
Yeah.
No, I would have thought Jin. Well, you know what? I would have thought Jin was black if he was from England, and I think he was from England. So
He is from
yeah,
England.
yeah. So he
sounds like a black English guy.
Yeah, he's a black English
I
guy.
didn't know until he said he was black.
No. I swear to God, I thought he might have been like a black English guy before you told me that. Like I did get that vibe from Jin. Like Jin had that deep voice, but he still sounded. Look, Jin has that deep voice where he still sounds sophisticated like an English guy, but it's like he's got a little bit of hood in there, Like I got that vibe from Jin. Like he's a little bit like got that deeper voice than
maybe I could have
guy.
picked that up eventually. Maybe I could have.
I picked that up from Jen right away, man.
Jen likes to mash.
He's trans hood. That's what he is. He's trans hood.
Trans hood. Yes.
Look, this is my 2 spectrums of English, bro, from England. You're either Gen CBR because you're black, or you're crypto because you're white. Those are my 2 versions of England right now. And when I hear people talking, and look, CJ sounds like crypto to me. Jen sounds nothing like crypto or like CJ to me. So that's why I'm like, I know Jen is black. If you know what I mean, He sounds nothing like CJ or fucking crypto to me.
Yeah, I guess. But a lot of people across different places in England sound totally different.
Dude, it's like America. Dude, think of it, Helio. Think of it as like America, man. When you got California to
Think about the Globe Jacket Award you could receive.
Hello, Mississippi, all the way up to like, hey, oh yeah, hey, fucking Minnesota. Yeah, there's this whole
Have
fucking
a little drink of Minnesota.
Don't you know? Don't you know?
Hey,
Minnesota, don't you know?
Well, if you didn't know where I was from, where would you think I was from? Obviously, I'm Southern.
From Mexico.
I'd be like Mississippi or something.
Mexico.
Yeah, dude, I would say Helo's either from Mississippi or Arkansas, which we all know.
It's Arkansas, of course, but
Hey, Jose, if you want to keep thinking that Demog is black, just think about him like a half black. He's black from the waist down. Just think about that.
Ooh, I don't want to think about that.
Is that considered gay, though?
That's so
That
transgender.
sounds kind of gay,
Usually with
man.
his pre-latent homosexual tendencies.
That sounds
Come
really
on,
gay, man.
Dempsey.
Jemsy,
fetish is not
tell me if
wanted
I'm
here.
wrong. You're Puerto Rican, right?
Yes,
No,
yes.
he's Mexican. He keeps saying it all the time.
No, hell no, dude. Dude,
Fuck
Jemsy
off,
sounds
man.
straight up
No,
like
Puerto Rican,
Scarface,
man.
bro.
I wonder
Straight
if
up like
anybody's
he's
ever
from
been Puerto
Scarface. Like
I know he says
he's
it as a joke, but obviously he's not Mexican.
Hola, Mexico.
We're giving out
look. Jemsy sounds either
globe
Puerto Rican
jacket
or Colombian
to
to me.
everyone.
No,
I am Puerto Rican with a Colombian wife.
Oh, see, there you go. He's got that accent.
yeah,
See,
it's just
here's the
like
thing,
Get
man.
your Globe D
Mexicans,
award.
yeah, I can tell a difference
Hispanics,
between Hispanic accents. I can tell a
Hispanics can
difference.
tell the difference between Hispanics. Like I can hear Jemsy sound like he's a Puerto Rican, Colombian, or
Yeah, I can
maybe
tell.
even Cuban. You know, like maybe.
Don't be a pervert, cuz.
It's easy to tell when you're Hispanic and you're looking at other Hispanics. But like, look, when you're Hispanic and you hear Demok talk, I swear to God, I still hear a black dude. I'm not lying to you, bro.
What are you trying to say?
Demok
What do you
sounds
want to say?
black to me, bro. I'm
I'm
not
trying
gonna
to
lie to
tell
you,
you,
man.
man.
Because you're racist.
Dude, it's not because
Hey,
I'm racist, man. That
I'm not.
it's just
I'm not a
it's such
racist.
a
I can't run that fast.
You all racist. Shut up.
hey, dude. Of course I run that fast, man. If I didn't run that fast, I wouldn't be in the United States, bro. How do you think I got the green card?
Hey, Demon, can you dunk? Can you dunk though?
I can do a lot of things.
I want to say something. I
Fucking
just want to
Demok,
listen.
man. That's why I like you, bro.
I can wipe my own ass.
Hey, do you know the guy at work told me the other day that you know how Julio Iglesias? It sounds really romantic, but in English it would be Julio of Flags.
Feliz Navidad.
Julio Iglesias?
Iglesias means flag.
That's wrong, dude. Whoever told you that
No,
lied
no.
to you, bro. If we pronounce Julio Iglesias in English, it would be July churches.
Churches is the one. Sorry, I meant Antonio Banderas. Antonio Banderas is Antonio Flags, right?
Yes, Antonio Banderas is Antonio Flags. Yeah,
which is
Julio Iglesias would be Julio July churches.
July churches. Yeah. So to us in Europe, it sounds really, hey, Spanish. But if you translate it into English, it sounds like a very common name, like churches and flags.
That's funny.
Yeah, I know.
No, I got something that's really funny, and don't you be mad. Now listen, it might sound racist, but it's not. And I know when somebody starts something like that, it's weird, but either way. Now listen.
Boy.
Shut
Okay.
up, Chinese hood.
Just say it.
I'm getting there. It takes 1 second. All my buddies I worked with, they were all Mexican at the time, and well, the ones that were, and they were all called me primo, right? Cousin, family, right?
Yeah.
Brother, shit like that, right?
Right.
So worked with them for a long time, right? And I wasn't thinking I'm a dipshit. I wasn't trying to be goofy or racist or nothing. I just one day I heard something and I just thought it was funny, like the way I heard a thing, right? So I repeated the thing I heard or what I thought in my head, right? I thought it to my head and I thought it was funny. So they were like, behind your way, and they used to call me way too, you know what I mean? Like dude or way or whatever, like behind your
way is
way.
like dude. Yeah.
Yes, but they'd always usually call me primo. They'd be like, primo, way behind your way, primo. So I'm sitting there being funny, we're all joking around, and I'm like, frijole way to the dude that comes in, and they all stop and gets real quiet, and they wait, and
I
I'm
know what that
waiting,
means.
and I'm waiting, and I'm like, what the hell happened? What's the matter? And they're all like, yeah, and they'll start laughing and giggling and laughing their fucking ass off. They laugh so hard.
Dude, I'm laughing already.
Frijole.
Dude, Frijole way. You call them beaner.
Yeah, you basically call him a beaner.
Hindsight, I'm a retarded motherfucker. I understand.
But at the time, they all stopped and looked at me like, "You dirty something." But they didn't say it. They didn't say shit. They were quiet. Then they started laughing so fucking hard, and they loved me. They all gave me a hug and shit. I was like, "What the fuck? I don't know. I thought it was funny. I wasn't trying to be."
Dude, I mean, I grew up on beans,
And my
right?
wife
So
told me.
when you call me Beans, bro, I actually am Beans. Made of
Yeah,
beans.
so my wife told
Holy
me.
way, that's hilarious, bro. I've never heard that. Like, dude, I'm Mexican
I'm so
and I've
fucking
never
stupid.
heard that. That's
I
fucking
know.
hilarious,
That's
bro.
what they said. They said it was the funniest shit they ever heard in their
That's
life.
hilarious, bro.
They were probably
I'm telling you, bro,
flabbergasted. That's why they were
I've
quiet
been,
at first. It's like, I can't
dude, I've been
believe he
Mexican for
just said
32
that.
years and I've never heard frijole
Dude,
way.
I
Like, I've
felt
never
so
heard that.
fucking stupid. It was so funny. I cried myself to fucking tears too when I heard about it. My wife told me, she said, "You are so stupid. Do you know what you said?" I was like, "No, what'd I say?" And she was like, told me, and I was like, "Oh, what the fuck?"
That's fucking hilarious, bro.
That's pretty funny, dude. I'm not gonna lie.
No, now listen to this. Every day after that, that's how we greeted each other every fucking time.
Frijole way. Dude,
Yep.
dude, that's why I love Mexicans, bro.
Yeah,
Dude, Mexicans are the literally the ultimate trolls. Like legit Mexicans. Like my dad's that way, bro. Like I don't know when my dad's being serious
Hey,
to
there's some
this day,
hardworking little
bro.
motherfuckers, the ones I work with, man. They're cool as fuck.
Dude,
I
I'm
gotta
telling you,
say,
bro.
it's
To this
absolutely
day,
correct.
I can't tell you if my dad is being a serious fucking Mexican or a troll Mexican. Like he is
Right?
a fucking good at it, bro. Like he trolls me to this day, bro.
I think we
Oh,
talked about this before, Jose. Remember I said that when you sneeze, they say Sancho? And Sancho is the dude at home, like getting in bed with your wife because you're at work.
Yep, not
Because you
Sancho.
always work. You're a working ass motherfucker. So they fuck
that'd
with
be
you like
cool.
this shit. Like this is like I don't even know you. I've never met you before. It's like they just automatically like engage, like it's barroom banter, and you're best friends, but it's like low blows. They do troll the fuck out of you, and they say the funniest shit. They'll be talking straight up shit to you,
Oh, they
and
do. They
then,
do.
dude, it's like you don't know it at first, but it's like it's really funny. It's like at first it's like, what the fuck's this guy's problem? And then once you catch on, like, oh, this dude's working his ass off. The only thing you can do is try to have a little fun at work. And it's like part of their culture. They will talk some mad shit to you, and you gotta like shoot back. You have to return fire. Isn't that right, Jose?
Yeah.
Yep, returning fire is a sign of respect, Hank Hill. If you don't return fire, you're a pussy. Like you have to learn to stand your ground and be able to talk just as good shit to them back as what they're saying to you. If you don't return the same type of fire, you're a pussy. Like it's literally that's how they play. They're the ultimate trolls, bro. Mexicans, I swear to God.
Most blokes are like that, though, in different groups, you know. You got to pay your dues to be vetted.
Yeah, they want to test you and see if you're trollable, if they can control you via the emotions.
Phil still believes a straight line's curve, so this is very interesting.
Yep, that would be Professor Phil. He's one of those, people that never thought to fire back at his teaching. Always just shook his head and walked away. The Mexicans wouldn't like you, Mr. Phil.
Hey, have you guys ever seen South Park?
Oh God, here we go.
Okay, so like Professor Phil was like Mr. Slave and Mr. Garrison. He was just like, oh yeah, Mr. Garrison. Ah, come on, nobody got it? Where he just took it at the ass?
Never seen it, bro.
Oh,
But,
come on,
yeah.
man. Come on, man. South
Yeah.
Park, man. Mr. Garrison was like a gay teacher. He had like a TA that was like seriously a gay, like YMCA looking motherfucker. Come on, man. You guys seen that shit?
Not really. I've seen clips and stuff, but
He's not really.
yeah, I try to avoid that kind of TV. The stuff that is on TV is just kind of disgusting. But I realize that South Park is funny.
He's the okay guy, right? Okay.
Yeah, no, that's Mr. Mackey. Mr. Mackey's like, okay, don't do drugs, that's bad.
I'm
Oh
gonna
no,
tell you the
Mr.
funniest guy on
Garrison
there.
is the gay teacher.
Timmy.
Mr. Garrison is the gay teacher that
Mr.
has like
Garrison.
a TA that is literally like a fucking YMCA looking cop guy with like fucking like he looks like a stripper, a gay stripper, right? And his name's Mr. What's his fucking name? Mr. Yeah.
Luggers is posting. Yeah, Mr.
Mr.
Garrison.
Slave. Mr. Slave, that's his name. Mr. Think about it, the name, Mr. Slave. That's his
The
slave
problem
name.
is, Jose, that you will be the only qualified person in here that will notice that he's gay.
He's
And
gay.
I can't believe I have to explain South Park to you guys. Like, come on, man. South Park is
I
old,
mean,
man. Come on.
I know. I watched it a long time ago. I don't watch it anymore. Even though they're still making it, I don't watch it anymore.
Dude, South Park is hilarious to this day, bro. I'm watching it.
I know
They're
it's
doing
still
like
funny, but
they did the COVID pandemic special. That shit is fucking hilarious, bro. You gotta watch that shit, man.
That's really good.
Yeah, I'm not lying to you. Look it up. I'm sure, Hank. I know you're not a noob. I'm pretty sure you can watch any movie for free online, and I know you know how to do that. So, look up for the South Park COVID pandemic special. It's hilarious, man. They're still number 2.
Rubs
I'm
off.
gonna watch that.
Get high before you watch it. Get really high before you watch it. It's better.
Have you guys seen that what the hell is it called? Seth MacFarlane did it's like a Star Trek type thing where he was the captain. I had two seasons, I think. Oh, I loved it, man. It was freaking awesome.
You love this so much you don't even know what the fuck the name is.
I just was.
Sorry, man.
It's because I'm getting old. It'll hit me in a minute. Just give me a minute.
Senility is creeping in there, bro.
Shit. I'm gonna have to look it up.
Go to the Oracle.
Look it up, Helio, because I'm very curious, to be honest. I want to see what the
No,
fuck
you
you're
gotta
talking
watch
about.
it's great.
That's why I want to
It's a good
watch
show.
it. Tell me, you have to look it up and tell me the name because I don't know what you're talking about.
I can't
to be
believe
honest. I
they
haven't seen
canceled it. It's like it had 2 seasons. I was looking forward to the 3rd season, and they canceled it. It was on Hulu.
I think it's Helio's fault that so many shows these days are so bad because he keeps watching them.
Maybe that's what it is. I don't know.
Fucking Gen Z. Yeah, it's really good to hear all you guys, though, man. I've been gone for a minute, man, but it's like I never left.
It's called the Orville. It's called the Orville.
The Orville?
Yeah, the Orville. Orville. The Orville.
Okay, the Orville. All right, so I'll look that up and I'll watch it later. It's 2 seasons. It's 2 seasons, you said?
Yeah, there's 2 seasons. Oh, yeah, it's hilarious. But it's funny, but it's serious. Like Star Trek. It's like Star Trek, but it's it's like it's Seth MacFarlane, so and he plays the captain, so it's freaking pretty cool.
I'll have to check that out.
Yeah, you got to check it out, man. It's fucking great.
Dude, you know what I thought was pretty good? Indio put me on game with this shit. Have you guys ever seen The Boys?
Well, hell yeah.
Dude, The Boys is
favorite shows,
fucking
man.
good, dude.
That's
like Indio put me on that shit. He's like, dude, have you seen The Boys? I'm like, what is that? He's like, it's like picture Superman being a fucking degenerate. I'm like, all right, I want to watch that shit. And he sent me the link to it on Pirate Bay. I downloaded all of them. I forget how many seasons are out, but I saw
There's
a couple
2
of
seasons
of it.
out.
Yeah, there's 2 seasons. Dude, it's fucking great, dude. It's hilarious, man. To me, it's literally what he said. It's like watching Superman being a fucking degenerate, like a fucking piece of shit, you know?
Have you seen that movie Brightburn?
Is it the one with Will Smith?
No, it's not that. No, it's like it's kind of like the Superman story, but the kid that ends up being Superman is not so cool.
No, super.
No, he's super, but he's just like super bad.
Is he like a degenerate?
Yeah, watch. Yeah, it's called Brightburn. Look it up. I'll send you a link. It's freaking crazy, bro. It's almost like a horror movie because he's just he's like got all Superman's powers, but he's not cool.
He's not cool. Yeah, he's a dick. I get you. Huh? Yeah, man. When I first saw The Boys, the first episode got me enticed because I was like, dude, there's a guy that's like the Flash, which is that black dude. I forgot his name in the Boys. You know what I'm talking about? The really fast guy that's black. And he literally like runs through a fucking girl on the first scene. I'm just like, dude, what the fuck is this?
She literally explodes.
Yeah, she explodes. I'm like, dude, this dude just fucking ran through a person like it was like a car running through fucking like moths on a freeway when it's like insect season. Like,
What you got to remember, a lot of these shows, pushing this sort of stuff, it's all, I know it's cool because like you're young and everything, but that negative dour stuff like that is stuff you kind of want to avoid, really.
It's just
well, I agree to you to some extent. Like, I think a lot of shit that I watch probably is shit I shouldn't watch. But I'm gonna be honest, man. Like, I am blue pilled when it comes to movies. Like, I literally can take a blue pill and watch a movie and still enjoy it. Like, even though I know it's all fucking propaganda and bullshit.
I know you can enjoy it. I'm just saying, like, when you understand how this five sensuality may operate with the Schumann resonance and morphic resonance and different things, you energize what you put your eyes on, and so.
Oh yeah, I agree. Like whatever your consciousness is focused on, you're generating that. I agree that, and I'll tell you why I agree with that because my sister is very like in tune for some reason. And my sister, when she watches, like, I try to, like, I love scary movies. I like watching, like, The Exorcist and weird movies like that, like, during Halloween. My sister will not watch anything that has to do with demonic shit because she's like, dude, when I watch that shit, like, I have bad dreams. Like, I have experiences that are, like, demonic. And it's like whatever she's watching, she experiences that in real life, so she won't watch it. And thank God I don't actually experience it. Maybe I do and I don't notice it. But my sister is very attuned where, like, if I get her to watch The Exorcist, she'll experience some fucking Exorcist shit in her real life. Like, she doesn't want to watch shit like that.
You kind of just have to hone yourself, So, again, it's about self-sacrifice, because they do this with music as well. Music is used as a weapon, right? So I know a couple that are listening to, like, death metal and black metal, and you're not normal when you're listening to that 24/7. But it also has a way of just pushing you into kind of apathy and nihilism and negativity, which is why you have to focus on more positive music, positive movies, positive media,
Hey, Logos, I agree
man,
with you.
Death metal makes me feel good.
Yeah, dude, I agree with Logos. I agree with Logos 100%. And I'll tell you why. Because, like, Logos, subconsciously, I stopped listening to music in the last 2 years. I don't listen to any music. All I listen to is classical or, like, literally, like, I watch a lot of anime, I'm not going to lie. And I love the anime beats because it sounds like classical shit to me. Like, the anime beats that they use in anime, like, there's no words to it. It's just, like, beats. Dude, that's all I can fucking listen to, like Hans Zimmer and shit like that. That's all I can fucking listen to for the last 2 years. I can't listen to lyrics because lyrics
listen to Vangelis.
Sorry?
Listen to Vangelis.
Vangelis? Can you send me a link of what that is? Because I don't even know what the fuck that is. Yeah, dude, I'm not lying to you, man. I have not been able to listen to music in the last 2 years besides 80s, maybe some 90s music. Other than that, I can't listen to anything new. Like, anything that's new, that's rap, hip hop, I cannot listen to that shit. Like, it's garbage.
To me, I can listen to metal music and classical, and they pretty much sound the same to me.
Yeah, but you're not listening to black metal and death metal. You're listening to heavy stuff.
Listen to classical.
I'm listening for the art than necessarily for the lyrics and the
rap.
See, I'm the opposite. I listen for the lyrics. Like I've always been a person that listens to
I always
music.
hear the music first, then the lyrics
Based.
later.
No. I'm the opposite. See, like ever since I've listened to music, like I've always like if the lyrics resonate with my life at the moment, I like it. That's why, like growing up, I liked a lot of hip hop. I liked a lot of fucking gangster rap because like I'm from LA. I grew up like near the hood, I guess you could say that, and I like that shit. I like Easy E, Dr. Dre. I could resonate with that shit because that's the shit that was like around my lifestyle. But now that I'm out of that lifestyle, I can't resonate with that shit no more. So like I listen to like fucking classical anime beats, dude. I'm not lying to you. Like I can't listen to fucking like
So
new
now
music.
you hear the music instead of listening for the lyrics because you don't have to. That's what I mean. I always hear. I judge a song by the music more than the lyrics. I mean, unless there's a real, unless the singer is just really great, or
Hard rock,
if there's
soft symphony rap.
if there's a really good hook with the lyrics, then I'll hear the lyrics. But most of the time, a new song, I listen to the music first.
Isn't that your favorite?
What?
Hard rock, soft symphony rap. I mean, it's got a good flow.
I like country and rap. I call it crap.
Country rap. Call it crap.
Hey, to be honest, Hank, I know you're from Texas and all, but I've only been able to hear like at least 10 country songs that I've liked. So country is not that great, in my opinion.
A lot of country songs, but I've never been. I can't say I like one country album.
Oh, there's some good country songs.
Yeah, there are some good country songs.
Dude, I like old school country. Like I even liked how that girl. What's that girl that sings? Fuck, what's her
There's a
fucking
lot
name,
of girls
man?
that sing.
No, there's a girl that sings country. I can't think of her name right now, but fuck, man, it's gonna bug me.
What's the song?
I can't even think of one right now. It literally like just I fart brains right now.
What the hell is going on? Why am I hearing myself here?
Give me a minute to think because it's gonna bug me now.
That's my fucking.
Jewel, that's her name, Jewel. Dude, I actually like Jewel. That's kind of country, right, Jewel?
No, Jewel doesn't sing country. No.
What the fuck does Jewel sing then? What is she? What does she sing then? I thought it was country. She must sing country if none of you guys can fucking answer me what the fuck she sings then.
Oh, that's reggaeton, Jose. She sings it.
No, dude, I fucking hate reggaeton. I hate that shit. No offense to your Puerto Rican people. I can't stand Daddy Yankee, Wisin Yandel. I can't stand reggaeton to save my life, bro. I hate that shit. Dude, my girlfriend loves it. My girlfriend loves. I mean, I haven't met a girl that doesn't like reggaeton, but my girlfriend loves reggaeton. And every time we're like having like little get together, I'll put like my oldies playlist and shit like that. And I know she's like, "Oh, let's listen to reggaeton." I'm like, "Fuck that shit, dude!" Like I fucking hate reggaeton.
Not the one.
I can barely stand it. I can listen to some of it, but yeah, like some people just listen to it so much that I start changing the lyrics and saying ridiculous things like they're so silly and shit.
Como a mí gusta la gasolina. Dude, I can't stand reggaeton. Straight up, man. I hate reggaeton.
Yeah, put it on my bread. Shit like that. Just messing with the song.
What?
I like butter.
I don't even know. It's like when I go to like a Mexican restaurant and they're playing the music, I have no idea what the song is about. Oh, pretty much sounds the same to me.
Helio, one quick question. What do you consider a Mexican restaurant? If you say Taco Bell, I will ban you from the server right now.
They don't play music in Taco Bell. They play pop music in Taco Bell.
Dude, Taco Bell is not Mexican.
Talking about Autentico Mexicano. I mean, it just like there's a place right down from where I work called Fajitas, and yeah, I mean that's
Okay,
what I'm
that's
talking about.
okay. That thank God. At least you didn't say Taco Bell, dude. You know how many people? No offense, white people that I've known that have said like, "Oh yeah, I like Mexican food." Taco Bell. I'm like, dude, there's like one item in Taco Bell that might be Mexican, which is the quesadilla. Everything else is not fucking Mexican. Like it's American. Like straight up, bro. Like
All right,
hard
so
tacos,
you've had people
dude.
say I go to Taco Bell, that's Mexican. Really, people say
Yes,
that to you?
yes, dude.
Yeah, I'll punch them in the
Yes, I'm
mouth.
not. Dude, exactly. That's how I feel. Like I don't know if I should like if I should be offended or if I should be like, dude, this is like a turf war shit. But like,
No,
dude,
I
like
mean,
how
I
the fuck
go to
is Taco
restaurants
Bell
around here. I
Mexican
mean, it's
food?
just like, I mean, I don't know if it's racist or not, but they don't hire white people to work in these restaurants.
No, it's not racist, bro. It's just cheaper to hire
Mind
Hispanics.
it.
You
Well,
know.
maybe it may be cheaper or whatever, but it's okay. I mean, they know what's up with Mexican food. That's what I want. That's what I
Jose,
got there for.
Jose, why are you saying it's not Mexican if you have Mexicans working in the kitchen, bro?
Hey, that sounds like a fallacy, man. That sounds like a fallacy. Like if Quantum Racer was here, he'd have your ass on the fucking grill, bro. That sounds like a fallacy to me. Like just because they're Mexican doesn't mean you're cooking Mexican food.
Oh no, no, dude! Every other restaurant still has a Mexican cooking, but I'm talking about in the Mexican restaurant. You don't see white people working there. You know what I'm saying? Or black people. It's just all Mexican.
Well, it depends. It
Every
depends.
once in a while, I mean, just it depends. I mean, maybe waitresses
It
or
does depend, because
whatever.
look,
You know, they
I
can
live
be.
in Fresno, California, bro, and just down the street, like I just been here for like a couple months, and my family came out to visit me, and my dad's like, I want some tacos. So I was like, all right, let's go. So I googled a place where they sell tacos, and there's literally like a mile away. There's a taco place. We get there, and dude, everyone that worked there was white, black, but Mexican. They weren't Mexicans there. Like there's no Mexicans there. I was like, okay, this is gonna be kind of weird, whatever. So we order the food. I'm like, maybe the Mexicans are cooks at least, you know? We get the food, dude. I'm not lying to you. Like, it was legit bomb Mexican food. Like, if it was made by
Yeah,
Mexicans, it probably
I'd
was.
love to work in a Mexican kitchen. You know, learn from people
No, but
how to
here's
make
the
it
trick, dude.
legit, freaking
My dad
authentic
was
Mexican.
pissed. My dad was pissed because he took the bill. And dude, it was for like 7 people, and it was like over $100. He's like, dude, these are the most fucking expensive tacos I've ever ate in my life. Like, what the fuck? And dude, we went to this restaurant that was like a
You guys
classy
had drinks too,
Mexican.
right? You know, it's
No drinks, bro.
Jose,
Straight up, just food, just
please
just
food,
food. It
bro.
was over $100 for 7 people. Holy shit!
hey,
Yes, bro. It was like $100, bro. It was like every taco was like $4. We're like, what the fuck? So that means like dude, I ate like 4 tacos. So it was like 4 times 4. That's like, that's a lot of money, bro. Like what the fuck, Like my dad's used to like getting tacos from the street tacos for like, oh, it's $2 for a taco or $1.50, Like, dude, this
Yeah,
place was like, oh, $4 per taco. My dad, was like, what the fuck? Like these tacos were good, but like they weren't that good,
not $100 good.
Hell nah.
That's funny. And they weren't even cooked by real Mexicans. Anyway, but yeah, I mean, yeah, most of the Mexican restaurants around here, I mean, there's Mexicans working in there. So,
Helio, what's your first album you bought?
first album, my first rock album. See, when I was growing up, we had the the vinyl record player. My mom had a bunch of records, and I was listening to her stuff. I used to listen to shit like Barry Manilow and fucking the Carpenters and all that shit, and I was like, this is the bomb. That's how I really learned how to sing from
My parents,
Barry Manilow and Karen Carpenter and shit, so that's how I learned how to sing. But my first rock album was Jay Giles band.
Oh
Angel
yeah, Centerfold.
is a centerfold. My
Yeah.
blood runs cold.
Hey Helio, I actually still have a record player and I collect records. Like that's one of my hobbies.
Cool.
Yeah, like
my family has records.
I have like right now I'm not gonna lie, I don't have that many. I probably have like 10 records. But it's a start, My dad has over 300 records at least. Like he literally had to buy it. He went to IKEA and bought one of these like it's not even meant for records. It's like it's like one of these like fucking furniture things that looks like a has a bunch of boxes, and my dad actually measured it out. He's like
Does he
records.
have some Julio Iglesias?
Dude, of course. What Mexican doesn't?
I was just
My
saying.
dad
I was
has
just
Julio
saying. I was just saying.
Iglesias,
I was just saying
Vicente
that for Grandma.
Fernandez. That fool's got it all, bro. Trust me, my dad's got it all. Like he's got like over 300 records. And like my dad, that's my dad's hobby, and he kind of passed on to me. Like he likes collecting records, and he likes to still play
Awesome.
records. Dude,
Oh
my
man, I would love
sister,
to. I would love to have a good setup, man. With a good.
yeah, dude, my sister's Honda Civic still has a 8-track cassette
What?
player, and yes, she literally installed it because she collects 8-tracks. See, it's a family thing. We collect old shit.
Oh,
My
that's
sister
pretty
collects
cool.
8-tracks, cassettes, and CDs still. So her Honda Civic has an 8-track player, a cassette player, and a CD player. No
Dude, I remember
Bluetooth,
the
nothing
8-track,
else.
man.
Yeah,
I
she has
remember the
8-track on that
8-track.
shit, bro. I'm like, damn, that's dedicated. Like, I haven't went like to 8-track, which I think records are obviously older than 8-track, but like I for some
Yeah,
reason
but
I
you
have
can't play
this.
a record in the car.
No, you cannot. But I have this fucking dude. I have this like love for records, bro. Like the feel of just grabbing a record and putting it on the thing and seeing the little
I
needle
mean,
hit it.
just hearing those little clicks, just like
I just love
that
it,
little.
bro. I love it, man.
Yeah, it's
And to
freaking
be honest,
badass.
bro, like it's nice to pull out the record player and put like a nice romantic little song when your girl's around. You know, like when you're trying to have a fancy dinner.
Oh
Like it's
yeah.
cool to have that record player, man. I just feel like it's classy.
Nice. Yeah, I'd like to get one.
Dude, they're selling them, bro. Like literally, my record player is not an old school record player. My record player even has Bluetooth. Like I could hook up like
Yeah.
my
Well,
phone
and
to that
they're
shit. You
selling
know?
new albums on vinyl now. I mean, they're at Walmart, like
Yeah,
at the end of the
it's coming
aisle. You know,
back.
you can buy them. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
Got
yeah,
to be
it's coming
careful of
back,
the
man.
cheapo record players, though. They're yeah, it's get a second hand one, a really decent second hand one.
Even I mean, a lot of
My
it's a lot
dad.
of like Laserdisc is coming back. Remember Laserdisc?
Yeah,
The video
definitely.
Laserdisc, that shit's coming back
Yep,
too.
that
You
shit was
know,
sick,
it's kind
dude.
of retro,
Dude,
man.
my dad has the sickest shit ever. Like he actually, you know what OfferUp is?
No.
OfferUp is like a website where like it's like you go and you find shit that you like. It's very like weird or just random shit, and people sell it on there. And like you look for like if places near your house that people might sell like a record player or just random shit. Like it's like
It's kind of like a Craigslist, but
it's exactly like Craigslist. That's
oh, okay.
exactly what it
How
is.
about my
It's
penny?
called it's called OfferUp. And my dad was on that shit, and he found this fucking badass, fucking old school like it looks like a table, but it's a record player with an 8-track and a cassette player. It's like from the 1960s, 70s. I forget what year it was from. And
I used to
dude,
have
it's
1923
I used to
radio,
have one of
all
those, bro.
wood,
yeah, dude, it's a
wood
wood one. Yeah,
speaker.
it's fucking beautiful. Wood speaker has it looks like a table,
Yeah,
but
it
it's
has
a
a speaker.
speaker
Yeah, it has an
with
8-track
fucking
slot
yeah,
and a
exactly. It has an 8-track
radio. You
slot,
know, and a
radio,
FM
yeah.
radio, FM radio,
Yep,
AM,
yep, yep,
FM.
yep. It has all that shit in one. Like it's like the super fucking like if it was the 1970s, you were the player for having that shit in the club. You know, like you were the fucking king. You were like, yeah, I get all the bitches coming to my house. Like I got this 8-track player. I got a cassette. Yeah, my dad had that shit. He got that shit on OfferUp before like I forgot how much money. Like I think it was like $200. Dude, that shit is fucking in pristine condition. Everything works about it. Like the cassette player works, the radio works still, and the radio reminds me of like the old. It's obviously old school, like you know the way it even looks and everything.
Yeah, the
Dude,
speakers aren't that great compared to what we have now, but it still
no,
sounds pretty
the
cool.
speakers are great because I think they were upgraded. Like the guy that he bought it from, he said that he upgraded them.
Oh,
So
okay.
like,
Yeah, cool.
so they're upgraded speakers in that system of like an old system. You know, it's
Nice.
cool, dude. And my dad has it. And it just looks like a table. Like you wouldn't think it like. You wouldn't think that shit's like a record player or a cassette player or an
And he
8-track
just
player.
pulls the lid off, and he
Yeah,
can do all
exactly. You pull the middle part up, and it's like all of that shit's in there. It's really cool, man.
Hell
I
yeah.
love that shit.
Yeah. I remember I had a VCR that had a remote that you had to plug into the VCR. It had a cord.
Hey Helio, you know what song I would love to hear you sing?
What?
Holy Diver.
Oh,
I remember.
yeah, not right now, but yeah.
I feel
I
like you
can
could
do it. I
pull.
can
I
do it.
really feel like you could pull that one off like
I
real
can.
good.
I can.
Yeah, I
I've
know
done
you.
it.
I bet, dude. Like I swear, like I've never told you this, but like, Meatloaf. I'm like, oh, wait, what's his name? The guy that sings Holy Diver. What's his fucking name?
Ronnie James Dio.
Okay, Dio. Yeah, Dio. I'm like, I was about to say Meatloaf. I don't know why the fuck I was thinking Meatloaf.
I mean,
Anyways,
he has a couple good songs too, you know. But
yeah, I confused them because of the hairstyle, I guess. Anyways,
they don't look
Dio.
anything alike.
One looks
Dio.
like a freaking elf.
No, like Helio, I swear to God, like I was thinking about this just the other day. I'm like, dude, I was listening to DEO, the Holy Diver song. I'm like, Helio could fucking kill this song if he wanted to.
I'll tell you
I've
one.
been gone too long in the midnight sea.
I got one for Helio. You can sing "Child in Time."
Is that some Iron Maiden?
Deep Purple.
Oh, Deep Purple. Yeah, I could probably do that. I'll send it to me. I don't know, but yeah. Yeah, I mean, Holy Diver. I've sang that many times. I've sang it at karaoke bars and shit.
I thought so, bro. I swear, it just fits you. It fits your personality. It fits like your music play. I didn't even know if you listened to Dio, but I'm like, dude, I bet you fucking
Oh
Helio
yeah,
could sing
he's
that
one of my
song.
favorites, bro. I mean, nobody has a voice like Ronnie James Dio, bro. I mean,
Yeah, dude, it's great, bro. Love his
no
music,
one,
bro.
no one can sing like that 4 foot tall elf. You know, he was really, well, I don't say really short. He wasn't 4 foot tall. He was like 5 foot tall.
I wonder
You know,
if we can make
I think
Holy
he's like
Diver into
5'3".
Hey Helio, can you make Holy Diver into a sick ass Flat Earth song?
I guess I could. I mean, I've done some parodies before, and it's just like, I don't know. I could turn it into a parody. We'll
Your parody of what do they call them? More than words.
Did you say more than words?
Yeah, what do they call that band?
Extreme.
Extreme. That was very good, sir.
Yeah, I can. Saying I love you, not the words I want to hear from you.
It's not that I don't want to.
If you only knew. Shit, that came out when I was in high school, man. Y'all motherfuckers.
Yeah, there was no.
Dude, me and my friend used to play that over and over. Man, he played the
I
guitar.
love that
and
song,
I'd
bro.
sing. Yeah, it's a good song.
Isn't that song dedicated to like a son or some shit like that?
I'm not sure. I don't think so.
So Eric Clapton dedicated.
I mean,
his son.
Nuno Betancourt is the guitar player. I can't remember the singer's name, but
More Than Words is a good song, though.
Tears in Heaven.
Yeah, Tears in Heaven was written by Eric Clapton. You know, his son was in an unfortunate accident. He got run over by a car.
Hey, Helio, did you fuck with Kings of Leon too?
I've heard of the band. I know that there's one popular song that they had, Kings of Leon.
Sex is on Fire. Hey, your sex is on fire.
That doesn't ring a bell for me.
Yeah. That's their most famous one, I think.
Let me check. I forgot the name of the one I used to like. It's called Use Somebody. I used to like that one.
Oh, yeah. You know that I could use somebody.
That's it. I remember that one. Yeah.
Yeah, Use Somebody. Kings of Leon.
Someone like you. Whoa.
Yeah, that's a pretty good song. supposed to be. I actually told who was it? Freaking.
Anyone else here like postmodern jukebox?
Post
is that
modern jukebox?
Postmodern jukebox. They take songs and do them like a 20s jazz style or something.
I don't know. Send us a link, man.
Okay.
I'll check it out. Postmodern jukebox. Sounds interesting. Yeah, that's it. Jose. And that's Ronnie James Dio. He's my. It's like next to. It's like between him and Chris Cornell. Are my favorites. But I think he's number one. Ronnie James Dio is number one.
I think it's really,
I don't know,
really
man.
fascinating how I guess that you would know that song and it's one of your favorite singers. That's pretty interesting.
Dude, freaking, I love Ronnie James Dio. I mean, it's just like, and as a vocalist, I mean, it just
Dude, nobody
can do what he did. Nobody can.
Yeah,
do what
nobody
he
can
did.
do his voice, bro. And you know what? That's why I feel you might be one of those that can. I honestly believe that. I think you can do his song, like Holy Diver, for example.
Yeah, I can do
feel like
Holy
you could
Diver. A
pull it
lot of the
off,
stuff
yeah.
I can't do, but I've Holy Diver I can do. Like Rainbow in the Dark is a little harder, but I can pull off some of that if I'm if I'm feeling good.
If you're buzzed enough?
No, actually, I mean, you have to be warmed up, because it's
okay. I gotcha.
Yeah, because it's like like if I'm talking all night, that will wear your voice out, right? So if you're gonna sing and perform, you don't want to talk a lot beforehand, but you want to talk a little bit to kind of get your vocal cords in the right mood.
Right, you got to warm them up, like you say.
But if you talk too much, then you won't be ready to sing. So when you're warming up to sing, you get in a certain zone, and then you'll do some exercises and stuff, and then you won't talk. And I'm pretty sure Ronnie did that before he went on stage and stuff. And I used to do that stuff too. Or in, when I was performing choir concerts or solos or whatever. So yeah, it's like you'd be surprised. Well, you wouldn't be surprised because you guys have been like talking all night with people, and your voice just gets wore out from talking and stuff like that.
Right.
Yeah, talking. You'd be surprised can wear your voice out just as much as singing. So. But like someone like Ronnie James Dio and me, you have to just. I will talking. You can use your diaphragm, in a similar way, but when you use your voice as an instrument, when you start singing, it becomes an instrument. Not, it's different than when you're talking. You know what I mean?
Hey, Helio, can you also pull off Queen?
Some of it, yeah, I don't know. I mean, which one? Yeah, Freddie Mercury is.
What about Another One Bites the Dust? Can you pull that one off? Another One
Bites the Dust.
There you go.
Oh. And another one down, another one gone, another one bites the dust. Hey, gonna get you too. See, that's just
there you
fun.
go. You can do it, bro. You can do it. See, you got it.
Yeah, I know. It's just like I have to know I'm gonna do something before I perform it. But whatever. Yeah. I can do some of it, but I can't do everything Freddie Mercury does or Ronnie James Dio does. But yeah, I'm a huge fan. I mean, they're my influences. So.
Hey, Helio, everyone, Hank Hill, Demok, all you guys in CBR, good to see you guys. I'm gonna go to bed, man. It's 12 o'clock. I'm out of beer. So I think it's about time for me to go to bed. My birthday's
No, it
over
sounds
now.
like it's time for you to go to the liquor store, man. What are you talking about?
No, man, I gotta go to bed, man. I can't drink like that no more.
I'm just fucking
12 beers, I'm a little tipsy already, you know?
I'm just fucking with you.
It was good talking to you guys, man.
Yeah, man. Jose, man, it's good to hear
I'll be
from
back
you.
tomorrow. Yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. I'm gonna make it
Yeah,
more of
you
a
promise?
habit. I promise, man. Dude, I've been 2 days in a row so far. I'll be back tomorrow.
What was that?
I don't know, but you guys have a good night, all right? Good talking to you guys.
All right, Jose. We'll see you tomorrow, brother. Who's holy? Is that Holy Diana? Have been gone too long in the midnight sea. Oh, what's becoming of me? I'm just playing. What's up, Holy? If that was Holy talking. Oh, it's one of them Canaders. Got the maple syrup roll. Yeah, Logris, let me check that link out that you posted. Wait.
I just wanted to say to Jose, by the way, Jose, if you think that Texans listen to country music, I have to say it. No way, Jose. Not everybody listens to country music. I don't like sad ass country music. I never have, never will. I can't say I never tapped my foot to a song that was played by people who played outlaw country. So that's where the difference is, Jose. I don't expect you to know the difference, but Texas country is real country. That's shit from Tennessee, from Nashville. That's all bullshit as far as I'm concerned. It's like the Flat Earth Society. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, sir. So if you think about Texas country, you think about Willie Nelson, Merle Haggard, Shooter Jennings, Cross Canadian Ragweed. That would be like Texas country.
Thanks, Hank.
Yeah, I was gonna say Pantera's from Dallas, so you know.
Yeah, so when you think of Dallas, think of Pantera. That's right, because we got a lot of bands like that playing Deep Ellum, just like heavy metal bands. And yeah, I've always been a music lover. It started out with like rock. I was like, rock is the devil's music, but why? And then I got older and I was like, oh, it's the devil's music.
Shit. Well, I mean, is Black Sabbath the devil's music when they're going? Generals gathered in their masses, just like witches at black masses. Evil minds that plot destruction. Sorcerers of death's construction. Yeah, so yeah, is that devil music? I'm just trying to figure this out.
Using that B flat a lot.
Finish with
What's that, Lugris? What'd you say?
B flat a lot.
B flat a lot. I've seen Ozzy like 5 times and he was never flat.
B flat, bro. B flat. The devil's note.
Oh, I don't know if that was the devil's note. I didn't know that was the devil's note. Who told you that?
Mm-hmm.
B flat is the note in between A and B, but that's one note. But think about it.
I know what you mean. Yeah.
What is
it?
it?
I mean, I'm thinking B flat is the key and not the note. Yeah, I know what you mean.
Do you have some boots?
Wait, no, because B flat is a whole step below A, so it is an actual note. B is a half
B flat is a half step above
below
A,
B.
a half step below B.
No.
Yeah, B flat. It's in between. It's in between A and B. It's the first note on the 5th fret on a 6-string guitar. You can look it up with tablature.
I mean, I know where B flat is on a guitar. I didn't know there was something significant about it. I knew it's a very popular key. That's what I'm thinking about. I'm thinking about it in keys. Are you talking about the note? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe there's. I didn't know there was some mystical weirdness about it.
Yeah, think about it. Where it's out on the guitar, you play it in just about every single rock song with power chords, right?
Not in B flat. No.
Okay.
G, C, D, A. I mean, you can put your capo on the third fret and play in B flat with the G. That's B flat major.
There's not a whole lot of B chord in music. Like, think about the B chord, like the standard B chord 6-string guitar. Is that used very much in music? The power chord, yeah, but just
in B. No, I don't think people you actually play in B, like B major or even B minor. No.
So then maybe that's why it's the devil's music, because I don't think I've ever heard a song in
B flat is used
minor.
quite a bit, but not B, like B major or B minor. No.
Yeah, nobody uses the B chord. Why? Why is that? I just noticed that shit.
Hey, but
Think about
you can do it on the
has
guitar
beats.
pretty easy because you just move your capo. You can do anything with the capo on the guitar. You can play in any key. It's pretty easy. 1, 4, 5, 6, 1. No, I can't think. I bet you there's a lot of some classical songs in B. And they probably only did it to make a point. It's like, nobody does this stuff, so I'm going to write something in B.
I screwed it up a bit, but I sent you an article on it, Helio.
All right, cool. I'll check it out. It's tritone. Well, tritone is, that's just, it's like C, F sharp, C would be a tritone. That's just like, there's 3 whole notes, which makes up the octave.
So my grandpa on my dad's side told me that, like, you take those 3 notes, like G, C, and D, and you slide them up and down the scale, I guess, from like A to G sharp, and like you skip the same amount of notes in between each one if you're doing a 3-chord song. But if you're doing 4, then you would do like G, A, C, and D because they're right there, and then you would slide that up and down too. But make sure you skip the exact same amount of steps in between each note as you slide it up, and you can play in any chord, any song.
Yeah, cool. Thanks, Lugris. I'm gonna check that out. But yeah, that's the tritone sounds really cool. I mean, yeah, that's it's a very very good part of metal music. Yeah, it's the half step below the 5th, so it's just like, you have your 1, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or do re mi fa sol la ti do. That's your 8 stems. But then those aren't the black keys on the piano.
Have you heard Eddie Fisher do that, Do Re Mi, with Bobby Darin?
Say that again.
You know that Do Re Mi song? Have you heard the Eddie Fisher version with Bobby Darin?
I don't think so.
Andy Williams, I'll send it to you. It's hilarious.
I'll take a look at it, man.
So since you're awake so early, so the Brits, you guys don't say steps, you say measure, right?
Don't ask me.
You're not a music man, I apologize.
I did it, but I can't remember. It all dribbled out of my head.
Well, you're obviously a fan of music, so you know something about it.
Yeah, I tried to skirt around lots of different topics and things, but it's been a while.
Yeah, you guys, you have different words, but as soon as you like catch on, like, oh, that's what that means, then it's like it's not that bad.
Yeah, I mean, with the tritone, it's interesting. That's like you have 7 notes in the scale from major nuts. Okay. Just like do re mi fa sol la ti do. Which you can also go 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 1. Same thing. But if you do the 4 sharp, it's the same amount from that 4 sharp to the 1 again. So that's why they call it a tritone. 3 whole notes, 3 whole notes to the next octave. That's why they call it a tritone. And it sounds really cool on metal songs. And I think that's what Lugris was.
Yeah, I heard Black Sabbath talking about it. It's meant to be like the devil's chord or something. Yeah, and
That's kind of overdoing it.
I know.
I mean, I ain't gonna lie. I mean, I love Ozzy Osbourne as much as I do Ronnie James Dio. So I mean, there's like
They said they always avoided using that group of notes in like certain musics and that because they believed the dark tone of it was blah, 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 whatever, which is why Sabbath always used that.
Yeah, well, no. Yeah, I think it sounds really cool. I will never avoid using it. But yeah, I mean, it's like the middle of an octave. With the half steps. So anyway, that's why they call it a tritone. Anyway, there's nothing evil about it, but anyway, it's used all the time in all kinds of music. Hey, you guys want to hear this new Latter-day Saints song?
Let's go for it.
This is pretty cool.
I'll send you another article on why they thought the tritone was, whatever.
All right, cool. Yeah, I mean, dude, when I was learning about music, you can never learn enough about music. So, I mean, it's endless. It's an endless. Once you think you've figured something out, then you have more to figure out. And I'm not anywhere near the end of my learning with music. But I'm going to play this new Latter-day Saints song. And it's pretty controversial, but I think it's pretty cool. He sent it to me. He just put it out today.
It's a sea of masks as schools reopen in Los Angeles.
For every parent who's been desperate to get their child protected against COVID, today is a great day. Now that the FDA and CDC have given the go-ahead for kids ages 5 to 11 to get vaccinated. Now they could just help kids get over their jitters about needles.
Millions of kids are about to get a COVID vaccination shot. Trypanophobia.
When I was a kid, I used to have to walk 911 miles barefoot.
He made a video for it. I'm going to post that in the live stream.
Now there's some food for thought. Yo, the kids nowadays, their emotions are different. Ever since COVID came and made them socially distant. Yo, I'm coasting and drifting like a roller coaster. Born again, flat earther, but I ain't no holy roller, man. Holy moly, I just broke a molar. Trying to bite open a can of Coca-Cola. 2 washed on this handful of baking soda. And I don't take no orders, bitch, I ain't a waiter. But I'll take your order after I wait this this table. Call it role reversal, like Cain and Abel. You mean Abel and Cain? You got a stable of dames. Straight from the plane to the boat when I'm sailing in Spain. With Sarah Palin walking barefoot in the rain. When it comes to rap, I'm trying to get my foot in the game. There's really no other way that I could explain. If it wasn't for pleasure, yo, what good is the pain? All these treacherous thoughts under the hood of my brain. Yo, the kids nowadays, their emotions are different. Ever since COVID came and made them socially distant. To deal with the stress, I'ma roll up a spliffin'. Light it up, take a hit and hold the shit in. Exhale and tear up this notebook with a pen. Go to sleep, wake up tomorrow and do it again. Go to sleep, wake up tomorrow and do it again. They're trying to divide and conquer through video conference. All these idiots off on their idiot boxes. All the Clorox, Tupacs, and Biggie Botoxes. All these little kids somehow getting Suboxone. The same little kids who are just getting the shot and their left arm so friendly and awkward. At the same time, isn't any of them concerned? The stinging isn't like any type of sunburn I've ever received, baby, it done burn. The mark of the beast, maybe I'm unsure. It's crazy nowadays how divided we are. One nation under the God, how united we are. Or should I say aren't, they're all playing the part. So I'm saying rhymes that are playing the harp. From the sky to the ground, spraying like dark. To all the little kids who are playing in parks. These rhymes I say are so amazing and dark. Yet they can be so stupid in life. For all you mouseketeers watching Goofy despite. You should be outside watching Pluto at night. Like Travis from the plane, truth when he fights. With his P900 when he's observing the sky. And he's never seen the ISS do a flyby. But I never seen homies do a drive-by. But that doesn't mean that it doesn't happen. But it does mean that I'm not done rapping. Yo, I'm a bust a cap, and then I'm a bust a rap. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here to bring you just the facts. The truth, the whole truth, and cut the crap. So no, I'm climbing to the top of the ladder. Cause the #1 top flat earth rapper spot just came up for grabs. And I won't stop till I touch the hand of Yah. Even though I'm just a man, I'm killing this track like the son of Samuel Adams with a beer mug in hand. While cosmonauts are grubbing on spam and at the same time juggling anti-gravity, man. What a scam, the whole space program is just a sham. But all you care about is posting something on Gram. Is just staring down at your iPad. Its whereabouts was made in Japan, and I swear to shout if you call this spam. Post it in the comments on your YouTube channel. Yo, the kids nowadays, their emotions are different. Ever since COVID came and made them socially distant. To deal with the stress, I'ma roll up a spliff and light it up, take a hit and hold the shit in. Exhale and tear up this notebook with a pen. Go to sleep, wake up tomorrow and do it again. Go to sleep, wake up tomorrow and do it again.
And after we got our booster shot and more food for thought, we had to go back to the parking lot and get our COVID shot on overstock.
So if you have a physical covering with one layer, you put another layer on, it just makes common sense. It just makes common sense.
Today's a great day.
Nice. Hank, you there? Hank's gone too.
Seems we have a moment of silence for the dead globe. And I have a request from the YouTube chat to play a song. The video is way better if you watch, but we can't play the video on the live stream. We'll play the audio. Let me pull this up really quick. I watched the video. It's pretty cool. Let me find it really quick. Here it comes. And I'll share the video in the live stream voice text and on the live stream chat as well. And this is about our favorite doctor, Falsey. I mean, whatever you want to call him.
Focacci.
Sad little man sitting deep in a lie. He's dead in his soul, but he'll keep you alive. Do what he says, not what he do, 'cause the truth is for him and the lie is for you. Sad little man, but he's treated like a god, as the faithless pray to a fake and a fraud. Worship the man, pledge to his word. One shot, two shot, now you get a third. Sad little man, sad little man, you better run now while you know you can. Sad little man, you don't fool me, you sad little man. Sad little man, gonna trap you like a dog, put your head in a net while they eat you raw. Don't ask why, just comply, 'cause fear is the drug that the doc prescribed. Sad little man, you can watch him on the news, preaching to his choir while they learn the rules. Some feel safe and some feel healed, but they'll all hold his hand as he makes the kill. Sad little man, you better run now while you know you can. Sad little man, you don't fool me, you sad little man. Sad little man, and he wants your kids. Some might live while the rest get sick, so put them to the test and listen for the yell. When the truth comes out, he's gonna burn in hell. Sad little man, you better run now while you know you can. Sad little man, you don't fool me, you sad little man. You can't fool me, you sad little man.
That was pretty good.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I like it. It's a good song. I've never heard of 5 Times August before, but if you watch the video along with it, it gives a lot of context about what he's talking about. Well, we can't play that, the video on the live stream, but good stuff.
Yeah, his voice is really unique, and the music's really good, and the video is actually really well choreographed and everything. It's like I watched that. It's strange. It just popped up there. I watched that not a few days ago, and I strangely found myself watching it again and thinking, damn.
Well, it's just like Alex. You know who Alex is, right? He's been in here before. He's on the YouTube chat all the time. He said, "Hey, have you seen this?" And I looked it up, and I was like, "Oh man, it's a pretty cool video." So yeah. So anyone listening, go ahead and click that link I shared in the YouTube chat and shared here. Watch it, man. It's a cool video. Good song.
Play some boomer rock.
Play some what?
Boomer rock. Old school rock and roll.
Well, I can't play a lot of. I'm not sure if that song is copyrighted. I don't know by him. We can't play a lot of copyrighted music on here, so I can't just play anything. We play a lot of independent music on here that's not necessarily copyrighted. So if you have something that you like a Flatter song or something related, or a truther song that you like, that you would like to promote here, I can go ahead and play that. But yeah, I can't just play anything on here because they can shut down the channel if we play certain music on here.
Can't you play it after a certain date? Like it falls out of copyright or something?
Maybe I could play some freaking shit from the 40s. Maybe, I guess. Hey, Lugers, have you ever heard any of my parodies that I've done? Have you ever heard any of those?
Maybe one or two, but yeah, play some.
All right, let me find one. Hold on. Let me play one of my parodies since some dead air here. Videos. There's one. This is called The Lies That You Do Not See, which is a parody of Queensryche, Silent Lucidity.
That's the one. That's the one.
It's pretty cool. I like it.
It's not bad.
It's not bad. I tried. That's the same song, which never mind.
Helio Boomers.
Sad little man sitting deep in a lie. He's dead.
I forgot to fucking copy the link. Hold on. Here we go. This should work this time. My bad.
I remember the days when we grew up without internet. Can you imagine that? We had no internet, bro.
Bro, it's like, hey, you have to come over in here and listen to my 8-track.
We actually had to talk to people face to face.
Yeah, exactly right. Hey, but you know what's really
sorry.
I was going to say, kind of in a way, this is so cool. I mean, how would we have ever met each other? You know?
That's it.
What is that? Is that you, P-Mac? What do you have going on there?
No. Sorry.
What is it? I mean, you got some.
Yeah, it's poker. It's poker. I'll not talk.
No. What is that? What's that noise?
It's telling me I have to play a hand. It's poker. Sorry.
Oh, you're playing a game. Okay, cool. Whatever. I think I have the link right this time.
I'm a sad little man.
I must now tell you why, as you awaken from this global lie. Despite what they have said, Earth is not a globe spinning, but instead mind tricked you to steal your plane, as someone close to you programmed your brain. But why? So clear this is, improve your stance. Space is fake, we are contained, their scheme is over. The truth has just begun. There's a place up in the sky, a pathway for the moon and stars at night. No parallax viewed of them, we're only using real lies, and truth is shared. Earth's a place that doesn't turn, so face your fears, believe your ears, no emotion do they find. I'm handing you this lovely world, promise me that you will seek this logic with devotion. I truly see your point of view. I'm gonna teach you how to prove. I still detect the global lies.
Hey, P-Mac, you're not helping. Mute, please.
As I
while we're
explain
listening
to
to
you the lies that you do not see. If you're blind, I will help you see. You must deny the vicious lies you believe. What draws you here, my friend? Come listen now and let's fly to truth end. Giving advice for you to learn. Forsake the claims, let truth sustain your soul set free from lies. A heartfelt yearning to be had, lost in the illusion, using real lies. You will despise all the global lies, but truly see your point of view. I'm gonna teach you how to prove. Still detect the global lies. As I explain to you.
Yeah, sorry about that. I just got caught up in the moment there.
Hey, no problem, brother. It was just like, I know when you're trying to sing along, it really. But hey, P Mac, man, yeah, do your thing, bro.
That's your best. That's your best piece, bro. That is excellent.
You like that? You like that? I enjoyed recording it. Good stuff. Good stuff.
That's my favorites, bro.
Love it, man. Thank you, man. I appreciate that.
Yeah, I'm not
And the lyrics weren't written by me. They were written by you remember Aramiston. Haven't heard from him in a while. Last I heard, he was in the hospital for a little while, and then he kind of dropped off of the grid. And so I'm not sure if he's still around. So it's like he wrote the lyrics to that one and another parody that I did, and so I'm kind of like this one kind of hits me hard because I can't get a hold of him, and so I'm hoping he's still around because
That was great video.
You're building a fan base here. Yeah. So, Artemis. I remember him.
Yeah, I understand. Yeah, he's got the really deep voice. He had like he had a really deep, growly voice.
Oh, the guy with the deepest voice on the internet. Yeah.
No, besides me and Demok, right?
He was way deeper than you and Demok. Anyway.
Anyway, what?
I wanted to ask you: did you play the track in the background? How did you compose that?
Oh, I downloaded a karaoke track from YouTube.
And then okay. Yeah. That's fucking good, man.
Yeah, and I just recorded it on my computer. Yeah. With this microphone, my Blue Yeti microphone. Yeah, you can't necessarily do it the way and there of course there were some effects. I mean it took me a while to get the vocals right on it.
Well, it's not often I comment on YouTube, but when I do, it means something. And I did to that video.
Yeah, I saw you in there, bro. Man, I appreciate that. Yeah, the video has less than 200 views, but I didn't make it for everybody. I made it for everybody here, So,
if something that you create touches like one person's heart or 10 people's heart, that's plenty. You know what I mean? If they carry that throughout their lives, I think that was fucking nice. That was a piece.
Well, that's like when Aramiston was here, like he was talking to me like I'm talking to you now, and he's like, "Oh, this would be a good idea for a thing," and he had a talent for just coming up with parody lyrics and shit. He starts sending me stuff, and I'm like, "Oh, cool. Yes, I can do that song." And so then I did that one, and I did the Richard Marx song. You remember that one, P Mac?
I have it saved somewhere, bro.
I can play it if
Well, you play away. Yeah, go ahead, man. Please.
Okay, cool. All right, this is this one. It's kind of funny, but it's at the same time. It's
What is your YouTube name though? By the way,
what is my YouTube? Well, same Helioskeptic YouTube channel.
Yeah, if I search for that, all one word.
Yeah, I'll send my channel here in a sec. Hold on.
Oh no, I see it there. I got it.
Yeah, it's easy to find. I mean,
be a bit blurry.
I don't live stream or anything from there. I very rarely even put videos up unless I'm gonna put up one of these parody songs. But I do host like the 24/7 Flat Earth Discord live channel. That's my other channel where we're live streaming from now. That's what I focus on. But if I want to put some new videos and stuff up, I'll put them up on. I can put them up on both channels, but I reserve this channel, the Helioskeptic channel, for my own content. But anyway, So
We appreciate it.
now this one here is another one that was written by lyrics were written by Aramiston. Shout out to him if he's out there listening. If he's not, he's always out there listening. He wrote the lyrics to this one as well.
Let's go. 2.
Oceans are flat, no curve is displayed, and the globers go insane. I hear their voice on the line as their cocktails causes pain. Even in perfect weather, we cannot see forever. Wherever you go, whatever you do, I will be taking your globe from you. Whatever it takes, or how your heart breaks, I will be taking your globe from you. Globe Earth was planted in your mind, and it must be removed somehow. I hear your laughter and I taste your tears, so let me through right now. Oh, can't you see it, Globe? I will flat smack you sober. Wherever you go, whatever you do, I will be taking your globe from you. Whatever it takes, or how your heart breaks, I will be taking your globe from you. I wonder how you can survive this globe dance, but in the end, if I reach you, I'll take the chance. Even in perfect weather, we cannot see forever. Wherever you go, whatever you do, I will be taking your globe from you. Whatever it takes, or how your heart breaks, I will be taking your globe from you. My favorite part is, even in perfect weather, we cannot see forever. How many people have come in here and asked us,
If the earth is flat, why can't I see the Eiffel Tower from New York? Duh. Even in perfect weather, we cannot see forever. Thank you, Aramiston, wherever you are.
You absolute legend.
You want to hear one that I wrote the lyrics to?
No. Yeah, go ahead. Okay, of course.
No, I mean, if you guys are tired of listening to my shit, that's cool. I mean, you guys have any recommendations? We can play something else.
Whatever you would. Please play whatever you're going to play there, please.
A lot of people will be like, why every time Helio's in here, he just keeps talking about himself? He's just fucking. I think I'm a narcissist or something.
No, just play away now. Fuck them.
Yeah. Fuck him anyway, right, P-Mac? No, I'm just this is my first attempt at a it was my first attempt at a parody. Hold on, let me pull it up. I wrote the lyrics on this one, and it's YouTube hasn't taken it down yet. So let's see what we got here. When did I fucking? Where is it? Holy shit! Can't find the damn video.
Word up.
I mean, I'm searching through my videos. I did a podcast for a while, so there's a lot of videos on my channel. Got that one.
While you're searching, we'll play some.
Oh, here it is. Here it is. I found it. What? You guys want to say something? I'd rather people talk than me play my songs and stuff. Please.
Yeah, no, we're good for another song. Go for it.
All right.
We'll just end up talking about fucking COVID-19 and other kinds of shit.
Yeah, but that's something we necessarily can't talk about here. So
we'll try, and then we'll be shut up.
Well, just like use all kinds of like colored language.
The jabba jabba doo, the ouchie.
The jabba jabba doo. Oh shit, bro!
Ouchie.
The ouchie fouchie. But anyway, here's I wrote the lyrics on this one. And it was my first Flat Earth parody. I thought Flat Earth was only true in fairy tales, meant for someone else but not for me. The moon landing on TV, they really went, just trust me. They showed us what the earth looks like from space. Then I saw the globe, now I'm a believer, and not a trace of doubt in my mind. I think it's real, but I'm a believer. I couldn't prove it if I tried. I thought globe earth was more or less an obvious thing. The more I see, the less I understand. They couldn't be lying, there's too many involved. There is no way that this is fake, 'cause I saw the globe, now I'm a believer. Not a trace of doubt in my mind. I think it's real, but I'm a believer. I couldn't prove it if I tried. I think they're out to get me, that's the way it seems. Flat Earth has haunted all my dreams. Then I saw the globe, now I'm a believer. not a trace of doubt in my mind. I think it's real, but I'm a believer. I couldn't prove it if I tried. Then I saw the globe. Now I'm a believer. Not a trace of doubt in my mind. Yes, I saw the globe. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm a believer. I'm a believer.
And my friend Alex is trying to get in here. He wants to come in and say hi. Is that you, Alex? Yes. Is that you, Alex? I unmuted Alex S. Is that you from YouTube, Alex, our old friend that's been around forever? If not, I'll mute you again. Told him to message me on Discord. Trying to get in here. He wants to come in and say hi from the YouTube chat.
He says it's him.
Oh, it is him. Alex, man, I unmuted you, so you should be able to unmute yourself. I reckon, or sounds like a Glover song. Alex, you got your mic figured out?
Sorry, I was clapping there.
Hey, thank you, Dennis.
Hey,
Thanks, guys.
man. How you doing, brother?
I'm doing good. How are you guys?
Doing great.
I gotta love the weekend.
Yeah, the weekend. Yes. That's good to hear from you, man. I know you've been in the YouTube chat a lot, but you rarely join here. So
Yeah, it's
good to
been
hear
way
from
too
you.
long. I'm sorry.
No, it's all right, man. I wish you would join more. Because you have a lot
I
to
will.
offer. I mean, you support the YouTube channel and the Discord a lot. So it's cool.
I will join more. I will.
All right. So you just wanted to come say hi, or do you have something to say about what's been going on lately?
Well, yeah, I wanted to mostly come say hi.
You wanted to come say hi because I'm in here and I'm easier to talk to than some of the other people. I'm just fucking with you, Alex.
No. Yeah, you're easy to talk to. There's a lot of good dudes in here.
They are
a lot of good people in here, I should say.
Yeah, it's kind of slow right now, which is cool. I mean, and I understand why you would want to join. So, hey, anyone else want to open their microphone and say hi to Alex? I mean, we're always here, and well, I'm not always here. I ain't gonna lie. You
Hey,
already
Alex.
know that. Yeah. Say hi.
Hi, Alex.
Hey,
Big Al.
how's it going, guys?
Yeah, Alex has been a part of this. Oh, I was gonna say community, but I might as well. For a very long time, shit, like 3 years, and
Shit show.
Yeah, this whole shit show, yeah, for a long time. So it's not like he's unfamiliar with any topics that we might bring up. So
What's Alex? Alex, what's your position? Are you a flatter or glober or the? in betweener?
I've been on both sides.
A flip flopper.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, you can call it. Yeah,
flipper.
I guess. That's fair. No, that's fair. I'll take that.
Okay.
I did. I mean, I did. I flip
So
flop.
you're like a pancake earther because you have to flip a pancake.
Well, I'm a flip flopper that will admit to flip flopping.
That's a brave man.
Yeah, I mean that takes more balls than actually saying I'm a flat earther. You know, so
Yeah. Well, I did it
because there's no balls in the flat Earth. You know. So,
Did you flip back to being a globe head or back to being a flatty?
Yeah, where you know.
Right now, I believe that Earth is a globe.
Oh,
and how
hey, Pete, can you turn your fucking sound off on your game?
On, P-Mac, you fucking.
Well, I mean, don't ask if you don't want to answer.
We want to know, Alex.
Why would you? Don't even ask the question if you're only looking for one answer, though. I mean, let's be fair.
We want to know how the globe proved it to you.
Oh, I don't know. I'm not about.
You've heard enough arguments here to know whether or not you should consider the Earth to be a globe or a level stationary plane. You've heard the arguments.
The sound's off now. I'm just really disappointed, man. I'm just disappointed, dude.
Don't be disappointed in Alex. I'm just, dude. I've known Alex for forever, man. It seems like forever. It's like 3 years, I think, in the YouTube chats and shit.
Yeah,
but whatever.
It's 5.
Hold on,
5 years. So how are you? So this is like keep flipping the pancake. Where are you? What
He's
is
back
this?
to the globe, Helio. This is what we were just about to find out. The argument that caused him to flip to the globe.
Oh, I'm not flipped. I don't know. You asked where I'm at. I believe that I live on a globe.
Okay, so
what
argument?
I'm not against anybody who thinks anything otherwise.
What argument convinces you you're on a globe?
Sunsets, sunrises, moonsets, moonrises,
convergence,
celestial star change, the sky.
You're the Alex from YouTube, right?
Everything that flat Earth really does not.
Hold on, let's be patient. Let's take one at a time.
Are you the Alex from YouTube?
Yes.
Yes, he's Alex.
Oh yeah, I know you. I talk to you lots.
I'm drinking.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's Alex from YouTube, and let's
I know
have
you
some
well,
respect.
man. I've spoken to you like millions of times on YouTube.
That's what I'm saying.
Like
have
millions of times.
respect here. It's like, oh yes, you're the Alex from the YouTube chat.
Oh
yes,
yeah, man. I know you. Oh yeah, man. You're pretty polite, man. I like your manners. You're pretty cool on YouTube. You're one of the most politest people there. Yeah. I like that.
Oh, thank you.
So that's him.
Yeah.
So now he's on the glow, or I mean, he's like going back and forth, and we're trying to figure out how you can actually do that. And if that's a thing where you can like bounce back and forth between flat and globe, Alice is going to teach us how to do that here on the basketball flat globe court.
Yeah. What made you flip to the flat first, and then what made you flip back to the globe? What was
I flipped a flat by being shocked by things that I've never really heard before.
What things?
Does that make sense?
Well,
I started out with
YouTube. Specify.
So I started out with just being shocked by things that I've never really thought about before.
What things?
Water always being flat, level being flat, sunsets being due to perspective. There was just a lot. I don't know.
No, I understand. And then what flipped you back?
I don't know is not an answer.
It is an
Do you
answer
know?
because
Do
I'm
you
a,
know? All right. Do you know where the
it is
sun
the
is?
answer.
Since you said,
No,
since you're saying no, I think I know the Earth is a globe now. Do you know where the sun is?
no. Do you?
Well, hell no. I never claimed to. But
Okay.
the people that believe in the globe claim they know where the sun is.
Well, that's generalizing. You're just assuming that
All
the
right.
globe is just all one
Okay, so
mental.
you think their model can change? You're going
No,
to change their model by disbelieving where they think the sun is?
nope.
Okay, then what the fuck are you talking about?
Just believe. I'm not. I just believe.
Oh,
I'm not like.
that's why. Did you hear the song that I just played? I'm a believer. I couldn't prove it if I tried. Come
Mm-hmm.
on, man.
The monkeys. Yeah. Yep.
Well, then what?
Just one of the founding members passed away the other day. Rest in peace.
You had a family member pass away recently, P-Mac?
Well, the monkeys.
No, the monkeys did.
Yeah.
Oh, one of the monkeys had a family member pass away. Well, I don't pay attention to that much. I
So,
don't follow the
Alex,
monkeys.
right? You mentioned the things that kind of moved you back to the globe are things above your head. What about the surface of Earth?
What about the surface of Earth?
Well, do you believe that it curves?
Yeah.
At which point does that occur?
I have no idea.
Well, according to your globe model, it would have to conform to the radius and circumference that we're given, correct?
Well, according to the question you asked me, you're assuming that there is only one globe model.
Well, hold on a sec. Are there more than one globe models with multiple circumferences and radius?
All right, which
No, there's
wait,
more than
hold
one.
on, Alex. Which globe model do you support? Because the only globe model that we know of, as far as I'm concerned, and I think my friends here would concur, is the one that has the sun at the center of the solar system, 93 million miles away from Earth.
So I've been here mentioning Tycho Brahe for how many years, and nobody ever looks at it, right?
Explain it to us.
Same thing. If you're on the Earth looking at the sky, the Tycho Brahe model gives you everything that the heliocentric model gives you as far as observations. There's nothing different.
Hold on, Tycho Brahe. I mean, Alex, I can give you I can give you some roles here so that you can share your information so that you can better explain it to us.
You know,
because I know you're not going to spam us, and shit.
I don't want, no, I'm not going to spam you, and I'm not going to be rude. I just want to mind you that I came to say hi. I didn't even come to discuss Earth's shape or system or any of those.
No, it's not necessarily about that. We're very curious about your ideas. I mean, nobody wants to take the piss out of you either.
Where's Winter Rain? Bring Winter Rain on as well.
I know. I just want to give a forewarning to Dennis, to people who haven't been around as long as you have. I want to give forewarning. That's it. I've had a lot of beer.
Where's Winter Rain? Bring her as well.
I'm kind of drunk too, but whatever.
Yeah, I'm in.
I just want to make sure if you want to share some links, don't worry about that. Hey, bro, Alex, man, we've been friends for a while.
I've been away from Discord for so long that I don't even know how to do links right now. I've got to get back into this.
Okay, cool. Well, whatever. So tell us about your Tycho Brahe idea about how that has anything to do with the shape of Earth, or how we should see the sun rise or set according to Tycho Brahe.
Okay. From Earth, if you're observing the sky from Earth, which I know Flat Earth doesn't like sky observations unless they're pieces. If you're looking at the sky from Earth, the Tycho Brahe model, there's nothing different from it than the heliocentric model. Nothing. Unless you're some high-end scientist that says, well, you need this kind of equipment to see parallax and all of that.
Well, how would equipment? See,
I
you're
don't.
going to have to presuppose something before before you study something. This is what's
I'm not. I'm.
involved in
I'm
the
not
scientific.
presupposing anything. The only
Okay,
presuppose.
did Tycho Brahe, either one of those guys, presuppose something before they observed it?
I don't think they did.
Really? So they were looking somewhere and were just saying, when I look up in the sky, then I just will find out Earth is this and it has a shape.
I think they were suggesting, like, I don't think they were saying this is fact. I think it was,
Yeah, that's bullshit.
you know,
You know that.
well, no, I don't know that.
Okay, well, I don't know fucking Tycho or Brahe, and I'm
Well,
pretty
I
sure
know.
I'm pretty sure if they want the Earth to be a globe, they're going to make a lot of presumptions about Earth when they look at the sky or the Earth, and then they're going to come up, when they make their observations, they're going to
But
presuppose and come up with their own conclusions. Go ahead.
that goes away from what I
Yeah,
asked, which was
that
the
could be.
calculations we're given. Tycho Brahe doesn't offer different circumferences and radii, so let's just stick with the maths that we're given, right?
Sure.
So if we're given those maths, then we
hmm
should be able to determine the distance at which curvature can occur, right?
The
Hey,
distance at which
hey,
curvature can occur.
Yeah, if you draw a circle, let's do Muppet Vision, right? If you draw a circle, okay, and at the 12 o'clock position you draw a line, right? From that line you draw a tangent, it would eventually meet curvature, correct?
Yeah, you lost me. I
Yeah,
don't
I
know.
was going to say, I feel kind of bad for Alex. He's not necessarily deep into some of the arguments we get into. Alex, man, I mean, we're not trying to take the piss out of you. I know you love the argument and listening and stuff.
I'll
So,
post
yeah, I mean, you don't have to do this. That's all good. It's all
I'll post an
No,
image for you just so that you understand. So basically, this is where things happen. You can see the straight line, you draw a tangent, eventually you reach the zenith of the curvature. There's an X marked horizon. Agreed?
sure.
Well, this would assert that we can measure curvature at that X point then, wouldn't it?
No,
No?
no.
Why not?
So X doesn't mark the spot.
Probably not.
So why is the X there?
Because people want the X.
Yeah, we know globies want the X, but what I'm asking
No,
is,
no. Literally everyone wants the X.
well, no, this is your globe model.
My globe model?
Yeah, this is how the globe model works.
Well, you said, well, hold on. You said, yeah, when you came in, Alex, you said, yeah, now I believe the globe. And so this is what he's asking you. And this is the X marks the spot. He's explaining it to you.
He's explaining a model to me.
A globe model.
You didn't bring in you brought in Tycho Brahe and he's explaining that to you, bro. I mean, don't know. I mean, see, that's what I was about to let you go on with your misunderstanding of what you thought you understood, but that's okay. Continue, gentlemen.
It's okay, but I'm not talking about a model. I'm talking about systems.
Well, the point is that we're given mathematics, and you agree to those mathematics. You agree you have a radius, correct?
I did not agree to any mathematics.
You don't agree there's a circumference and a radius?
Of some sort, probably, yes.
Well, if you're agreeing to a radius and a circumference, why are you not using the one that we're given by Globies?
Or even the one that you brought up.
I don't assume that because you are generalizing globies. That's
Well,
why.
we only have one globe model, and it is
No, we don't. We do not.
Yes, we
You're
do.
you're only looking at one globe model.
No, we are given
Doesn't
a
mean that there's a,
circumference.
you looking at only one globe model doesn't mean there's only one globe model. Other
Well,
globers looking at only one
Alex,
globe model does not mean that there is only one globe model.
Well, Tycho Brahe does not give us a differing circumference and radii.
Tycho Brahe also does not give you different observations from what we see every day, every night.
Right,
From
but
what
let's
we
stick
see
to
in a
surface.
heliocentric model.
Yeah, but let's stick to surface of Earth, something that you're physically connected to that you can put a ruler to. Okay.
Okay. Let's
So
stick to that.
this is why we stick to the surface of Earth, because
Okay.
it's what we can test and verify for ourselves. Right.
So you can test and verify that a light source would be cut off by a horizon on a flat Earth. You can
Yes.
test and verify this.
Yes.
No, you can't.
It's been.
No one can.
It's been done.
It has not been done.
Okay. But your maths, your globe model maths,
I
which
don't have maths.
well, they do have maths, and their
Good
maths
for
is
them.
not wanting.
Good for them. I'm glad they have maths. I'm proud. Happy
But
for them.
if you don't have the measurement of curvature across the surface of Earth, there's an issue, right?
Not really.
Alex, are you watching CNN while we're having discussions here? Or are you did you just come in here and say shit willy nilly? You know, you said that there's no mass of Earth. I mean, yes, we have maths. They give us maths. They say the Earth is a circumference 34,901, 2,200 and or 22. Which 24,901 circumference Earth, 20 what the fuck
3959
39 3960, right? I'm talking about distance to the moon is almost a quarter million miles, and then you have 93 million miles to the sun. That's math. Where is this ball Earth in there in your mind? You're saying no, there's a different model. Tell us the other model that you're thinking of.
I already told you.
No, you didn't.
I did. I said the Tycho Brahe model.
Nah, it's the same it's the same model.
It doesn't differ from
It's the same model. It's the same model.
It's got the same math.
Okay, no. Let's take
it's the same math, the same model, bro.
Let's relax. Let's take a small time out. And Dennis, let me ask you something.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah, ask me something. Yes.
Okay.
Go ahead.
What does the Earth orbit in the Tycho Brahe model? See, we're not talking about the same thing.
All right, so let me flip it back on you. What does the Earth orbit in the Tycho Brahe model?
It doesn't.
Oh, no shit.
Okay.
So why did you ask me? Or was that a trick question?
No. You were asking me what is the difference.
Yes. All right. So what is the difference between what Tycho and Brahe came up to the conclusion that Earth is moving, spinning as a part of the solar system? They came up with that conclusion. They weren't geocentrists.
Yeah, you see, that model doesn't say the Earth is spinning. If anything, That model says that the Earth rotates
Okay,
slowly.
cool. That was a portion of understanding, and they were trying to figure it out. You have to go through the entire. It's like they were looking for the truth, just like we are.
Okay.
Okay, and so they eventually, through what they gather, the information they gathered, we've collectively put together, and now all of the information that they gathered in the past has been put together. Now we've come to the conclusion they've manipulated the information about Tycho Brahe and all the other people that were trying to figure out whether Earth is moving or not. It's not a stalemate. It might as well be a stalemate because you know why? The Earth isn't moving.
Yeah, I didn't say the Earth is moving.
Well, if the Earth isn't moving, then it cannot be a globe the way you describe it. So,
well, I didn't describe it. So,
okay, well, nobody here's trying to make you say the Earth is not moving, or even what Earth is. Nobody here's trying to make you describe it because, to be honest, we don't know what the fuck Earth is either. It's fucking.
And I'm
you don't
not
have
trying
to be on a side. This is what the flat Earth argument is about, showing we live on Earth, and this is what I've known about you, Alex, for a long time. You don't have to choose a side. I know you've always been on our side, but you don't have. This is really easy to figure out. Earth is not moving. You don't have to pick a side. There's no sides to pick. You can think for yourself. You can show we've always lived on Earth. It's obviously not what they told us it is. Let's move forward from here.
I'm not picking a side.
All right, so your side is Earth is a globe. I heard you say it earlier.
No, I don't have a side.
No, I heard you say it. You said, no, I think the Earth is a globe.
Yeah, I said what I believe. It's not the same as me picking a side.
Okay, so I don't think there's a side either, but how can the Earth be a globe if it's not spinning or moving, or curved?
So we can agree there's something fishy about the shape of the Earth, right? We agree on that.
I can go as far to agree as there is something fishy about our system. And whatever anyone believes, I'm not against it.
Okay. So there's something fishy and we agree on that. Okay.
Yeah. We will agree on that.
One. Yeah.
100%.
Cool. So we got some agreement going here. That's great.
100%. Come on. I've argued with heliocentric
baby steps. Linkety clinkety clink. Flat earthers think this. Globies think this. Let's take baby steps. Dude, bro, you've been in this game, in this talk for fucking 4 years. God damn. Yeah, I know. And it's like, I know the globe. I'm not saying you don't have to pick a side, but
do I put down people who think Earth is flat? Do I ever put down people who think
no, but I'll tell you what, when I make an argument for the flat Earth, I make it solid and
there
succinct.
Is not a no but about it. I do not put down flat earthers. I never do.
No, and and here's what I give. Alex does support the argument in totality to perpetuate the argument for the sake of the argument, instead of actually.
No, I don't. No.
All right.
Not.
So
I
have
come
you
here
understood?
to learn. I
Right.
come here
So
to
let me
learn
ask you
different
this,
points of view.
Alex. This is going to be the beginning and the end of it. Did you come here to from the beginning and the end of it to choose a side? Which I wouldn't ask you to choose a
No.
side, but you understand both sides completely because there's no way that you couldn't understand both sides
Dennis, you
as
choose
long
a
as
side
you've been
way
here.
more
As
than I
long as
choose
you've
a
been
side.
here, there's no possible way that you could not understand both sides of this.
I came to say hi, and you guys are trying to make me choose a side, and I'm not about that. And I've
All
been
right, cool. You don't have to be involved in the Discord.
We were just trying
And
to ask your position, Alex, and
hello,
trying to
Alex.
understand.
Yeah, I won't ban you from the YouTube chat, but yeah, but if you the way you
but
talk about
I'll just
this
toss you out of here,
is
right?
it reminds me of like
Right,
some troll that you have a troll attitude, and
right?
that's not welcome.
Whatever. Come on, Dennis. Really?
Yes.
It's not like that. Come on.
All right, I'll shut up. You guys want to talk?
What did I do?
Alex, we were just trying to understand how you think this place operates, and you gave us
So
Tycho
understand it. Don't.
It gave us total distraction. Every time he was asked a direct question, he totally distracted from.
What did I distract from, Dennis?
Everything.
How about
all
everybody
of it.
but me and Dennis don't talk right now? Dennis, you tell me how I distracted. This isn't
When
fun.
I asked you about the Earth, the flatter, the level stationary plane, you distract you don't you act you're acting like you don't understand the arguments.
No. Be more specific. How did I distract?
I'm not gonna let you do this, bro.
Oh, I'm not doing anything. If you're gonna boot me. I'm not doing anything.
I'm not gonna freaking kick
You're
you,
generalizing about me because of other fucking people.
No.
Just trying to get to the bottom of how you understand things to work.
No, I came to say hi, and look what this turned into.
No.
We were just trying to figure out your position on things. That was all.
Hi, Alex.
Yeah.
Hi.
I hang out in Discord all the time, don't I?
Hi, Alex. Hi.
Hey, Alex.
Hi.
How's life?
How's
It's
it going?
great.
How's it going for you out there in the world?
Come on, guys.
Is it cold where you are?
Yes, it's single-digit Fahrenheit.
We had some really bad thunderstorms yesterday where I live.
That's not good.
It was good actually. We needed the rain.
Have you ever seen the rain?
Okay, I really don't want the friction. I just wanted to.
It's fine.
It's been a long time. I wanted to come greet people, say hi. That's about it.
That's
right,
okay,
cool.
buddy.
Well,
no worries.
So
cool, Alex.
I'm gonna
you have the
duck out.
VC verified role, and
Thank you
you
for
can
your
jump back
thank
in
you
and
for
say
that.
hi.
I'm
Next
gonna
time
duck
you want
out
to jump in.
and just listen for a while and shut up.
Thank you for your contributions, Alex. It's been most illuminating.
Hey, and to be honest, in the YouTube chat, Alex does some really good stuff. So anyway, but as far as me and him don't necessarily connect on voice.
So give me a chance here. It's not like I'm speaking out of turn.
No, I get you. I invited you to come in, and
it's all good.
Yeah, you said hi, and we, we talked, and all good, man. You have the same stature here as you did before you came in. So yeah, you're good, Alex, bro.
I'm sorry I'm testy, but I'm not sober tonight. Obviously,
no,
it's a weekend. I party.
Yeah, me too. But it's all good. It's all good. But
So
yeah,
winter rain to come
feel free to
sometime.
continue in the chat. Whatever. Is Winter in here?
When's winter rain coming? She's always on chat.
Well, Winter has been in here before, but I think she's scared, which is okay. I mean, Winter can freaking hang out in the YouTube chat all the time. I think that's where she's most comfortable. But she, I can talk to her on. Do you want me to message her with, something you want to talk to her about? I don't know. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, don't even get me started with some of the fucking drama with the YouTube chat. Now I'm starting to freak out. I'm freaking out right now. I'm gonna have to touch my forehead like 18 times. Is this? I'm just playing around. But yeah, I mean, cool. So I invited somebody that was like, "Hey, let me come say hi," and it's like, "Oh fuck, Alex, you're still here."
Yeah, I'm here, man.
I'm just fucking with you, bro. I have to fuck with everybody. It's my job.
You know what our job should be?
My job should be the job that gets me money. I actually have to go to work on Monday. This is a weekend, so I don't have to go to work. So that's why I'm fucking with all you motherfuckers.
Okay, but cool. Do you know what our job should be collectively?
What's that?
We should be more patient with each other.
I think we're extremely patient with people.
No, none of us are very extremely patient. Not even I am extremely patient. Nobody's extremely patient.
I'm not too sure about that.
Well, as far as this talk, Alex, goes, I mean, how do you feel? Do you feel like I feel like a psychiatrist here? How do you feel that we have not been patient with you, Alex, about how this argument has gone so far? Because it's not an argument; it's a discussion between people about what this place exists for is to. It's called 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. So most of the people that you're going to be talking to are promoting the Flat Earth side. So let's be patient here.
Well,
And,
I think the title would imply that you would hope that most people would think that.
No.
Imply that they should think
No,
that.
no. Actually, we use that as a trigger point to invite people here, because most people that come in here and want to join voice say, "Hey, I'm very curious about why you guys think the Earth is flat."
Well, true that, but I specifically told you why I was coming into voice.
And you said, "Hey, I want to join voice so that I can say hi." Hello.
Pretty much. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
I didn't come in here. But to be fair, I did not come in here drilling any of you with questions. You drilled me with questions.
All right, cool. And when we did, you started to respond. But if you don't want to answer them, you don't have to.
Oh no, I'll answer. I'm just going to correct where things go wrong. When I get questioned or thought about wrongly, I'm going to correct it.
Cool. Well, you're here now.
I appreciate that, and I thank you. And hopefully I'm not. Yeah.
If you don't have a direct question for the panel, or if while you're listening you can interject anytime, this isn't really hard. If I have to teach you'd have to have a conversation. That's not my fucking job, you know.
No, that's very true. You want a direct question, Dennis?
Yeah, what's your question?
A direct one?
Yeah.
What measuring equipment do I use to measure the flat Earth with?
Oh, that's a flat Earth question.
No, that's
Well,
a
look at the
measurement
black
question.
swan. Use
That's
your
a
eye on the
that's a
black swan.
measurement question.
All right.
What do I
Now,
do?
I'll tell you what. How do you measure the flat Earth, right? So,
Yeah. No,
all right,
how do we
cool.
measure flat in general?
So,
I
basically,
don't even
what
care
you're
about
asking,
right now.
what you're
To
asking
be
is,
honest, I don't even
if
care about Earth right now. I care about measuring flatness.
all right, cool. So, wait, you're going to have to make presumptions because this is what Globers do. We're going to
Nope.
have to make
Nope.
presumptions about Earth.
Nope.
Oh shit! Well, if I can't
Because
presume something first, then I can't use the instrument
that
and
same thing
take
can be said
measurements
about
from
any
it.
question. No, that same thing can be said about any question.
Huh. All right, so you don't understand how freaking surveyor's instruments. What's it called? The
Theodolite?
theodolite. You don't. So you can't use a theodolite on a flat Earth or a globe Earth unless you presume that you're measuring over a globe or a flat Earth.
Nope, I never said that.
Well, then what the fuck instrument are you asking me to use to measure the flat Earth?
No, I'm asking you that. What
Okay, so
instrument
you
do
give
I
me.
use?
I mean, it feels like you're asking me for a fantasy instrument that I could, like, oh, flat Earth is pretend, and I'm going to use this pretend instrument to measure the flat. But we already have an instrument to measure flat. It's called a theodolite.
Do you
A
agree?
theodolite measures flat Earth
Yes.
straight up.
Yes.
All right. Well, sunset measures.
Prove me wrong. No, a theodolite is an instrument that measures flats.
How
With
is a
what?
Yes.
a measurement? Like,
What does a theodolite use? A laser?
It uses a level,
Oh, a level?
which is flat.
How does it project that level? What how does a theodolite project levelness?
Well,
What is used?
what is? You know what a theodolite is?
Yes.
Okay, well, they looked through an eyepiece, determined
Okay.
level based on the theodolite. The level instrument is on the theodolite. Doesn't necessarily determine altitude, but it does measure level over a certain distance. I mean, albeit very short distance, but it works for. I mean, this is how they build buildings, you know, and stuff. You know, I mean, it's not. I mean, you wouldn't be able to use a theodolite at the ocean, but you theodolites are quite accurate when they craft fucking mini malls and shit. That shit works out fairly well for them. Fucking, like 200 square miles. I mean, it's pretty good.
Okay, well then how
Not
does
200 square miles. I mean 200 square yards. That's what I meant.
how does that theodolite measure flatness?
Because they measure it across Earth. They use a tool that measures flat, and that's how they excavate the Earth to make it flat so that they can build mini malls.
No, actually they use grade to level Earth to build anything. There's grade.
No, well, they have to actually they use the grade. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
They use the theodolite
They
to
measure Earth.
they
They don't
grade
measure Earth when they
they
build something.
you know grade is what they measure, and then grading is what they do to make it flat after
Thank you.
when
Thank
they grade the entire thing to make a mini mall. They
Where do you
grade
think
it flat so that they can do this shit. I mean, it doesn't have to be flat. I mean, some of the parking
right?
lot, some of the mini
It
mall
doesn't
can
have to
be a
be
little
flat.
bit lower on the
Absolutely
other
correct.
side. I mean, it should. I mean, it's not that fucking hard to figure out small parts of
Right.
the earth. It can
Nothing
be
hard to figure out.
used with theodolites to figure out small parts of the earth and gradation. I mean, you're making
How do we
something
make
small. That has nothing to do with flat Earth at all.
it? Does. It does because you just
No, it doesn't.
It
No, it
does
doesn't.
because
No,
it
it doesn't.
really
No,
does.
it doesn't. No, it
Yeah,
doesn't.
you just use it to try to say Earth is flat.
Wait, would you ever take a theodolite to the ocean?
I don't have a theodolite, so I probably would not. No.
Would you ever? Well, would any
Like, would I rent one because someone wants
person that
one?
uses a theodolite across land try to go to the ocean and make a bridge or anything like that? That's
Well, probably not because the ocean is probably like what in one spectrum of their view.
okay.
Right?
Well, how do they
If you're trying to
build
figure-
bridges over dozens and hundreds of miles?
I'm just saying. Grade is usually a 360-degree thing. It's usually a center point, and you measure flat from that center point. Okay,
It
it's
has
not about
nothing to do with globe. That's gradient. Yeah, of course. We already know that, man. I mean, this is very simple. So anyway, we're talking about vast oceans cannot curve around a ball, and you would never, in
I
your
was
right
telling-
mind, take a theodolite to the ocean and try to measure the curvature of Earth by looking out over the ocean. That would be anyone that has any idea of a theodolite would never use that because the ocean is not. You're not going to be able to measure the ocean that way.
So we went from a
So
construction
why the fuck did you bring that up in the first place?
Why did you bring up the ocean with a construction site in the first place?
No, bro, I'm just telling you. I mean, most of the Earth, according to every idea, most of the Earth is water. The major claim is that the Earth is a ball, third rock from the sun, due to gravity holding all of the oceans together, making the ball Earth. So the only way we can ever figure out the what?
That's your own belief. Yep.
All right. Well,
you were taught something, and you're saying that we all were taught to believe this.
Okay. So what? All right.
You're not.
So is this the third alternative? I mean, I don't believe in flat Earth. I'm just observing Earth, and then most people believe in the globe Earth. What is your third? What is your third alternative here that you're going to tell us about this? This globe idea.
First of all, no one is taught to believe. People believe based on what they've been taught and based on what they feel. A lot of people think belief is narratives. I'm not saying everybody's that way, but I mean, come on, don't tell me what belief is.
No, I get you, but hey,
I don't think you do get me. I
get that. I actually do think I see what you're saying. Is like both of us are wrong, which is sort of true, but
that could well be right. We could both be wrong.
No, but check this out though. You may be right, I may be crazy,
but
it just be a lunatic you're looking for.
Too late to fight.
Too late to fight.
Don't try to save me.
Too late to save me.
You may
You
be
may be
wrong.
wrong. You know, I know, but you may be right. see, Alex broke me, man. He broke me, man. I was about to fucking go into the ocean and shit, and I was just like, this motherfucker. And that just, this, you may be right. I may be crazy. It's just like, I can fucking argue with you all day about the ocean.
Just
Alex,
whatever. The chick you're looking for.
I fucking love you, buddy. I do love you.
It's just like, I don't want to fight with you, Alex. I mean, me and Alex have been friends for a long time. I mean, he knows the arguments, whatever.
Yeah, right.
But do you think? Let me ask you this, Alex. We went back and forth, with all that. Do you think this is important? This discussion is important?
Yeah. Well, good. No, that's like me asking you if you think I'm some dumbass because I keep.
That's not what I was asking you. I'm talking about with new people jumping in the server and the chat. I'm asking you, do you think, for the sake of everyone listening, Alex, do you think this discussion is important when new people come in and they're brand new to it?
Hell yes, I think this discussion is important, or I would never come back here. I come back here all the time. Yes, this is important. I learn here.
Excellent. And Alex, we're never going to change each other's mind. And it goes for a lot of other people that in the server that I've argued with over and over about a lot of things.
Hold on, here.
It's all good.
Alex,
wait, Logris.
Oh, I was just going to ask Alex, what do you actually learn here?
What do I learn? Everything about Earth. I don't know, like 5 years in now.
So what have you learned in 5 years? Give like 10 things that you've learned.
That I don't know a whole lot. That there are two models of the globe Earth that people will just willfully ignore. I don't know.
Well, you've been here for 5 years.
Yeah.
So what have you exactly learned in those 5 years?
That I don't know much.
Well, we all, we figure that one out. That's why we're here. True wisdom lies in the fact we know nothing. Socrates. But, like, over those 5 years, what has been said? What have you learned that's, that sort of helped you in understanding your own position?
To be patient. Listen to everyone.
Okay, that's how you should treat people. But apart from those things, what else have you actually learned about the globe model? About what science is, about all these other things, about the differing gravities, the fact these things have never been proven, the pseudoscience, the theories, the nonsense.
Well, it depends what your idea of pseudoscience is.
What do you think it is?
Well, I think pseudoscience is sometimes, for example, using a laser to say Earth is flat, yet saying a sunset is perspective. Like, at what range or miles does the laser become ineffective? And why is the sun not the same as a laser?
Because the laser is a certain distance, which is a measurement, which can be applied to the mathematics we're given, and we can determine that from those mathematics, they don't align with the measurements of a level lake surface.
So at what distance does a laser become ineffective?
It's not so much a laser becoming ineffective, it's about a laser firing in a straight line over a body of water where there should be some sort of obstruction according to the globe model's mathematics.
Okay, so in what instance do we see the obstruction of a laser?
The laser's never obstructed, which is the problem.
It's never obstructed. That's my problem?
It goes across the lake without obstruction.
No.
You think not?
I think not.
What do you think obstructs it?
What do I think obstructs what?
The laser.
Yeah, you got any globe laser tests? Got any globe laser tests to show us?
Hold on, Roger.
Do I have any global laser test to show you?
You understand that a laser goes in a straight line, yes?
No.
What do lasers do then? Do they not go in a straight line?
They go straight for short-term.
It's bollocks. No. That's just bollocks.
They go straight forever, right?
So show us where the laser bends over a ball Earth. Then show us, or how militaries, right? Every military of the world uses lasers for targeting requirements. Show us how that doesn't work. Right?
Yeah.
When a ship sees a target 10, 20, 30 miles away and it shoots its laser to target it, how does that not work? I mean, it seems like you want to say shit, but doesn't.
So you think that 30 miles is not enough distance to measure curvature?
It depends where you're measuring it.
Well, do you think there should be curvature at a distance of 30 miles?
It depends where you measure it.
What do you mean it depends where you measure it? Well, if you're measuring it, you're measuring 30 miles. You have point A, and 30 miles away you have point B.
Well, we have points, but we don't have any completely flat surface over Earth.
Well, across water you do. It's a level plane.
No, actually you pretty much never have that over water. That would require zero wind.
Well, yeah, there's water and waves, but we know that across water there is no curving of Earth's surface.
So water's always completely flat.
Water's level, yes. It's
No, I didn't say level. But no. Level and flat are not the same thing.
Yes,
They're not.
Flat means no undulations.
They're not the same.
Yes, we know. Water's always
level is not curved, is it now, Alex? Is level curved?
Level can be curved, yes.
Well, that's ridiculous. That's just that's just the cognitive dissonance talking here, because everybody knows level isn't curved. Come on now.
Well, some people know that level means equidistant.
It's not curved, right? Level is a straight line, horizontal.
Nope.
Yeah, it is. This is an anti-flat earther talking now. This is not a normal person. This is an anti-flat earther talking, saying that level is curved. It's ridiculous. Ridiculous, Alex.
Alex, I thought you said a straight line wasn't curved.
What?
I thought you agreed that a straight line isn't curved.
I did agree that a straight line isn't curved. I didn't say that a straight line is curved.
Well, if you have a straight line between point A and point B and you have 30 miles distance, why should we think there's any sort of curvature there when it's a straight line?
Why would a laser disappear over a straight plane?
Hold on, you're asking a different question. You're not answering the
No,
one.
I'm not. I'm related to what you asked.
Hold on. Originally, when I asked you about when you measure 30 miles, you said depends where it's measured from. So then I had to give you the A to B idea so that you understand there were 2 points 30 miles apart and that there's a straight line between them. So
Well, I think we should simplify things, and I think that you should tell me what measures flatness. What measuring instrument can anyone use to measure flatness? Like, if I want to tell my kids that the Earth is flat, what kind of an instrument should I tell them to use to measure it?
well, you know that there's undulations and flat's not, But
well, yeah, but I'm asking about specific equipment.
You use eye line distances. You can see something 30 miles away, 60 miles away, 275 miles away. So
sure, depending on the height of the object.
If you can see something in a straight line that has a 275 miles distance, you can then take the globe model mathematics and you can see whether that is possible or not.
So if I can't see it?
So if you can see it, that means that the globe mathematics are wrong.
So what if I can't see that object that Flat Earth says I should see?
Well, that hasn't happened yet.
Oh, it hasn't happened yet. How about the sunset? How about the sunrise? How about the moon set? How about the moon rise?
To the sun?
What makes
no,
the
hold
sun
on.
and the moon different from a laser test?
Hold on.
What is the difference between the sun and a laser?
Hold on. If you're going to bring things up in the sky, you have to know the distances. When was sun's
Everything you see is in the sky. Literally everything you see is in the sky.
Right, but I'm asking you, when was the sun's distance measured?
I didn't give you a distance to the measurement of the sun.
Well, without that, how can you use that as any evidence?
Without that, how can you use a laser as evidence?
Because we use line of sight.
If you can't determine distance and what we should see and what we shouldn't, how should I?
Well, I've just done
You
that.
say you're not. If you have a certain distance, the object will disappear if there's a globe. You understand that, right?
No, I don't understand that.
Do you know the radius of the globe? The supposed globe?
Sure. Does that happen?
I didn't catch it there, man.
Say again, Alex. Your mic's gone funny. You might have to reconnect, Alex. You're not coming through, Alex, properly. Could you try reconnecting?
Yeah, when anti-flat earthers come in and tell us level is curved, it's just the highest form of doublethink. I mean, they know it's ridiculous, but they have to say it. It's
Yeah,
just, I don't know why would you say something like that? Level is curved. It's just
Alex is a strange one. I was asking him whether he was
yeah.
globe or flat, and he said he'd flip-flopped from flat to globe. So I asked him what made him become a globe head again, and he talked about the sunsets and sunrises.
That's really interesting to me that as soon as you guys got down to the nitty gritty after all that conversation, now his mic doesn't work.
Interesting. But after that, he tried to profit different model, but he claimed that the calculations were the same. We were talking about the surface of Earth and the calculations, and he said he doesn't go along with the globe model. He goes along with this chap called Tycho Brahe. But then he said that the maths was the same. So I don't understand why that's
Alex, is your mic good now? Tell us the radius of Earth or circumference. Both numbers work just as well.
I'm so confused.
No, don't be confused. You guys were doing a great job coming to the crux of the argument. And all of a sudden, Alex's mic doesn't work anymore.
Step up, Rocket Man. What do you got to say? You got a lot to say in chat there on YouTube, so what you got to say on Discord?
Are you guys watching YouTube chat? I haven't taken a look at it for a while.
It's basically a monologue of Rocket Man mocking Flat Earth.
Well, that's nothing new. Globe zealot preaching their gospel. Hey, Rocket Man, what is the radius of Earth? Alex can't answer it because his mic is all of a sudden freaking, incognito.
I don't have a mic. I have a cell phone. I just restarted my cell phone. I'm sorry.
All right, cool. So what is the radius of Earth?
A little over 7,000
kilometers.
7,000 what?
miles.
Well, that's not what they claim it is. So that's the wrong number.
Dude, I'm drunk and high. I don't know.
Well, I'm drunk too,
I'm-
and I know the numbers: 3,959 miles in radius and 24,901 circumference. Now, what that would mean, what you might or may not be able to see when you're standing on top of a globe. This is our argument, and you have been just bullshitting either us or yourself for however long you've been doing this.
Yeah,
I know the conversation is fun sometimes, but when it comes to the math, you didn't even know what you're arguing for or against, which is kind of sad, Alex. Man, come on, man. Get involved in the conversation here.
So if you look at the image, Alex, this is the problem, okay, that we're having with the globe model, right? So according to the globe model, if you have the circumference that we're told, and you have an observer at the 12 o'clock position, and you draw a tangent, you should hit the physical curving of Earth at a distance, which is given to us by the circumference and the radius. Does that make sense?
Sure.
So when we go and apply this to reality, the tangent does not hit the curvature where it's supposed to be. And this is the big problem, that you do not have a geometric horizon along the surface of Earth. Now, if you were to adjust that, because you still believe in a ball or a radius, then you would have to adjust it to over 266,000 miles for the radius to be accurate. The problem with that is there's a new observation, which means that would almost double or triple again. So the mathematics we're given are not found in reality. They've been weighed, they've been measured, and they've been found wanting. Do you understand that, Alex?
Sure.
And this is where we're coming from. We're saying that if this is accurate, then it should apply to reality, and it doesn't. So we either accept reality or we accept a construct.
Hey, you be you.
Yeah, I mean, what he was basically getting at is like when we ask you, what is the circumference or radius of Earth?
You don't ask, you gang up.
Right. Well, okay. Well, there's two of us, me and Logris, are asking you.
Yeah, for
do
now.
you know? For now? Well,
yeah.
Wait, are you living somewhere else? It's just me and Logris and you talking. Are you somewhere else?
No.
Okay, then how about you consider what we are saying about this?
I have. Think I'm some fucking
I know you have because you've been listening on YouTube for years.
Yep.
So this is something that has come into, but now you've come into the voice chat, and now this is something you have to consider. Or you can just leave if you don't want to talk about it.
How about kick me?
Nobody's going to kick you, man. We're just asking you to consider what we're saying.
How can you have been here for
You're
5
asking me to come on, Dennis. You're asking me to consider, and you're saying maybe you should just leave. Come on, bud.
We're asking you, how can you have been here for 5
You're not
years
asking.
and you
That's
don't
the
know
thing.
your own model?
You're not asking.
What have you done for 5 years?
What have you done?
Oh my God. Well, now we're getting into another argument. All right, Alex, I'd rather you just leave and just continue in the YouTube chat and just be, just anonymous.
Take care, guys.
Yeah. See you later, Alex. Just go.
Be well, dude. Take care.
It's kind of a worthless. We're not going to do this with him. It's not going to happen. There's no reason to argue with him about this. I like you, Alex.
No, you don't.
Well, I actually do, and that's.
Actually,
when it comes to this argument, you're just being obstinate, and you're not actually being honest with the conversation, and so that's why I'm frustrated with you. You will not actually take a look at the information and be honest with it. And so that's why I'm frustrated with you.
Let's be real honest. You're frustrated with me because you wanted an argument. I didn't come here looking for an argument.
No one's arguing.
Listen, do you know what we? Hey, Alex, hold on. You're not going to accuse me of something that you're going to. Is this your Discord or YouTube channel, bro? What do you think we do here?
Not shit.
Okay, then we'll fuck off.
Well, then I'll fuck off.
Well, fuck off.
I'll do that.
Do that.
Take care, peeps.
All right. I still like Alex. I mean, hang out in the YouTube chat, but you're worthless here.
Thanks.
Bro, that was crazy.
I mean, he's not going to actually take any. He's not going to take a look at any of the arguments we bring forward. So, that's what I just said. Just go ahead, Alex. Man, hang out in the YouTube chat. Fucking hang out all day. I mean, which I like Alex. In the YouTube chat, but I don't.
You're
like him
looking
here.
for narrative, not honesty.
Honesty about what? Or what are you being honest about?
You're the one being
You don't care. That's the problem. You don't care about
duplicitous,
Are you fucking serious? I've been doing this I've had this.
I don't care how long you've been doing this. You don't care about honesty. You care about narrative.
All right, what narrative? All right, what narrative do you think I'm supporting, or promoting, or whatever is that? What's your idea about this, Alex? I mean, you've been hanging out in the YouTube chat. I've supported you in the chat, but now you're here. You have the ability to speak your mind. What do you think that I'm doing there, or any of us are doing here? I'm doing my best to support the Discord with the live channel. What do you think that we have? One goal is to help people speak their minds. So, Alex, what do you want to say to the world?
Hello.
That's it. Hello?
Yeah, that's what I told you before I came in here.
Hey, and you know what? I'm going to say something. Here's what I'm going to say.
If you don't want my ideas, don't ask about my ideas.
Yeah, but as far as flat Earth arguments, to be honest, listen. I'm going to tell you. It's like, hey, a lot of people here will say, hey, are you? Some people ask us, are you a flat earther? And we're just like, no, I'm not a flat earther necessarily, but I do enjoy the term flat earther, or I endure the term flat earther to entertain the idea, to help people to open their mind to a reality that they've never considered before.
Yeah, I don't care about generalizations. And that's what's happening. Everybody is generalizing.
No, sure. I mean, but I will utilize the term flat Earth to introduce people to this craft. I would call it a craft. It's a craft of it's a craft of utilization of understanding. It's just like flat Earth hits you hard, and then you move forward into an understanding that you've never even considered before, right? And maybe that's where you are, Alex. And so, what the reason that we're getting frustrated with you is because
the reason you're getting frustrated with me.
No, you're going to tell me why everyone's getting frustrated. All right, go ahead.
The reason you're getting frustrated with me is because you're asking me a lot of questions.
All right. Well,
and you don't
one of the major questions is, hey, they have given us a size of Earth, which is 3,959 miles in circumference.
Well, good for them.
You don't agree with them?
So, big deal if I don't agree with them. You don't agree with me, and I'm already a bad guy because of that.
No, I don't agree with them, but
why do you not agree with them, Alex?
Be more specific.
Well, you disagree with the measurement or this calculation.
I did not say that I disagree with any measurements.
Hold on. You said that the 3959 radius is incorrect. So what do you think it is?
Did not.
Well, you just said that you disagreed with the calculations we've been given for Earth.
I did not. You tell me where I said that.
You just said that to Helio, that you disagreed.
No, he didn't. He didn't say that, and so it's like, hey, all right, cool. So you disagree with them then?
So what?
All right. So if the Earth, see, we're trying, Alex, you're making this more difficult than it
I
should
am
be.
not.
Okay, well,
You're asking me opinion, and I give it, and I get thrashed.
Oh my God, why are you so sensitive? This is weird.
I'm
Don't
not.
make this weird, man.
All right. Well,
All right,
chill.
but you
All right,
understand.
I'm
You
sorry.
understand. Hold on. You understand why we do this to expose that the globe cannot be what they say it is. Correct? I mean, at least that part of it. Come on, man.
I understand. I understand your passion.
It's not my passion. I'm talking about what they say Earth circumference is.
Who's they?
All of the people believe.
Okay, and
Hey, Alex, I understand, dude, bro. I'm fucking totally with you on that. Listen, I don't even listen. I use flat Earth, the term, to trigger people into starting to open their mind with an understanding. I mean, you don't have to fight us here. We're not your
I'm
enemy,
not
bro.
fighting.
All right. Well, apparently you are. All right. Well, tell us why you're here.
To learn. I love the exchange of ideas.
Well, how come you didn't learn the globe model?
How come I didn't? That was really vague.
Well, you've been here for 5 years. How have you not learned the globe model?
Well,
Is it boring? Is it boring? You just want to like
Never mind.
talk about grilled cheese sandwiches in the YouTube chat and
Yeah.
shit? Is that basically what you want to do?
Yep, you can answer for me. That's fine. It works.
So what?
It's an idea.
Why do you think the globe model radius is incorrect then?
Why does it matter? I'm one guy.
Just trying to understand your position on things.
Doesn't matter my position. Do I fight against you?
Nobody's fighting anybody. We're just trying to ask.
No. I think people are fighting against each other. But have I fought against you?
Nobody's fighting anybody. We're just trying to ask.
No, that's not true. That's not true at all.
You disagree with the globe model, okay? You don't agree that the radius is accurate. You don't agree with the maths. So what
No, I
framework,
didn't say that. Nope.
what framework and measurements are you using to determine the accuracy?
I did not say that I don't agree with the globe model. Never said it.
Well, hold on a sec. You said
Maybe many years.
Actually, when you first came in, you said you believe in the globe when you first joined. So that's actually
believe it.
factually wrong. You said you believe in the
So
globe.
I don't even know why anybody has such an attack belief. It's ridiculous.
well, we're telling you what the globe model is.
So
and you're saying that's not what it is.
Okay, fine.
Hey, I believe in the globe is a general statement, but what globe and where and when it existed, that's a different that's a different conversation. You can believe in any type of globe you want to believe, Alex. Which
I'm one
globe do
guy.
you believe in?
I'm one guy.
Which globe do you believe in? The one in
Who
school?
cares? It doesn't matter.
Well,
You matter, Alex. You matter. Tell us what you think, bro. You matter, bro.
I don't matter.
You're important. You're valuable.
You're mad.
Like your opinion matters, man. What's your individual belief on this thing?
I didn't
Don't
say
look down on yourself, bruh.
This
No, I
really
never said
feels
that I
this
don't
feels
matter. I said my
to me this feels like a fight that Alex shouldn't be doing. I mean, I'm not going to tell you what you should or should not do, Alex, but I mean, you shouldn't actually be doing this because I mean, you've been
What am
a
I
partner.
doing?
You've been a partner with the server and the YouTube channel for a long time.
Dennis, I shouldn't come to your stream and give a thumbs up every time I come. I shouldn't be doing that.
No, what I'm saying is, a lot of people don't know you, and so I'm just
that's not my
I'm trying to help. I'm trying to help you because you're well, whatever. I mean, I'm putting a leg out there for you, and it's like if somebody kicks it away, then if you want to keep going with this, then have at it, everybody.
People don't meet equals.
You seem very confused, Alex. Must be all that spinning you're doing.
I'm just honest.
Honest?
If I seem confused to you, I'm sorry.
I don't think you've been honest since you got here, to be honest.
That's fine if that's what you think. I'm trying my best.
I asked you some pretty straightforward questions, and
Well, ask them again. I can't absorb questions when 3 people or 2 people are asking me at the same time.
well, okay. We'll try again. So,
okay.
You came in to say hello. We said hello. We asked you whether you were flat or globe. You said that you'd gone between them. You were a flip-flopper, and that you were currently globe. And we asked you, why are you currently globe? And you said because of sunsets, sunrises, moonsets, and moonrises. So then I asked you about the surface of Earth, because this is something we're connected to and that we can measure, and we're not having to deal with things that we don't know the distances of.
What are you measuring the surface of the flat Earth with?
Damn, Logris friggin' saw. He noticed when he came in. Yeah, he summed up pretty much exactly when Alex came in, and he was following the conversation the entire time. So, Alex, answer Logris. Come on, man.
I'd have to know the question. Is it a YouTube question or I don't? I'm just in the.
Did you not hear what? See, Alex, man, come on, man, quit being a dick.
Wow, thanks.
Yeah, your mama. How about that?
Cool.
We've gone through the conversation we had when you first arrived, and we've asked you about the surface of Earth. You're asking what we used to measure, and this was already explained to you by Helio.
It was already explained to me.
Yes,
Tell me what equipment measured the flat Earth if it was already explained to me.
Theodolite.
A theodolite measures the flat Earth.
And a ruler.
And a ruler? Are you kidding? And
yeah, a ruler's flat. You put a ruler on the ground,
let me ask you something.
And
if
the Earth
were flat,
it would fit perfectly.
Yeah, exactly. If the Earth were flat, wouldn't a theodolite work perfectly, and a ruler? Both of them would work perfectly.
Yeah. Right?
Come on, Alex. Get your head in the
game. If the Earth were flat, a sun would set, right? Tell me at what range a laser does not.
The sun is just.
Oh, now we're going back. We're going to have to go back to the distance of the sun with. I mean, come on, Alex, bro. We've been through this already.
Yeah. Alex is a big dickhead.
We can.
Well, you are being a dickhead tonight, Alex.
Right?
Alex, I can already show you a demonstration of why the sun does what it does. Okay, and you can, you understand that bodies of water don't bend, right? You understand that the measurements we're given, we don't find this curvature from the tangent point, yeah?
Sure.
So if we're not finding these things, how can you still assert the globe model is a thing?
All of these things. Why am I a thing? What am I doing to conflict what your belief is?
Well, again, we don't have a belief. We have measurements.
That's right. Right?
Well, it's called measurements.
Yeah, with what? What did you measure with?
Theodolites and line of sight.
A theodolite being a laser?
Yeah. No, the theodolite is not a laser, Alex, and you know that. Quit being a dick.
What is it then? A fancy telescope?
No, it's a measuring tool used in surveying. You know that.
What does it use to measure?
It's measuring the land.
No. What I'm not asking what it measures. I'm asking what it uses to measure. How does a theodolite measure?
Well, you point similar to a sextant. You point it at the horizon.
Point what? What are you pointing at? Anything? What does a theodolite
horizon of Earth?
What does a theodolite use to measure?
A level? What? You're asking us leading questions. Yes, a theodolite uses. You point the theodolite at the horizon. You measure level over a certain distance. You know, I mean, theodolites are only designed. They're not designed to measure over oceans. They're designed to measure over land. So they're for surveying. So survey, theodolites wouldn't work on an ocean anyway. So,
So they don't really measure good, or
wait, no, they measure over land level surveying. You know what surveying is?
Yeah, they pick out a point, right, and they go around that point.
Sort of.
Do you know how to?
Not
Do
necessarily.
you know how construction companies come up with grade to lay down the foundation?
Yeah, with theodolites.
Okay, so what does that involve? Does that make that involves making everything level with that center point
on land?
Of course.
So that's why theodolite. You would never, ever, ever use a theodolite to measure any curvature of Earth. So I don't even know why we're discussing this.
Because one of your compadres said that theodolites measure curvature. That's why
one of the first discussions I ever had about the globe versus flat. Your friend or anybody's friend, Red's Rhetoric, brought up theodolite looking over the ocean, and he was like, "You can pull that shit up on your phone and find the curvature with the theodolite app." And I was like, "Yeah, you probably can't, but I'll just
friend Red."
Yeah, that's bullshit. So anyway, this is what Globies think that theodolites have anything to do with curvature at all. But anyway, so yeah, don't if you're talking about curved ball Earth, don't ever bring a theodolite into the conversation at all.
Yeah, right. Don't bring in anything that disagrees with any narrative. I get it.
No, theodolites don't prove anything about a ball Earth.
All right. What proves flat Earth? Somebody just said
oceans. I'm pretty sure that we've said this hundreds and hundreds of times. Oceans prove that the Earth cannot be a ball because there are hundreds and hundreds of thousands of miles
the Earth is
of
flat, wouldn't the water
non-curved
fall off?
water.
Well, that's awesome. But somebody brought up.
Show me the fucking curved water over oceans.
Jeez, Jamal, calm down. No need to be getting mad. If it was flat, the water would be falling off, wouldn't it?
DK, he's furthest down.
So theodolites got used against me as a proof for measuring.
Not against you. I'm just telling you, it only works on land.
But the person who mentioned theodolites did not get thrashed. I got thrashed for replying to the person who mentioned theodolites.
Oh my God, Alex.
Yeah, right.
It's no longer a question of theodolites and measuring instruments. What is
I'm not trying to prove anything. The truth is I don't care.
All right, Alex. Do you think you can? All right. Well, let's settle this, Alex. Do you think a theodolite is accurate if you stood on an ocean shore and pointed it toward the horizon? Do you think that would be accurate? No, I'm asking you. Do you think it would be accurate? Can you use a theodolite to do something with the ocean?
No.
Oh, well, then shut the fuck up about it.
But if a flat earther mentions a theodolite as a flat earth measurement,
nobody does. The Globers are the only ones that bring up the goddamn theodolite.
What
No,
is
you don't
Start
attack
yelling
a
at
flat
him. He's in his period or something.
Can I say something?
Why is this guy getting so mad?
What is holding trillions upon trillions of tons of water to a spinning globe and making it bend?
Gravity.
I don't know what it's holding.
What is doing
water to the land.
Gravity. That's what's holding.
But can you tell me what is making the sun and the moon hover above this flat Earth? No, you can't either.
You first have to ask yourself. Forget about the Earth, right? Forget about up there. What is holding trillions upon trillions?
Forget about up there.
Yeah, well, if you'd let me.
You know what's up there? A
No,
theodolite is up there. Anything you measure with is up there.
Right,
Anything above ground level is up there.
So, do you think they have theodolites on the ISS?
Wow.
What is holding trillions of tons of water to the surface of the Earth?
That would be a funny thing.
And making it bend at the same time. What is doing that?
Fucking ship the goalpost to some fucking 250-mile away space station. My God.
Okay. You just try and make sense, bro.
Oh yeah, right.
Shit, PMAC. I thought we were the drunk retards here. Oh, this is weird.
Wow. Have I attacked anybody ever? Have I called any of you names?
No, but Alex, you're not making any sense.
There's no plot.
You're not bringing any something.
Dennis,
like, hey, I'm here to say.
Have I called any of you names ever?
Alex, you're right. You're right. It's been very disingenuous of us. The only thing you have to do.
That's true. You haven't called us names, but I'm saying you came into this voice chat, and if you make some weird claims, we're going to
weird
address them.
Everything is relative.
And if you feel bad about them, that's feelings. That's feelings. You know.
I don't feel bad.
Feelings.
Feelings.
Nothing
more than feelings.
Feelings like I've never had before.
Hey, me and PMAC have had this fucking shit out before, haven't we?
Once or twice.
At least 3 times. Whatever. But anyway, Alex, man, come on, man. I mean, you have to admit that the reason where I'm getting frustrated with you is because you're feigning ignorance, and you're just playing around with me and everyone else because you know the arguments, and that's why you feel like you can play around with us. But you can't, because we know that you know the arguments.
I'm not playing around.
Okay.
Bullshit. I mean, if you actually, as long as you've been in the argument, if you don't know by now, then I kind of feel bad for you.
I'm a big old retard, ain't I?
Helio, I have the Flat Earth beginner role, which helps new people with he doesn't know the arguments. He's admitted that.
Yeah,
I'm for a minute with him.
What evidence do you have supporting your claims of flat Earth?
I'm a Riri.
A retard?
Alex is a Riri. Just let's pretend he's a Riri, whatever the fuck that is.
What does a Riri mean? What does that mean?
Skeptic.
It was the 1970s of way of saying retard, which is why the new DC character was called Riri Williams.
See?
What is that? I'm sorry. What does that mean?
Riri means retard.
Yep.
Okay, he admitted he doesn't know the arguments. I wanted to go with the
go with it and see how Alex does with the newbies.
Alex, you said because of Sun, you're a Glober. I put a link up in the live stream and I put your name on it about 5 minutes ago, Alex S. And I showed you a picture of train tracks meeting and lights going down and the sun going down into the horizon. That should answer your question. Can you look at it?
Godric, I'm only in the VC. I'm not in text
Oh,
chat.
boys,
Yeah,
hello.
you can click
Can
on
you
the
guys
live
hear me?
stream, can you?
I could, yeah.
If you
Hello?
can, please click on the live stream chat. I put a picture. It's a white picture.
Yep, very well right. I could click on the live stream.
Just be calm.
If
Okay,
I thought there was
guys.
any respect given here,
Guys,
it would click on the live stream.
Hold on. Whoever's saying hello or whatever, Godric's doing an experiment here. He's like introducing
sorry,
the-
I didn't hear the question. And I just want to talk to you about why the Earth is flat.
You want you to
Who cares? Who the fuck cares what Alex thinks the Earth is?
No, I'm not
This
Alex.
is pathetic.
Alex, you're talking to Godric now. I mean, we're out
I'm
of
not
our, vitriolic
Yeah, okay, I'll
conversation.
talk to Godric. I'll talk to Godric, the guy who just fully admitted that he is experimenting on noobs. Let's go, Godric.
Yes, click on the live stream text, please. I
No,
put a picture for you.
No.
All right.
Say
Okay.
what you need to say. I'm not
Okay,
clicking.
so you have train tracks, right? They meet in the distance, correct?
Whatever.
Bing.
They appear to meet.
What the dog doing?
Do train tracks appear to meet in the distance? Yes or no?
Sure.
Okay, great. Same thing with street lights. You get a street light, it's above your head, and then down the block, they go downwards into the Into the horizon.
Yep.
Okay.
Yes. Every question you ask.
Basically, they're vanishing. Who keeps talking? Hang on a second. They're vanishing into the horizon.
Yeah, I don't even understand.
Same thing with the sun. The sun goes across, vanishes into the horizon the same way as train tracks, same way as street lights. Everything in the distance will vanish into the horizon. There's your sunset.
Yep, same way.
There's your sunset. That was my point. How's that sound?
Yep.
Okay, fair enough.
Yep. Works for me.
Do you have any other globe reasons to believe in the globe?
Nope, we're good.
Okay. Okay, good. I guess I'm done. Is there anybody else have a question?
Yes. Me.
Yes, go ahead.
Okay, so why do you think the Earth is flat? What proof do you have to support your claims?
Listen, my friend.
As a
The Earth
non-believer in
measures
scientific method.
The Earth measures flat. Okay. They teach us it's a globe in first grade. They give us a globe in first grade, but they don't give us any evidence for that.
Okay, but it only okay. No, shut up. It only measures flat. No, but
motion.
I think he's robotic.
Basically, the reason the Earth is flat is because you're not measuring like the whole Earth. Like that's like you've got to measure it all because.
Right. So here's the problem. You need to have a lot of faith in NASA to tell us what the Earth looks like from space because we can't go there ourselves.
Do you know why I have
even if you couldn't see the whole Earth, DX, how would you propose to be able to? Is it DX or DK?
Yeah, it's DK, sir. Please do not get my name wrong.
Yeah, that's cool. DK. Hey, you don't have to be offended, but how would you propose that we could measure Earth from Earth? Do you have a proposal here? I mean, because why do we exist?
He's not answering. Let me get this. DK, you there?
Yeah, can I tell you why I believe in?
We're not talking about belief. You were talking about measurements, and I was asking you about measurements.
All right, we'll talk about measurements, cockhead.
Do you have an answer?
He's trolling.
No, I was asking about how you would propose to measure Earth on Earth.
How do you measure Earth on Earth? How do you measure the whole Earth? You can't just measure half the Earth and say it's flat.
But you know what I can tell you though. Here's something interesting about Earth. Is they gave us they gave us a measurement of Earth. They told us that we're the third rock from the sun. That
Yeah.
and they told us. Hold on. They told us how large the sphere is, and that we're spinning around. We're the third rock from the sun, spinning around the solar system, traveling across the Milky Way galaxy. You've heard that story, right?
I actually
Cool.
have, Skip.
All right, cool. So, since you know when you're standing on top of Earth,
oh yeah,
how far you are to the center of said ball Earth based on your altitude above sea level when you're standing on land, you can figure out what you should or should not be able to see over a certain distance before the Earth curve blocks your view.
Okay, no, but can I tell you something though? Sorry, I've got a speech impediment.
Sure, go ahead.
You can't measure it. The curve is that gradual. Like you have
Well, is this the first time you've considered it? This is something you can actually calculate, and something you can go out to the shoreline of a sea and measure.
Have you ever? No, shut up. Have you ever
Don't tell
gone
me
up?
to shut up, but okay.
I'm sorry, Skeppy. Can I call you
Oh.
Skeppy, or do you prefer Heli?
You can call me Helio.
Okay, Helio.
What's your
Have
point?
you ever gone up a hill?
Yes.
Have you ever gone up a gradual incline?
Doesn't that describe a hill? It's a gradual incline. Yes.
No, but I mean like a very minor incline, not like a steep, like very mellow hill.
Well, in both cases, yes.
So that's sort
You're gonna have to fix your microphone, bro. This is frustrating.
I apologize. Hey, give me 1 sec. I might be able to join on my computer. I just need to set up push to talk.
Let's
how do I do push to talk on a computer?
I mean, you sound good when you're talking, but it's just like
I just cut out. Yeah, it's hard to keep on the push to talk button on my
you
phone.
sound good now. I mean, yes, I've gone up a gradual incline. Yes, I'm quite familiar with how to walk up a gradual incline. Yes, of course.
Well, that's good.
Actually, used to be a roofer. That's a gradual incline. I mean,
really?
You have a 45 degrees, 33 degree. You know, I mean, I walked on roofs. Oh my God, this guy's even more frustrating than
This guy
Alex.
has to have a clear mic, otherwise we have to mute him.
Boys, no, wait. I'm going to join on my phone. I'm going to join on my phone. Shortcut. Oh shit. How do I do it on the web? This is Lesbo.
Why is it that when you're making your point, you can't talk, but when you're bitching about your microphone, we can hear you? That's weird to me.
Well, I think.
Why am I so frustrating?
Is it better?
Oh, Alex, you know. Oh, we don't. Whatever.
Is it better now, boys?
Oh, it's
better until it's not. I mean, we're going to find out. Tell me what you were talking about. We're talking about the general incline versus have you ever walked up a hill?
Yeah, okay. So we've talked about that. How about this? A lot of flat earthers I've talked to have been into the testing the theories themselves. Do you believe in that as well, being able to test by yourself?
Helio, can I try? Because he's just going in circles.
No. I've got points.
I think his microphone is fixed. But sure, I mean, I know everyone wants to jump in, but I'm curious about where he's going with this, and you can after he says whatever conclusion he comes to with crawling up the hill or
Okay, ask your
incline.
question.
Yeah, what make your statement. Go to the conclusion, and then I'll respond, and then everyone else can respond. So we have steps up an incline.
That seems like a crack plan. I'm just going to quickly, pull a quick little handbrake turn, do a full 180. Anyway, so do you believe in being able to test theories by yourself?
Test. What does that have to do with what you were saying about walking up a hill?
Yeah, well, we've completely dropped that. I've moved on. Sorry.
All right, so you've moved on. Test theories.
Okay, so like you believe in testing.
I'm not trying to confuse you. Are you trying to confuse me?
No, it was an accident. I accidentally I looked at the wrong note on my document.
Which document? Did somebody tell you to come here and talk to the flat earthers or something?
Can you DM me the document, please?
It seems like you're just like. It seems like somebody said, "Hey, go over here and talk to these flat earthers and see what they say about this." And now you're just like reading. You said, "Oh, I'm on a different part of the document." It's like, so why fuck this up? How about you have an honest conversation with the flat earthers? That'd be a better road for you, bro. I promise. At the end of the day,
Take a picture of the document and DM it to Godric.
I'm ready to have an honest conversation.
Okay, DM us the document first.
Oh no, it's on.
He doesn't have to. He doesn't have to. Just talk to us,
man.
It's
on a website. Which website?
A piece of paper.
It's on a piece of paper. Take a photo and send it.
Take a picture.
Hey, DK, just have a conversation with flat earthers. We're here 24 hours a day. We do this all the time. You don't have to be scared. Why did you come here? Why are you curious about why people think the earth is flat? Just ask a genuine question to us. We're not so scary.
If something was gradually rising up, couldn't we test that by putting things on it and seeing if things are level or not?
You don't have to have anything prepared. You can ask us why we think the earth is flat and we'll give you an answer.
Okay, so basically, a test that I've conducted myself to prove that the earth is round. So it's a way to prove the curvature of the earth. So I went out in my sailboat and I sailed away, and I had a camera set up and someone watching it. And the further I'd go out, the sail would go down. And basically, the further that I sailed out, the sail would go down and down, but that's because it would go down with the curvature of the earth.
DK, why do you keep lying? That's not beneficial. Come on, man. You didn't do that. Come on, man.
So every time I have a good point, you just say that I'm lying, but I'm not. I swear to God, I did it.
So you
that there are other explanations for why that occurs.
Even if you did do it, yeah, sure, fine.
Have you considered these other explanations, though, DK?
What other explanations are there, Palmer?
So if you look at the live stream voice,
look at the live stream.
See a GIF that's been posted by me and some information by Godric.
This is what we see on a flat plane. Because of perspective, things in the distance, they do vanish in the horizon. It's optical. Because they get too small, they get too distant, and they vanish. Look at the plane, look at the street lamps, look at the train tracks, look at the sun, and look at Logrease's wonderful pic that shows a boat disappearing and coming right back, not behind the Earth curve. When you zoom in, you bring it right back.
Look at street lamps.
So you understand that the railway lines in Godric image are not actually touching at the end, because you can walk along the railway track and you can see that they're equidistant. Okay.
No, that's not okay. Can I actually talk?
Well, do you agree or disagree that the railway tracks are touching?
I disagree.
So, do you agree that they're touching through perspective, though?
They're not touching through perspective. There's a small gap.
They seem to meet in the distance.
Are those railway lines equidistant?
Anyway,
No, not anyway. Answer: are they equidistant?
He's ignoring our rebuttal.
Yeah.
We just rebutted you, and you're ignoring it.
Yes.
So, if they're equidistant, why do they appear to be coming together?
Because of perspective.
Right. So, given these considerations, could you assert that what you're saying is correct, or that there is another explanation?
Well, perspective never cuts anything off. Plain and simple. Perspective doesn't cut things off. It might bring things together. It doesn't cut them off. It doesn't cut things in half. It doesn't cut things in quarters or 3/4.
Alex, you're being disingenuous. Alex, you're being disingenuous.
Oh, you're right. Always, because I don't agree with your narrative. Yep, I'm disingenuous.
Angular size.
Yeah, you are. Yeah. I'm all blah, blah,
Don't
blah.
understand the Rayleigh criterion.
Loggy. So why don't we flip the script here, and you tell me why the Earth is flat, and I'll tell you why you're wrong.
Alex is exactly right. Perspective never cuts anything off.
Say again, DK.
Because it's perspective is it's immaterial, right? It's just where it's an apparent position. You can't cut anything.
That's why I brought in the other things, Helio.
Loggy.
Yep.
Tell me why the Earth is flat, and I'll prove you wrong.
Because it's measured that way.
But the whole Earth is not measured. Only a small part is taken into.
Right. So that's the point, though, isn't it? If you're claiming that there is curvature around 360 degrees, then you can take a portion of that and you could find the arc within, correct?
Yes, but because the curve is so gradual, it would need to be a large portion.
Hold on. Whether the curve was gradual or not, it could be measured, correct?
Well, let's set some parameters. I mean, we have from general sources the size of said ball Earth. Let's go from there.
Can I tell you why that doesn't work?
Oh, it doesn't.
Why does the calculations not work?
Sorry, I've got a speech impediment.
No, I got that. That's okay. So tell us if what they claim about the size of said ball Earth is wrong.
I'm saying that you can't measure that it's flat.
No,
we're asking you.
We're not saying you can't measure it flat or globe. We're asking you at this point, here's what they tell us about the ball Earth, third rock from the sun, spinning around the solar system. This is the size they say it is. And what we might not see if we're standing on the shore of an ocean. Do you understand this? This is a very simple concept.
I do. All I've got to say is I've got to go soon, boys. It's been a great conversation.
See what happens when we get down to brass tacks. I don't want to really get into that.
I've just got one last I've just got one last question.
Oh, here comes the troll.
I got one last question. How big is your dick?
Oh, then two.
Sorry. Anyway, DK, go ahead and give us your last troll.
So
Yeah, don't laugh about it, right? Be funny. Come on.
Come on, try.
Make it funny. Make it funny, man. Make it really funny.
I'll push through for you boys. So basically, what's in it for you? Why would people lie to us about this Earth? What benefit do they have of lying? What are they gaining? Why would the mainstream media portray this false image of our Earth? Why would NASA lie? Why would they do it?
Oh.
DK, why would you be such a noob?
I'm just asking.
Yeah, you're just asking.
So Earth is a ball because you can't figure out why people would lie to you. Is that it?
But I'm just asking.
Yeah. So if you
basically that was this question before I jumped in.
if you encounter a murder scene, you see a dead body on the floor. It didn't happen because you don't know why that person was murdered. Is that the case?
That's not what I'm saying. No.
No. So
No.
You are not.
No, you don't understand me, Roger. Okay, what I'm saying. No. With
Roger,
your no, shut up, Roger.
Roger, no, you do not know that person is murdered until you get through the specifics.
Right. Sure.
I don't know
So
if they have a gunshot to the head. It's pretty obvious.
It didn't happen, right? The knife didn't go into his back.
You know what's some real truth? You know what's real truth is patience is a virtue. Relax with people.
Yeah, we've had a lot of patience with you, Alex.
Don't treat people like puppets.
Yeah. So if people come here and say,
Alex, you want to talk about anyone? We've had a lot of patience with you, Alex. Like 3 hours. That's pretty. That's a lot of patience, bro.
Boys, I'm on my last question here.
Patience.
Okay,
yeah. So people lie, DK. People lie to gain.
No. Okay, basically, in a crime scene, someone lies so they don't go to fucking jail. But why was NASA lying? What are they gaining?
Yeah, people gain
50 millions a day.
What? What are they gaining?
Control, right? You lie. You lied for control, to deceive, to gain, right? So what do they gain? No, so you don't lie to gain something. So if you took a cookie from your mother's a cookie jar, then you lied about it, that wasn't to gain the cookie, right? To deceive.
You're just telling me
Can
why.
I explain? Can
fuck
I
off.
explain to you why they
No,
lie?
I think Roger's doing a good job.
Well, he's not okay, but I can get there better. I think I can.
Yeah,
Get
go
there.
ahead. Is it worth it? Well, I could say something about it.
He's not answering my question. Oi, boys.
Yeah, can I help you? Can I help you with that question?
I did.
Can I?
No, can I ask my question again? Because you didn't understand
lying. People lie to gain, to deceit, right?
Yeah,
people.
I understand that. I wasn't
so
born yesterday.
that is the answer of the question. That's the answer.
No, it's not. My question
is you don't like it, right? Because it's just that you don't like it doesn't make it any more true, right? You lie to gain and to deceit, right? Control. That is.
Are you just not you wrong?
Sorry.
Can I answer that question just a little bit more? Can I add a little bit to that, Roger?
My question
to that, Roger. Yeah, let me just give you a little bit more as to why they're lying to us.
Yes, please.
They're basically lying. Are you listening? They basically are lying to us to control us. We are being controlled. You don't realize that yet, but we're all slaves on this system at the moment. Okay, I realize I'm a slave. I didn't realize it at the time before.
How are they controlling?
Hang on. Can you let me just get this out? You asked the question. I'm trying to give you the best answer I can give you. I am answering it. You're asking why would they lie, and I'm telling you why they would lie. You don't want to accept it, as Roger said, Just pay attention for a second, yeah? That's all you got to do. Just listen, and I'll
Yeah,
tell
just
you.
like he's giving
being
you a
controlled.
tool to understand how you've been manipulated.
Yeah, we are
So
being.
go ahead,
We are
Jen.
being. Yeah, we are being controlled. They've told us that the Earth is a certain shape. We've gone and checked it, and it is not that shape. Okay, they started from when we were young. We're being indoctrinated. We didn't know that. Okay, so they're being controlled. All the wars that have happened on this Earth need not have happened. It's only through brainwashing that we, the soldiers, go out and start fighting and dying for them, not dying for real freedom. We're not free. Democracy is not a real thing. It's actually
you're getting a little bit
dictatorship
off topic here.
masquerading.
Just get us
So we're
back
under
onto the
control,
subject.
okay?
Can I
Yeah,
just
that's
get
the
us back?
subject. We're being
If
controlled.
you're offended by anything we say, plug out. Just jump out at any time if you're scared. If you're scared of truth, then jump out.
No, but you're just saying they're gaining control. What control? You're being so vague because you have no truth.
No, it's not vague.
It's
It's not
control
vague.
over
This
us.
is direct information. What he's saying is direct
not vague
information.
So what are they gaining?
What
What are they
actually
gaining?
happened in the
He's
past?
answering your
Pay your
question, and
taxes.
you're
Look.
not listening.
Well, at least I'm not at a Discord
They
call
take the taxes.
arguing little kids the wrong thing,
So have I. So have I. I'm a teacher.
So what is the wrong thing then, DK?
And this is what you're doing with your.
What is the wrong thing then? Do you have any measurements or empirical evidence of a globe Earth?
Well, then fuck off.
DK is spiraling.
What is the wrong thing?
Why are you being obnoxious now? Why are you being obnoxious now? Showing the classic this behavior.
Yeah,
Sorry, I was hiding
Globe
there
dirt ball him, you goddamn dirt ball bastard. All right, we can all be rude. No need to be rude. You came here, remember?
Yep. And so any of us, nobody's feel bad when people come here and then they get offended by what we say. Nobody feel bad about that.
Because you're wrong.
We're telling you,
How
we're not
are we wrong
You haven't
then?
been able to prove your globe. Where's your globe then? Where's your evidence? We're not wrong. We're asking you for the evidence.
Riddle me
Can you please provide?
Riddle me this. You're a kick of a high school teacher. Why are there no satellites of a flat
Hold
Earth?
on,
Why?
DK. You now just gish galloping and doing your pill pool nonsense. You came here. You said you had an observation. You were out on your little sailboat. We gave you things to consider as to why it was something else. So now you need to go and learn about those things and try to understand why you were wrong.
Yeah, your fantasy is being challenged now with reality. We live in reality. You're living in a fantasy world, delusional, and now you're firing out on all cylinders because you are in a cognitive dissonance mode. Okay,
You guys are
and you're
talking
being
to a guy who
insulting
left.
and obnoxious. No need
He's
for that.
not here.
Stick to the facts.
He left.
Yeah, he's gone. He jumped out.
Spiraled, Jay. He said some rude
What a
words
wank!
and then left.
What a fucking wanker he was.
Jesus.
Jen.
Yeah, he was waiting to just look. He was waiting for the ultimate troll anyway. He was waiting to go pussy, 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 or some bullshit like that. And he was just like,
going to become
you
a
guys.
supernova troll.
Yeah, that's all right
He
though.
wanted to
So
go
we're not
supernova,
looking.
but he didn't get the
We're
chance.
not necessarily looking for those kind of people anyway. So let's continue.
No, but we always give them the chance, though. Roger gave him a good explanation.
Oh yeah, we try.
Spot on. It was spot on. Yeah, it was spot on. He
Yeah,
wasn't
Roger.
satisfied. So I thought, okay,
Roger's always spot on.
He had a speech impediment when it got tough. Then when it got really tough, he spiraled out of control and then he left.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
He was challenged to the hilt, wasn't he? He was challenged, and he couldn't prove his ball that he holds. So he's feeling rather stupid for himself, and that's what they do. They react.
You know what's really funny, Jan, is that they think they can troll better than we can. I know we've been doing this shit. We're fucking super trolls, you know. But we don't even troll them. We just invite the trolls so we can troll them back. You know, we don't even have to go to other
You sound like
places.
Biden now. Really?
Yeah.
What?
You bragging about trolling?
Alex, back on the
No,
guy's
no,
question.
no. Nobody here's trolling. I'm just saying it's just like when trolls come in here, we can see it so fast
No.
that it's kind of like we'll just hone in on it.
You
and-
literally bragged that you control better.
Well, I could if I would. I could if I would, but I don't.
No, we can rewind. You literally said
Excuse
that
me,
you
there's
control
nothing wrong
better.
with that.
Bro, I mean, you already know if I could be the master troll if I wanted to, but who's got time for that shit? I could
Alex,
fucking
all he
master.
meant was we just give them reality.
But Dennis,
we troll them with truth and reality, Alex. That's how we troll.
No, I wait for the trolls to jump in and then I expose them.
Dennis.
Yeah.
Oh,
Nothing wrong with
100%.
bragging against these
Dennis.
kind of people. Nothing wrong with that at all, mate. Sorry.
What?
Dennis, 100% complete appreciation for you playing Sad Little Man earlier. I love it.
I don't know where you're coming from, mate.
Well, Alex, 100% for me not banning your ass.
I feel sorry for
what? Why
the
would
man.
you ban?
You know,
What did I?
Because you were pissing me off, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Let me talk to Alex for a second. Alex.
don't need to go down that road.
Trying to piss people off. You ask my opinion. I can't help it if my opinion pisses people off.
All right, so what's your intention here? Go ahead, Godric. Godric wants to talk to Alex. No, Godric wants to talk to Alex. Godric, talk to Alex.
Don't shoot down people when they're having fun. When they're having fun, they're having fun. And you've got to stop to be a bit more discerning. He's not being vindictive. He's not being spiteful. He's only talking about how people come in and try and troll us, but we end up trolling them. And that's good. It's good to feel good about that. Okay? So feeling good is a good thing. Okay?
Yeah. Keep shouting.
Don't be a dickhead all your life.
Cool. I mean, a lot of times I'm in character. Sometimes there's different characters. Go ahead, Godric, with Alex.
Alex, look, the guy DK mentioned satellite. He goes, first he goes, this is Godric.
Okay, hey Godric.
Alex, thank you. Hey, so this guy DK jumped to satellites, right? Well, if he stayed long enough, we could have told him.
That was weird.
We could have told him, you can't verify one satellite. You've never used a satellite in his life.
Nope.
He can't verify that. That's what I would have said. That's all. That's what I wanted to tell you. What do you think?
No, that's fine. I agree.
Okay, very good. I made my point. Continue
That's
on.
all you had to say. All right, cool.
I'm not supporting satellites. I'm not supporting space travel that has zero.
I did call my phone company, T-Mobile, and they told me they don't use any satellites. They told me it's all cell towers.
Yeah.
So not the phone company doesn't use them. So I don't know who uses them.
Nope.
Well, I could have told you that. You didn't even have to call them.
All good.
There you go.
All good.
What are you supporting? If you're not supporting those, what are you supporting? Let's hear
My family. I'm supporting my family.
Sorry?
Good man. You work and earn money, right?
Damn right.
Good man. Good family man.
And I don't bash any of you ever.
No, and I'll confirm that. I mean, he's been in the YouTube chat for forever, and he supports everything we do. But he's a fucking bullshitter like we are. So
that's a bit like
he's been pretty hardcore tonight and held out. He's held his own, so it's all good.
Dennis,
that's good news. Good news. I'm glad to see that he's on the right side of history. Good. Excellent.
Dennis, I'm not against any of you. I'm just drunk tonight. I'm aggressive.
No, you're good at it though. You're a good bullshitter, bro. That's what that's hardcore, bro. I mean, you can really hold your own, bro, without getting banned. Come on, man.
Please do not call me a bullshitter. I don't appreciate that.
Okay.
Well, I'll call myself a bullshitter. Do you appreciate that? No. I'm not a bullshitter. I'm not a bullshitter. All right, I didn't mean it in that way. I'm just saying I
Oh,
can talk
gotcha.
shit like the best of them. How about
Okay.
that? Would that be?
And
would that be
wind them
better?
up. And you can wind them up like the best of them.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of bullshitters just make shit up on the fly, right? That's what bullshitters do, right?
We got it.
And they're good
Yes,
at
I love
it.
it.
But
Don't
people
shoot down people having fun.
that come from the heart and are honest, they can handle bullshitters, right? And I think Alex
Yeah.
is one of them.
You guys piled up too fast. You could have let me at DK. I would have gone at him.
Yeah, I can agree with that. I can agree with that 100%, what you said there. Yeah, we
I'll
do
go
tend
at
to
a
pile
Helio
on too much.
Centers.
We've
I
got to be
disagree
careful.
with that.
Got to be relaxed when we're doing this, articulating the flat earth. And then
Well, I disagree. I think you had your chance. I think you had your chance at DK, but you
Well, there was a lot of chitty chatty constant going on. I couldn't really get in.
Yeah, sorry about
Either
that.
way, I mean, we all knew he was a troll anyway. But
Yeah, we knew he was a troll.
You handled it.
Yeah. The questions were precise to reveal the trollness in that individual. The questions were precise. They were not rude. They were not vindictive. They were not belittling in any way at all. They were there all to uplift and inform. And because they were that precise, it hurt the man. It hurt the young blood. And that's how he turned out.
and that's what's sad. I want to love
To be a wanker.
Don't you all got?
Probably would have got a chin.
Don't you all want a lot of young people to come in here and be serious about this conversation and just talk all day about
of course
this?
we do.
Wouldn't that be brilliant? Oh my God,
Yeah.
that's the open, honest conversation about this.
I'm sure you'd have loved to have done that at 15, Helio.
Yeah.
Maybe it'll happen. I mean, as a matter of fact, I think it will happen. I mean, you remember when the shit now the
Someone's eating there. Hot mic, whoever that is, eating.
There was now I can't even fucking think of it. There was a big hit. Okay, I should probably go to sleep. Can't even think of the name. Yeah, I can't even think of the name of the raid or whatever. Somebody's gonna say it.
Dennis, you want some truth?
Oh, yeah, some
you can
truth.
Fucking sing. You can fucking sing, dude.
I've always known that it's not. I can
I
sing
know.
since I
Dude,
was a
you
little
can sing.
kid. You know, yeah, it's true.
You got some fucking. You got chords.
I was trying to think of this group that really grew our Discord a lot. What was the name of these fucking kids from England that hit our Discord one day and grew us by 15,000 members in a couple weeks?
Memulus.
Yes. I couldn't remember the name. Yeah, so we're gonna have another Memulus type event next year. I think that's gonna happen. So all of you get ready for that.
Yeah, now that's a prediction. That's a good prediction. Yeah, I love it.
Yeah, we had within 2-3 weeks, we had 15,000 people join this Discord. So everyone be prepared for some hot video that somebody makes coming to our Discord. And they make a video because they came to our Discord and talked about flat Earth, and that shit can happen at any time. Just be ready for it at any time. It will happen again.
Thank you for your wisdom, Helio. Now get to sleep.
I know. I will.
I just had a,
Hey,
I
I
just
do,
had
I
a
do, I
interesting.
do, and I will. I do. Yeah, I sleep. I sleep plenty. Don't worry about that.
I've just
But I
finished.
also have fun talking to you guys. So anyway.
I know, dude. I know.
I've just finished talking to a Japanese security man who works at the University of Science and Physics in Tokyo. I've been helping him improve his English for the past month now, 6 weeks, month and a half. And I introduced him to the flat Earth, 6 weeks ago. And then I've just been slowly introducing him to the memes that we've got and asking him what he thinks, what does he understand, and he's really getting into it now. And then he asked me if I was a professor. I said, no, I'm not a professor. You don't need to be a professor to understand flat Earth and to understand that the Earth is not a globe. That's why I'm showing you all this, because children can learn this.
Yep.
And the other problem is it's the professors that are making the mistake and perpetuating the falsehood, I said to him. That's the problem. I'm glad I'm not a professor, I said. I don't need to be.
Wow. Well, how did he take that?
Oh, he said he agreed because my passion is there. I said, and that's all I need. I don't need to be a professor.
Oh, the passion is there. Well, his
Yeah.
passion is toward the other side, right?
Yeah. He's coming round, though. He's coming round.
Can't believe
he keeps making an
Well,
excuse.
at least that's what I'm saying. I know that there's a major change coming, and I know that there's just like how this server just blasted off. It was the other server, but when it was blasted off, it had to go somewhere else because somebody fucked it up. Whatever that tool was, this is going to happen again with somebody, something similar to what you were saying. You were talking to a professor at a university or whatever.
Yeah.
Or
But I'm talking to the security man.
or even somebody on a fucking YouTube channel or an Instagram thing said, hey, let's go and fucking see what these flat earthers are talking about. And they have fucking 2 million followers or whatever. And they make fun of our videos or our talk. And fucking then it goes off again,
Yeah.
Boom!
He asked me, what's the importance if it's a globe or it's a flat Earth? I said, look, if it is not a globe, and they're teaching the children it's a globe when it's not a globe, and then they're saying that they're going to space when they can't go to space. What about all that money, the tax? And don't forget, in Japan in particular, you learn moral education. You actually have a lesson called moral education. So the children are learning to be honest and truthful. Sorry, I'll have to go now. That's my son calling. Sorry about that, guys.
Bye.
Sorry.
It's all good, Jim.
I can't
How do
believe
we even tell people that you can't live in space when our bodies occupy space?
Can't believe he's teaching English. He can barely speak it.
Oi, I heard that.
I thought you answered the phone, Jen. That was fucking hilarious.
I speak it better than you, mate.
How do we exist if space doesn't exist?
That was fucking hilarious. Oh man, that was so funny.
More like, how could we exist if there was space? Space is a debunker. How could we exist if there was a vacuum out there?
Space is a debunker? Can you elaborate? Tell me how space is a debunker.
Yeah, how does air pressure exist in a vacuum? This is just a globe plane.
Air pressure exist?
We have an Earth. We have air pressure around the Earth, then we have a vacuum around that. How does that work?
We have a gradient.
Oh my God!
While you guys are talking, I'm picturing like a laboratory.
No, I answered the question.
A gradient means that there's no entropy, there's no equalizing pressure.
What?
So there's no entropy?
Let's pretend that maybe this could exist in this situation, and let's make little suck things that if we drop things with,
Yeah. You know what? Little simple things lead you to the big things.
All right.
So
So
laugh at them all you
little
want.
simple things lead you to air pressure without a container. Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Can you demonstrate
Otherwise, you can explain pressure gradient.
No,
Explain
you
Oh,
can't
really? Okay. So yes.
pressure for a
Explain
gradient.
it.
So can you
Explain
demonstrate?
pressure gradient
Can you
above the surface
demonstrate?
of Earth.
Can you demonstrate pressure without a container, please?
Yeah.
Where? How? When?
Everywhere.
What?
Yeah, on Earth.
Show us.
Yeah, no shit.
No, my simple breathing is not due to
Okay,
a
well,
filter.
welcome to Earth for the
No.
first time, Alex.
There.
No, see, your thing has a sealed container. You
What
need to be
thing?
specific.
Hang on,
No.
Helio. Hang on, Helio. Hang on.
Be specific.
Okay.
You need to be specific.
What you're asking is why is there a pressure differential when you move higher in the atmosphere?
No.
Okay, well then what are you asking? What are you asking then?
You ready? I'm asking
So
why
you're
is
not asking that, but I'm right.
Can I answer?
Yes.
Okay. Why is there a pressure gradient in a sealed container?
Well, that's not the question
Possible.
you should
Oh.
ask.
Yeah.
I'm asking what you should be
No.
asking
So you're
is
not going
why. Hold on.
So I'm getting
Hold on.
answered with a question.
Listen. All right. Well, what container are you talking about?
No container.
Okay.
I'm not the
All right,
container.
well, all right. So you're observing a pressure differential with no container?
That's the only way.
What way?
Show me a pressure gradient within a container. Within a pressurized container, show me a gradient.
Well, I mean, the only thing I can show you is what we observe. So, I don't know what.
But you haven't found a container, so you really can't tell me what you've observed.
I don't know what the container is, but the container
but there is one.
exists. You
Right,
know why?
yeah.
You know why? Because the pressure exists.
Yeah. Why?
Because the pressure exists.
Yeah. Right.
And it comes from Earth.
The pressure comes from Earth.
Where the fuck do you think
Earth
the gases come from?
So Earth is pushing the gases out from itself.
Earth. Yes.
Really?
Where the fuck do you think that
So oxygen
the gases
is coming from dirt.
Do you think they come from the outside of Earth? Pushing in with an out, is there a balance there with a fucking anyway?
Yes.
Go ahead.
So I can answer now?
Yes, you better have a good one though.
Yeah, oxygen comes from above the surface of Earth.
Oxygen comes from above the surface of Earth.
Mm-hmm. What a concept.
So water comes from the outside of Earth and is introduced into the atmosphere. In what dynamic is this happening?
Is what happening?
Water being introduced into the fucking atmosphere, you fucking dipshit! What the fuck? You just said that!
Water being introduced into the atmosphere would be called evaporation.
That evaporation means water comes from the Earth.
And you just asked that same question.
Oh my God. Fucking, I'm gonna I can't fucking talk to you, you fucking retard. Yeah, I'm gonna boot you because you're just making shit up and you're.
You don't have trees at 35,000 feet, Alex, which is why there's a pressure gradient.
I mean, I really like Alex, but that shit was complete nonsense, and I just won't put up with that nonsense bullshit. I gave him a little leeway, but fucking A, man. Doesn't water and water vapor come from Earth? I mean, it's that simple. He was trying to claim that water came from somewhere else. It's weird. Hello. Hello, hello. Somebody said, hi, guys. Don't be scared. We're not as scary.
Hello? Is there anybody out there?
Is there anybody in there? Just not if you can hear me.
You can hear me.
Is there anyone at home? Come on now. I hear you feeling down.
What is full of gravy, man?
Yeah. I can ease your pain. Get you on your feet again. Relax. I need some information first. Just the basic facts. Can show you where it hurts. Anyway, no, that's a Pink Floyd song, but
You are
I didn't want to get everybody all excited because it's so badass. Anyway, coming through your lips move, but I can't hear what you say.
When I was child, I had a feeling out of the corner of my eye.
I turned to look, but it was. That's a different verse.
It wasn't.
This is not how I am. I have become comfortably numb. Okay.
Sounds awful. You better put that animal down that's squealing.
It's just a little pinprick. Just anyway. Okay.
I still can't believe Jin thinks he can English.
That was a fucking funny one too. You guys are gonna have to fucking tough that one out.
I'll slap him about, don't you worry.
I bet you will. How about this fucking Irish dude, P-Mac? I mean, you're gonna
He's too far gone. You ain't never gonna sort him out.
Yeah, I'm kind of in that vein as well. I don't want you to. I want you to work that shit out with Jen. Boom! I want you.
Whoa.
Play some Irish folk.
I think Jen. I think P-Mac's gonna have to get the. I think P-Mac's gonna have to get the the chin pop faster than we thought.
So you think that you
Hell.
Blue
skies from
one of my favorite songs ever.
green fields, from cold steel rays. The smile from it.
Do
You think you can tell?
Your
Heroes for gold, not ashes for cold breeze.
Not
Wait,
for the cold breeze. Cold culture with change. Did you exchange? Walk on the wall for Leroy in a cage. Yes.
Hey, yes, that was fucking brilliant. Yeah, that was badass. Yeah, let's down, battle, down. But anyway, yeah, it was brilliant. Freaking P-Mac, Hey, P-Mac, mute yourself, bro. It's over. But yeah, I mean, P-Mac's been a long
How You're gonna have to mute him. He can't hear us.
Because to our souls swimming in a fishbowl, year after year.
All right, I muted him. It's okay. I mean, he probably doesn't even know. He's just fucking playing.
He's got no idea what's
That
going
was fun, though. It was really fun. Who doesn't love that song?
Oh, Alex left, and now he's jerking off with his troll.
that song destroys the World War II narrative.
Yeah, it destroys a lot of other narratives as well. But it's not just the World War II narrative. Yeah, I love that song. And P-Mac will realize that nobody's listening to him anymore. But that's okay, because do you think you can tell? Would they get you to train your heroes for ghosts? Hot ashes for trees, hot air for the cool breeze.
Wait.
Hey, y'all motherfuckers cut me off. I'm just, I'm in the zone. I'm in that zone, whatever. But I was just saying it didn't sound good on the live stream, so I was just hijacking it for my social circumstance. Which could be embarrassing, but it could be. It's always social awkward.
See, I told you P-Mac was a potato.
Potato, yeah. You did say that. Yeah, I remember you said it. So, yeah. And that's why I didn't mind muting him while we were not at a certain point, and then doing the social potato thing, whatever. It's not fashionable for our live stream the way he was doing it. That's all I was saying. So anyway, the most fashionable move for us in the social live stream would be for all of us guests here to
P-Mac wants to be unmuted.
If he's done with the song, we'll unmute him.
Tell him we take payments in potatoes. How many potatoes does he have for us?
I'm pretty sure the song's over. I'll unmute him.
He's only got 4 potatoes. He's got to get another 12.
Well, you're gonna have to tell him that shit. But yeah, I'll unmute him.
I'm fucking scared to say no.
Hey, B-Mac, I muted you for a little bit. It's just like I was, but you for the part that you were unmuted, you were kicking ass.
But see, that's the best part. You see the part you muted me for? I was really
no. No, you already know. You already know, bro.
I know, bro.
Yeah, we're already set. We're set when it comes to all that shit.
Everything's set in stone.
It is. It is. Yeah, it's golden. It's golden. And so anyway, what is the next step here for everyone that's involved in this live stream voice text chat? What's the next conversation?
Ray, you know, I have an idea. I don't think you'll like it though.
Oh, God damn it. Oh, this you do this every time, don't you?
What do you think? What do you think I'm going to talk about? Say it.
I wouldn't even guess. Yeah, I'm interested. So yeah, what's the next topic that we should talk about? PMAC.
Lollipops and rainbows.
Play that
Ooh, that's a really good one because didn't you?
Know, right?
Oh shit, that's a really good song. I was playing earlier. I mean, if it's gonna be dead air, it's gonna be dead air. We can play that song again, but
if we want dead air, which is that you fucking talk, bro. Yeah, that's kidding.
I mean, but there's a lot to talk about involved with that. We can play the song and then have a conversation afterwards.
Sounds
you guys don't want a dead air. There's like a debate up in the other voice chat in this server. In the VC check. There's this girl here that thinks like teachers can't lie, allegedly.